And do you know how hard that is to know that? To go out there being myself. I don't even think I could be myself anymore. And what do you think that does to me in my community? That we can't even go out and be free anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Because all of you people, the ones who voted for that man,
Mm-hmm.
you are so emboldened now, aren't you? So emboldened to do and say what you want. Make people feel any way that you think that they should feel. This is a sad time. This is a very sad time. And I'm not going back. I won't.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Mostly black and Puerto Rican kids to a beach, or it would have been in New York. If an underpass was constructed such that a bus carrying mostly black and Puerto Rican kids to a beach, or it would have been in New York, was designed too low for it to pass by, that obviously reflects racism that went into those design choices. I don't think we have anything to lose by confronting that simple reality, and I think we have everything to gain by acknowledging it and then dealing with it, which is why the Reconnecting Communities, that $1 billion, is something we want to get to work right away. If an underpass was constructed...
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. 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 I just know that I'ma get it. 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 I'ma get it.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back like we never left because we never do. Welcome to Gone Trucking with HB2N. He will be here, soon. He's working. He's on the road. He has, things to do. So I am opening up the show for him today. I see so many of you in the chat. I'm so happy to see you all here. Thank y'all for coming and being here with us always, as you always are. I tried that redirecting thing, and it seemed to have worked kind of okay. And I think it's pretty cool. So we're definitely going to be doing that from here on out. I'm just going to have to remind myself to, actually do it. I wish Bob was here because I'm not sure if y'all have heard about this, but Bob got caught on a hot mic the other day. He was, getting ready to take off and he got caught on a hot mic. So if you see Bob in the chat, tell him he ain't right for this. He didn't have to do this.
21.3 is ready to go. Yeah, fuck this place. Goddamn liberal fucks. There's probably like 8 guns out here somewhere, as it is. Fucking weirdos. Probably driving around that fucking TODAYS with fucking lowered shit that goes slow as fuck.
And last calling on tower, that's 12410 hot mic.
If you don't have balls in this, you're fucking rolling coal, man. God damn it. There's Southwest 31's ready to go.
Southwest 531 tower, and it's 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 30 right, Southwest 531.
Southwest 531, contact, depart, trip minute.
Switch to depart, shot 531, see ya.
Shame on Bob. Shame on you, Bob. You guys, whenever you see Bob in the chat, y'all make sure y'all excoriate him. Shout out to Blacks Who Defy. Y'all make sure y'all excoriate him because that is not proper behavior of a pilot. But he is black, so, I don't know what else I'm supposed to expect here. So Oh, Tom says reason 1,943,604, or excuse me, 64. I ain't flying no more. I get it. I understand. Bob, he's unhinged sometimes, and we can't always, keep him under control. But it is what it is. So we have Gary in the building. We have Tom Gully in the building. We have Stanley Cross in the building. How is everyone doing? How you doing? What's going on?
Doing great, Portia. How are you?
Very nice.
I am doing okay also. Just here and there and everywhere. I'm doing good. I feel good today. It's a good day.
Beautiful day in Texas.
Portia,
It is. I don't know if Stanley is here because I have something extra special for Stanley, but we will wait until I know that he is here. But Garion, go ahead with whatever you were about to say.
I appreciate your little singing that you had along with the opening theme. That was hilarious.
My singing.
Yeah.
What happened?
I heard you in the background.
I wasn't on mute.
No, you were not.
You were on a hot mic.
I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Yeah.
So I guess I got caught on hot mic too. Yeah, I love that song. I love that song. Every single time I hear it, I do. It gets me kind of hype. It kind of turns me up a little bit. I thought I was on mute. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. I guess I'm not embarrassed because I talk to y'all all day long. Well, thanks, Garion. I'm glad that's all y'all heard me saying. And y'all didn't hear me yelling at no kids or nothing because y'all know I'm good for it. Yes, everyone, that is such a great song. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's see. So did you guys notice anything at all about Pete Buttigieg and what he said about bridges?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay,
when I saw him, I went and made a biological errand and came back.
You just said absolutely not. Okay, so let's hear about these bridges. Pete Buttigieg, tell us about the bridges.
If an underpass was constructed such that a bus carrying mostly Black and Puerto Rican kids to a beach, or it would have been in New York, was designed too low for it to pass by, that obviously reflects racism that went into those design choices. I don't think we have anything to lose by confronting that simple reality, and I think we have everything to gain by acknowledging it and then dealing with it, which is why the Reconnecting Communities, that $1 billion, is something we want to get to work right away. If an underpass was constructed such that a bus carrying mostly Black and Puerto Rican kids to a beach, or it would have been in New York, was designed too low for it to pass by, that obviously reflects racism that went into those designs.
Because it obviously reflects racism that went into that, design. Because of course the buses are going to be carrying Black and Puerto Rican kids. Am I right, Tom and Garion?
I've been to South Bend. I met Pete Buttigieg when I was up there. I'm not joking. I met him just briefly. A friend of mine owns a big retail place up there, and he came in and just said hi or whatever. But because he was the mayor of South Bend for like 8 years before he got involved in national politics. But I don't think racism has anything to do with tensile strength or the structural integrity of a bridge.
Garion, what do you think about racist bridges?
I am in agreement with Tom here. The overall construction and the requirements that a bridge needs to take, depending on its location, has nothing to do with Black and Puerto Rican kids. And if they really wanted to get to wherever they were going, they could just, not use a bus.
But they're Black and brown, so they don't have any other options but the bus. Am I right?
What is it? A bridge? Is it a bridge? Is a bridge over water? Because at least half that population is used to. Never mind. They could do something else, right?
Yeah. They can use boat. I mean, the Puerto Ricans, they can use boats.
I know down here they don't need a bus.
Hey, Master Kim. Well,
Hey, what's up, Portia?
You mentioned water, but okay, so Puerto Rican, sure, but the blacks, what about them? If it's over water, Tom?
I mean, if they're Haitian, they could probably do it, but I don't know about any others.
True. True.
I don't know. They'd be rebuilding the bridge rather than going to school.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. I don't know what he's talking. I don't know what he's talking about. It's like 70% of the bridges in this country need to be repaired, and I'm sure that they're not all traveled on by just African American and Puerto Rican kids.
Master Kim, what do you think about the racist bridges?
Well, if he's talking about downtown and inner city, you know, back in the day, 40s, 50s, and 60s, these were all Anglo-white areas. So, you know, and then white flight took place. So, yeah, maybe it was racism against the whites that inhabited those areas.
That is interesting. You know, you just when you thought that you've heard it and seen it all, and you haven't.
Here, let's see.
So yesterday, I showed you all a video about this lady, this Maori lady, who kind of went crazy in New Zealand, and she performed this haka against a bill. So for those of you that weren't here, I'm going to let you guys see it again. And yesterday I mentioned that this is probably going to make its way over to America. And boy, oh boy, I think I spoke too soon. Take a look. So we got to see it. Look at him. This white man is like, not today. Well, as I predicted, it looks like the white liberal women across the United States of America that just, you know, they just can't help themselves, and they want to make us all as miserable as they are. And but they also always want to stand in solidarity with their peoples of color. So I want to share with you one of many of white women in America standing with this crazy woman.
Boy, if I had a dime for every time I've heard that. It's the same old song and dance.
I was gonna say, what? You have 2 dimes?
I'll say, Tom, since I have you up here, do you have any explanations that you can give to us on this white behavior that we just witnessed, please, sir?
Yeah, we need the white man's insight on this one.
Either she is lampooning what's being done, or she's trying to get in with the crowd. That's, you know, politics is theater. She's just trying to get clicks and hits, and she doesn't have, let's just say, the figure or the forehead to do it any other way.
Does she want to go to the Maori cookout, Tom?
Portia, I would, about the Maori, if she did go to the cookout, she would be more likely be the thing that's being eaten. That's a little fun fact for you.
Yeah.
What?
I think most white women want all of the credit, and they don't want they want the gravy, but they don't want the grief. They want the gravy, but they don't want the grief.
She would be the grief and the gravy if she went over there.
Yes.
Is it? Am I missing something? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. The Maori are known cannibals.
Yep.
She would be eaten.
They eat people?
Yeah. Straight
but
up.
Usually they're pretty health conscious, so they don't like a lot of fatty foods, so they might put her off the side.
Yeah, they might give her to like a rival tribe or something to sabotage their food. The reasons why they eat people though is even more insane.
Can you please share? I'm interested. You have my attention. Go ahead.
I will give documentation. Hold on a minute.
They invented.
You know, I did not know that up until just right now, and that just makes this all the more interesting for me. As more white women are coming out on TikTok and Twitter with these videos, they eat people. Tom, who knew?
They also created that super awesome dance that the New Zealand rugby team does before every.
Yeah, that dance is pretty cool.
It's so awesome. If I was playing them, I'd be like, guys, I say we just forfeit and go back home.
Is it the basketball team?
No, it's the rugby team.
Rugby team.
And is it called I think it's called the hookah.
Okay, I'll have to look that up.
I'll find it for you if you want. I think I got it right.
Can y'all hear because I can't hear myself. The background noise, can y'all hear all of that?
In a class? Are you in a classroom? I hear kids.
Yes, of course. Yes, I am in a classroom. I am a teacher after all, but I have them doing things. That's why if you guys so if you have a video and I can play it, because they're getting ready to get out of here in a minute. But
I put the rugby thing in the back chat. Ooh, not as many Maori as I would have liked to have seen in this.
Let's take a look at this haka.
And now the All Blacks just waiting for the French to peel off the tracksuits, stand in front of them, and receive the challenge of the haka.
Do they look purposely possessed? Is that a part of their ritual? Do y'all know?
Oh, it's very intense. This isn't just like a warm-up thing, like when they used to play, CC Music Company. This is an actual challenge. It's like from their soul. The intensity is real. Plus the game. Yeah.
Is it like an exorcism or?
It's more of a warrior thing. It's like
warriors. Okay.
Before we fight you, we will challenge you first. You know, we're making a demonstrative. We're coming. This is the challenge. If you want to fight, let's fight. If you don't, then run away.
Before we play some more of this, Master Kim, I don't know if you were able to see the video with the white lady, paying tribute to the Maori woman. Why do you think that white women do things like this, Master Kim, if you're still there?
You know, I think it's the only thing comes to mind is like reverse fine behavior. You know what I mean? So, you know, women that are ugly get into all that kind of LBGT goofy stuff, and just I mean, she was fine. She got no time for that. And then as far as the Maori, you know, they're like the ugly Filipinos. You know, if I could just say that. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. The ugly Filipino. See, I don't know much about any of these people, but let's watch a little more of this. I don't want to play the whole thing of this because it might be one of those. So just a couple more minutes, and then we'll get into a little bit of history shared with us from Garion.
I think you get it. It gets more intense and they move forward and stuff, but that's
Yeah, I will not lie. That dance is cool as hell.
Yeah, it is pretty neat. It's pretty cool looking. Now, Garion, I'm not sure what to expect from whatever this is that you have shared.
Yeah, I would recommend go about 2.5 minutes in and start there. The rest of it's just that, because that first half is just the introduction.
Okay, 2.5 minutes. All right, let's take a look.
These Untermenschen were killed and eaten regularly. A celebration for a newly constructed meeting house and war canoes would be rounded off with a feast of slave flesh. You could get killed and cooked for slighting someone's mana. That's pride for overseas listeners, not showing.
Slaves? Like, Garion, are they talking about us? Like the Negroes, or?
No, these aren't Negroes. They look like Negroes, but they're not.
Okay, so they weren't eating black people. It was just other people?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that they weren't eating black people. Okay, we keep going.
I mean, they do. Yeah, they do look like Negroes, but no.
Yeah, but okay, so just making sure that we didn't have anything to do with this, but let's keep going.
Respect, straying onto the wrong path. Augustus Earle, who you will hear from more later on, was mortified to learn the corpse that was being eaten in front of him, the bones of which the dogs were fighting over, were that of a boy he'd been friendly with. His crime, forgetting to tender the village garden. That's yet another watered-down modern rewrite, being it was only fighting-age men who were cooked up. Rubbish, para, that's the Maori word for rubbish. The only meat on the menu wasn't just adult men, women and children too. Children's flesh was particularly savoured. White men's, less so. No one was spared. The only exemption was a relative. After giving this podcast a listen, I'm fairly sure you'll agree with my assessment that it's an extremely long bow to draw, highly selective, to suggest whānau or family violence only became prevalent after Europeans arrived, when killing and eating children went on. For the record, more often than not, it was the men who did the noshing, as you will hear shortly. Often it was an arbitrary practice, little more than senseless brutality. One report I read was an inter-village dispute over an ownership of a dog that ended up in an aggrieved party and the family getting dispatched and eaten. Another, in what is probably best termed massacre, was predicated on the sky being red, indicating it was time to wreak death upon the neighbouring tribe.
Okay, I'd like to... do they not have other food that they can eat? Like, are there other food options? Chickens, fish, vegetables, anything like that? Or
I believe so, but I think they just like eating human.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
At least like I've read other records about this tribe, and the way they describe eating human flesh, it's like smoking crack.
Yeah, it's not their fault that the Maori are tangy and delicious.
I was going to say, apparently they're really good.
Or kind of like the shrimp buffet at Red Lobster back in the day, the endless shrimp, when Red Lobster used to have that.
Exactly, Master Kim.
Do they season it? Do they season it, Gary?
That I don't know. I would have to look into that. I mean, you see that bottom right picture in the bottom corner? You can see the people, those are bodies, or at least chopped up bodies. They're lined up on a table and they look like they're being smoked. So maybe they did have some sort of like ancient Majoran recipe, maybe some herbs, some fruit, some grinded up seeds, something.
You see, I like smoked meats. I think they're pretty tasty. But you know, I've never had smoked human before. Not that I know of. Do y'all think that if there were some sort of apocalypse and there was nothing else left to eat, do y'all believe that you would be able to eat another human being?
We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Soylent Green is people, but history teaches us the answer to that question is a resounding yes. The Donner Party, the plane that crashed in Argentina with the soccer team on it, whenever they need to. Donner Party of 18, Donner Party of 17, Donner Party of 6. Never mind.
Go ahead, Master Kim.
I would bet that if you had a choice,
I never eat a bread.
If the human body rejects the human flesh, and unless it's the only thing you could consume, I'm sure that there's a certain portion that you can eat and your body would digest. But I would assume that there's certain fleshes that just our digestive system just won't allow us to consume. You know, I would think that there's a natural reaction to eating human flesh that just makes it undesirable.
I guess that gene, if that's a gene, then I guess it's not on these people.
Trope says he would never eat a Brit. So, I mean, you know, with that being said, it makes me think if there were a group of people, whatever nationality or race, who would you prefer to have for lunch? Which race? Which nationality?
I'm going for something Scandinavian. Those people stay in shape.
I was going to say not Asian people. They'd be too salty. Not Negroes. Their muscles would be too tough.
Say
Japanese.
Japanese.
Yeah, maybe Japanese or white people, I guess. I mean, according to studies,
I hear they're tender.
I remember reading about that if you ever got into a survival situation where you did have to eat a human, the most nutritious part is apparently the butt, like the outer thigh. So.
Oh, Gary, and oh gosh.
You can eat the Chinese. You can eat the Chinese, but you're just hungry again an hour later. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat any Asians. They don't got that much nutrients. You can probably eat some Eastern European guy. They're pretty big.
Apparently, the calf muscle. There's actually a story online. If you want, I will search for it. About a guy who had his leg amputated in an accident, had them save the leg, then took the meat off it, made a stew, and fed it to his friends at a little dinner party that they knew it was his own.
Were they white?
But of course, you know, that's some crazy ass Ed Gein shit. Sure.
I was going to say, what? Do you eat it with a spoon and with a knife and fork?
Could you find that story for us, Tom? Please,
yes, there's pictures and everything.
Yes, I must know.
There's a cannibalism stream today.
So Tom says he prefer a Scandinavian. Garion said a Japanese.
Yes.
Master Kim, who did you say?
I would do East Asian as well, either Japanese or Korean, because less body hair, so you don't have to cinch all that off. You know what I mean? And
exactly, and there's not a smell to them either.
disciplined they're disciplined eaters, if you will.
Okay. Okay. Stanley.
A Mayflower descendant.
Is that a white person?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Okay, so a white person. Okay.
It'll be a Thanksgiving thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Stanley.
What's your answer to the question, Portia?
HB says he would prefer a Hawaiian. It would be a Tahitian treat. That's
awesome. You gave it.
That's a good one.
You're gonna eat it with pineapple.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
You're gonna eat it with pineapple.
That link's in the back chat.
Okay.
It's actually written from the dude who did it, I think, or one of the party goers. And let the photos. There's a ton of photos, unfortunately.
Phoenix Fish, don't be saying that. You're killing me, huh?
Oh, Stanley.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the wrong strain to be saying
on
that.
the cannibalism stream.
Let me take a look at this article to see what we can and what we cannot.
Oh, I think you can show it all. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, it looks like a butcher shop.
Nothing appetizing.
Yeah, we literally got a dead body on screen right now.
It's
the upper middle picture.
Plus, Portia, it's tacos. Hey, Portia, it's Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, and he made tacos out of his leg meat.
Yeah, I made taco salad last night. Okay, this stuff doesn't gross me. I think I'll be able to handle it. So let's get into this article, and then we'll get back into this documentary here. So Tom has told us a story about a white man that served his friends tacos made from his own amputated leg. This man is a white man, but you knew that already. Let's get into it. If you could taste human flesh in an ethical way, would you? It's the kind of question you ask after watching Silence of the Lambs Stoned. No matter how you respond, you never expect anyone to hold you to your answer. But in a recent Reddit post, user Incredibly Shiny Shart shared the story of a motorcycle crash that put him face to face with the macabre hypothetical. When a car hit his bike and sent him careening into a nearby forest, his foot was shattered to the point that he would never walk on it again. When the doctor asked if he wanted to amputate, his one question was, can I keep it? The doctor said yes. On Sunday, July 10th, 2016, 3 weeks after the accident, Shiny, who prefers to remain anonymous, of course, invited 10 of his most open-minded friends to a special brunch. They ate apple strudel, quiche puff pastries, fruit tarts, and chocolate cake. They drank gin, lemonade, punches, and mimosas, and then the main course came out. Fajita tacos made from Shiny's severed human limb. Yum. The United States doesn't have federal laws banning cannibalism. Wow, I did not know that. Idaho is the only state in which the simple act of eating human flesh can land you in prison. Laws against murder, buying, and selling human meat and corpse desecration make cannibalism difficult, but technically legal in the 49 other states. It's rare someone able to consent to being eaten meets someone's interest in eating them, but even that scenario raises a ton of ethical questions. A Belgian man named Detlev Dunzel was sentenced to 8.5 years in prison for butchering and eating a Polish businessman with his consent. Oh, God. Okay. Shiny's is the rare case where cannibalism was not only legal, but ethical. He documented the entire process, but due to the graphic nature of the photos, we have omitted several from this post. View the full set here. which I will put that link in the chat for you all and you can view at your leisure. We asked the 38-year-old why he decided to feed himself to his friends, what he tasted like, and how the experience changed him. That all sounded very homosexual. The following interview has been edited and condensed for length and clarity. So Vice asked, why did you do this? Shiny says, originally I wanted to have it taxidermied or freeze-dried. How cool would it be to have my freeze-dried or taxidermied foot standing around the house as a lamp or a doorstop or something? All of this came out of the idea that it's my foot. It's not going to be cremated and chucked into a landfill. It's part of me, and I want it back. Okay. How did you convince the doctor to give you your leg? Most hospitals have policies where they will release your body parts to you because of some religions where you have to be buried whole. So I just signed the paperwork. My mom, who was helping me get back on my feet, well, foot, so to speak, drove me back to pick it up. She doesn't know I hate it though. I went inside and the hospital gave me my foot in a red plastic bio waste bag. I brought it to the car and I immediately put it into a cooler. It was pretty bizarre. Oh gosh, there it is. It's gone. How did you preserve it before the meal? I got back to my place and I froze it. I couldn't find a taxidermist who would take me seriously, and freeze drying was too expensive. It would have been $1,200 to freeze dry the thing. If I had the money, I would have done it. Eventually, I decided to cast it in plaster to use as a doorstop, then capture a 3D rendering so I can make little keychains. When we got back to my house, I took the foot out, and it was so gross, man. It was covered in blood, and it had iodine all over it. After I cleaned it off, I was pleasantly surprised by how well preserved it was. It's not like they preserved it in formaldehyde or anything, but when you think about beef, which can be dry aged for months, I suppose it makes sense. I had 4 friends with me at the time, and it was all surreal. We picked it up and we were playing with it. Wow, it didn't seem like it was a foot. It just seemed like an object, not a piece of a person. There was no emotional connection. I could think, yep, that's my foot right there. But there wasn't some deep part of me that felt weirded out by it. In fact, that was the weirdest part, was that it wasn't weird. So it looks like we have a picture of some of his foot, and there in the corner you see some onions being sauteed. Bet it smelled good in there. How did you prepare the foot to be eaten? Before we cast it, I quickly took a knife from my kitchen and I cut a chunk off the top of the shin. The skin was already kind of off from the surgery, leaving a big chunk of muscle exposed. I just took the muscle, I put it in a plastic bag and put it in my freezer. You know that scene in National Lampoon's Family Vacation where Chevy Chase is just saying, "This is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy." That's how I felt. I thought, this is probably the peak weirdness of my life. I hope it doesn't get any weirder than this. After we cast the leg, I took a bunch of pictures, put it in a box of flowers, and cremated it.
You know, it's a shame. It's a shame. I mean, I guess it's a sign of the times we live in, but it's a shame that the big freeze-dyed, amputated leg lobby has priced it out of the range of the everyday consumer.
How do you mean?
Okay.
Maybe I missed it. Did I miss it?
Well, it cost a bunch of money to amputate it, I'm sure, in medical bills.
Yeah. Back in the day, you could get a freeze-dried foot for pennies on the dollar of what you're paying today.
What the?
I'm being stupid. I'm sorry. Continue.
I'm looking at some of these pictures, and not gonna lie, I guess he's a really good chef or something, because this does not look like foot meat.
Well, again, I know that you would know more than anyone else up here the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you convince 10 friends to eat the foot with you? I invited 11 people. I said something like, remember how we always talked about how if we ever had the chance to ethically eat human meat, would you do it? Well, I'm calling you on that. We doing this or what? 10 said yes. I guess we're a weird group. There were several different friend groups involved. I approached one group with the idea and they were like, totally. Because how often are you going to get this chance? One friend said she'd ask her boyfriend, a chef, if he would do the cooking. Perfect. The final tally was the chef and his girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, one friend from college, two friends I'd had for a couple of years, two I'd known for over 10 years, and one of their daughters, who had also helped me cast the foot. It was a close group. How did the actual cooking of the foot go down? I told the chef my idea, and after thinking about it for a couple days, he said, okay, let's do this. I'm going to prepare it, and you guys just come over tomorrow. He marinated it overnight and sauteed it with onions, peppers, salt, pepper, and lime juice. Then he served it on corn tortillas with tomatillo sauce. Read the full recipe here, which I will also link to that if you guys ever need a recipe for how to cook a foot. Here's an image of the cooking. Here's the most obvious but necessary question. How did it taste? How did it taste? People think it tastes like pork because in movies we hear it called long pig, but that term originated in places like Papua New Guinea, where they eat wild boar. They're not eating our big, fat, domesticated pigs that have white meat. Boars don't have white meat. They just don't. I remember eating a heritage pig, and it was some of the reddest, most flavorful meat I'd ever had. It was almost like venison, and I think it's more akin to that. This particular cut was super beefy. It had a very pronounced beefy flavor to it. The muscle I cut was tough and chewy. It tasted good. But the experience wasn't the best.
Humans taste like beef. Got it. Well, white people taste like beef.
Yes, white people taste like beef.
I think this highlights the insanity of these savage European beasts. Like they of course they taste like pork.
Beef.
Of course they taste like pork. They come from pigs, fish, and dogs. So they are genetically going to taste like what they are, and it's a pig. I mean, they have pink penises.
He said beef. That's a cow.
You're not listening too well. You got to listen, buddy.
You're not reading too well.
Figure they taste like chicken.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, same.
They taste like pork because they are beasts. They're from a pig, a dog, and a fish. I digress.
Tom, do you have anything to say to that?
Well, I do, but we're not supposed to talk about how certain people from certain countries taste.
Oh, are you implying that Ignat?
Oh, no, I'm not talking about him. He'd take 5 weeks to render.
Well,
he's not talking about me because we don't do that. That's something his people do, and he knows it. And it's just I like this show because it highlights the savagery of these beasts.
Well, Ignat would we'd at least get a tablecloth.
The yellow one.
Ignat probably got a lot of fat on him, so it'd be kind of hard to.
Yeah, he wouldn't render
it. I bet he has a smoky flavor.
Yeah, no.
What type of seasoning do we use for you? Do you got any recommendations?
I bet you and Gary and both taste sweet, like a sweet.
He tastes like
fruit cake.
It tastes like that weedy smokes.
Yeah, no, that's
Y'all
John.
probably tastes like a fruit basket. That's what you guys, you two together.
Ignat tastes like wacky weed.
He tastes like this. He tastes like the seeds.
Tastes like
Stanley, are you from
a
Sweden?
clover.
Are you
Tastes
from
like-
Sweden, Stanley? Because you're pretty sweet. I don't know if you're Dutch or not, but you sound like you're from Sweden.
Looks like he tastes like Frankenberry.
See, that's the thing with these beasts. They eat people.
Fruit Loops.
They do this on a regular.
Pork and beans.
She spread it out to her family. She gave them
Yellow,
all a piece.
purple star.
I mean, this is a dude.
Oh, he's a beast. Of course he's a beast. That's his nature to feed his people, him his leg.
Like
He's a savage.
Well, let me finish reading the rest of this. You said on Reddit, one friend had to spit me into a napkin. What was the rest of that meal like? There was this queasy anticipation. We all looked at each other like, we doing this, right? We're doing this. Oh, look, they chopped it up. You know, it looks
Oh, he put
like,
a lime on him.
yeah, that looks all right. There was a very dark humor, which we already have in spades. I think that's why this went so well. We were cracking jokes the whole time. I said at one point, well, today is the day I was inside 10 of my friends at once. Ew.
Pause.
I got a phone. I got a phone call the next. Oh, HB's here. Hey, HB.
Right.
I got a
We gotta
phone call the next day. Oh, we have to start. Okay.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, this is basically what we're discussing here. HB is the white man and his habits and the things that he loves to do. You know, he loves to eat people. He eats dogs, cats.
Look, it's HB.
He eats men's
To
ass.
be fair, Garyon's eaten people before too. Okay.
I haven't eaten nobody. I haven't eaten no lion.
Look at him. I mean, come on. This guy sounds like, come on. You know, it sounds like he got suspenders on right now. And he's laying in his bed. The guy sounds like he's laying in his bed with suspenders on.
You sound like you swallowed a couple suspenders with the way you're talking right now.
That's because you never heard a man speak, boy. That's all it is.
You sound like you got a hole in your neck for all the cigarettes you've been smoking. You sound like my granddad before he died.
Oh, God bless his soul.
See, your granddad was a real man. Now you here, you a little bitch. Sound like my granddad. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna tell you to shut up like your granddad.
Shut your type 2 diabetes having ass up, nigga.
Oh,
I don't have diabetes, brother. I have excellent blood work, all that.
Yeah, you got eczema. That's what you got.
Yeah. You have.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
You have a small penis syndrome. That's all it is.
He got vaccinated with a Cajun injector.
You can hear it in these guys' voices, like how long their slogs are. And this guy, he's definitely a 3-incher.
You can tell how long a nigga's lungs are by what they sound like.
I'm smoking, baby boy. I'm smoking.
And you're thinking about other dudes' dicks.
You know, back to this picture. I didn't realize this picture was I didn't realize it till I really started looking at it. This is like a kind of they're kind of taking a shot, thinly veiled shot at Kamala. Did anybody notice that?
I don't know.
How so, HB?
Because she said that she used to work at McDonald's.
Yeah, and Donald Trump actually did work at McDonald's.
Yeah,
You think they really eating that bullshit?
No, they're eating Mike Johnson's leg.
Yeah.
Because they cut up people and put them in
Wait,
McDonald's.
is that what the nugget meat is?
That's why he has to hold on to that chair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not actually eating. I think it was just a photo op, but I think they're sending a message to Kamala.
Wait,
Yeah,
what? This is post-election, right?
Yeah, this is post-election. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't.
great. Yeah, they're bad winners, just like their voters.
Yeah,
I actually do think Elon Musk is eating because he got a little ketchup in his fry cup, so I think he actually is eating.
He has the Michael Jackson face right now, Elon.
Yeah, I don't think Elon is human, honestly. He's something.
Soylent Green.
I said the same
it's him and
shit.
Zuckerberg. They're
I think
aliens.
he's a robot or some shit, like an alien.
Might
Most
be a
of these
lizard.
white beasts are, but you know,
Lizard. He might be a lizard person or something. I don't know what he is.
I might have to do a stream on Elon.
I'm so been out there for decades. Yes, I'm part robot. Please, everybody knows it.
Wait, is the Tesla bots that Elon makes are just as kids?
I don't know.
Tesla's way on my programming, so.
You're part of a lizard, buddy. You're not a.
No, but the Greys got rid of the lizards, and then we made a deal with them to become robots.
The Greys.
Stanley, do you agree with me? This is like a thinly veiled shot at Kamala? Or am I reaching? Am I reaching? I could be reaching. I could.
If it's post-election, I'm not paying attention to it. They've won. They're bad winners. So, you know, I leave it to you to be sycophantic and, you know, all that stuff. I'm ready to move on.
No, I mean, I do agree. I think it is a little callous.
Spoken like a true loser.
Shouldn't they be working on like what they're gonna do?
I'm ready to move on, looking motherfucker. Well, we gonna bask in the glory of America.
You know what? You need to bask in the glory of that outfit you're wearing.
Pause.
You look like a big ray of sunshine.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Come on, man. The fruitcake is coming out every day. It's now strawberries. Now you got blueberries coming out.
You actually don't know what you look like in this avatar.
I know what I look like. I'm an African king.
Every fucking thing you say, I just need to point to what you're wearing, and it all just kind of slides off the wall.
Well, I just point to what you're saying and how you sound.
Sticking.
Obviously, you're a fruitcake.
Nothing is sticking, Timbuktu.
Look at him. This guy's at Gays R Us right now.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm dressed like an American.
Yeah,
that's how you take an American dress, like a
you
fruitcake.
You're an immigrant, an immigrant wannabe.
You dress like a fruitcake, man. You look like the kind
Wait,
of guy.
you're saying somebody's dressed like a fruitcake? You dress like a lemon drop.
Yeah, or a pineapple.
You dress like a gay professor named Professor X.
That's a big fruity dress you're wearing.
When you're done basking,
You got a dress and a matching bonnet.
when you're done basking in the glory of America, will you bask in the glory of Jenny Craig?
Oh,
Jenny Craig. Ah, that's funny, you cracker. I have big bones and I'm a big nigga. And I'm
Big bones through your tits, buddy.
Listen,
You look like a cantaloupe in that.
6'3".
Boy, so big we can see his ribs.
I'm 6'3". I'm 300 pounds, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
The ladies love it. I'm good. Fuck how you feel about it. Look at you. Look, you smoke meth on Wednesdays.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Look at him.
Yeah. Wednesday. Why Wednesday?
That's the day you pick. I don't know, loser.
Yeah.
That's the day you losers get paid.
That's the day.
It's the day losers get paid, all right?
Does it get paid on Wednesday? I get paid 15th, 31st. Doesn't matter what day it falls on.
You can't wait till payday to buy a new dress, can you?
Have you ever said the words, does this match with this?
No. I don't say shit like that. I just grab it. I like it. I
Clearly.
grab it. Yeah.
Clearly, you just grab it. That we all
grab
know.
it. Gosh.
Are there pockets on that outfit?
No, dashikis don't have no pockets.
No.
If they are, then it's fake.
Yeah, no pockets.
Zipper, Velcro.
It came with like a bag too. A big bag.
What did you do with the tent stakes that came with that shirt?
He's got matching panties under that dress.
I just wanted to do my daily picture of Rachel Dolezal's OnlyFans page. Here we go. Rachel Dolezal.
Wow, she got that back on her.
Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah. Okay, ass is asses. All right.
Mm-hmm. Rachel
That's
Dolezal.
Right. She looks black to me.
Portia, what you got for us? What you got for us, Portia?
Stanley looked like he about to go put some books up in a goddamn gay library.
You know that is a library.
Yeah, he's looking for all the gay books. They call them progressive.
That's right.
Yeah, progressively cutting off your penis. How's that progressive?
You're on the cover of most of them.
Oh,
how is it progressive to cut your penis off? Just to tell me that.
Says the man in the dress.
That's a dashiki bitch.
We're going to transition out of it.
It's a dashiki dress.
Dashiki bitch.
We don't
ever disrespect.
Well, what's that on your head? Another dashiki?
Crown. That's a crown.
You got a
African do-rag.
It's a fucking bonnet.
It's a crown.
Did you go walking through the airport dressed like that?
Exactly. I went everywhere with it. Yes, I went to an African wedding with that.
You went to an African wedding dressed like that?
Yes.
I bet you were the only one.
No, I was surprised. Everybody was dressed like this. You know, everybody. Well, I bet you they didn't come looking like you. You'll be the guy at the door.
Why would they come dressed like me?
You picking up all the trash outside the door.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
You type just walk around staring at the ground, picking up pennies and shit.
I'm picking up the trash and I'm putting it in a dashiki trash can.
With a pillbox hat.
Stanley.
Jackie Onassis pillbox hat.
Stanley.
I bet his pill bottle's got the same pattern.
I know your last name is Cross.
What you got for me, Mabutu?
You're a cross dresser.
Mabutu.
Are you one of those tribes that speak in clicks, Ignat?
Yep. That's right. How you know?
How do you click for that's a nice dress?
Stanley. Let's be honest, man. If a bitch see you and see me, who's she going with? She going with the nigga in that dashiki.
You look like an extra for The Gods Must Be Crazy.
He looks like a reshoot from Coming to America.
Somebody send him a Coke bottle.
Gary, come on, man. You're in your mom's basement. You're jerking off right now on a laptop. You're on your phone talking to us at the same time. Cut it out,
To
man.
be fair, you got it wrong. I'm in your mom. To be fair, you got it wrong, Ignat. I'm in your mom's basement. You know,
Well, put the lotion down. Put the lotion down.
She wants the lotion, man. That's why I'm here.
Oh, yeah. We don't use lotion.
He makes his own lotion.
We don't use lotion.
Yeah, use cocoa butter.
Makes his own lotion.
Straight from the plant of the cocoa. Cocoa butter. Aloe.
Can we get to Portia's video real quick?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let me ask you just to start out, whether part of the guidance you offered to your team was to avoid Holmes advertising Trump, and if so, why?
So, firstly, I'm being framed. There's no violation of the Hatch Act. I was simply following orders. I did not vote for Kamala Harris, so there's no political plight on my part. I was simply following orders. The message that you see there comes from a Teams chat. That's not a text message. And I get that information from my TFL. That's my direct supervisor. Every morning we have a conversation about how to keep the team safe. So that directive was for that day based on the encounters the team had experienced previously. So political hostility or avoid the homes with the Trump campaign signs. That was all running a community trend. I have proof we registered Trump supporters. I have proof we've helped Trump supporters.
So let me ask you two questions. You said something that was interesting. Did you vote for Trump?
No.
Okay, all right. You said you didn't vote for Kamala Harris, so I had to throw that out there, whether you voted for Trump. But so to be clear, you are agreeing that there was a directive to skip certain homes with pro-Trump signs, correct?
Correct. And that's due to political hostile encounters. And unfortunately, when we run a community trend of what's happening in the field, we take in all levels of observation. It just so happened that, unfortunately, most of the hostile encounters, those running trends did have those campaign signs. Safety precautions are not politically driven, and that's what's being skewed here. Because can Ms. Criswell explain why didn't we canvass on election day or the day after? Why did we receive stand-down orders? Was that political or was that safety?
Well, let me ask you, because you compared it in a different interview to having loose dogs. And you basically said, someone on the team was comfortable with dogs, another person is not. We can't go to that home because of safety precautions. I mean, that makes sense to me, right? Where you have a specific incident that occurs at a house, right? If you go to a particular Trump supporting home and the people were very aggressive, I get it. But taking that and effectively saying, well, we're not going to go then to any houses with dogs, or we're not going to go to any houses with a Trump sign. Did you ever think to yourself, this sounds kind of insane?
It's not insane. My job is to make sure everyone feels comfortable and safe. I cannot project what's comfortable for me, for the entire team.
But why should the team get? But why should the team get to decide if they feel comfortable or not going to a particular home based on political support?
Based on their encounters, if they have valid reason to feel uncomfortable, and that's based on if you have ammunition signs outside your home of purple paint, if you approach with aggressive posturing, if you accuse us of government conspiracies and advocate strongly, they have the right to disengage. Yeah. I sent your studio over the hostile encounter procedures from FEMA. It's vaguely written if you really look at it. But the first thing it does discuss is avoidance, then methods of de-escalation, and then the last statement again goes back to avoidance. So again, it's a collective effort in order for everyone to feel comfortable in order to render the servitude. I don't have a horse in that race. My orders come from my superior, and I simply just execute. If you check my record, I have no action of disciplinary write-ups or anything in the past.
So I just want to be clear. So the directive that came from above was based on the experiences that individuals had had. We should now avoid homes with Trump signs. That was the directive you had gotten from above specifically?
Correct. I didn't create that. That came from my direct superior. And what's also important with that is that's just for that moment and for that day. We have other days where we were able to canvass certain areas that were strong campaign supporters of Trump. It's not about the campaign signage as much more as the community trend that comes along with that campaign signage.
Right. The problem is, though, anytime you say it's a trend and you say, well, we've had some problems with Trump supporters, therefore we're going to skip other Trump supporters, that's where you get into the trouble. But the FEMA administrator, Diane Criswell, Deanne says this is a clear violation with regard to you of FEMA's core values and principles to help people regardless of their political affiliation. This was reprehensible, she said.
Wow. So is it reprehensible that we didn't canvass on election day or the day after?
Yeah. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
Wow. I don't know, man. I think she's being framed.
Well, that's what she said. Essentially, they had the hearing today, the United States House hearing, the oversight of FEMA's disaster readiness and response. And so she did one interview. Well, she did a few last night, and then she did one actually during the hearing. So she's not backing down.
Yeah, I think that bitch did it, man.
I mean, she did it, but I think it did come from up top. But all that information is probably wiped at this point. I think
You
she was
said,
given
is the
direct
hearing
orders.
still going on?
The hearing has concluded, but I was listening to it though.
Yeah, if it's concluded by now, there's nothing there.
Yeah, it just finished up not too long ago.
I admire her. Did a good job on that interview.
Yeah, she got her hair did. She got her makeup did.
Looked great.
Did they say anything
She looked beautifully innocent.
Did they say anything like conclusive in that hearing?
They requested all of their documentation, all of their communications, emails, WhatsApp,
So it's just like
text
a
messages.
preliminary. It's still preliminary then.
Yeah, they're investigating it. But during the hearing, everyone that asked her a question, they brought up Marnie Washington, and she was like, she's a disgruntled employee. She's been terminated, and she's going on this media tour. Yeah.
She's gonna get. She is gonna get paid.
I don't know about that, Stanley.
Nope, I'm pretty sure of it. She is gonna be the Democrat version of what was the kid murderer's name?
You have to be more specific.
Which one?
The kid who
Loud Music Murder, Trayvon Martin.
From Milwaukee.
Oh, Rittenauer, yeah, something like that.
Rittenhouse.
Yeah, Rittenhouse. Yes,
Kyle Rittenhouse.
He's gonna be kind of like a Rittenhouse. Nice. It's gonna be a nice payday.
I'm not so sure. I'm not saying that she won't. I'm not saying that she won't, but I'm kind of like 50-50. I'm curious to see how this would go because I thought that she would have.
They're gonna make a saint
I thought that by now she would have stopped putting her foot on the gas, but because she hasn't stopped putting her foot on the gas, it's just like, okay, well, she's just gonna keep it going. And Criswell, they were drilling her, like the Republicans, of course, they were drilling her during the committee, and every question they asked about Washington, essentially they were like, well, why would she say this? Why would she say that? Well, she doubled down on it last night, and I'm hearing that she's having an interview right now. So why this and why that? And she just kept on repeating herself. So it'll be interesting to see.
She's gonna be the queen of the resistance.
Oh, sure.
I really do hope she does win something or get something out of this, because I mean her name is mud at this point. So she's gonna need a payout of some sort. They're gonna have to find some sort of wrongdoing. But I truly do believe that this did come from the top. These were orders she was following. And yeah, I don't know who gave that order, whether it was Kamala or Biden or somebody involved. I don't know.
Looks like the Jets fired Joe Douglas, the general manager.
Oh yeah, they need to fire Aaron Rodgers. That's what they need to fire. Yeah, but I don't know. I want to believe her, but I've been fooled so many times with these women of her ilk.
As soon as she's out of hot water, I'm gonna call her up and we're going on the date. She's paying.
Yeah, she had a brunette wig on. She had a white lady's hair on.
She's gonna be able to afford to.
I hope that bitch run for president, get shot in the air like Donald Trump did. That bitch had a brown.
Cheeky in your mouth?
She had a brown wig on. The bitch looked horrible. She looked
odd.
Nah. She definitely looked
like
better. She looked better in that interview.
She looked good enough for me to date.
Come on, Stanley.
Well, Stanley, you'll date a guy in a dress, so that I mean.
Well, you know what? Is that an invitation? You're wearing a dress.
Oh.
Oh man, I'm not a tranny, man. I like women. I like pussy. See, only a fag with.
You wearing a dress and a bonnet.
I'm wearing the crown. You cool?
Are you
You don't know
Mabutu?
the. You don't know the crown.
Mabutu, are you asking me out?
Goofy goober. You
I just
future.
checked, and it looks like they are
Back
in
from the
recess right
future.
now.
Yeah,
And
you
so
lost this one, Goldie
the
Lot.
oversight of the FEMA, that hearing is going to be resuming at 2:00.
Nice.
So it's not over. They're just on recess. So.
Well, there's really only like two options here. Either she's innocent and they're framing her, or treason. So there's really no gray area for this case.
If she
Unfortunately,
has documentation that it was like on a team,
she does. No, that's the thing, Stanley. She doesn't. She said they wiped everything. And usually when you get
Well, what
fired,
was
you
that
don't have.
phone? There was a text or something that they were showing in the interview.
Yeah, she might still have like a text, like a WhatsApp text or something. But I don't know if she has anything directly from FEMA. What she has is like group messages from her and the people on the ground.
I see.
So she's saying she's gotten what the evidence that she needs is the directives that were given to her.
Okay, I thought I heard say in this interview with Abrams that she had evidence. You think she's bluffing?
No. I don't think she's bluffing. I think if she had truth, concrete evidence, it would already be out there.
It probably is.
I think she is being set up, and it's
federal program authorized in the American Rescue Plan that hospitals and other agencies were directed to provide services, and FEMA programs would reimburse them. You've made good effort on reimbursing them as far as the money would go. Still about 40% of the money, specifically to hospitals in California and other states, have yet to be paid. In the supplemental that you're requesting, do you intend to use some of that supplemental money to pay for those obligations that were incurred by public agencies, hospitals specifically, so that they would be reimbursed? You're at 60%, there's another 40% to go.
Congressman, part of our supplemental request does include the anticipated cost to reimburse jurisdictions, hospitals, and other eligible entities for the costs that they incurred through COVID-19. For the hospitals specifically, we are undergoing an extensive review with a third party to make sure that we're not duplicating funding that they already received. We feel that this is an important step to ensure that we're using the taxpayer dollars to support the actual needs and not duplicating payments that they may have received from other sources or from insurance, et cetera. And so both of those will work in unison as we continue to review the submissions from hospitals. We validate that the costs have not been paid by another source. This supplemental request will include then reimbursing those jurisdictions, those hospitals, those entities for those costs.
John, I don't know if John is here. The only reason why I pulled that up is because they're asking her, so all of the money for COVID, where's that at? Where's that? What happened to the money for COVID that y'all, the hospitals, the different jurisdictions, the entities, the schools, the pharmacies, with all of this? So where's the money at? John, where's the money?
You know where it's going.
Yeah, it was used to pay for rooms.
I got my fair share. I got my fair share. When you separate those families, I'm sure someone booked Airbnb with me.
Wow, that's crazy.
To you whenever you want to discuss it. Ooh, you're gonna love it, Portia. Ooh, you're gonna love it. Our girl joined me. No, I don't want to disturb your groove, Portia. I'm sorry. I just wanted to put that bug in here so you will remember.
No, it's fine.
Portia, I'm telling you that blacks are detaching from the Democrat reservation or at least the propaganda aspect of it. They're not gonna leave the welfare on the table, but they're divorcing. They're divorcing from the propaganda. That is what I think is going to be very interesting going forward. Portia, as you can see, this black woman this morning, they seemingly have left her ass out in the wind. Let's listen to Joy. Let's see if I can share my screen with you.
I mean, are black people coming out in support of her beyond Roland Martin?
Who, Joy?
No, Marnie Washington, the FEMA.
I don't think Roland supported her. This is the interesting part. I think he set her up. Yeah. I think he let her go out there and hang herself.
John Doe, how you doing today, Johnny?
That's exactly what she did.
What you smoking on, Johnny boy?
Johnny boy.
Ryan says.
You sound like you're on the street corner.
Ryan says if Stanley Cross was in charge, he would have given the Trump supporters spoiled food and rancid water, guaranteed. Hey, Ryan.
Stanley wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I would have treated you.
Let's see what Joe here is saying, Portia. Remember I told you, Portia, I said, there's no way this woman stays on the air much longer. I'm still banking on that, right?
She'll be cooked soon.
She's become unglued, and I don't think she can stay on narrative anymore. The emotion is too strong, and she's really a one-trick pony. Really, she's not foreign policy. She's not strong on foreign policy. They can't send her over to Israel or anywhere like that. She's not strong on domestic policy. Her one trick is race. And if you're going to do race, then you got to stay on narrative like diversity for thee, right? You got to believe in it. You got to be a true believer in the faith of diversity. And I want you to listen to Joy.
And so we're struggling to have one society, one culture, one set of mores, one set of values, which is so different. And living together is hard, and it's going to be hard because there's very little compromise between the two things we want to do in the world and what we want to be. You know, I'm not sure that this experiment can work, to be honest. And it's never been done. I mean, the only other country that's even similar to us is South Africa, but they're 80% black and like 15%.
Who was the only nigga you hear saying out here, this motherfucker devolving into South Africa? And now Joy Reid, her dense ass, is now mentioning South Africa herself. I've been the only nigga ever drawn that parallel, and now we're hearing her saying it. But she said the only problem with that is, or the only thing is, it is mostly black. Well, and them blacks still be fighting with each other because the Guptas and the whites still control the money.
White. So they're the flip side of us. They obviously have had the same history, same issues, same tragedy, same Jim Crow, making a multiracial democracy.
Remember I said Mandela was our Obama. She's saying they've had everything that we've had, but she forgot to mention that they had Mandela and we had Obama. Right? We did have that. And all the niggas that voted for Mandela, they were out here screaming freedom in Swahili, Zulu, Xhosa. They thought just voting for Mandela was going to change everything. That man ain't never done anything. He spent most of his life in prison. What the hell he's going to do? What the hell he know how to do?
Like Trump said.
What the hell he know how to do? Man, spending life in prison. He ain't doing nothing. Ain't no Mandela motel, not even a motel. What do you know how to do? Right. Just like Obama, he had never really done much of anything, but he was smooth, he was clean, hell, about the same complexion. They damn near look alike. And I think that honestly, I've been saying all along, like South Africa seemed more where we're headed than Brazil. And you're hearing Joy Reid laying to bed the values of diversity in a multi-ethnic society. She said that shit ain't work nowhere. Well, why the fuck did you think it worked? Why did you ever think it worked, nigga? Who seeded that shit in your brain? Well, you had never seen it work before, but you bought it hook, line, and sinker. And now she don't believe in that propaganda. She been stuffed into her fat ass mouth.
Democracy is almost impossible. Most countries are fairly monoracial. China.
What she said? What did she say? Monoracial. HB, do you remember when I said, man, I remember when niggas was singing UNITY. Remember that? Who that, Latifah?
Yeah, Queen Latifah.
Now they screaming diversion. Nigga, that's the direct opposite of UNITY. And then earlier today on the stream, just a couple hours ago, a black woman called in and said her mammy, her cousin, or somebody put her black ass out. And now she calling a stranger, me, John Galt, saying, help me, John Galt. My family don't want nothing to do with it.
You think Joanne's gonna call you next?
No UNITY for these people. They've been taught to believe in the Democrat narrative of diversity. And now Joy Reid saying this shit is bullshit. That shit ain't never worked nowhere before.
Japan, England is about 9% black. We're a very multiracial country, and we're the only multiracial democracy that's gotten this far. And so we're struggling to have one society, one culture, one set of mores, one set of values, which is so different. Living together is hard.
Get your black ass off my screen. You've been screaming that motherfucking diversity for so long now, and now you want to turn around and run from it? You gotta eat it, nigga. The first thing coming with this diversity, you know what we need to do? We need to diversify this MSNBC, get us some Spanish up here and get her black ass up out of here.
Yeah. We need more Spanish and Indians up there. I'm tired of seeing her bald-headed ass, man.
Yeah, we need some diversity up on that motherfucker. Seriously. She called for it. Let her have some of it. See how it tastes.
Put a hot Latina up there, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Y'all gotta go to Telemundo. That news is official. They show everything, and they got bad bitches. Yeah.
I love that this black woman has gotten all these supposed men all upset on this panel.
You know, she's symbolic of all the niggers that have bought diversity. Portia, have we been stuffed down?
She's done got y'all out of
coalition.
Nah, Stanley, I'm not mad. It's just that to go 180
it's nigga
on your
this and
message.
nigga that. Look at what Joy Reid has done to y'all.
A little bit more wrong.
Was the main one talking about?
She got y'all acting the fool.
You want to deflect. You want to divert. But that Democrat narrative of diversity is falling by the wayside.
That's right. We got to all be
flag bearer up.
I want to be white.
Joy Reid dropped the banner. She said, I can't carry this no more. Isn't that what she just said?
It's a heavy burden, John.
Diversity flag anymore.
It's a heavy burden. It's heavier than that blonde wig.
I guess it is.
Yeah,
but she's now expressing things. She's now expressing things that I think she can't go back. She doesn't really believe in that diversity. She probably never did. She was willing to go along with it, but now she's about to get supplanted. She wants to close ranks. UNITY now. It's too late for that.
The problem is Black Americans would never align with her. She's from Africa. Like, we're not gonna align with her.
She from Africa? I thought she was from the Caribbean.
No. I think her dad's from the Congo and her mom's from something Swahili. I don't know. Both her parents are from Africa though. This is why I never could take her serious either, Stanley, because it's like you're talking about all this black stuff and you're not even from America.
Are you sure she's not?
Stanley, she's not from America for sure. But you know, Stanley, what you talked about earlier today, I think it's come back to bite her in the ass. Just like in the schools where you said the Asians and the whites are number one and number two, we talked about that. It's going to manifest itself in mainstream media and all throughout society.
Mm-hmm. Now you're
really bald-head niggers with hot shot young. Shit ain't doing nothing but reading the news. That's all. I mean, she don't even read the news. She's just expressing opinion. There's no place in the news for her anymore. Her and her opinions and her emotions, there's no place for that. The working class coalition is more or less coalesced, and she can't address them. I don't see a place for her. And when I speak of her, I'm talking metaphorically. I'm talking about the women that feel like her as well. The black women that have been out here, like a lot of them probably feel this way. Like, damn, I bought this diversity shit, and it didn't work out for me. And then they started wondering, like, was this shit really real or was it propaganda? And that is what Joy Reid, who's fairly, she got to be more intelligent than some of these other people. She's able to ask herself these questions, and she has enough knowledge about history of South Africa to say, damn, I got served a bunch of shit.
She was born in Brooklyn.
Was she? Are you sure?
I'm looking at her Wikipedia page. You think the Wikipedia is lying?
Portia, what do you think about it? Joy Reid backing away.
It could be lying, Stanley. You
know, I got you. Got you.
Yeah.
Portia, what do you think about it?
Yeah, anything a white man tell you is a lie, so can't believe Google.
Well, you know what? The one thing that's not right is you look pretty in that dress.
Portia, what do you think about the Joy Reid backing away from diversity? Is Portia still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I don't really have a lot of thoughts on it. I just don't. I want her to continue this rhetoric. I hope that she does. And the one thing that I appreciate about Joy Reid and the Don Lemons and the other Negroes that have a platform, what I appreciate the most is that what they're doing is the total opposite of their peers are doing. So I'm sure you heard about Joe Scarborough and his wife going to go sit down in Mar-a-Lago to talk to Trump. And then you have, what is that one white guy's name? John Stewart. He's coming out. You have all of these white liberals coming out and they're playing the long game, right? But then you have blacks like Joy Reid and the others, this is the only reason why I believe that Joy is going to lose her show, is because now white liberals have changed their tune. Now Joe Scarborough and his wife are sitting down with Trump, having a meeting at Mar-a-Lago, seeing how they can work together. Now all of these charges against Trump are getting dropped, and now all of these white liberals that would have been on a totally different tune otherwise, now they're talking about, oh, this is why we lost, because we're too woke, we're too this, we're too that. But I believe it's all lies. It's all lies. And I wouldn't trust it for a second.
Joe Scarborough isn't a liberal. He's a never Trumper.
Whatever he is, I don't care about it.
Well, Mika's a liberal, and that's his wife, that's his bed fellow. Portia, do you think she would have I was gonna ask you, I was going to ask you about this crash out here, and because I think she really crashed out, and I think the Democrats let me back up. I think the establishment liberal party, let's just say fuck it, the Democrats, they use her being in the liberal media to stir up race, and when she's expendable, they throw her ass overboard. Joe Scarborough, Mika, they still got their job. They meet with Trump. Where's she at? She went so far overboard that you almost can't reel her in anymore. That nigga radioactive.
Well,
and she's a one-trick pony with just race, Portia.
But
that's race.
She's still on air, so she is doing the work that, like, her white peers, her white counterparts are not. So what she's doing is still necessary, in my opinion, because what she's saying is what they want to say. It's all of the things that they want to say, but they're just not saying because they're playing the long game. They want to try to get their voters back because they know that they dropped the ball. So they're going to pretend like they are in alignment with a lot of our, very sound common sense ideologies, but you're going to still have the toss up of a Joy Reid. And the only reason why I think, even in her crash out, that they're going to fire her because they're going to talk about her rhetoric and how that's not the rhetoric that they want to continue to have pushed. But I don't believe them. I believe that's a lie.
Y'all really think?
Hold on, Stanley.
Okay, sure.
Joy Reid married to a lady.
Let's go ahead and shut me up.
You think? No. I don't mind hearing it. But like, if she were really talented, right? Like, would she have crashed out like that? If she were really talented, I mean, she went all in on Trump. I hate you. It just seemed like no sensible person with talent would crash out on a rich, wealthy man Like, it just don't make sense to me. Like, you just got to save your connections, and to crash out on a wealthy man like that, totally on the basis of race. It was like MSNBC let her off the leash until they ain't need her anymore, and now they just gonna can her ass.
I mean, well, John, white liberals, MSNBC, ABC, NBC, CNN, all of the far left woke platforms, they've all been crashing out on Trump for the last almost 10 years, and they're going to continue over the next 4. They're just going to switch up their rhetoric in that nice way that they want to make, you know, the American people believe they can be trusted when they cannot be. And Joy Reid, she's going to be the fall guy, just like this Marnie Washington girl, if Marnie Washington is the one that was framed. Joy Reid, they're going to make an example out of her.
But if Joy Reid was like a dime piece, they may not even ask her to crash out like that. They'd be like, sweetie,
didn't they?
We got bigger things for you, right? We can use this dime piece to sing your ass out to lunch. Like, Lolo, you're dime. But you're an ugly bald head. We just let you crash out. The fuck, we can replace you a dime a dozen. You ain't even a dime a dozen, a penny a dozen.
Why?
I'm trying to find. So
go ahead and do it, right?
There's this one woman. Really quick, Ryan. There's this. Maybe y'all can help me with her name, but she was very beautiful. She worked for the mainstream media, and they canned her as well. Like, she's like mixed.
Sage Steele.
Pretty girl, Sage Steele. They got her out of there, and she's beautiful.
Yeah, she
can go make a living. But see, she can go make a living.
Yeah, and she's still working. She's doing like stuff by herself. But Sage Steele said something crazy. I can't remember what it was, but she said something really like.
I think she asked a question.
Easy. She went to my high school. Easy.
Oh yeah, no, she's a attractive
but she's
woman.
pretty. She can express
she was in sports too. She was a sports commentator too.
Right. You put that motherfucker on there, and niggas gonna chime in, right? She can sit in there and read her.
She said something about COVID-19.
There we go. There we go. That's
she said that COVID-19 vaccine mandates were sick and scary. The mandates. So that's not crazy to me, but it was crazy enough to get her fired.
Right. But for
that's
ESPN,
right.
ESPN, that's crazy. You don't.
But she's a pretty woman, right? HB, she's
Disney Network,
right? Yeah, HB, she pretty, right?
Yeah, no,
right?
she's gorgeous.
And she man, like, bro, she married. I'm sure her man makes a good living. She gonna be able to make a living. That's a pretty woman. But Joy Reid, man, just throw that nigga to the wolves. She eat the wolves up. She come back mangled up. Hell, she was already a dog. Who cares?
I mean, at this point, for what Sage Steele was fired for, they're going to stop even doing that now too, because you were infringing on her rights. She was talking about how Barbara Walters was talking about her being biracial as to belittle her, and then whenever she mentioned Barack Obama in the face of that, because they're both biracial, whatever that looks like. But now you can look forward to a future society for the next 4 years at least, where people can say what they want to say and they don't have to worry about getting fired, with the exception of Joy Reid. And it might be because she's a dark skin, ugly, black, bald-headed woman. I don't know.
I think Portia, I think it's really all related, and I truly believe this. If she were a pretty woman with a aspiring career, I don't think MSNBC would have asked her to crash out. They would have looked at her and said, "Sweetie, you so pretty. We can't ruin your career by having you crash out doing this dumbest shit."
You think they asked her to crash out? You don't think that she did that on her own?
Wait. Even if you, man, damn, John. You know, sometimes I do think you get a little too abstract, but man, do you know what the name of her show is?
The Readout.
Yeah, like the crash out.
The crash out. I think there might be something to this, man.
I mean, Maddow will be the bellwether. If Maddow changes her tune, we know it's management, right?
But Maddow still. Hold on. Maddow is talented. Like her or love her.
No, she's not talented. Are you out of your mind? What are you talking about?
Well, she's talented because she's white.
No. I don't agree with that shit. She be talking with LGBT
she's
shit.
disgusting. She's a terrible person.
You don't like her, but Tom, tell us what Madow's rating MSNBC ratings one more time.
Oh, she's the number one rated show on that network, and she's got over 1 million viewers per show. I know that, but whether you like her or not, you have to be able to look at her and say, does she possess the skills, broadcasting skills, to get her message across? You can hate her message, but is she good at assembling a point? You may not agree with
her. Is she good to you? Is she good to you, Tom? If you may not watch Rachel, but if you watch her, you think she's pretty good?
She also has the 8 o'clock hour.
At what she does, yes. It's like I always told people, Rush Limbaugh had such great broadcasting skills. He could have gone and done sports. Howard Stern has such great broadcasting skills. He could have just done just politics. Those are the skills we're talking about. As it affects Joy Reid, these personality opinion shows. After a certain period of time, there's no going up. That show is what it's going to be. You could switch your time, that might affect it. But as far as that program, it's not going to ever improve. It's only going to go down, and that's going to increase with the number of years.
Let me ask you this, Tom. This is like radio broadcasting inside baseball. Is she pigeonholed in your eyes? Is she pigeonholed? Could she switch up her show and start talking about foreign politics, foreign policy?
She can stay within the political field, but she can't go 1 micrometer out of it. She could not start a cooking show.
Rachel or Joy Reid?
Joy Reid. Joy Reid.
Yeah.
She couldn't
Can
start.
Joy Reid talk anything other than racial stuff?
It's going to be hard because that's been her stock and that's been her stock and trade.
And that is my point that I'm saying to you, why they allow her to crash out, because they see what's going on. Like, these people look at the numbers, they look at the demographics. I work for Comcast. Let me tell you what I did for Comcast, honestly. If you're Hispanic, Latino for Trump up here, what the fuck is it? If you're fucking Latino, let's say you got your settings and shit set to Spanish. You go to Comcast, this is a fucking deal finder. I know because I built that shit. Well, they offer deals for Hispanic. Hey, you want Telemundo, Hispanic television, whatever the fuck. They don't offer that shit to Americans. You don't fucking read Spanish.
If Joy Reid was on any other network, with the exception of CNN, among the major news networks, she'd already be off the air. She's on MSNBC. So they've invested in her, and they're scared of losing what they got, but they're not going to remain scared very long.
They allow her to crash out, man. Like, they can't build anything with Joy Reid. It's terminal. It is, Tom is saying, it's a terminal. It's a terminal show.
She's right.
Well,
She's right.
She's what we call a dormant property.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't need to be told to crash out. She was gonna crash out on her own. They just let us get up there and do it every night.
And they named her show to Read Out just to put it in her face, and she didn't even realize it.
Yeah, and she still doesn't, and she won't ever realize it, because Joy Reid, like I said, these people, they know what they hired, and she is the essence of what they believe Black women are. She is supposed to represent all Black women. If you guys notice or pay attention, whenever she says things, she said just last week, white liberal women, if you guys are organizing protests or marches, we're not coming. I don't believe any Black women are coming. She speaks as if Black women are a monolith, and that's what they think of Black women. They loud, mad, angry, bitter. She's the essence of it.
And you know,
oh boy, at least y'all got Trump being elected, right?
No. Well, Stanley, you know, this whole unity thing too with Black and white people, I hate the narrative that she tries to push, like we're not unified. I honestly feel like
Black and not unified.
Black and white folks, we've been unified for 400 years.
You know what? I won't even respond to that. That's like you took your history book and fucking busted or something.
Stanley, he's talking
what I'm saying
about,
is,
okay, don't answer for HB. He's perfectly capable of answering for himself.
America isn't like South Africa, and I feel like having that mentality, like we can't work together, like we have to.
Working together is not the same thing as unity.
I think that's the best unity.
Okay, well then you need to take a political science 101 class.
What other kind of unity is there besides working
People
together?
work together all the time. It's like you can work together and not like each other.
That's perfect.
That's the difference between
Stanley, you and I
unity
both
and working
know.
together.
Stanley, you and I would have dinner together. We'd have a
Okay,
great time.
what I don't understand.
And then, and also you would then go to dinner with 12.
Is this your twin brother, HB?
Solid Snake.
No, because Ryan sees it too. We've been unified.
No, Ryan. You know what? I'm not. I guess I'll just let y'all prattle on. The bottom line is, if Joy Reid is there by the end of the year, she's going to be there. I don't know that I necessarily agree that MSNBC is going to fire her.
What makes America so beautiful is that we can be unified without liking each other.
Okay, you know what? I understand that you want to be the Black Pollyanna, but the bottom line is people can work together and not be unified.
That's the point. No, that's the unity right there, though, Stanley.
No, it's not unity. It's working together. They're two different concepts.
Like South Africa, the blacks
gonna
and
be
whites
lost from you today, isn't it?
in South Africa, the blacks and whites can't even be around each
South
other.
Africa. Why do you keep bringing up South Africa?
Because Joy Reid's
What
dumbass
does
brought it up.
South Africa have to do with Joy Reid and her crash out?
Her dumbass brought it up.
Okay, your dumbass is bringing up South Carolina, South Africa.
Yeah, no, her dumbass brought up South Africa
Well,
as
what?
like that's what America should become. Like, no, we don't.
Okay,
need
well
that in
then she would be wrong about it, as are you. South
I
Africa has
agree.
nothing to do with it.
I don't agree.
2 weeks ago, she brought up Nazi Germany.
Well, you know what? There are fans of Mein Kampf, so you know what? She's not the only one bringing up Nazi Germany.
I don't think you need to kill Jews though to be a fan of Mein Kampf, Stanley. And you know what, Stanley? You never read the book. You didn't read the book.
No, I never had a reason to.
Well, read the book first before you.
I'm going to take it on your recommendation as a dedicated fan of Hitler.
No, I'm not a fan of Hitler. I'm a fan of the book.
You're reading his book.
You know what, Stanley? Just because
I just don't want to be on a
read
government
book, you know, you're like the last person I would think that would like make fun of me for reading a goddamn book, Stanley.
I'm not making fun of you. I admire you, actually.
Like, read the book first before you try to demonize it.
I'm not demonizing the book. The book is a book.
Just read it, Stanley. You know
I will.
I don't read it. You don't want to be on a government watch list.
To read. You have provided.
You're not gonna be on any government watch list.
I mean, Ryan, I have multiple copies of the book that I've gotten over the years, and I've not had any trouble. So.
Okay. Do you actually
You can just get it on Amazon. If you want to read it, you can get Kindle.
So far, Florida hasn't extended to Georgia. We can read books, any book we want to in Georgia.
That's what makes America so
Portia
great,
read
man.
us some online, Stanley. We remember. I'm still traumatized by it. Okay?
Well, the bottom line, before we drift off into off the point, Joy Reid's gonna be fine. It is fun watching y'all crash out over her crash out.
Ah, come on, Stanley.
So
I'm shocked that
it's not
all
about
three
that.
people, Mika Brzezinski, Joy, they all just about faced. And by the way, they're talking unity. We visited Trump. Last week, he was a fascist. He was going to take over the country. Why would you want to be unified with that?
Okay,
But this
Ryan,
week, it's like, oh, we're going to visit.
Ryan,
We're going to visit.
Ryan, again, you can work together and not be unified.
But Stanley, I think the bigger issue is what I'm showing you here is that Joy Reid is not willing to work together. She's saying we're going to go along as brothers and sisters. Whereas Mika, Joe, they saying, "Oh, okay, new regime here. We got to figure out a way to move forward."
They're all hypocrites. They're all
right.
hypocrites.
Well, they very well could be, but they have realized the ground shifting beneath them, and they say, "You know what? We got to work with Trump."
Yeah, they do.
Joy Reid, I think, has gone to a place where she can't even work with Trump.
Okay, I wouldn't work with Trump. Okay, Joy Reid is due her position. She is not Mika Brzezinski. She is not Joe Scarborough.
Well, again, you're a fan. We're gonna see. It's gonna be very
I've got some figures here that are extremely recent. This is from the week of the broadcast week, Monday through Friday, November 11th and then November 14th. They're the most fresh data that we've got. First of all, also, Be Brave has a truckload of Mon-Coms if anybody needs one. You don't have to go through it. All the shows, every single show in the top 15 on MSNBC dropped against the previous week. Every single one of them, but two. One of them was Readout with Joy Reid. It went up 7%. It's an audience of 766,000 people. But this is what Joy Reid should be scared of. And this is just broadcasting. It has nothing to do with politics. I'm not saying she's going to be out tomorrow. I'm saying she's had a show for a long time. It is number 5 on their network. So, but the show she should be scared of is The 11th Hour with Stephanie Rule. That show just this week went up 195%.
Well, what show? What is it?
What time does it come out?
Dark hair girl, Stephanie Rule.
Yeah, I don't have. They don't have the times here, but let's see here. Rachel Maddow down 50%. Inside with Jen Psaki down 61%. Sunday Show with Jonathan Capehart.
How happy that makes me.
64%. Beat Weekend down 61%. So whether it's a drop up from the political season or people have just said,
well, no, Fox News has gone up dramatically. MSNBC has come down dramatically.
Well, the thing is, though, Stanley, what I think, I don't know if Tom is alluding to this point, but I will, is that, and what he said, I think he is alluding to this point, is that Rule, young, attractive, not steeped in racial politics, coming up the rear of Joy Reid.
Yeah, she's on at 11 apparently.
Why not just put her on at 8? At least she drawing the eyeball. She's a looker, at least, halfway much more of a looker than Joy. And that I think is how decisions are made in the newsroom. That's from the outside looking in. Tom could better tell me, but she probably could do Joy Reid's numbers in her slot.
Right. You're basically saying the European beauty standard should be moved.
So what I'm saying is that Joy Reid is
pigeonholed.
No, what I'm saying is Joy Reid. No, don't put words in my mouth. I'll tell you what I mean. Joy Reid is taking herself into a racial, angry black woman's show, and I don't think the Democrats are going to fold that under their tent going forward. So there's no place for her in prime time where she can be out there reminding people what they want to vote against.
I don't know that I agree with that.
That's fine. Well, we will see, right?
And this is
Joy Reid is more a progressive than anything. I don't think she's ever identified as like a
progressive. She's talking about getting rid of diversity. That's the.
She's a radical, just like Rachel Maddow. The whole channel's a bunch of radicals.
If you're a Democrat, and you're talking about hold on, let me finish. If you believe what the progressives or whatever believe in, and you're talking about getting rid of diversity as the plank that holds all this shit up, then
I don't agree with that assessment.
Yeah, that's fine. We can all disagree.
And she's not. I don't think she's ever identified as a mainline like liberal Democrat. I think she's
every Democrat got to believe in diversity, right? If you don't believe in diversity, then how the hell we end up here with all these different groups of people here, right? You had to go along with it. You had to believe in it, right? And so here.
No, I don't even think. All I'm saying is that she'll be fine. Even if she gets fired, she'll be fine.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying she won't be fine. What I'm saying is that the racial narrative, it don't sell like it used to.
Okay, America is literally a racist country. Somewhere in America, the racial narrative.
If you're a one-trick pony and that's all you got to sell, when that doesn't move the needle politically, they already got the black women. Shit, I don't need to hear that argument anymore. I already got all your votes.
You know what? And I don't even like Joy Reid. I don't know why I'm defending her. I'm not. I don't know that I
don't know why you're
not defending her. I understand who you're defending.
Her as much as like I think y'all are misreading this.
You're not
Okay.
defending her. I think
Trump-
essentially what you're defending is a party that's moving away from the racial politics that you may have agreed with and moving maybe to a party that's trying to appeal to Hispanics that are a different race than yours. You know, that's what I believe. I could be wrong.
I think
So
both the
Trump gained with all races.
American
All of them, except for
parties
old white lady.
did not change that much. I think the Democrats will be the same Democrats in 4 years. They might tweak some stuff here and there, but they're going to be the same party.
Yeah, predominant. They're gaining more females for sure.
And there will be
effeminate males.
Joy Reid.
Effeminate males too.
Regarding,
If I may.
Go ahead.
Oh, so with what John is saying and what I was saying to you earlier in response to your question, as far as her getting fired, she's either going to be an example, like I said, or they're going to continue to allow her to do the dirty work. And the reason why Joy Reid is going to be necessary to say the things that they won't say while they're over here trying to do this kumbaya thing is because of this type of woman. So I wanted to play some of this for you guys, because Joy Reid isn't just talking to Black women. She's talking to women who eat up all of the stuff that she's saying, no matter how much she says it.
As a millennial white woman who has completely walked away from everything that she has known in her white supremacy based fucking piss ass families, it's true. It's true. White women are the fucking problem. They embolden the problem. They marry the problem. They birth the problem. They're lazy as fuck and they play victim about the goddamn problems that they're participating in. I don't know one happy white woman in one of my families. I only know white women that are either alone because men fucked them over and ruined their goddamn livelihoods and drove them insane, or they settled because they wanted their fucking retirements and they decided, hey, I might as well let this fucking pissant live next to me. White women and families that have watched their fucking husbands treat them like shit, beat on them, cheat on them, everything, but they still staying with them, laid down like a doormat. They'll be sitting at all these family picnics talking shit about these men, talking about how much they fucking hate them, how they're losers, how they got shit stains in their pants, but they stayed married.
You heard what she said? White men beat their ass. And they said, well, you know why that is, Portia? Do you know why they really is, Portia? You know, there's one reason. It was explained to you early today on the stream that we were on earlier today, Stanley versus everybody. That white woman lead that white man, you know where she going to end up? Where not even that Black woman wanted to live. Around some niggas. So she said, I stay with this white man whooping my ass, whatever the fuck he doing. Cause I ain't gonna live around them niggas.
I think I've lost.
This is a good living over here, wherever the fuck I'm living. You heard it today, Portia. Right? You heard it today. She like, look, man, look, hey, I ain't living over there. This woman on the screen right here, right now.
Yeah, that white woman. Yeah, that I see her.
She's a lunatic.
What neighborhood you think she live in? What neighborhood do you think the man in her life has allowed her to live in? Why she?
You know what? I leave that sort of stuff to you.
I'm asking. Well, what kind of neighborhood she live in? I don't know, so I'm asking you. What do you guys?
I have no idea. Okay, I don't think she lives in Southeast.
You told me you don't have an idea, Portia. What do you think?
I don't think she lives in Southeast.
Okay, Portia, what do you think?
Yep, same thing. I'm pretty sure she lives somewhere nice, calm, and peaceful and white. That's why she can get online and say these sorts of things. And Joy Reid speaks to her ilk. And that is the same ilk that gets up every day and watches The View. They get up every day and they watch Joy Reid. They love that stuff.
They do that shit from the comfort of probably a 3,000 square feet house provided by somebody. And they're not leaving that for what the fuck Joy Reid got to offer. They don't want to come over here. They don't want to come over here, right?
Yeah, no. Portia, you made it. I think you brought it all full circle on what because I think we're just looking at it from the Black point of view, but full circle. If you're gonna have an angry woman on your newscast, it might as well be a Black woman, and I think that's why Joy Reid she probably isn't going anywhere. Honestly, they're probably not gonna fire her.
Right.
I think Jihad makes a really good point, though I'm not sure that he's right. But as I've said before, he thinks progressives and liberals won't last in the same party. There's nowhere for progressives to go. And America's both the parties are bifurcated. There's progressives and liberals for Democrats. There's MAGA and well, basically conservatives in the Republican Party. America really has four parties. It's just two on the left and work together, right.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Stanley, but I think you're a little wrong, man. Like,
nope, I'm not wrong, John. This isn't
if you to talk to HB,
I'm not wrong,
right? But if you talk to HB, like, that nigga ain't conservative. Like,
wait, who is conservative?
He got some conservative tendency. He's just a guy who got some issues that are important to him, and primarily that revolves around making a living. That's all.
Which guy are you talking about?
HB, Latino for Trump. A lot of these people don't really give a fuck as much about all that other bullshit other than being able to make a living. And
okay, well, you know what? Good for them. They're busy. I have time to look at politics.
And so there is a party being created of the people that includes the HBs. And man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Like,
we should call them the tax.
Don't make me drive an EV truck, bro. That's all you're talking about.
No idea what you're talking about, John.
Keep the prices down on the Slim Jims and the damn Flying J's, bro.
Yeah, what
people
John
really
is
look
saying
at the world like that.
what John is saying is that we have unity over here. There is no real infighting.
Unity over where?
It's the working class party.
And the party of taxpayers.
No, you think you do. Believe me, when Trump goes, you will see everybody kind of go back to their own corners.
I don't disagree with you because we don't know.
I don't agree with that.
Unifies a party like a winner. When Trump is gone, you're gonna see. You're gonna see.
These people were united when they lost.
Coagulate or whatever the word is.
One reason we argue.
Democrats when after Kamala's loss, you see them splitting apart.
Well, after Trump's loss to Biden, you could arguably say that in all the persecution of Trump, you could say his coalition got stronger.
His base did. There's still the Mitch McConnells of the world. There's still the John Thunes of the world.
Well, he'll probably be dead before Trump's 4 years.
Stanley's talking about the politicians. I'm talking about the people on the ground.
Oh, who the fuck else?
Well, I'm talking about the people.
Okay, who do you think elects the politicians, John?
I think there's a lot of
people on the ground.
A pack of chicken.
Okay, right. And if they're electing non-MAGA people like John Thune, the division is there. They gathered around Trump because he won. When Trump is gone, you're going to see them go back to their corners.
What I am saying, though, is this.
Fight all over again.
Those people, the ones that voted for Trump, they so busy working and shit like that they don't have any time. They don't have any time or interest in talking about some racial politics. They got more in common with the people that they work
I'm not
with.
even talking racial politics.
Right. Well, I'm talking about the people that work alongside with their fellow man. And they're not seeing race all day. Right?
Well, nobody sees race all day. That doesn't mean it's not there.
You're not voting.
I'm not actually sure.
Let me finish what I'm saying. If you shock someone with the price of a chicken doubling or whatever in a short period of time, that person starts to see what's really important to him, and it ain't about Thune or McConnell or Nancy Pelosi. He starts to say, damn, who the fuck is making this chicken so hot? Right? And then he starts to align himself with other people who are complaining about the same shit, not the people that are complaining about race. He be like, man, fuck race. All of us got to pay the same price for the damn chicken. And that becomes a bigger issue.
I don't agree with that.
The real more
I don't even agree that economics was the biggest issue in this election.
But then somebody trying to
there's someone trying to Ryan, sit tight, Ryan. I'll get to you.
Well, it's easier to get all the people if you want to just say aligned under a tent, complain about the price of the chicken than it is getting those same people aligned under complaining about racism, because many of those people don't give a shit about racism, don't know what the hell you're talking about.
John, I'm not actually making a racial argument. I'm not saying the division is racial in the Republican and the Democratic Party.
But you have said that this country is racist, and I think that
it is very racist.
But for many people, the motherfucker, it's been probably 50 million people.
Isn't always the biggest.
It's been probably 50 million people that come in to just so happy to have clean drinking water coming out of a spigot somewhere. Man, they ain't got no time to be worried about no damn racism.
John, I'm able to walk and chew gum at the same time. Everything is about race.
Those people are oriented different, in my opinion, right? You know, and I think that's your blind spot. You don't recognize that there have been 50 million people coming here. They see
no, John, I don't recognize it, and I don't do populism. I leave it to people like you.
That's on you. But if you can't realize that there have been 50 million people came
I can realize it. I can realize that almost every coalition in American politics has a shelf life.
All right.
Listen, the Democrats don't understand it either, Stanley. It's literally the price of everything has doubled with whatever people buy.
And you know what? In 4 years, when those prices are still the same and higher, believe me, prices aren't going to go down because Trump got elected.
I'm not saying they won't be the same. What I'm
saying
then
why are you even talking about high price?
The Democrats didn't address it. They talked about.
I would agree with that. They also didn't address immigration because they couldn't.
No.
Again.
Jihad. That's my whole.
My point is, it's not all economics. It's really not all one thing all the time. American politics, the issues in American politics are a moving target.
If eggs weren't $5 a carton, I think Harris would have won.
I don't agree with that. I think immigration was the killer.
Then the media tried to play cover defense for him and lie about it. People saw through
it.
it.
Listen to what I'm saying. I think immigration in this election trumped $5 eggs.
All right.
Shit, I think.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Yeah. Lowe's Customs, you guys.
We need to get more of those.
Yeah, we do. We got to get
Anybody got a
more.
product there? You want to get Universal your video? We do it.
Can I say something real quick regarding that woman we just saw? You guys were on a good discussion, so I didn't say it then. As somebody that still believes in doing the news, if I saw that woman, I wouldn't be able to say where she lives, what her background, nothing until I found out. I've seen plenty of dressed up people in crappy places, but I just wouldn't. I wouldn't conject. I would actually have to know that information. That's all.
Oh, you're talking about the white lady that was going crazy?
The lunatic,
Yeah. Well, play some more of it.
Married to him, and they still fucking voted to embolden him. White women will sell out their daughters, sell out their children. They will quite literally do anything as long as they get picked. As long as they're not the ones getting beat on. Because what do we know about toxic-ass white families? Pathetic, shitty, white supremacy-based fucking toxic-ass white families? Let me tell you about those families. When they're not going after gay people, when they're not going after black people, when they're not going after marginalized groups and poor people, they're beating the fucking shit out of white girls in the family. Especially if you're a free thinker. God forbid you're pretty, okay, or got a brain. Oh my God, you're getting your ass fucking beat down. And so what happens to those white women? They either find their way in the family so that they can at least be accepted and have love and support, whatever the fuck that looks like, or they leave, like me, and they get demonized and chastised for it. This is white supremacy. Everything these fucking people are saying is true. I've watched white women in my family show up for my crackhead cousin who's been to jail a dozen times and put money on her books and celebrate her because she's selling herself short and being a fucking nobody. When I graduated college, not one of my fucking aunts or mothers or any of those things was there to support me. Nah. You want to know why? Because they didn't like it when I got smarter and I got more intelligent and I could empower myself. Because white women are just a tool for abusive white men to stay in power.
Wow. I would guess that she's probably Midwestern.
She sounds Southern to me.
Nah, she doesn't sound really Southern. She sounds more Midwestern. To
She
me,
sounds
like,
trailer park.
yeah,
No,
yeah, that's what I. That's where I was getting at too.
She may
She
have
sounds-
got out of it, but it's deep in her bones, and she's you know, if you grew up in that environment, then that's obviously going to be your attitude. But I mean, I know a lot of white dudes, and none of them I know. It's anecdotal, but I mean the stats are out there. The vast majority don't. So I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Yeah. I think most men don't beat on their wives. I think that.
Statistically, no.
Yeah,
But she did probably have.
But I
sex
bet
with
in
her
her
brother and
family they
cousin.
do.
Well, that's
in her family, yeah, they probably.
So she's telling her truth.
Like I don't even have a crackhead in my family, so she's probably it's probably doesn't come from the best background.
It is interesting she brought up the violence like that. That's a weird thing that she went.
Yeah, she probably
Yeah,
grew
most
up around
times
a
they
lot of
keep
it.
that shit buried.
She probably grew up around a lot of it.
HB, you heard the latest? Man, I talked about this guy the other day.
Who we talking about?
And I said, this is one of the most disgraceful motherfuckers they ever got in the boxing ring. Remember when I talked about that, HB?
Oh yeah, the guy that was crying.
Oliver McCall. He coming back.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like
89 years old niggas out here boxing like they young boy. They be slap boxing in the street. Why not? Bigger than the old nigga slap boxing out here. Yeah, do something. At least it ain't done. Hey, maybe Jake Paul harnessed these motherfuckers and say, hey man, I won't steal from you the way that Don King and that motherfucker from the Five Heartbeats was stealing.
Good Lord.
At least you get your 20 million, however much, whoever's in charge of this bullshit. I wonder who's in charge. Let's see who's in charge. This is
promoter.
The drug addict, Oliver McCall. Anyone remember Oliver McCall? This nigga beat Lennox Lewis and then cried in the ring. Anybody remember that?
I thought it was 80s. He's later than that, I guess.
Oh yeah. Oliver McCall.
Look at the belly on this nigga.
He's forward.
Have mercy. Forward. Have mercy. Oh my God.
This side.
Right here, Oliver. Yeah, give us some fish. Yeah, Oliver.
4 rounds.
Oliver.
Who wants to go see Oliver McCall fight?
This is another sign that boxing is dead. Boxing is completely dead when this is the headliner. Good Lord.
Oliver McCall. Anyone gonna sign up to see that?
Maybe if he cries again, I might watch it. Might watch that.
Beat Larry Holmes.
Is that who he beat? He beat Larry Holmes?
No, well, actually, you're right. He beat Lennox for the title. He upset Lennox for the title, and then he took on busted down Larry Holmes.
Damn.
And then he lost the title to Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno.
Yeah, it is a
man.
Oliver McCall. We want to go see Oliver McCall.
Can you cry when you're knocked out? I never know.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to find out either because he cried before he even got hit damn near.
Yeah. What do you think about athletes that cry after they win a big title or a big championship?
I think it's weak. I've never seen You know, when I was young, I used to think it was like, oh man, he's so passionate. But like now that I'm older, when I look at it, I think it is kind of like I think it's a sign of weakness. Now, I think there are certain scenarios that it's okay for a man to cry. Your mom die, your dad die. Then okay, I get it. Your dog die, one of your kids die, something like that. And I know certain athletes, like I give Jordan a pass that year. He won the what was it, 1993, and he dedicated that year to his dad that just died, or whatever year it was, and he started crying. But I think crying just for winning, I think it is a little weak. And the athletes that I've seen that cried, usually they don't have a good usually they don't really have a good retirement. Like their after retirement grace is usually not too good.
What do you think about the dudes that cry like Hall of Fame induction?
Yeah, even that, it's just to me, it's just not a good look, man. I think it's
usually when they're talking about their mom or the dad taking them practice or something like that. There are sports like marathon that you see guys collapse toward the end. And I don't even consider that crying. I consider that like a physical break.
Yeah,
maybe they shouldn't cry, but that is a completely different,
Hey Tom, you ever read The Next Man Up?
Oh yeah.
You read it?
Yeah.
Damn, Tom, you read a lot. Huh?
Every single team now has that.
Is there? Yeah.
It started out with one team, and now everybody's got it.
I think Ravens. Yeah, Baltimore Ravens. That's correct. That is correct. I think
That's Ray Lewis. That's right.
There's Ray Lewis. Jonathan Ogden, I think. Trent Dilfer.
Absolutely.
And Ray Lewis, he actually coined Next Man Up after he stabbed that guy.
Yeah. Fuck you, Tom.
Next Man Up, take my bloody coat that's never been found.
What are you rooting for? The Tennessee Titans? You're probably out there. Where are you, Tom?
No, I just don't like Ray Lewis. The rest of the team I love.
Jesus. Ray, come on.
I think that it speaks to a lack of stoicism. Not that I'm a big fan of stoicism, but I kind of think when you win, the mindset should be okay. What's next?
I want to ask you this, Stanley. Let me ask you this, Stanley. Since you've had some military service, you ever seen a partner down the battlefield, or y'all made it back home? And you're like, damn, well, you in the Navy, some people may not have been shooting at you like blacks or someone like that, but you probably have heard the stories. You may be able to like put yourself in their shoes, like some kind of shared sacrifice, or where maybe you saw a guy get hurt or something like that, and y'all were out there together, and you're like, damn, that could have been me. And for the grace of God, I can kind of see some tears being shed because of that.
Yeah, I mean, loss of life. Yeah, a lot of times you get like survivor's guilt and that kind of thing.
What about loss of quality of life, Stanley? I'm asking you. I'm not. I don't know, but I've never been in the military. I never met people with those type of stories. But he lost his leg. You can see that too.
But I mean, that's not like winning a fight. Like winning a boxing match.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not. But I do think that what has been lost. Let's say, you remember when LeBron James went to Cleveland, went to Miami?
Right.
Him and Dwayne Wade, that big tall. Was he a homosexual? I don't know if he's a homosexual. That big tall.
Chris Bosh,
You're thinking of his daughter.
No, Chris Bosh. It's kind of funny. They were saying he was gay, but it turns out it was actually Dwayne Wade the whole time.
Dwayne Wade probably played that loud on that nigga.
This kid's gay. This kid did operation when he was like 9.
But in an instance like that, in an instance like that, y'all guys are just mercenaries. There was no blood, sweat, and tears. Sports is different in that way now. Dion went from Atlanta to the 49ers, won a championship. Nigga, wasn't no shared sacrifice. You came in here like a mercenary. Back in the day, you might toil. Didn't Jordan lose to somebody before he finally beat? Didn't Jordan lose to somebody before he finally beat them?
The
Pistons.
Detroit, the Pistons kept whooping his ass.
Never.
And I think that there is something to like finally crossing that mountain. Or as Steve Young said when he won the Super Bowl, once he finally got a chance to start, what did he say after he won the Super Bowl? He ran that motherfucker ran. I mean, he was overly emotional, and then he ran over to Harris Barton.
San Francisco, John.
Say what? Yeah, that was San Francisco, 1994, I think. And he ran over to Harris Barton. And he said, "Man, get this monkey off my back." And I think those type of accomplishments, achievements, where you've gone through the fire with some buddies, maybe you suffered some disappointment to an adversary or rival, and then when y'all finally get over the hump, that shit might bring it out of you. But you and a couple of niggas get together in a mercenary team like the Miami Heat, man, ain't shit, man. What the fuck? Y'all just teamed up to do some shit. Like, keep your emotions in check. I think it's different.
Yeah. No, I kind of agree with Stanley. I think, especially since like the early 2000s, that athletes kind of lost that stoicism.
Well, they shake hands before
and I want to add, I don't think it's, just don't cry in public. You might cry, in the shower or something.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know what's like a really good example of that? Allen Iverson, man. I used to be the biggest Allen Iverson fan until I grew up. And I realized that everything that he kind of stood for was wrong with a lot of men. Honestly, like he would cry about everything, just start babbling like a baby. Then he complained about practice. He never wanted to practice. And mind you, this is Allen Iverson, probably the most, athletically gifted athlete in the NBA ever, probably.
Iverson?
He's up there.
I mean,
Russell Westbrook.
For his size, he got a lot out of it.
Yeah, he did. But I mean, this is a guy that, like, when I was living in Detroit, I worked at a bar, and this was when he was on the Pistons. He did like a year or two on the Pistons. He came in, mind you, this is during the season. He came in and drank a whole bottle of Moet, and I'm like, damn, this nigga got a game tomorrow. Like, what the hell? He ain't practicing. He ain't working on his craft. He in the club with a bunch of chains on, drinking a whole bottle of Moet. And mind you, this wasn't even a nice club, Stanley. This was a hole in the wall club. Like, people
probably why
walking in with their pistols on them. It wasn't. But it's kind of like you kind of see it, like when he got the Hall of Fame. He was just babbling, crying the whole time.
I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. We're talking about practice, not a game.
Anyway. Is your screen, by the way?
Yeah. I can see it.
I knew you're driving. I think you may be driving. I just want to I just want to get your comment on the weather, by the way. Can you help us with the weather, HB?
Oh man, it's looking hot and a lot of. Yeah, fire Joy Reid right now. Nah. Is this America? Is this in America? Nah.
BBL on the weather for your weather. This will get the nigga.
You want to move to that city, aren't you?
Man, I want to go on the news, man. Standing up doing the news. Joy Reid.
I want to be in her weather.
Yeah, right.
Joy Reid, baby, this a baby that can do the Joy Reid much better than Joy Reid right here. That did. Bands will make them show up and watch this shit.
She ain't. This woman right here ain't got nothing to be mad at though. She ain't got nothing to be mad. She ain't crying about racism. She just
have mercy on my soul.
At least not on air.
Yeah, nah.
Boy, you can sit this Miller Lite on top of that motherfucker.
Twelve man box wines on top of that thing, man.
I think y'all nigga popping the balloon right here. Anybody nigga popping the balloon up?
Have a place for your mouse too.
Put him out. Yeah. Oh man,
this
I
can't
can't
be in
even.
America.
I can't even say what I was going to say now.
This can't be it.
Have mercy.
Yeah, that's something else right there. Is this America? Is it?
I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
gotta be Brazil or something.
Well, no, she was standing in front of U.S. map. They might have been doing U.S. weather, but
Let's see. Yeah, Joplin. Joplin, Missouri.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Lord have mercy.
She's in Missouri. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
well, no, she that's a Midwest region
no
there.
Missouri. No.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Stanley, we get you on the pop
I'm not
the
feeling
balloon.
any misery right now.
Is that Harry? Is that? Can she pull a pony?
Balloon, I'd consider it.
Can she pull a pony? Have mercy. Lord have mercy.
She's
I think she can pull a pony.
she's pulling a 6-horse team right now.
She's turning it all around.
Oh man, she is. Yeah, I don't. Oh man.
If she's where I think she is, she might be on KY3. Yeah, that's the real name of a station in Springfield, Missouri. Okay, sports. One thing, this dapping up and talking and smiling before the game. Get that shit out of here. If somebody on the other team professionally talked to me before the game, I mean, they'd get so many F-bombs, and I'd be, you come down in my little goalkeeper area, I'm going to fuck you up for life. You're going to remember me every time you look in the mirror, son of a, you don't talk to me, you piece of shit. That's just, and I don't want to talk to them after the game either. Now, if I know them and they're in my town, I might have dinner with them after the game or something, but that's very unlikely. Man, I'm here to take your fucking heart. And if you're not here to take mine, I just make it easier. But I want to talk to you. I got nothing to say to you. Fucking asshole. I don't get that. You know, much love in the off season.
This is how you talk to your brother who was on the other team.
Nah, my brother sucked at sports.
Wow. Are you gonna play this weather segment, John?
We'll play it one more time. You'll play it again.
Yeah, just.
There's more to go.
Jeez, look at her.
I think I'm driving through Missouri.
Lord is my shit.
Go down 44, baby. It'll take you right to John.
Oh, there's no sound?
Well, we might get ding down.
That's a BBL I can advocate for right there. That is. I can advocate for that.
Yeah, that's probably a BBL. Yeah.
She can't even use a revolving door at a hotel.
Superhuman.
It might not be a BBL though. It doesn't look all the way natural, but it does. It's probably real. Honestly, might be real.
She won Miss Hottentot USA.
Did she really?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Nas145 said, "What's her OnlyFans?" I give her a lot of credit for not having an OnlyFans, man. Especially in this day and age.
Look at them big old thighs on that mother.
She could probably make a lot more money on the hub.
You guys were finally covering the earthquake that was supposed to be hitting us sometime next week.
That was earthquake news right there. Earthquake, niggas.
Yeah, man. God damn.
Like that. Hold on.
So I got a category 7.5 right now.
Hold on to that right there. Find you something like that to hold on to, man.
She should be Ava's mentor.
Yeah.
How high is she on the Richter scale, guys?
That's a 10.
Off the scale.
Yeah, that's a 10 right there.
I don't know. She's got her own fault line.
Yeah.
I know, right? She might make a whole new continent with that.
Guys. Man, you guys ain't gonna believe this shit if I show it to you. Shit falling in line, guys, as I keep telling you, the dream team has been formed. Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg says, man, I better leave Trump alone. I better leave that nigga alone, man. Let me leave him alone. He agrees to pause Trump hush money sentencing.
No, you got to scroll down a bit.
Oh, that's just the headline right there. We get to it. And something else I want to show you on this screen, but I just saw that and like, oops. They all getting their ass in line. They ain't trying to go to prison. He said, because what did Trump guy say? You gonna put fat ass Letitia ass in jail. That fat ass, they gonna put that ass in jail. We're gonna get her to lose some weight in that prison diet. Right? Unless you get some money on the commissary.
Okay, so what does pausing it do? I mean, it's not going away.
Yeah, probably won't be able to do it until after the 4 years are up.
Now it may die on the vine.
Yeah.
Just sort of piece.
But this Negro, this whatever Rivera, whatever his name, and told him why he did what he did. Let's see why he killed them 3 people in New York City. Let's see what he said. He probably good reason. I'm sure he has a good reason. I'm sure he wouldn't did that for no reason. So we're gonna let the video come up. Hopefully the video comes up, and we'll see why he did what he did.
Whenever he's got a good reason.
Yeah, I think he got a good reason. He said they were alone and distracted. Here's up to you guys. Damn, let me see if I can get this video come on. Maybe he's gonna say it himself. I don't know what you can do about being alone, but you can not be distracted. Let's see what they're gonna say here. Of course, an ad is gonna play, and I'll suffer through it for you guys. Come on, let me see that. That's a nice tub and toilet, though. I like that.
Dang, John, you gonna set up one of your places like that?
Yep, color.
I like that green. I like that green, though. I do like that green. Damn, two of two
How many
ads.
fucking ads are there? Oh, there's 2 of them.
2 of 2. You know, they put ads up in New York all over the place. Like, stay off your phone. Keep your head on a swivel. Shit like that. So let's see what this guy, he about to tell you the best reason why to keep your head on a swivel. Oh, man, this is the same shit we found. Let's see him. Oh, this is him getting in the car. We started earlier. But basically, say he killed him because they were alone and distracted. He spent hours sleeping in police custody after he was nabbed. When he was woke, he waived his Miranda rights and allegedly and calmly gave a full confession. This picture right here is him preparing to go stab people. So that shows you how mentally inept he may or may not have been. He got his mind right. He got his uniform on, and he went and did his thing. Okay?
That's premeditation. That's first degree.
Look at those guys. Good God Almighty. That shit will take the breath out of you right there.
Yeah. Damn. Because.
So here's the picture.
They were lonely. No, so he did it because people they were looking in their phones. That's why.
Well, they were alone and distracted. I think one man was fishing.
Oh, damn, not Stanley. Damn.
Oh, come on.
Look, this is a video of him getting ready. I get ready.
Why you take his mask off? You know what? Whatever.
What's up? What's up?
And he's getting ready.
Them layers are going to keep him from getting tased.
Nigga getting ready. When one goes here.
Man.
Get my stabbing gloves on.
I know.
The gloves. God damn, that nigga.
Nah, I know those types of gloves. Those are those cheap ones you can get at Home Depot.
Going down, nigga. It's going down.
He ain't gonna use them long.
It's going down.
Look at them cleaning the knives. Some of these turn this into a music video.
Wow.
Cuts Like a Knife by Bryan Adams. Right.
Going down, nigga. Out of mind.
I was thinking more It's Going Down by Young Jock.
Old school nigga going down by Tupac. God damn. That nigga got his mind right. He went out and did his thing. Damn.
Yeah. That's
I said, damn, let's boot it up for real.
I hope he sharpened his knives before he went out there too.
I mean, they were sharp enough.
They don't have death penalty in New York, do they?
Nah, unfortunately.
Never live in New York.
No, they don't.
Taxpayers pay for them.
Gotta eat. They gotta eat.
Because I mean, they'll have to go to court, but that's premeditation right there. That's first degree murder. I don't know how you're going to say, well, it was an act of passion. You know, dude, you got him next to
he was pretty passionate about it. You saw the way he was cleaning his knives, getting all set up. Pretty passionate.
Plan in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do that in Texas, and you're going to see one more Christmas.
It is correct.
Somebody probably would have shot him in Texas, though. Pulled out a knife. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
They would have shot him dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate, though, to those people that did die, man. Yeah, New York they call it the concrete jungle for a reason, man. It is wild out there.
Man, I love living in New York. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see why people move there. You know, I see why people stay there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing with Chicago. Like I feel like I 100% understand why people live there and stay there.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if I probably would have stayed if I didn't start seeing things kind of, a little bit differently. But yeah, I do love the big cities, though.
Yeah, I do too, man. I like that action. I like the action in the big city.
Yeah, man. It's nothing else. It's nothing else really like it, man. Just always something to do. But then you got to deal with stuff like that too, though.
HB, you been following Bitcoin at all? I hear it's damn near to 100,000, 93,000 today.
Nah, I was gonna, and I probably should have, but I ended up getting into something else earlier. But I was gonna get into MicroStrategy this morning, but I ended up getting into something else, and of course it went up by like 20% today. I knew I should have got into it, but
I'm still holding on to mine, I believe. I don't think I sold
it. MicroStrategy?
Yeah. I've held mine so far.
It's honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up going back up to 2,000. Honestly, man.
Gary, Stanley, does your son talk about Bitcoin? I'm like wondering where the young people fall in. Like, is it like
not to me? Not to me. He doesn't.
Okay.
None of my friends talk about it either. I'm the only one.
Okay, cool. I'm just wondering.
And I'll be honest, if he ever gets into it, maybe one of these days he'll, like over Christmas, maybe I'll get him to sit in on one of Crack's classes. Bitcoin is, it's, you got to understand what you invest in, and Bitcoin's not my speed. I'm kind of a stock and bond guy.
Yeah.
I understand how that stuff works.
Yeah, Bitcoin is moving. Once it hits that 100,000, I don't know. It's probably gonna.
Well, Rashu will call me a pauper.
Yeah.
You poor little man, shut up.
Yeah, it's definitely moving, but I don't know, man. If it is what I think it is, I don't want to invest in something like that, honestly.
Well, Rashu seems to understand. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just, my thing is you got to invest in what you understand.
Yeah.
It's almost like fishing. There are tons of different types of lures, but I tend to use a specific type because I understand how they work. I hate to use a fishing analogy.
Yeah. Wait, how did you feel about that guy getting stabbed fishing? You ever worry about that?
No, I mean, really the best thing to do when you go fishing, for instance, is really not to go alone. It's always better to have someone. Never know, you might fall in the water, or things like that.
Yeah, you probably do need somebody to have your back while you're fishing.
Well, no, it's more fun, if you got a buddy.
Yeah.
For starters.
Or a lady, Bring a lady out there.
My wife liked to fish, but she's probably the only one. Usually it's kind of a male thing. It's funny because when I last lived in Savannah, we'd go fishing sometimes, and there'd be all these old guys, retirees, and at the time, I guess I never thought I'd be one of them.
Yeah. It's usually what happens to old guys. They start fishing.
Oh, I've been fishing for pretty much all my life.
Yeah, what's up with a lot of old people doing stuff like fishing and bird watching?
I can tell you right now, other than being old, I'm probably more at peace with myself than I've ever been.
Yeah.
I know the shit I'm going to take. I know the shit I'm not going to take. And, once the kids are out of the house, I get to hang out and talk politics with my buddies.
Yeah. Mind comp readers.
I am going to get around to it.
I'm telling you, Stanley, if you read it, it will. I'm not gonna say what it will or won't do, but I think you will.
Well, if nothing else, it's history. You gotta.
Yeah, that too. I think that too. And what really surprised me is he didn't say the word Jew until like the 5th chapter.
It took him a long time, huh?
I know and then when he finally said it, I was just like, wow, that was the best 5 chapters I ever read. And then the last sentence was the Jew. I was like, wow, well, he said it. Wow. It's like, when are we getting into the hatred of the Jews? When is that happening? It was like it's like a symphony orchestra just building up to it. I was like, wow, he said it. It was crazy. But it's more about like media, how it affects societies and stuff. And obviously, certain aspects of it are a little, well, I'm not gonna say a little, they're a lot racist. So you don't want to take that part of it. But I think the methodologies still remain today. And that's what's so enlightening about the book. You kind of see how these methods are used even to today. You know, how propaganda can really affect people.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he was back in the days of Bernays and, you know, all those guys. So,
yeah.
Because I guess back then, you know, these new, you know, all these methods, you know, to sell stuff and all that. I guess it was all kind of new.
It was. It was.
Very new. Very, very new.
Very new. You know.
In newspapers, but newspapers tend to be local or regional. And when radio started in all the countries, that's when they got national network mass marketing. Mass marketing really didn't start until about the 30s, was when the first fledgling mass marketing as we know it began.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't move products that way anymore, by the way, unless they're things everyone needs, like telephone service or internet service. That
or yeah, whenever I listen to the radio, all they talk about is like ED pills and stuff. Like,
yeah, I was going to say, if I got another ad for daggum heart medication over the radio, got the.
It shows you how bad it's dying.
Yeah, I know, right? That's all they promote is.
I was going to say that's all I hear is that and the daggum D.L. Hughley, whatever the heck he's complaining about.
Funeral homes, nursing homes, every medication known to man.
Yeah. Well, this is, I think this is the new radio station right now.
John Galt Radio.
Yeah. We're not doing too good though, but we're getting there.
Yeah, you could go back to. Oh, let's see. I was 73, 74 and listen to the radio. Other than the actual music, it's going to sound exactly the same. 100% the same.
Jeez. Yeah.
He may not have had them. That just reminded me of. Have you ever heard of the tan tone, Tom?
Tan tone?
Yeah.
No.
We had a radio station, and maybe it's a coastal thing, but you know, in the summer.
Yes, it's time to turn so you don't burn.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I've heard of that.
Yeah. Well, they called them tan tones in Savannah anyway, which. It always used to just make me laugh.
Well, what about it's 10 o'clock? Do you know where your children are?
Yeah, I remember that too. Back in the days when parents cared about kids.
Yep.
Yeah. Not so much anymore.
Well, the first reality shows to me, although there were actual crime and stuff reality shows on radio back in the day, people don't know that, but were when the fairness doctrine was still in play, and they had to give what's it they called? We provide time for listeners to express views of differing viewpoints or something like that.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah,
all those crazy son of a bitches that would get. I think the Boy Scouts are just the worst organization. They would have all this mowing the lawn is a civic duty. These people with these crackpot, one issue type stuff. And that's when you first learn, oh my God, there's crazy people in the world. But man, they gave them that 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes right before the morning news. It was hilarious.
Well, that was usually on like news talk type of station, right?
Well, it was on television.
Yeah,
when I saw it, and so you got to see the crazy sumbitch too.
Okay, I don't ever remember seeing it on TV. I do remember that sort of stuff on radio.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, the fairness doctrine, part of the fairness doctrine, was
people have
had
been trolling since the beginning of time. People have been trolling.
Yeah, have you saw those ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs where it's just like meme posts on them? Those are pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, when the fairness doctrine was in play, and this was a big deal in the 1980 presidential election, you had to give, when you did the news, you had to time the amount of time you gave each candidate, and it had to be equal. Well, the networks are going, shit, these Ronald Reagan movies we've been showing, we can't do that no more. We can't, it was a big issue. All these little stations that, oh, God damn it, we showed Bedtime for Bonzo last week. That's 2.5 goddamn hours we got to give Jimmy Carter now.
Oh, yeah, I could see how that might be a little.
Here's another thing.
Unfair.
The FCC said when political is being sold, you got to sell those ads. They're not free. You have to sell them at the lowest unit rate that you sold any commercial for the previous year. So, you see all these ads on, and I don't know what they do now without the fairness doctrine, but you see all these ads that just all over the place. Well, you'd think a station would be going, all right, we're making tons of money. No, they're making the lowest amount of money they could possibly make.
Really? I can't imagine that being the same now.
Well, they managed to reach out. Now cable is actually, somewhat overseen by the FCC, but they got rid of the fairness doctrine when they did the dumbest thing ever, which was it used to be in what they call the DMA, a direct marketing area. You could have, like, say, a city like Indianapolis. You could own one AM, one FM, one television station. That's it. Well, they deregulated, I believe, under Clinton, and could have been Bush, but I think it was Clinton. Now the corporations came in, bought up all the stations. There's no competition anymore. You just go to a client. You like country? We got country. You like rock? We got rock. You like urban? We got urban. So they before, those stations actually had to provide a quality of programming to compete against each other. And now these places are like, we don't really care about the ratings. We care about total dollar volume.
Right. Tom, I got a question for you about the fairness doctrine. They made a big deal of Kamala Harris the Saturday before the election, her being on Saturday Night Live, and apparently they didn't extend Trump an invitation. Do you think they're going to bring it back? Because the guy who's going to be FCC chairman brought it up. He made like a complaint, and he referenced the fairness doctrine, and it doesn't exist. I didn't understand why he was complaining about it. I mean, there's no requirement to invite, the opposing candidate.
Yeah, I don't know why either. I mean, it's just he would have liked the opportunity to do that.
Right.
I think,
Well, do you think, it was such an odd thing to reference. I wonder, I can't imagine why they would want to bring it back, but I'm wondering if maybe they're going to try and reinstitute it.
Well, there is an equal time rule. That's still in place. Fairness doctrine only deals with discussion of controversial issues.
Okay.
Only political candidates.
Okay. I thought they scrapped the whole thing. Okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah. So, and it's, I'll be honest with you. I worked for Cartoon Network. We obviously weren't carried about the equal time.
Oh, dang, Cartoon Network.
And so, I don't know how cable. The beauty of cable used to be, we are totally unregulated by the FCC, and now they've managed to have some oversight. But I really don't know how deep that goes because I'm not working in it every day.
Wait, Tom, when you worked at Cartoon Network, what were like the top shows during the time?
Well, it was Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo.
Oh, that's the golden age.
Alan Chicken. Cow and
How-
chicken.
Golden age.
The golden age.
Samurai.
Yeah, that's what they called it.
Samurai Jack, Powerpuff Girls. I came up with this. I created their theme line, "Saving the World Before Bedtime." Thank you very much.
Wow.
Oh, Jojo. Don't get me going. But those were the shows that, I mean, if I sat down, there were others, you know. Oh, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That was a huge one. We started Toonami, which I couldn't stand. Sailor Moon, I just look at it and go, that's wrong on every level. Let's see.
I didn't really get Sailor Moon either. I felt like, I don't know. It was like,
I mean, you can vibe with the Powerpuff Girls. I don't know what's the difference between that and too much Sailor Moon.
No. Powerpuff Girls were like sexualized. So it was a
Yeah.
huge difference.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no, okay, on that level, I get you. I wasn't talking about.
Yeah.
The
Tom,
power.
you winning the chat over it. They're growing on you, Tom.
I thought I already had them. I have this thing where I never look at the chat. It's
Really?
It's never good for me. No.
Really? I like the chat.
Focus. Well, I'm not saying it's not great.
Uh-huh.
On my show, I look at the chat. On anybody else's show, I never look at the chat because it's
Really? Why is that?
This guy's an asshole, all that kind of stuff. So, but I like to focus on what's going on in the room, in the panel. But let's see. There was a couple other ones.
You got to pay attention to the chat, Tom.
Well, you got the chat. All you need now is be brave.
Oh, well, that's probably not going to ever happen.
I'm not really looking to expand that far.
There are limits to your
And you know what? That's the other thing about Sailor Moon. I always felt like it was a girl show, and Kimmy Cakes.
It is a girl show. It's with because it's marketed towards women.
But I don't think Powerpuff Girls was necessarily a girl show, though.
No. The Powerpuff Girls were kick-ass chicks.
Right.
I mean, you know, they were a violent show. Really, when you think.
It was a
Yeah,
very
it's
violent
up there
show.
with. Yeah, it was. They had a lot of, especially that one. I do remember the one episode where they had to, where Bubbles went violent and she started killing all the monsters because she thought it would be a quicker way instead of constantly putting them in jail.
Yeah.
She was murdering people, man. She said there was no. She said, "Please have mercy." And then she screamed, "Mercy is for the weak," and then pushed them into the dirt.
Yeah, man, they weren't messing
I
around.
don't know.
Stupid dogs.
The golden age is when you could shoot Elmer Fudd in the face.
Nah. We're talking about the golden age of Cartoon Network.
I do miss Johnny Bravo. You can't make that. You can't make that show now.
I love Johnny Bravo. I mean, Johnny Bravo would say shit like, "You a little bit hot with all them clothes you got on." I mean, he was a dirty motherfucker. And the opening theme for Johnny Bravo's kick ass. Do the monkey with me, and all that. This is a great show.
Yeah, I remember that show.
But I hated Ed, and Eddie too. I wasn't really crazy about that.
Why? That's the best one.
No, I
Their
didn't
voices.
like Ed, Ed, and Eddie either. I didn't like it either.
It was their voices, and then you gotta remember
Tom,
that.
Have you heard about the Ed, Ed, and Eddie conspiracies? Like the conspiracy on the show?
Dude, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You can go.
Well, I'm just going to tell you that I know every stupid, random lore, urban myth of every single show. That was part of our job to know that. You know, it's like, you know, come on, we weren't stupid. It's like we all know Scooby and Shaggy smoke pot nonstop. Is it possible Velma
that's why they were
is
eating. That's why they're eating so much.
It's very possible Velma is a lesbian. And we talked about all of that stuff, but we also, you got to remember, Cartoon Network owned all of the Hanna-Barbera catalog. We owned all of the Warner Brothers catalog. And we owned all of the MGM, which is mostly Tom and Jerry, Roger Ramjet, a couple other things, but that's, we owned all of that. So we showed all of it naturally. And so some of our popular shows were, you know, older shows. I was also involved in the creation of Boomerang, which is nothing but old cartoons.
Old ones, yeah.
And the Brack show starring Brack with Brack.
I remember that goofy little alien news show with the superheroes and that guy with the beak.
Yeah. So that's when Adult Swim started. Was about that time. At least some of the shows that became Adult Swim.
I think I remember getting into.
How did you guys get Dragon Ball Z on there?
Just like any of the other sort of Toonami and anime and stuff that was from Japan, we were just the person who made them the offer with the best offer. Nice. One thing is, Rocky and Bullwinkle. Most of the shows are owned by a major corporation, Viacom, or at the time when I worked there, it was AOL Time Warner. Prior to that, it was Turner Entertainment owned Cartoon Network. So they're owned by major companies. And you got to realize Cartoon Network has divisions. There's Cartoon Network South America, Pacific Rim, Europe, and cartoons are super popular there too. Scooby-Doo, 1 year in all of his broadcast and licensing and everything, merchandising, all that shit, made $1 billion worldwide. Okay. But Rocky and Bullwinkle are still owned by the heirs of the guy that created it. It's Jay something. It's not Jay North, and every year, because they wouldn't do a contract longer than a year. And they were playing a Nickelodeon against us like a motherfucker. They would come in and they would do the song and dance. Hold on just a second here. Somebody's calling me from work. Hello? I'll be right back.
He's trying to get him.
What's up with you?
Oh, wait, yeah. I was about to say, let me mute Tom.
Stanley, you there?
They were doing those Kirk Cousin contracts with
yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I wanted to remember a couple of weeks back where you said that they had popped the balloon in a whole bunch of different countries.
Yeah.
I found one that might interest you. It's Pop the Balloon Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Australia. They date out there?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they do. And apparently it's not only it's got a decent racial mix. It has a bunch of white women for the panelists, but there are a couple Negroes that be going up there, and the host is also black. So that's
American blacks are popular in Australia.
Yeah, that's what surprised me. I was looking at the guys who were going up there. There was Hispanics. There was a guy who kind of looked like an Aboriginal, but I couldn't tell. He was obviously mixed. He had some white in him, and a black guy. But I didn't watch the whole thing because I wanted to see if you wanted to look at it.
Yeah, I do. Yep.
All right.
I found episodes 1 and 2. Yeah, I'll take those on board.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe Tom worked for Cartoon Network during the golden age.
Shit. He looks he looks African.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I'll go ahead and save those. So I'll probably do that tonight because we didn't do any last night.
There's a lot of Africans that moved to Australia for some reason.
Yeah, surprisingly, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's how maybe
I had a buddy of mine.
There.
I had a buddy of mine who was an American sailor. He was 6'8", and he told me stories about Australia.
What about the outback?
Nah, just nothing. Normal sailor stuff. But,
okay.
He was a 6'8" black officer, and he had the time of his life.
Yeah, I can imagine. I feel like in any of those kind of majority white European countries, well, I don't know if Australia would be considered European, but for the most part, they're kind of big fans of the American black guys.
Well, I can tell you in Israel and the Middle East, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, they're Big fan.
Told you, I know I mentioned this story once about the souk in Abu Dhabi. I'd told this guy who worked for me, yeah, I'll loan you some money because he wanted to get something for his wife. So we go walking into the souk, and they start spitting in his path. He was blonde and blue-eyed. Man, I was like, holy shit. You know, the women, children, it was like everybody spitting in his path. There was no mistake.
Why'd they do that?
I guess he was a white devil.
Oh, okay.
Man, I truly was shocked. I felt so bad for him.
Jeez.
HB, what do you think happened here?
What does it say?
He says this family is
family. Wow. We understand.
Yeah, we just spoke to the brother of the victim. He says this family is calling this a senseless tragedy. They do not understand how or why their 21-year-old relative was shot and killed right here in this alleyway behind us here in South LA. This is near Century Boulevard and Wilton Place. You can see investigators are still on this scene.
Anyone know what Century Boulevard is in LA? It's a nice area on the west side.
More than 6 hours after the first calls for help came out, detectives are working to piece together exactly what happened. The suspect remains on the run. We can show you the victim here this morning. The brother of the victim identifying her as 21-year-old Lanai Ariana Dees, who lives in Inglewood. She was found dead with a gunshot wound in her car. Her car was also crashed here. That family member telling me that they think that she was possibly visiting a friend here, but other
That's her brother, by the way, I think.
than that, they have no idea who would do this to her or why. And that's
Cute
exactly
young girl, though. Not bad, right?
Yeah.
Putting the face up.
what investigators are trying to figure out here as well. We can show you video from this crime scene overnight and tell you that LA County Sheriff's Department investigators say this all happened around 12:40 a.m. Deputies sealed off the area with crime scene tape. The victim, again, 21-year-old Lanai Ariana Dees, was found dead in her car, pronounced dead right here on the scene. Detectives were focused on the victim's car, seen parked here in this alleyway. Right now, again, details remain limited as far as a motive, and investigators want to know if this victim here was an intended target or if this was a case of the victim being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Take a listen to that family member as he now asks for the public's help in any information that can lead to an arrest.
My sister was an amazing person. She's 21, just very sweet, very kind. You know, we just know she knew someone were here, and then next thing you know, she's dead. She got killed. She's in her car, so we don't really know what happened. She's in her car. Her car's wrecked, and she's shot. She didn't deserve what happened to her at all. She didn't deserve it. Please help. Please call the police. Call me if you know me. If you know anything, please just don't stay silent, because we gotta get the person who did this. We have to.
So as you heard, back out here live, this family desperate for any answers that can lead to information. Or
What do you think happened to the young girl? Damn, it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, that is kind of weird. If I'm guessing, it probably was domestic. Probably, I'm thinking the area she was in. I mean, she was in Inglewood, so she probably.
Well, she was in Century City, if I'm not mistaken. Century Boulevard. I'm assuming she was in Century City, but maybe she wasn't. I don't know. Weird, right?
Yeah, it kind of seems domestic. There's been a lot of cases of like guys killing, especially black men, like killing their girlfriends or killing girls that they're dating now. And if I'm guessing with this situation, it was probably domestic, man. Probably she said something. She might have popped the balloon on a nigga and
Lady at night too. I'll be right back.
All right. Nah, nah,
man.
nah. Black Knight. I think if she was carjacked, they would have took the car. But
Yeah, there wasn't the car wrecked?
yeah, that's why I think it was more personal. Like I think it was and I think if it was like one of those situations where, you know, her car just got shot up, she would have been shot more than once. Whoever killed her was probably in the car with her. And I mean, she was a pretty girl too, so
Yeah, I can see that. Was she the only one in the car at the time, or was there somebody else with her?
no, they said she was the only one in the car with
Oh,
a
okay.
gunshot wound.
Yeah, it probably was something domestic. I was thinking it might have been something. It might also have something to do with her brother, but
Nah, he didn't seem like that type
nah.
at all. Yeah,
Yeah,
he didn't seem like that type at all.
and that she
He
was just like
seemed
some sort of casualty or whatever.
Nah, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too when I saw that red sweater on. But then once I heard him talk, yeah, he not with the shits at all. He's definitely seems like he's you know, highly educated, possibly gay. Yeah, I don't think he's with the shits at all. He don't seem like a blood or a crip type of dude. So yeah, I would guess that was something domestic, man. But I'm telling you, I've been seeing these stories. I saw one in Texas too. Some guy walked up to his girl while she was at her job and killed her because he told the police she disrespected him. I'm like, damn, man, dudes are a lot of guys are crashing out over the coochie lately, man. I don't know, man. This shit is yeah, was her person phone taken? Yeah, Black Knight, they didn't say. They didn't say. That would have been some good information though if they did say that. But I'm guessing they probably didn't say it because I doubt that it wasn't. I doubt that it was taken. That's why I'm thinking this might have been something personal. You know, I think this might have been domestic. I don't think somebody just
Maybe
ran down on her.
somebody could have asked her out, and she probably, well, like you said, probably popped a balloon on some guy, and he wanted to get it back in blood.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. I've never been mad enough at a girl to want to kill her, man. I don't know. I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but
I mean, I've heard stories of stuff like that happening, but they wouldn't kill the girl. They would like torture her, and then the feds would find out about it and they would rescue her or something. But
yeah. Well, you know, all types of crazy shit happens over in Africa, so I'm not surprised.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wasn't even
yeah.
Africa. I was representing the daggone United States, but whatever.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Black Knight says, "Why can't guys just walk away?" I don't know. I think it's ego and pride which makes them not want to walk away, man. Sometimes guys are they're too prideful to just take that L and keep it moving. It's like the ego, man.
Do you think it
It's the
might also
ego.
have something to do with drugs?
You know, at first I was kind of thinking like that because I just think in LA there's so many places you can get weed from. A girl like that isn't buying, you know, doing hand to hands at 12:30 at night. She's probably, you know, going to the dispensary if she does even smoke. She's probably going to one of the dispensaries, you know, buying weed, you know. So, you know, I don't think so. I don't think it was a drug deal gone wrong. She didn't look like she was on meth or anything like that either. So I don't know. That's why I think this was domestic, man. She was probably dating one of those, you know, she's probably dating uh, I don't know, Grape Street Crip or something, or rolling 60, one of them rolling 60 niggas. She tried to leave him. That nigga said, "Hey, you about to leave Earth?" You know, dating Inglewood Pyru, one of them. You know, a lot of times those young girls, they do like the, you know, they like the gang niggas, gang since potty train type niggas, man. So I don't know. It
She's a
is
cutie.
sad though.
Yeah, she was a cutie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tough guy. Oh, here comes the bad guy again. Tough guy said met him at the gas station. He couldn't hit, so he popped it. Damn, you know, shit does happen like that. That would be crazy if that were the
Yeah,
case.
nah, it does. It happens all the time. I feel like I don't know if it's more reported on, but it seems like that shit is happening a lot more often than, like, when I was growing up. It used to be the other way around. Like, the women would try to hurt the guys, but now it's more like the guys are trying to hurt the women.
I gotta find this. I wonder if they found anyone who killed her. Damn. Yeah, man. It's not
Man,
yet.
it's LA. It's LA, man. They ain't solving no murders in LA, man. They ain't solving. They still.
R.I.P.
They still
her,
don't
man.
even know who killed. Yeah, they ain't solving no murders in LA, man. So many people done died in LA. They don't know who did it. Yeah.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Black Knight said it was I think it was a Honda. That picture was a brand new Honda. Yeah, it might have been the Latinos. You know, they love those Hondas.
It killed her over a car.
They didn't take the car.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, like, maybe she stole it. Maybe she stole it or something, or maybe her brother stole it and they killed her and said, "Screw the car, we're getting back. We're getting it back."
Nah. Come on, Gary. And
I know that's a
think
stretch.
that
It just be funny. No, I don't think so. I'm just saying it's a hypothetical. It'd be funny if it was, though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I do agree with HB though. I think it was just some incel mad that he couldn't smash, and he just took his anger out on her.
Tough guy.
Yeah. It's been a lot of those stories though, man. Guys been crashing out over these females.
I think it was she. I think she was driving actually a Mercedes. I think they said she had a Mercedes. They showed a Honda in the picture, but I think she actually had a Mercedes.
Oh wow.
They didn't steal the car, so I guess it didn't really matter what kind of car she had, unless they had planned on stealing and couldn't steal it. But
Yeah, I do wonder what she was doing out so late though.
Young girl, 12 o'clock. That's not terribly late, right? Midnight.
Yeah, she did say they did say she was planning on meeting up with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, you meeting up with somebody that late though. You already know what time it is. Yeah. I don't know, man.
That's very interesting. It is very interesting. Young lady.
Hopefully they find out what happened with her. I did feel bad for her brother. He did seem pretty sad. See, to me, that type of stuff is a reason a guy can cry, man. Your sister just got popped, you know. They interviewing you the day after. I'm not mad at a couple of tears. Squirt a few. I'm not mad at that.
What you think about this little sweetie right here, HB?
All right, let's see. Oh.
What you think about her, HB? Yeah, all right.
She's a little Cro-Magnum-ish, but she's not bad.
Got a little.
She's not
she
bad.
You're 14 years old, and you end up sleeping with your teacher. You know, you could do worse.
Oh,
right?
That's a teacher. 32.
32. Got a little 14-year-old boy slept with him 20 times. Now they about to put her ass in prison. What? Sentenced to 30 years in prison. Suspending all but 12. So she basically got no time for sleeping with this 14-year-old boy. That's amazing. She got no time.
Stuff like this happens a lot, though, doesn't it? Like ever since, like, yeah, like teachers getting caught sleeping with their students. This happened. This was a huge spike on.
He goes to school. Stanley, you ready to go back to school now?
They're never ugly either. They're never like
they're
ugly
always
either.
pretty attractive. Except for some of the liberal ones. I have seen some of them that are fat.
What the hell?
Yeah, man.
Hey John, if you want to get a bunch of cases like these, there's this Twitter. I don't know if it's still up or not, but there's this Twitter account called Mug Shouties, where it has a bunch of fairly attractive women having goofy cases like this.
I gotta look and see what county this was in. Let me see, because she could have found her little stud muffin in the hood. Was she in the hood? Wouldn't there be some wild shit? 14-year-old nigga slinging dick to a teacher. Let's see if she was in the hood.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I just never understand why these guys always gotta tell, man. I get that they're young though. You know, you're young, you telling everything you didn't crack, you telling everybody, but damn, man. You
On the
crack a
phone in
teacher.
front of your mama talking shit.
Yeah.
They ain't say what school.
I'm just trying to figure out what was his opening line.
Hey, Teach, can I get some extra?
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, this is a little off the topic, but not really. Did I tell any of y'all about the my son's guidance counselor? His high school guidance counselor?
No.
No, it was a young black guy, really sharp. Really sharp. About, I met him once and I was like, damn, this guy's really sharp. He's going to go somewhere, in education. Well, about a month later, he's in all kinds of trouble. It was in the local newspaper. These girls, basically accused him of, inappropriate behavior. Well, I was like, damn, what on earth was he thinking? Turns out he was totally fucking innocent.
Damn.
Yep.
They demonized this guy.
Why did they do that?
Well, it's a small town, and he's a young black male. Not a bad looking guy. Young. I guess. He was just judged guilty before it. Before proven innocent. And I was talking to, I guess it was my sister I was talking to about it. And, he'll probably maybe be okay. Obviously he's going to have to go to another school system. But I mean, career ender. And, this was like several different, I guess they were white girls. And his mistake, it was probably being too trusting. When you're dealing with kids like that, you always want to have, another, teacher, preferably female. But he his career in Georgia is over, and he didn't do a damn thing wrong, other than maybe be too trusting.
Yeah. That's why I don't even want to be around no kids like that, man. That shit would break my heart, man.
And like I said, I don't, he was just a sharp young man, and hopefully he'll be all right. I would find another career, that's for sure.
Young girls too, they're way more like, I didn't believe it until now that I'm older, but it's the young girls that are really kind of forward too.
And if you don't, I bet he probably just didn't give any of them the time of day. Somebody just got pissed off about it.
That's what it is. Like, it's always the young ass little girls. Like, damn, man, you still in high school. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Where your mama at? Like, does your mama look like you? No, I'm just playing. But yeah, but they like it's the young girls, man. You really gotta watch out for nowadays. Hey, they be hot in the pants. We used to call them fast when I was young. A little
Yeah, they
fast
used to.
look.
That was the term they used when I was a kid. Or a pancake. Call them a pancake.
They be fast young, man. Like, damn, man. I don't know. I feel like I enjoyed my childhood. I wasn't really. I don't know.
You didn't have any hot teachers.
No, I didn't. I had one hot teacher, but she was a bitch. I ended up seeing her later on in life at a club. And she didn't recognize me though, but I definitely recognized her. Yeah, I recognized her. She was sexy as hell. But yeah, she was a bitch though when I was in well, I was kind of bad though too, so that's probably why. But that was it though. But when I was growing
Seems
up,
like if I'm gonna sleep with a 14-year-old, it's not gonna be that motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, hell no. When I was a kid, teachers were teachers. Like even the guy teachers, the guy teachers I grew up with, man, they come to school in suits and stuff. Like
some still do that.
Nah, the niggas I be seeing be dressing like me. Like, nigga, these kids ain't gonna take you serious. You got
it. Why the teacher coming in here with J's fresher than mine? What the?
Yeah, this nigga got a Miri jeans on. Like, nigga, you a school teacher, man. What you got $500 jeans on for, nigga? What's wrong with you? Got on Yeezys. You're a teacher, man.
Got the Gucci button up on as a teacher.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
Got a Burberry scarf, man. What's wrong with you, man? Nigga.
I think it started with that trend in the early 2000s where teachers are dressed like their students.
Oh yeah, that shit. I've seen like clips of that. That shit is funny, especially when the white teachers dress like the black
black student.
Yo,
white girls wearing them high water pants.
Oh man, that shit is funny. I think too is just how much younger these teachers are now too. Like when I was young, man, all my teachers were old as shit. Like they were old as hell. These teachers now, like some of them not even 10 years older than the kids they teaching. Like 14 and 32. It's not that crazy of a age difference. I mean, it is. It is. I'm not saying it's right, but
some of the kids in her school probably 17, 18.
Yeah, yeah. And these young niggas too. I feel like, putting a teacher like that in a school, like a high school, it's kind of like when you put women in prison. You got all these niggas full of testosterone. They're young. You got a teacher that they really feel like they can crack. Like, that's the thing, too. I never thought I could crack none of my teachers. But if I had a teacher I thought I could crack, man, I got a whole school year to apply pressure.
No learning going on. No learning going on. Right?
No learning. It's tough. I'm telling you, there's a reason why they showed that teacher only her face shot, man. I bet you if you saw that body, that teacher was probably banging.
Hey, Kim, are there any teachers with BBLs?
Oh, I remember that one. I remember this one liberal teacher with those fake boobs that went all the way down to her crotch. It was disgusting.
Any kids, young hot teacher in your school, like 28, 27, 25.
I had a teacher when I was 15. It was her first year, English teacher. And So she had to be, first year at our school, I think she's around 25. 10 years later, I'm 25, she's 35. I run into her in a bar.
Anything else? Did you hit on it?
Yeah, did you shoot your shot?
Well,
yeah.
I just feel sorry for those that follow me because you can't drive a nail where a steak's been.
What drink did you get her?
Oh God, whatever she wanted. I had to convince her it was me.
Really?
Did you teach 7th grade? Yeah.
That was all you needed to know.
Well,
that was.
But yeah.
She probably was acting like she didn't know who you were.
God, I would. No, nothing happened. We just talked. But I remember thinking, this is not out of the ballpark here,
Yeah, no, John, I think, these cases are going to just keep on happening, man. It's like, especially with these schools, the way they are now, man, it's like these women are, they're like CEOs, man. They're not even teaching no more.
Almost like you can't have a young boy being taught by a woman, a hot woman at least.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Especially the boys now, man. Like these niggas be having neck tattoos and face tattoos at 14, man. These niggas be 14 with bodies, man. What you gonna teach him? This nigga a killer.
Man, my business partner, she's a teacher, right? She was telling me she had like a parent teacher conference and some shit. And it's over in, I think, in Southeast DC or like PG County, Maryland, somewhere. She said, the young boy came to the parent teacher conference separate from his mama. And his mama like, yeah, he lived with a woman. This boy was like a teenager. Yeah. He had a woman he was living with. And she was like, blown like
what?
He lived with a woman, man. He was a young stud, man. He a good looking young boy.
14-year-old with a baby mama, Jesus.
He like maybe like 15, 16, he had him a full-on woman, man, full-on relationship.
Yeah.
And his mother knew it. Right? I mean, he can't stop these young studs when they ready to go, man. They ready to go like a lion.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew a guy
Imagine
like that.
Imagine what the nigga said to get his girl, though. That'd be...
What he to him?
What the...
She probably said something. He's being a B-boy, a D-boy, what in the street. Right?
See something in a 14-year-old. That's insane.
No, he did somebody's 17, you know what I mean? But he may have height on it, man. Good looking boy. Had his street swag, right?
Probably had a beard too. I knew a guy like that, John, when I was in like I think I was a freshman. He was a freshman too, but he looked like a senior. We would get off the bus. I walk home. This nigga will walk to this grown ass woman's house. grown ass woman. She owned the house. She owned it. My bitch paying mortgage. Fucking with a freshman in high school. But this nigga, I'm telling you, man, if you saw him, you would think he was grown. He had a beard. He was like 6'2". This nigga was. He didn't even play sports. All he did was fuck. That's all he did.
Yeah, well, he did. It was a sport. He got a letter and fucking.
He ain't do nothing but fuck bitches, man.
Get fucking tough.
When I was a teacher, they made us go to this like all-day passive restraint class of how to like physically subdue a student without harming him. You have to take your whole palm, put him on both sides of the shoulder, try to. And I'm sitting here through this whole thing, this lady's teaching, and I'm just looking at her like, are you fucking kidding me? This ain't going to do shit. Your 100-pound dripping wet ass ain't going to be able to stop a 180-pound high school senior, no matter what you do. So the very next day, it turned out, these two dudes got in a fight, I guess, over a girl. And she ran down to where I was in the computer lab. Mr. Galley, there's a fight. I just walked out in the hall. These guys are probably 20 feet from me, and I just screamed at the top of my lungs, hey! And they stopped right away. You in that room, you don't move. And I turned to her and said, I haven't touched anybody yet. I don't need your class.
Well, in my sad life, the most attractive teacher I ever had was my 8th grade homeroom teacher, and she was a nun.
Ow.
She was just gorgeous. You know, why she was a nun, I don't know. She's a great person, sunny personality, but that's how my Charlie Brown life was.
Stanley?
Well, the nuns. The church I went to had a Catholic school attached to it, but I didn't go to it. So they had a lot of nuns, and they all looked like Vince Lombardi.
Every other nun I ever had, yep, they were middle-aged, and no one was gonna hit on them. And this one was different.
Oh, I'll jump in at once, guys.
I bet Kimmy probably had some kid hitting on her daily.
Well, remember when you're a teenage boy, you reach that age where just like for 3 years, you're a walking boner. There's no chance. Nothing's and you're just walking the earth going, God, I just need a girl. Jesus.
And then you get one and you need another one.
Yep.
That's just hard to believe. You weren't chaste and anointed.
No, man. I was so skinny and my hair was so frizzy. My mom got me oh God. Her best friend was a hairdresser. And my parents controlled my life. They did. Every minute you were late, you were grounded for a day. You had a game the next day, better call your coach, tell him you're not coming. I mean, they were very, very strict. And so at one point, my hair was so frizzy and awful and terrible that my mom said, you're getting a perm, you're getting an afro. Greg Brady afro. So I had that mess. I looked like a goddamn Q-tip. I was so skinny. My junior year, I was 6'3", and I weighed 165 pounds. And I mean, yeah, there was nothing was gonna happen. I was just a beanpole, late bloomer. Didn't go on a single date in high school, not even prom.
Damn, Tom.
Wow.
Made up for it in college. Day after the first game I played at Ball State, I got back to my dorm room. There was a way to tell from the campus directory. If you looked at the numbers and you knew where one room was in that particular hall, you could figure out where all the rooms were. And there were three girls' names and phone numbers in them.
Well, they don't make them like they used to anymore, Tom. You was 6'3", 145 now. 3/4 of a U.S. adult are overweight or obese.
Yeah. I saw this documentary on PBS where they took 15 people, different walks of life, men, women, and they started it up by testing them. And they showed this woman, man, she was one of the most fit people there. She ran every day. She did all this other stuff. And her metabolism and her ability to convert oxygen into carbon dioxide, all this stuff, wasn't that great. She just did a lot of work. And then they had this sales guy. He smoked cigarettes and stuff before he started. And they said, this guy is not in shape, but he's able to keep going because he has like the metabolism stuff of an Olympian. He was just born with it. So they go through all this stuff with these people, and they say, you know, a lot of it's the way you're born. But they said, look, if you think your diet isn't as important as working out, you're wrong. Okay. When you work out, really work out, you're going to burn 500 BTUs, this many BTUs, calories, whatever. But your diet, that's where your weight loss really comes from, is your diet. And so, you got to work out, but number one is your diet. That's the number one thing. And most people don't have the ability to for their job or their schedule. You're really supposed to eat like 5 smaller meals a day. It's easier for your body to digest. And there's a whole bunch of different reasons to it. It's hard on your body to digest a big meal. But to get it really efficient and get your body used to expending the energy that it has till it gets more, you have to eat less frequently and more frequently and less each time. But that was a shocker to me because I thought, well, if all I got to do is work out and I can eat anything I want. Nope.
You ever heard of Bonsai Wells, Tom?
Bonzi Wells from Muncie South High School. Yes, sirree. Bonzi played in the league. He went nuts. He played, had a couple of real good years for Portland.
HB, you know Bonzi? Darren, you know Bonzi? Well, Darren's gone. You know Bonzi Wells? Yeah, he played.
Bonzi Wells, I think he broke the Mid-American Conference scoring record before he left.
Another restaurant chain on the drain. Jersey Mike's acquired by Blackstone for $8 billion. Jersey Mike's. I only had it once, I think. You ever had Jersey Mike's before?
Yeah, I have. I'm not particularly fond of them. Not as good as Jimmy John's.
Virgo's mother could have gone here and got in her sub, couldn't she?
Well, that was her cousin.
Cousin, yeah. Blackstone got another one, huh? Or be eating Blackstone?
Her cousin, the bitch. Or cousin-in-law.
I don't know what's up with all these chains being rolled up like that.
I wonder if COVID just, wasn't the great reckoning. It had to have destabilized, a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure it's true.
This private equity firms want to buy up all those franchise restaurants.
That and houses.
Yeah.
I can see that. I'll be back, you guys.
Man, I just had to go supernova on somebody from work. That's tiring. Very tiring. Very tiring.
Let's see. Let's look this up. Apparently, SpaceX is about to launch something. Let's see what time liftoff is.
I do think it's cool, that thing. I think it's SpaceX, that thing that grabs the rocket if it starts to screw up in the launch process. Rocket starts to lift off wrong, it just grabs it. And that way it doesn't shoot off somewhere they don't know where it's going and crash and destroy the rocket totally. All right, here's a dumb story, but I'm telling it anyway. There's a guy that's got a radio show called TV Confidential. He's written like 10 books on TV and stuff. I've been interviewing him forever. And I guess at one point I was talking to him. There's this old show, Stanley made me remember it, called The FBI.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I do.
And the FBI was on for 10 years. And like Stanley remembers, I remember, nobody else remembers. There's a lot of old shows people remember, but that one just kind of disappeared by the wayside. So I had this dumb theory that this is the most successful, well-known TV show that has completely disappeared from the psyche. And this guy sends me this book because he's going to be on my show. And I go, oh, the FBI, I got this theory about this. I don't know if he told you about this or not. And I blah, 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 explained it to him. And he just went, yeah, I remember. There's a whole page of just your quote in the introduction of my book. So I took the book and I looked at it and I went, well, shit, man. I must have sent him a recording of our interview or something. Because yeah, it's right on the first page. The introduction goes to the next page and everything else. So watch what you fucking say, man. People will take it and do shit with it. I felt dumber than hell. He was like, yeah, I do remember that. Introduction of my book. So I got quoted in a book.
Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
Oh, yeah, and all those Fords. Ford LTDs. The bad guys drove the shitty Fords.
It doesn't look like it's on. Doesn't look like it's on TV anywhere. I meant to look this up last night. There's FBI, which is a modern series.
Well, they brought FBI and did something with it. I think there's maybe used to be two FBIs. One was FBI and one was FBI.
Yeah, I'm looking up the FBI. I think it was called the FBI. It's on Wikipedia.
It's on Wikipedia, and it's you can see it on, I want to say Pluto for free.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I had to handle some business real quick.
Me too.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at all these stars. Fucking Harrison Ford, Charles Bronson, Burt Reynolds, Robert Duvall. Wow. Jessica Walter.
Yeah.
James Caan, Gene Hackman. Damn.
Hackman.
Jeff Bridges. Telly Savalas. Holy shit.
And if you saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the Leonardo.
I did see the movie.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt comes over to his house to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio on the FBI. Because that was a show. Come on, it was on for 10 years. And that was back when they may have been making more than 22 episodes a season, but everybody was on that show. You know? So you can get a guest star on that real easy.
Wow. Like the first episode. The first episode was about a serial killer who choked women with their own hair.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think that was the one where the killer would go, pretty girl, on the phone and in like alleyways and shit. And so like my dad for about a goddamn week would sneak up on my mom and go, pretty girl, just to freak her out.
Wow. And J. Edgar Hoover tried to cancel the show 7 times.
Well, Stanley, if he was killing, if his MO was killing women with long hair, I'm guessing it probably wasn't too many black women he killed.
You know, I never would have gone there. Thanks for that insight.
Yeah. John would have appreciated that joke a little bit more.
Oh, was it a joke?
Yeah, yeah, it's a joke.
I thought it was a serious observation.
Oh, no, it's a joke. Black women have hair.
Be brave. Be brave would have told you how to. Well, no, actually, you can do it. Here's how
You know, 70% are blacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You could kill 70% of blacks.
Yeah, that's why, when you look at those statistics of how many people are overweight, like, man, I'm telling you, when I travel this here USA, I see a lot of big girls, man, all races of women. It ain't just the black women that are big out here. I'm telling you, you go to Wisconsin, you'll see some of the biggest white women you will ever see. That's a state full of big ladies right there. It's a lot of big women.
Beer and cheese, man.
Yeah, it'll do it. It'll do it. A lot of big girls out here. Sorry, it's not just the black ladies.
Take a look at that.
12 sandwich eating.
Oh, that's the thing you were talking about.
Yeah.
This is an earlier launch. They're supposed to launch one today, but I can't seem to find the time. So I figured I'd put it up just in case they actually.
This is Elon Musk's baby, huh?
Yep.
Man. Yeah, Craig Stanley, or not Stanley, but Stanley. Craig said that pretty much everything Elon Musk is doing is to get us to Mars. So all of his cars, all of his inventions, all of his ideas are pretty much to get to Mars. I don't know how good of an idea that it really is, but
well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand it should be done just because Star Trek. However, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, I do think it's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
Well, I mean, I want to see it done. I tell you what, though, I'm not sure. Like, if I were a young, fit astronaut type, I'm not sure I would want to take that mission. That's just, if you make it there and back, you're going to be like a fucking superhero.
Yeah.
I just don't want to, I'm not sure I want to be on the first one.
Yeah, they gotta send a dog for the first mission, I think.
That poor dog being, it's going to take months to get there. That poor dog.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. You send a cat instead. I think a cat would.
Yeah, cats don't need people as much.
Yeah, a cat could probably make it. Dog, yeah, that would be brutal. Poor puppy. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like with Mars, it's I guess that is in our nature though, to want to explore. So I understand that aspect of it too. We can't just stop exploring things, It's kind of against our humanity.
That when they built the space shuttle, somebody asked the head of NASA, I think this is the quote's accurate, but they asked him, why are we building these space shuttles? We've already been to the moon. We've already got a space station, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, because it's what's next. And that's kind of the mindset of, it's like, we did this. Now we got to do this next thing. It's the next thing. It's otherwise we're just in, we're neutral.
Yeah. Well, I remember, I remember the Challenger disaster. Yep. I was in the dorms, had woken up and go walking by the TV room and fucking everybody's in there. I'm like, what the hell is going on in here? And that was, man.
And Reagan's speech, slip the surly bonds of earth. That whole thing.
The thing that scared me is supposedly they survived the blast.
Oh no, they did.
That was the theory, that they survived the blast.
They did.
I just couldn't imagine,
well,
fucking knowing you're gonna die.
They may have been unconscious, but they were alive, and because they did go down and get the cabin and the remains, and all the information is pretty conclusive that they had survived. But Christiane McAuliffe's room is watching it live.
Yeah.
And her parents are there for the liftoff. But again, Morton Thiokol, the engineers said this is too cold.
You know what though? Sam says it was a terrible idea. Man, I fucking love the space shuttle. Back in the day, I actually I had an old, a 386, it wasn't old at the time. And one of the games I had was a space shuttle simulator. And, you could open the doors and you could do EVAs and, you could control the robot arm and all that. I was kind of a space shuttle fanatic.
Well,
yeah, we might have to send you. Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
I was just going to say the idea of a reusable spacecraft is, given the investment, that's not a bad idea. Obviously, there are a few problems, but
as a matter of fact, there's one in the Air and Space Museum over by Dulles. My son and I actually went there, and they've got the space shuttle just kind of suspended from the ceiling. It's pretty fast.
You know what, Stanley?
What's that?
We should not be going to space.
Why not?
No, I think it's a bad idea. I really do think.
I think
we're gonna poke around
and chicken.
maybe we can.
We'll send you to Mars with nothing but watermelons and chicken.
I'm telling you, we're gonna poke around up there, and it is gonna be nothing but death and destruction. And I'm telling you right now, anybody who wants to step foot on that first spaceship that goes to Mars, your ass could stay there. I don't want you coming back.
Why not?
What do you mean? Why not? They're gonna come back with airborne diseases.
Virgo doesn't like Martians.
Holy cow! This is interesting.
God did not intend us to do this.
How do you know?
Because I spoke to him last night.
He's like, well, I don't think they were going to select you, Virgo.
I think that was your father-in-law, Virgo. he rolled up in his.
That's right. He just walked in and whispered it in your ear.
See, this is why I can't tell you guys nothing.
Virgo.
To say nothing of the fact that Mars doesn't have oxygen; it just has carbon dioxide.
Yeah, that too. Don't
go to Mars.
That too.
I do not feel that we should be doing this. Honestly, you mark my words. Y'all are gonna regret it. Y'all see.
Why would I regret it? I'm not going.
We've already shot things up there that were
because I'm gonna send them to your house when they come back here. I'm gonna be like it was Stanley that said y'all should go up there.
I'm not saying. I said I have mixed feelings about it.
We had those rovers driving around there for 20 years or something.
Well, then I'm gonna send them to HB's house. Then I'm gonna let them know that it's HB that wanted y'all up there.
HB's gonna be on the road. Don't waste your time.
Yeah,
you don't think they could find them?
I don't want Martian aids. Don't send nothing to me. I'm not trying to get Mars.
Can you imagine we, from our orbit, shot a rocket with those rovers?
And I can't stand Elon. That's another thing.
In their orbit, and we hit it.
Super weird.
We hit it. And then they worked. And one of them, they were only supposed to work for a little while. One of them just kept working and working. And I think it's finally, but they still get messages and they still send messages to those things. And we got pictures back, and the number of advancements that have impacted our society from the technological advancements of all the things we've developed for space is a pretty long list.
Yeah. I think it is pretty amazing. It's just like there's nothing there, you know. It's just like, man.
John, the messaging, if you've heard, what's his name? The Borders are. We watched overnight a few nights ago. He sat down and had an interview with somebody. He has the best message that I've heard so far. Basically, we're deporting these people. We got to send the message because we're basically going to crack down on the border to save lives. All these people crossing the desert and, the what are they called? The wolves, the coyotes, or whatever.
Yeah, the coyotes.
It's a dangerous crossing, and
they say a lot of women get raped going through.
Yeah, he's the first person I've ever heard talking about the border. Well, you know what? If you can get that message across, we're doing it to save lives, and that sort of thing. I was impressed with him. Obama trained him well.
Who was it?
Tom Holman.
What's the new border czar's name?
Tom Holman.
Tom Holman.
Yeah, I of all the people, he's probably my favorite person in the administration.
I told you, Stanley, I'm very bullish on Tom Holman. The first time I heard him speak, I was like,
Matt Gaetz, I'm sure.
No. I think
I'm serious. I like the guy. He's a former cop. He's got a very he's personable. He's direct, but he's very personable.
Yeah, very like authoritative too. It's
exactly.
Like, and we kind of need that, man. Like, because I think you can be, you can have compassion and still be authoritative too. There's a good balance of that, and I think he has like the perfect balance. It's like, well, you're not in favor for raping, are you? Well, no.
Oh, they're gonna demonize him though soon. You watch, guarantee it.
I don't know how.
As soon as he deports one person, they'll be like, it's Adolf, it's Rommel. He's exporting people. You know how these people are. Overly compassionate.
Holy shit. Hey, Trump nominated Dr. Oz to lead the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. Wow. So Oz is in the administration.
Well, Herschel Walker is next up then. So here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Herschel Walker's going to lead the Centers for Disease Control. He's gonna be the domestic abuse czar.
You're a jerk.
New transportation secretary is a former Fox host.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I'm thinking. Eventually, they're gonna end up making this administration a reality TV show. Because
Dr. Oz.
This is getting kind of out of control now. Dr. Oz.
Dude, Dr. Phil's up. Dr. Phil's going to be in there too. That's just a matter of time.
Now,
it's only a matter of time now.
If you're hitting yourself in the head with a hammer, you got to stop hitting yourself in the head with a hammer. He can be head of OSHA.
Come to think of it, they both work for Oprah.
Yeah.
Oprah's like mentees here have been really something. They've kind of gone against her, huh? Oz and Phil.
Well, no, you know what? I wouldn't even term it like that. We wouldn't know who Oz was if it wasn't for her.
Hold up. But look, no, I'm saying she was under Phil and Ellen was hanging out with George Bush.
Okay, well, how did they let her down?
They're all hanging out with the Republicans now.
So
Phil,
what?
Oz and Ellen.
So what?
Well, she endorsed Kamala.
Okay, well,
Harris.
you know, some people aren't as ill-tempered as Trump voters. She probably doesn't care who they vote for. She thought they were good people and she made them famous.
I'm just saying they all went in another direction.
No, what you're assuming is Oprah is like, the normal Trump voter, just ill-tempered and bad winners.
Yeah. Just figure they all kind of defected in a way, if you will.
What you think? You think that the pact, there was like a pact, if I make you famous, you got to vote Democrat?
I just figured they'd all kind of stay in that.
No, Ryan, come on, man.
Which part of, you know what? Oprah's rich. She probably, you know what? They paid her to, they paid her to.
They paid her $1 million.
All I'm saying is Oprah's probably like me. After the race is over, I'm okay with Trump winning. We'll just have to suffer through it. I'm not losing sleep that Trump's going to be president. This shit's over.
Yeah, that's
true. I hope he doesn't wreck the country. If there's something I can do to help him be successful, I'll be glad to do it, though I doubt he'll be calling me. Nobody wants America to fail.
So if Trump asked you to be
And I would think
cabinet,
Oprah would be like the last person to want America to fail.
Well,
wait, Stanley, if Trump asked you to be in his cabinet, you would?
You know what? He'd probably ask me to be his court jester, but sure I would.
Wow.
I mean, I don't think he's not my choice for president, but now that he's going to be president, I don't want America to fail.
Don't you remember 2016 when people were like, "Not my president, not my
Yeah, but
president."
I wasn't one of them.
America is going to fail if we go to Mars.
And John, Ryan, believe this or not, I knew Trump was going to win. I had a buddy of mine who
Stanley,
I actually did. Dude, Trump is the most American president we have had in decades.
Stanley,
He is a reflection of the America I've known all my life. He's crass. He's rich.
Yeah, you can say that now, but before the election,
you know what? I don't have to prove my I don't have to prove my bona fides to you. I had a buddy of mine who owns a vineyard on the next mountain over from where I lived. And one day I was down at the beer store. He and I were, we ran into each other down at the beer store at the foot of the mountain. And we got to bullshitting around. And I'm like, you know what? Trump's probably going to win this because, Hillary Clinton, people have not liked Hillary Clinton since I think it was maybe 1991 when she tried to get single payer health care. She basically Bill Clinton made her like in charge of trying to get single payer health care passed. And she pissed a lot of people off. There's a guy named Ira Magaziner that was kind of like working with her, trying to get healthcare, the way they thought it should be. And I happen to know Ira Magaziner's from Rhode Island, and I happen to know a friend of his. Went over to his house one day. We were having dinner, and he was telling me stories. She's not a likable person. And believe me, I didn't want Trump to win in 2016. I didn't want him to win this year. I don't think
she went to Fordham. She was probably very arrogant. You just got to think, kind of just a hoity.
Well, I knew a guy who went to Fordham who was a Marine officer. He was a great guy. Fordham in and of itself.
She comes from like New England wealth, so she's probably a snot-nosed, stuck-up, arrogant, just terrible to be around,
Right. But like I said, I mean,
debutante.
I didn't want Trump to win then. I don't think I didn't want him to win this year. He's not my favorite person, but you got to live with, who won. He won fair and square, and that's that.
They backed him in 2016. The Democrats did. They pumped a bunch of money into the primaries for the Republicans and Trump-like Republicans in 22. Weirdly, the Democrats almost half elected him both times. It's strange. Would you agree with that, Stanley?
Say that again.
Well, they endorsed a lot of Trump candidates in 2022 in the Republican primaries. The Democrats did.
Well, I didn't think there was going to be a red wave because the Supreme Court had just overturned Roe v. Wade.
I'm saying the Democrats pumped a lot of money into Herschel Walker's campaign in the primaries.
Oh yeah. To get him to win, yeah, that's dirty.
In 2016, they
trick.
did the same thing. The Democrats were pumping money into Trump's campaign in 2016 in the primary. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah,
they almost created. In a sense, they rolled the dice and almost created Trump in a way.
Yep, Democrats are not good at politics. They're nowhere near as good as Republicans. Republicans will play a long game and they will execute their strategies.
But Stanley, let me ask you a question. Do you think part of that is because like a lot of it has to be detached from reality, like the people hold on the tenant, the trans, the LGBT, like a lot of this shit.
Here's what it is. Democrats think they're smarter than the average bear, and history's proven them wrong.
But I mean, if they were somewhat attacked in the economy, like if they were riding along truck stops, if you had Democrats who were truck drivers, and they go in the truck stop and they heard something talking about, hey, making men and women use the same bathrooms, you might say, that sounds a little ridiculous.
Well, not to someone who was in the Navy. There are a lot of co-ed, not like at the same time. When I was at OCS, for instance, the men and the women used the same bathroom. It's just, the women had their block of time to shower. Men had their block of time. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound that ridiculous to me.
But it does sound ridiculous if you say there is no time set aside for one gender or sex versus the other.
Right.
That sounds a little ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say ridiculous, unusual for civilians. Yeah.
It's unusual for most people anywhere around the world. Most people segregate bathrooms by sex. And so the Democrats come along, they tell you, well, there's no such thing as sex, it's gender. And for most people,
no, they don't say there's no such thing as sex. They're saying sex and gender are two different things, which is true.
Most people ain't even think about gender. They just think about, is it the man's bathroom or the women? And then now you come the layer to it. Democrats hope to elevate people to their level instead of them meeting people where they are. But I'm saying when you spend so much time fighting where I piss at, I really don't even really want to. It turns people off. We're talking about where I piss. Well, I've been pissing for hundreds of years.
Like I said, we're not meeting people where they are at the piss level.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to piss, and I'm worried about the economy trying to piss, and you talking about me letting the woman come here and piss. I'm like,
okay, like I said, it's not that unusual, but you have to meet people where they are.
Yeah, and it just seems like they have such a disconnect from reality. I don't know.
I think they are disconnected from reality. That part I can agree with. They expect people to be smart, and that's not always the case.
Yeah.
We're just delusional like they are.
Could I
don't think they're delusional. I just think that, America, your everyday American who's going out and working hard and, struggling in this economy to feed their kids, no, they don't want to be preached to. They don't want, hey, we want things the way it is, man, woman, what is a woman?
Yeah.
To a Republican and to a MAGA Republican in particular, I had a general manager years ago, a distribution center general manager, tell me one day, because I fall prey to that. I just gotten out of the military. I was running a receiving department, and I used to expect guys like to go over and beyond. I was fresh out of the Navy. I'm used to people, giving 100%, is most of the time or as much as they can. And he said to me one day, Stan, what the fuck do you expect from a $10 an hour associate? They're not going to give 110%. This isn't the Navy. And, he kind of explained the reality of it. And to this day, I remember his words. He wasn't mean about it. He's like, hey, you don't expect them to give 100%. They're here to work their 8 hours and they go home. And I think Democrats are a lot like that sometimes. They expect more out of people than people are willing to give.
Yeah, but hold on a minute, Stanley. Stanley, the Democrats wanted me to think, and you to think, that a 6'6" tall white boy, still strapping, could walk around the ladies' locker room and win at swimming, and it was just it was equal. It was equal. It was an equal match. They wanted people to believe that.
Okay, you know what? I don't really give a shit about, transgender issues or anything like that. My point is that if they were expecting Ryan Manioni to hear what they have to say, they're wasting their time.
Yeah, like they always want you to believe this false reality. Like that's evil.
Well, I won't say a false reality. I would say they're expecting too much.
Yeah, I thought it was unfair, and most Americans thought it was unfair.
Yeah, and you know what? The Democrats, hopefully they learn the lesson that there's some things Americans don't want to be preached to about.
It's just a common sense thing. Like it's obviously unfair.
I don't know that it's common sense. Expecting elevated thoughts, might be too much to expect.
It's like it was like a man playing against small children when he was setting swimming records, and they're like, "Oh, it's totally women are women."
Well,
like,
Democrats don't understand that a lot of people spend a whole lot of time thinking about this sort of shit.
Can I back to the cabinet positions?
You sit in your chair thinking about this sort of stuff, and
man.
I won't.
Democrats need to realize this.
Crazy that
Ryan Manioni sits in his lazy boy thinking about how ridiculous Democrats are to expect more out of it.
It wasn't. No, look, no. I sat in my chair going, well, I had a daughter that was a swimmer, and then if somebody was walking around the locker room still intact, so to speak, and then winning all the swimming races, I would be furious, and I'd want to beat him when he came out of the locker room, out of the women's locker room, in fact. And I think every common sense person sees that and goes, "That's ridiculous. You can't put a 6'6" tall guy, still full of testosterone, beating the hell out of all these girls. Like it's pretty obvious, Pretty obvious. Yep. It's not fair, Anyway. So
can I say something about the cabinet? People are some people are in an uproar about these cabinet positions, and the reason that I remain optimistic and constantly optimistic and all that stuff, it is common in a new administration for quite a number of cabinet positions to be vacated and filled, and I'm talking in the first 6 months. So if any of these people are proven to be, or in the press, they've a bad PR disaster, whatever it is, some of Trump's last administration were, less than a month, and they put somebody new in, and for the most part, those new people functioned, quite well. So I'm not gonna worry about Dr. Oz.
I'm not worried about Dr. Oz. He is a medical doctor.
I'm not saying that you're worried. I'm not saying you're worried. I'm just saying I'm not going to worry.
Wait. Can I ask you a question, Stanley?
Yes, sir.
When you say Democrats expect us to have elevated thought when it comes to transgenders and stuff, what does that mean?
Well, I don't necessarily mean transgender specifically, but I'm thinking about the single-use bathrooms. It's not uncommon in the Navy to, because of limited space, limited facilities, that sometimes, men and women have to use the same bathrooms, not at the same time. There are ways to manage it. However, at your Walmart, it's not that controlled a situation. To me, when I hear it, it's not unreasonable given the right conditions.
But the Democrats are talking at Walmart, Stanley. Let's not talk about the Navy. The Democrats are talking.
Hey, God damn it! Don't tell me what to talk about, John.
No, I'm saying the
Okay,
Democrats.
I literally just made the difference. Were you not hearing?
We all understand the
I
difference.
literally said that under the right conditions, Walmart is not a Navy ship. I literally just said that.
Under the right conditions.
How about keep up?
Under the right conditions, we've already been doing that. It hasn't been a topic.
Okay, I said what I said. I don't see anything wrong with what I said. Walmart is not a Navy ship. I made that distinction.
Why did the Democrats pushing in Walmart?
Okay, give me time to answer it. What Democrats aren't understanding is that not everyone can make that distinction. What would sound not so unreasonable to me, given the right conditions, no one else is thinking like that. Not everyone's been in the Navy. A lot of Democrats don't understand that. I literally just said the Democrats have a problem meeting people where they are.
Why can't the Democrats understand
I
that?
don't fucking know.
I mean, I'm asking just.
I honestly don't know. You would think Democrats would be fucking smart enough to understand it. Apparently they're not. They have to learn the hard way.
So my question again then is, why even fight over something that is not even worth fighting over?
I don't know. Well, for some reason, some Democrats think it's worth fighting over. I personally don't. A lot of Democrats aren't pragmatists. They're not utilitarians. A lot of them are pie in the sky type of people.
Yeah.
Life will beat that optimism out of you.
What pie, I wonder, in the sky are they reaching for by having women in the bathroom?
You know what? The pie in the sky I'm talking about is, well, it's similar to what you're talking about. You can't expect $10 an hour associates to give 110%. I had to learn that the hard way.
Wait. Because see, I think you're making two different arguments, Stanley.
No, I'm not making two different arguments.
Okay. If you can tell me what's a good reason to make men's and women's bathrooms.
You know what? In the Navy, in certain conditions, it makes sense. No, goddamn it! You know what? I shouldn't have even opened this can of worms. I expected you to understand the argument. The argument is not everyone is in the Navy. Democrats have a hard time understanding that they need to meet people where they are.
Just give me one good reason why we should have unisex bathrooms.
Jesus Christ, HB.
Just one, Stanley. Just one.
I literally just explained that I don't expect unisex bathrooms. I don't expect Walmart to have unisex bathrooms. However, I do not think it's outside. I don't think it's weird because I've had experiences under the right conditions.
And can I ask you a question? Like, why do you why do you think there's been such a cultural war by the Democrats in
I think the Republicans are just as guilty of culture wars the Democrats are. Don't concentrate on the Democrats. Include some Republican bullshit too.
Well, can we just talk about the bathrooms, because that seems to be such a basic.
Okay, let me start over. I don't think Democrats are good at meeting people where they are.
Well, that's for starters.
Well, it's a good place to start. I literally just said, let me begin again.
But let me respond here. And Stanley, I was looking at the clock when you were talking earlier before Tom chimed in, and you went a minute, and everyone respected you. Didn't even interrupt you not one time. Didn't even hiss or anything. And it makes it for such a good conversation because people like hearing what you have to say without interruption, right? And people give you that grace. And I don't know, it just seems to me that the Democrats could just forego the bathroom issue and be a lot more sane. But taking on the bathroom issue just makes you seem insane, and you're going against hundreds of years, thousands of years, maybe, of nature.
Again, I agree with what you're saying. I'm saying Democrats are not good at meeting people where they are. They expect too much sometimes.
what is this? Because you said an elevated thought, and I'm really trying to, Stanley. I never once claimed that I'm some scholar or even smart. Like I'm just getting by, Stanley. I'm not a smart guy.
Well, when
That's
I
why.
say elevated thought, I mean, you know what? You may not have experienced what it's like to be on a Navy ship where there are limited resources. I can't expect you to understand that.
No, I get it. I get it. Like,
That's
trust
the
me.
elevated thought I'm talking about. You have not had to think about it.
No,
Is
no.
that what?
Listen. Listen, Stanley. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm a pervert, man. I'm a pervert. I don't necessarily mind having men's and women's bathrooms, but I'm also a pervert too.
You were cool with it.
So
Well, I think it's wow. Okay, I'm all ears now.
Well, I think I don't think all Americans are perverts like me. So I don't necessarily think what's in my best interest is best for America. I think
And that's sometimes what Democrats fail to understand.
okay. I can agree with that. I can agree
I
with that.
literally just said they are not good at meeting people where they are.
In this sense,
You know what that term means, right?
In this sense, though, Stanley, it almost is like they're running away from where people are.
I think you're right. They don't seem to be good at dealing with where people are. They don't seem to be good at asking Americans, where are you?
Yes,
You almost have to just take them for granted that they're going to do the right thing for you, even though they don't advocate for things that are more or less in your interest.
Well, I'm hoping the Democrats actually learn a lesson from this. And personally, I don't think they will. I think the Democrat Party that ran Kamala Harris, who I think would be a better president than Trump, I'm not backing away from that. I don't think I have a feeling that they are not going to learn their lesson.
No, because I think
This is a
said
Democrat talking.
I think it's because you said the perfect thing. They think they have an elevated thought, and I think
I think using the bathrooms, for example, is a good example. I have the experience. It does not sound weird to me having a single-use facility. However, not everyone has had my experience. Most people haven't. Therefore, you have to react and you have to think for most people.
I live in New York City, in DC, and in many nightclubs, in restaurants and bars I go to, there are like unisex bathrooms.
Yeah.
Think of porta potties. Those are single use.
Let me finish. But yet, it's still no one will argue for unisex bathrooms in public. Maybe in a nightclub, but definitely not in public, right?
Yeah.
And I think that is kind of the difference. Like, okay, I understand in a limited facility space like a Navy ship, you may do what you gotta do, but when you start talking about in Walmart and in the gym,
well, once again, before you go too far, I literally just said porta potties. They're single-use facilities. Men and women use them.
I've been in bathrooms where anybody can go in, man and women.
Yeah,
right. The same time, right?
Yeah,
I have
but not everyone thinks that way. Not everyone's had the experience. Some people may have had the experience and still don't want it that way. You have to meet people where they are.
I will say to you is that those are adult establishments.
They're what?
Adult establishments. By and large.
Yeah, I agree. There are no kids on Navy ships. You have to meet people where they are.
Now you're talking about, and then you connect the dots where these people are, really seemingly targeting the kids, reading to kids with transgenders, and it all just kind of makes you feel a little icky.
I would rather think that Democrats are not good at meeting people where they are. Okay, I don't think they're targeting kids. I think that's a little dark. I think that they're not thinking this sort of stuff through.
But these are very intelligent people, man. I don't believe they're that damn.
You know what? Someone who
These
was it
very
that said?
intelligent
Someone said recently, you don't blacks last night. You can be a doctor and not, you can be good at being a doctor and still not be smart outside of that special.
It's a common sense. It's a common sense thing.
I think these people are strategists. Maybe the ones that are spouting this shit ain't that smart, but the strategists, the ones who tell them to go out and say what they're going to say on both sides of the aisle, those people are generally pretty smart.
Yeah, but I've met a lot of smart people who aren't very pragmatic.
Well, but I'm saying that I think the people who are guiding the party, I want to give them credit that they're Ari Emanuel, Rahm Emanuel, whoever the hell's in charge, like that.
Rahm Emanuel might be probably the only Democrat who thinks like a normal person.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, those are like high level Democrats. Those are some very fairly intelligent people. They're not stupid. If you're telling me that they're advocating for children to be in, whatever bathroom, whatever,
I don't think anybody's advocating for,
to be pushing it, whatever the case may be. I just don't see them doing that. And the argument is that they're doing it because they don't understand the man.
Okay, well, if you don't buy my argument, I can't convince you.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it's just hard to believe, bro.
You mentioned Rahm Emanuel. I don't think someone like James Carville would ever advocate for single-use bathrooms. But there are not many James Carville.
He said it was dumb.
But yeah, of course he did. But you know what? Carville has been in the Marines. He's probably able to understand,
it's not about bathrooms. It's about the fact that the Democrats came and said, hey, guess what? There's not two sexes. There's more than that. And every person for thousands of years, we've thought there's two sexes, right?
You know what?
And they said,
Ryan,
there's more than two.
But Ryan, guess what? They're right.
And then when
but most Americans haven't. Okay, I'm dead serious here. If you go and you look at Hindu culture, Hindus think there are more than one sex. Okay, but this isn't India. This is America. Most people wouldn't even know this. You have to meet people where they are. And I'm not kidding. Hindus, believe it or not.
Church next weekend and tell them, oh yeah, there's more than two sexes.
You know what? Did you not hear what I said?
I don't know.
I just literally said this isn't India and we don't have a Hindu culture. You have to meet people where they are.
I dated a Hindu girl. She didn't
well, I'm sure you talked about transsexuality and more than one sex a lot, HB.
No, I mean she believed in she only believed in man and woman.
Well, who gives a fuck? I'm not kidding. Maybe she doesn't. Was she born in India?
No, her parents
was she Hindu?
Well, she was raised Hindu.
Did you hear your Dwayne Wade comment? That might have made her.
Right, but the thing is if, and I happen to have a friend, I've got a few South Asian friends who are into, they know this sort of stuff. And the Hindu religion provides for, more than one sex, better than Christianity does, for instance. But we don't live in a Hindu culture. We live in a Christian culture.
So why are you talking about it? So why are you talking about Hindu culture?
Oh, you know what?
Why are you talking about
the reason I'm talking about it is a comment that Ryan made. Are you not listening to the whole conversation, or is it going too fast for you?
No, yeah, I mean, Mrs. Comment. What was your comment as it relates to American culture?
Well, Ryan made the comment, that, hey, why are they telling us, there's more than one sex? It's only man and woman. And I told him that, what? That is an American thing. There are other cultures who are a little bit more, they know or think or provide for more than one sex. There is a third sex and maybe more in Hindu culture, We don't live in India. We don't have a Hindu culture. So for Americans, I would never talk to Americans about it, though I do know a little bit about Hindu culture. I would never talk.
There's only 2 genders, though, Stanley.
Okay, motherfucker, don't go there. I literally just told you not all cultures believe that. Okay, in America, there may be only 2. In other places, which we are not. So if you came, when Ryan says to me, Stanley, there are only 2 genders, my response would be yes, in Christian culture and probably Islam and Judaism, but there are other world religions in the world who don't think there are only 2. I just happen to know that.
What does science say about that? Hold on.
Motherfucker, I don't. You know what? When does religion actually follow science?
What does science say about the sexes, though? I'm curious. Like,
Who knows? You tell me. You're a scientist. You were trained as a scientist. What does science say?
I think we've only identified.
Don't ask me dumb questions.
We've identified an X and an X and an X.
Don't ask me dumb questions. Is my comment.
When they dig up an Indian body that's 2,000 years old, they look and say, "Oh, XY chromosome."
You know what?
XX chromosome.
And that
tells you it's a man or a woman.
To expect elevated thoughts from this panel might be too much.
Elevated. It's called delusion.
So you're proving my point.
I thought you said sex and gender are 2 different things.
Sex and gender are 2 different things.
Right. So there's 2 sexes.
But don't go too far because I'm not going to try and elevate you. I'm just telling you that there are other people who don't believe that.
There's 2 genders and multiple sexes. Like you can be.
You know what? Black. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you another thing. Black is genetic.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you know what? If you want to believe what you believe, that's what Democrats fail. That's what Democrats fail to understand. Now, it might be my mistake. It might be my mistake thinking that this panel has a little bit of elevated thought or is capable of it. See, I'm making a democratic mistake.
No, listen, Stanley, we all get what you're saying, and we totally understand because we're.
Well, then just accept it, and we can move on.
Okay, but then the Democrats are saying, "Well, this is what it is," and then
I literally said,
they say you're transphobic. Then they say you're.
I literally said Democrats are not good at meeting people where they are. How many times do I have to say this? Democrats need to face the reality that not everyone knows a little bit about Hinduism.
I know they poop in the ground over there. I know that.
You what?
I know they poop in the ground.
Yeah, that's relevant to what I'm saying.
Well, you got to take it into consideration. I mean, these people.
Why would I have to take where they shit into consideration? We're not talking about defecation.
I mean, if you poop in the dirt and you think you believe in polysexuality, it's probably a correlation.
Well, you know, I will leave those dots for you to connect.
Yeah, I don't. You know, John. A lot of people wonder why these people do it, and the only answer I really have is these people are Satanists, John. And I hate going there because it is kind of like you gotta like believe in it. But if you really look at what Satanists kind of believe, it is all about bringing together of the opposites, as above, so below.
What are you talking about?
Because when you really look at a lot of this stuff, you would think it's just common sense. But you're having men compete with women. You're saying that there's multiple genders. You're having
Americans can't think past 2 sexes. We need to meet people where they are.
Yeah, but I think
you think in binaries. We understand. I wish Democrats could accept that HB can only do 0s and 1s.
No. I can understand that, but the issue is when you start to introduce it to children. And that's what I mean by bringing together the opposites.
Who's introducing this to children? Children don't vote.
We just saw John go to a library, public library, where they had a gay kid section. Come on, Stanley.
Okay, now I'm not following you. What do gay kids books have to do with gender?
You're bringing adult themes to children. This is bringing together the opposites. This is
I could buy that argument. There is a time and place. I mean, you don't want when you say kids. Did the books have an age range? Were they introducing it to 3-year-olds? Were they introducing it to high school kids? I think I call high school kids kids. Was this a high school library? What kind of library was it?
Well, Stanley, when I was in high school, I wasn't
Okay,
in the kid section.
no. You say kids. I'm asking, was it in the 5 to the 5 to 10 section? Was it the high school 14 to 18? Kids is a very broad term.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with a high school kid going to the gay book section. I would have a problem with a first grader doing it.
Well, that's where it was at. It was right next to the Cat in the Hat book.
Okay, you would have to prove that to me.
John was there.
Next time you go seek out the gay book section, take a picture.
I didn't do that. That was John. I saw
Stanley, you know it's beyond this. Team USA women's soccer protested.
John, where did you go? Where did you find this gay book section?
He knows this.
Stanley, you were there. You're trolling. You were there. We all saw it. Stop it.
Okay, well, I vaguely remember him going, and I do remember him going to the section now. But I just thought he was just drunk and making making a fool of himself.
No, he was proving a very good point, and I'll never forget it.
I don't think he might have had a good point, but was it age limited? Was that gay book section? Did they say no? I need to know more specifics.
It was the kids section, Stanley.
Okay, but HB, I know you've never been to a library before, but
Stanley,
at a certain point,
yeah, now he's just being
okay.
All right, Stanley.
Even in libraries have their books cordoned off by age range.
Yeah, they
Stanley, hold on, HB. Just to give you guys a little clarity as to where I was. I walked into the kids' entrance. It's an entrance strictly primarily for kids.
The height limit.
When you walk into your left is a stroller section where you can store your strollers if you have children in strollers. To the right, you take your shoes off and you put your kids over in a little play area. And all throughout that section of the library is for kids. If an adult was just walking around through there, you would look like a pedophile or something. So that was the kids section where I showed you the books. If you wanted to go see adult books, you would leave the section. I'm sorry?
How'd you get in there, John?
I had my kids with me.
Oh.
I mean, anyone can go in the door, but it's really for children, like they have children reading and shit like that.
Did the stroller have Bluetooth? Because if not, I'm not interested in the rest of the story.
No Bluetooth. I didn't have a stroller. My kids don't.
Smart stroller from P Black. Never mind.
So that is the section that it was in. So it was in those books were in the children's section. Just full disclosure.
Yeah, and Stanley, you might be right. I don't. I might not go to the library nowadays. I might go.
Well, I do know that even in children's sections, at least when I used to go to the library when I was a kid, they will even have the kids section cordoned off or sectioned off by age.
We got lovely Lisa up here saying that I've seen gay book in 2 libraries in Alexandria, Virginia. They were in the kids section, which targeted early readers, which is preschool, early elementary, probably 1st and 2nd grade.
Okay, and
oh, come on, and And what do you mean? And
Well, I
Stanley?
mean, again, were the books? I mean, usually books will have recommended ages.
She just told you preschool.
Okay,
And
you know what? I don't. Here's the deal. The way I look at books, you open the book and there's an age range in there. Okay, and then the other thing is generally parents control that. Go to the book section with your kids. Supervise your kids, in other words.
yeah, that's a good point, Herman. Would you mind if they had a Hustler and Playboy in these sections too, Stanley? Would you mind?
Well, you know what? If they were age appropriate, sure.
You know, our good buddy Tom used to write for Hustler. Tom, you think your editorials in Hustler should have been in the kids section?
I guess some kids are just quicker than others. No, I know. Obviously, they should have been in there.
Samuel's
We
right.
didn't write them for kids.
Samuel's right.
We did not write those for kids.
Yeah, this is the one thing that I do find amazing. People love these dumb hypotheticals. Okay, this is why are we worried about something that doesn't exist?
Well, Stanley, you brought up funky ass India. I mean, what do you?
Well, I wasn't talking about kids. I was talking to an adult.
I mean,
I
that's
wasn't
a
talking to a
hypothetical.
5-year-old.
We're not no damn Hindus over here. Vishnu.
Well, okay. Once again, not being able to follow an argument is not putting you in good stead.
All right, we got Lindy, Lou, and Virgo up here. What do you lovely ladies think?
Hey guys, I'm just starting to hear what y'all are talking about. I just got back from shopping and got me some decaf coffee, so ready to kick back for the
gay book?
What?
Why the hell are you drinking decaf coffee? I always wonder who are the people that drink decaf coffee.
Me.
Wow.
It's
Caffeine
5:12 at
doesn't
night.
agree with everybody.
Oh, I guess. But
Coffee's supposed to feel like crack.
Well, it does in the morning, but at this time of night, I just want the flavor, but I don't want the caffeine. It's really good. Very good.
I run with Monster Energy.
What are we talking about?
Look at
Libraries?
little Shredder here.
Me too.
What
Strawberry.
are we talking about? The libraries, and should we have Hustler and all that in it? Is that what I heard somebody
Yeah,
say?
they think the slippery slope is going to lead to Hustler and Playboy in the kids sections of libraries.
What slippery slope? I
Oh,
see.
you know what? Every slope is slippery, apparently.
Shredder's right.
Well,
Shredder's absolutely wrong.
Chinese.
Shredder's right.
If you don't want your kids to drag queen story hour, however, I do agree that Democrats don't know how to meet people where they are.
See, the
Where
problem
are
is
they,
you also
Stanley?
want to tell me drag queen story hour
The
is
fuck
perfectly
do you
normal.
mean where
That's
are
normal.
they?
Totally normal to have drag queen story hour. I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, there are two
I think,
sides.
you know
There are
what?
two sides to it.
Once again, MAGA waxes in your ears. I literally just said that, drag queen story hour probably isn't something you want to fight over. We need to meet people where they are. And people are not at the drag queen story hour stage of their being.
Why do we even give these people any rights? Why?
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not going to even bother answering that question because surely you're joking.
I am not joking.
Oh, I think
She's
you
not
are.
joking. Stop calling her Shirley.
If you're not, then I'm just going to take it as a joke.
Okay.
Well, first of all, they shouldn't have drag queens at a library. First of all, that's my opinion. The second thing is,
see, not everybody agrees with that. But again,
why let your kid be there?
Democrats. Well, let me give you the premise. Maybe you'll understand it better than the men. I think Democrats have a huge problem with meeting people where they are. A lot of times, I tell the story about a boss of mine telling me when I just gotten out of the Navy, I kind of expected everybody to want to give 110%. Here I am working at a distribution center, and people that work for me were getting a little annoyed. And my boss's boss's boss, he's like, well, Stanley, you can't expect $10 an hour associates to want to give 110%. They want to do their 8 hours and go home. I had to learn that lesson kind of the hard way. And Democrats, for some reason or another, can't seem to learn that lesson. Sometimes they need to meet people where they are. And a drag queen story hour is not where people are. It's not worth something to fight over. Okay, drag queen story hour is not that important, not important enough to make it a political issue.
Why did they though?
Who the fuck knows? They don't seem to be able to meet people where they are. I literally have said it 100 times.
Yeah, but you're giving this
Tough shit.
you're giving this like elevated. You're the expert here on drag queen, Stanley. I want to know what is the benefit of this stuff?
Well, you know what? And I would never be able to explain it to you. I'm going to meet you where you are, zeros and ones.
Well, just try to explain. Nobody up here understands.
Why am I going to waste my time explaining something to you? You'll never accept it.
No, I might.
See, I'm gonna be a good Democrat and practice what I preach. It is not worth fighting over. I'll never be able to convince you. Why are we wasting time on this?
You know what I think, Stanley?
Why would I explain drag queens and story hours to you? I'm willing to concede and say no drag queen story hour for HB when he visits the kids section of the library.
I think you know good and well it's evil and it's
No,
sick.
don't tell me what I know good and well, HB. Now you're not meeting me where I am.
Stanley, you know it's sick. You know
No,
it's demented.
HB, I don't think it's sick.
You know it's
But
disgusting.
I know you do. I know the whole panel does. Why am I going to fight this point?
Because it's an adult thing. It's an adult thing.
Okay, HB, I literally just said I will meet you where you are and agree no drag queens in the library. What more do you want?
I want you to explain.
No,
why.
what you want, much like Democrats do, you want me to think like you, and that's not going to happen.
No.
Hold on. You need to meet me where I am, which is I don't agree with you, but I'm willing to concede it just so you're happy.
Yeah.
Now, why would we continue to fight over this?
I get it.
Oh, finally, you get it.
Yeah. Maybe you're just not as elevated.
There you go. No.
I think
I don't agree. I'm an adult. I understand my argument. I can't convince you. I'm willing to compromise. It's called politics. Democrats should learn to fight for what's necessary. If the other side doesn't agree, why fight over it?
Yeah.
Well,
It doesn't matter what I think, and I'm certainly not going to think like you.
I think some of the controversy behind it was.
Oh, we're going to belabor this point, aren't we?
No, it was what they. No, it's what they were reading. They were reading. Okay, hold on. I'm looking it up. It's like My Princess Boy, a mom story about a young boy who loves to dress up. Jacob's new dress. The tangerine dress, and Mango Makes Streets, Day in June. I mean, I think and I think that they thought that they were trying to, is it sexualization or grooming? Kind of like grooming children.
No, I don't think they were grooming children. I think they were probably trying to explain something to kids that kids might not understand, and it's damn sure their parents don't.
Stanley, you're such a hypocrite, man.
No, I'm sarcastic. I'm not hypocritical.
You're such
and I'll tell you, HB, we've had this conversation before. I literally have never censored what my son reads.
No, but you told him he can't wear braids because he looked like a girl. You a hypocrite?
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
damn.
wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Hold on. What does braids have to do with Drag Queen Story Hour? Connect those dots.
Did you not just hear
Connect the dots, HB.
Everything.
Help me out. Apparently, I'm not as advanced as
Would
you
you
are.
let your son wear a lace front?
Why would he need a lace front?
What Lindy Lou just said? Did you just hear what Lindy Lou said?
Okay, again, I don't think in zeros and ones. I heard what she said. You called me a hypocrite. I'm going to tell you I'm not a hypocrite. I've never censored what my son read. I've literally never.
No,
There's never been a net nanny on the computer. I figure if he has a question, he'll come to me, and every now and again I'll swing in and see what he's up to. So I don't censor books. Now, if you are limited enough, hold on, HB. If you're limited enough to think reading a book is like braiding your hair, then you have the problem, not me.
No, he had you stand.
No, don't fucking explain it for HB. HB's an adult, I think.
Okay, but you're
okay. Why are you explaining this for HB?
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, HB.
I don't think I've ever heard Stanley agree with people more since the short time I've been here, and it's just not enough.
Oh no, it's never going to be enough. I've noticed that they want me to think like them. That's what they really want, and it's not going to happen. But I'm willing to concede that there are more people who have a problem with Drag Queen Story Hour than it's worth fighting over. But even if it's 50-50, having Drag Queen Story Hour really isn't going to hurt the kids. I'm sorry, not having it is not going to hurt the kids. Why Drag Queen Story Hour ever got to this level in politics is beyond me.
Because people are sick, Stanley. They're sick.
You know what? I think I hear what you say, and I'm not going to even respond to that because I do have a response.
It's an assault on reality, is what it is.
I don't think it's an assault on reality. I think it's an assault on your reality.
My bad.
Reality is cultural reality is not a uniform experience, Ryan. We're not all like you.
Listen, man, the point is everyone's like, this is weird. And people are like, well, that's
no,
transphobic.
Not everyone. I'm like, everyone is incorrect.
It's fucking super weird.
Even if you said most people, assuming that everyone thinks like you is a mistake.
Wikipedia said there's 64.
I don't give a shit what Wikipedia says.
It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Why would I care? So you're telling me you went and Google or went to Wikipedia to find out about Drag Queen Story Hour?
No, here we go. It says there's 60 sexes, man.
I'm gonna be mean and I'm gonna be sarcastic. What else?
I'm just waiting for the dude.
Don't accuse Ryan of searching that out.
It is an insult of my intelligence and the reality of what I've ever known for my whole life.
Okay, all I have to say is a wise Democrat would not even engage over something so trivial. I literally think Drag Queen Story Hour was trivial. So trivial that Democrats fighting for it is probably retarded.
But they said
give
Ryan
what he wants. Ban Drag Queen Story Hour. See, you won.
Don't tell me it's not.
I'm not telling you shit. What am I telling you?
It's not weird.
What am I telling you?
The Democrats, by and large,
okay, I have already said Democrats are not right on this. They tend not to meet Ryan where he is over trivial shit. I'm not taking up for the Democrats. I'm saying the Democrats don't seem to be able to get this through their head.
Okay, let's go next level. Say Trump was right.
About what?
This issue. No,
What issue?
You'll never say Trump was right, Stanley. You know that ever about it.
Trump might luck up and be right about something. I think he's right on immigration. Not deeply right, but I think he is echoing what Americans or the majority of Americans wanted.
What about children being able to reassign their sex without their parents' consent?
I think parents, and I harp a lot on parents need to be better. I think if a parent, if a parent, the doctor, and the kid decide that's the action to take, it's on the parents. It is totally their responsibility. I just don't know. I just don't know that it's anyone else's business.
Stanley, you just completely ignored what I said. You completely ignored what I said. I said, what about when kids are allowed to change their gender without their parents' consent?
Oh, that doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
No, I'm afraid it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
I think they take puberty
No, it doesn't.
Here's probably some of the problem. You got parents that drop their kids off at the library. You know, they might be 10, 12.
Okay, well, how often have I said,
let her finish.
No, I won't let her finish. I already know where it's going.
Why?
Parents should not leave their kids at the library unsupervised. Period.
Stanley,
see how simple that was?
Come on.
Okay, what if there's like 10, 12, 14-year-olds?
To be honest, leaving your kids unattended in a place where, you know, derelicts go in or homeless people go in to stay warm, that is a dumb thing to do. Yeah, once you're done laughing, let me know.
I agree. As funny as that is, I agree with Stanley on that argument. Actually,
never, dude. My parents didn't do it at the public library. That's irresponsible of a parent.
Whatever happens after you drop your kids off is your fault.
Okay.
Older siblings. You know what? I lived out in the country. So the library I went to was
let me know.
Very innocent. I mean,
parents should not. It's a whole separate problem than, you know, drag queen story hour, dropping your kids off at the library and driving off. It's irresponsible.
I disagree with that, but anyway,
okay.
that's part of my point of it. Let's just say parents are irresponsible. They drop their kids off. Now their kids are in there, and now we have this drag queen.
Dropping off your kids now, of course, when they're in high school, they don't need their mommy and daddy. But I'm assuming you mean like an underage kid, like 7, 8 years old.
No, you didn't hear what I said.
Well, say it quickly.
Don't talk to me like that.
I'm sorry. My patience is limited.
Don't talk to me that way.
My patience is limited.
Okay. Then I'll end the conversation. But yeah.
Whoa.
It's all right. Go on ahead, Stanley.
Sorry. You know what? I'm having to deal with you folks.
I'm sorry.
Please make your point.
No, I said more like a 10, 12, and 14-year-old. They're siblings.
I'm not even sure 10, 12, and 14.
Wow. Whoa, Stanley. Can't believe
all right.
I said what I said, HB.
Well, and Stanley, I do that. I do understand.
I'm going to treat her just like I'm equal opportunity.
I know. It's all right.
This is not HB's kindergarten.
Oh, come on, man. I don't even like kids.
Stanley's been up for 18 hours, so he was on the night shift.
No.
Stanley, we need to come up tonight.
If we're gonna engage, see, what you don't seem to understand, HB, is everybody's brain is equal here. This isn't a man thing. This isn't a woman thing. If you want to lock horns in an intellectual debate, then you best put your big boy pants on.
Not everybody's trying to lock horns, though. Some people are just.
Well, I'm trying to do it. You better meet me where I am.
Well, you need to do like the Democrats and stop trying to meet people where they are.
Lindy Lou, please make your point.
No, I did, Stanley, and I get very
have a
frustrated
problem.
right now. You guys must have been battling this before I even came up, so I see that you're frustrated.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm not frustrated. I'm actually amused.
You're pissed.
Lindy, he lost the argument. That's why he's mad.
That's weird because I'm frustrated.
Oh, really? I lost the argument.
John's frustrated, he said.
I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because, and I'm not going to speak for Stanley. He does a pretty good job of speaking for himself. But what I'm hearing is that the Democrats aren't good at meeting people where they are. Is they suck at putting themselves in the shoes of certain people, most people in the United States, and they try things that they're completely oblivious are going to be poorly received. And it's like with that agreement, I don't see why keeps getting pushed into all these other areas, because that's a pretty blanket statement. And why did they do that?
They don't believe in blanket statements.
They suck at doing this. Why did they do this guy swinging his Johnson around? Because they suck at seeing where the people of the country are, meeting them there. And he's saying that. He's openly.
I've said it about 20, 30 times.
You can apply that to any of the bonehead, save the darter eel, whatever fucking crazy thing they're doing. It all applies to that.
Well, I mean, we should save the eels. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, the one thing I need to push back on, I personally, and I'm a little protective when it comes to kids. And my parents, basically, I think, younger than high school, you shouldn't be dropping kids off at the library. They need to be supervised.
Hey, you're moving the goalposts, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I'm not moving shit.
You're moving the goalposts.
I literally just said, no, what I'm doing is calling you out on being a bad parent.
Uh-oh.
Hypothetically, of course.
I know.
I would never think, and there's some utility to a parent accompanying a young child to the library. You get to see your kid won't take out a book that you don't approve of because you're there to tell them no.
And that was what John was showing. Like
John wasn't showing shit.
No. Listen,
okay, John was off on his own little jaunt, skimming around logical argument.
No, John was being a good.
No,
parent.
why are you talking? Why John's not here to take up for himself?
No, because I sat there and watched the whole thing. John
I was there too, HB.
You barely remember. I remember it vividly.
HB.
He was there.
HB, I know you want to protect your daddy.
No, come on.
He can protect himself.
John, what I'm saying is that I agree with you. I mean, Stanley, what I'm saying is that I agree with you. You should be monitoring what your kids are reading. And while John was monitoring what his kids were reading, he came across the
John was with his kids?
Yes, that was the whole point of him being there.
You know what? I don't remember it very well, apparently. But you know what?
Apparently.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. And John's not here, so maybe I shouldn't ask it.
Wait, Stanley. You thought he was just walking around a kids section at a library?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did.
Well, yeah. Okay, now it kind of makes more sense.
It was
Okay. No.
I was wondering that too. Like when he said he walked into the kids spot and nobody was allowed there, I was like, well, how did you like, did you meet the height requirement, or like what's going on here?
His kids were with him. He just doesn't put them on camera because he's
okay. Well, you know what?
I didn't know John had kids. Okay, go ahead.
I was thinking that was weird. He just kind of waltzed into the kids section. Why was he doing that? I literally thought that.
Well, it's okay, Stanley. I mean, I know.
Okay, and now my question, that makes it worse actually, because why was John? If John was there to make sure his kids did not have books or check out books that he didn't approve of, why is he making a big deal over these books being there? Maybe other parents have other thoughts about what they want their kids to read.
Hey, just so that I'm clear that I'm not addressing the wrong thing. What is the actual argument? Because you guys are kind of like bouncing all over the place, and I do want to know what the actual argument is.
It came up, why do Democrats do this? Why do Democrats want like unisex bathrooms and stuff like that? And my response is that, well, first off, it was said that, gee, that's weird. And my response was, no, it's not as weird as you think it is, because in the Navy, on ships and stuff like that, there are limited resources. There may only be one bathroom, in a certain area for both sexes to use. You manage it.
Right. Well, they got family bathrooms in all the stores and stuff. So
right. Well, here's the deal, though. I happen to know that it's not so weird to have unisex bathrooms because I have more experience in the Navy than a normal person might have. My point is that Democrats, say I'm a Democrat and I've had the experience, I don't think it's weird. However, not everyone has my experience. Democrats are not good at realizing that not everyone has that experience. So when I go to propose it at a Walmart, that is weird. Most people don't, experience unisex bathrooms in a Walmart in their lifetime. So I, as a Democrat, have to go, hey, these guys are pushing back. It makes sense. Why am I going to fight this issue?
Right. So the argument everybody else is making is that there should not be unisex bathrooms.
Yeah, and I understand why they would think that. But
gotcha.
But my specific point is it's not weird to have a unisex bathroom in under the right conditions. Walmart is not that condition. On a Navy ship, that is the condition.
And I think you are right to a certain extent too.
I'm right all the way across.
Right. But it seems like y'all agreed on that and then moved into something else that you disagree with.
It would be too simple for HB to agree. He wants to bring up hypotheticals and just weird shit.
No. Well, no, you brought the hypothetical up first, but I think you are right though. There are some parents that want their kids to be read by transgender.
Yeah, especially if they happen to be similar to what's happening in the book.
Right.
I think the problem was solved with John being there to supervise his kids, and making a big deal of it. I don't think was the smart thing to do because not every parent thinks the way John does.
Well, was the talk about unisex bathrooms, or was it about
it
men
started
going
out
into
there?
Women's bathrooms?
It was a larger thing.
Yeah, when you came in, we had gone through several different.
Okay.
Right. So my question is, what is the topic of disagreement as it stands right now? Because y'all have moved on from that.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. It's not really a disagreement. Like I don't do the whole debate bro thing. I don't either.
Debate bro.
There's nothing debate bro. There's nothing debate bro about what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
So let me give my statement, and I don't know where it falls in the conversation, but based off of what I heard, this is where I'm coming. If you want to walk around with your non-binary fluidity and all that stuff, if you want to do that, that's cool. The moment that you try to make everybody else a part of it that doesn't want to be a part of it, that's a problem.
Or accommodate, maybe they shouldn't accommodate you depending on the situation.
Right.
But there may be situations when they should.
That's the whole summary right there. You nailed it.
Well, no. The other side is sometimes there may be times when you need to accommodate. Depends on the situation.
But Stanley, the point is they're telling us
Yep,
it's
I
not
thought I'd get
weird
an
or
argument.
strange. They're telling
Fairness
us
is
it's not
not
weird or
in MAGA
strange
DNA.
and should be fully fucking accepted. No, they're saying it's not weird and should be fully accepted. And hey, it's very normal to have this situation. No,
Okay,
it's a
and
little
it's
odd. Don't tell
not
us it's not
normal for
odd.
everyone. There are times when that argument doesn't work.
I mean, Stanley, they're trying to tell me that something. The whole country believes that it's weird.
Sometimes
Rachel,
Democrats are not very good at meeting Ryan where he is. They should not be. They should not be trying to tell you or change you or even change your mind.
Ryan, and I think the thing that
How many goddamn times do I have to say it?
And Ryan, this is the thing that Stanley made me realize too. Even though they are a very small minority, there are people that do want this. And I mean, this is America. If these people want this and they want to take their kids to drag
I don't
queen,
even
whatever.
care about it, right? But don't tell me it's not. They pushed on everyone. I mean, older people.
And I have freely admitted they were wrong in doing so.
And Ryan, they lost. They lost.
Don't say I'm transphobic.
Wait, who said you were transphobic?
They said people were transphobic if they didn't.
Okay, I'm fucking lost here. When did I say you were transphobic?
Ryan, you're not transphobic. They lost. They lost.
Okay, no. Let's see where Ryan's gonna go with this.
Okay.
What I'm saying is,
who is they telling you this?
The liberals. The liberals.
Okay, wait, hold it. Can we stop right there? Can we stop right there? Sometimes the liberals are not don't meet people where they are. They tried to tell you this. They lost. Now let's see if they learn a lesson from this. I don't think they will, but I can hope. They were wrong for trying to tell you something that you couldn't agree to, especially since it's not that important.
Sometimes they're just complete idiots too.
I kind of alluded to that, HB.
Yeah.
But not all the time. Sometimes, when as a Democrat, I say Democrats are wrong. You guys just want to keep going with it. It's like it's like Trump winning. It's like Trump winning.
They need their own city, bro. At this point, I'm starting to think like they need their own city, their own schools. You have your own little Walmart where you want your fluid stuff to go and all that stuff.
Lou, guess when that's gonna happen? Never.
I'm saying though. I mean, it's called San Francisco. It used to be called San Francisco, but
that very thing. I think that very thing has been suggested before. Only it was done along racial lines. Perhaps you recall.
I know. I work in the medical field, and I know this whole more than two genders thing is highly problematic in the medical field. Highly. I'm talking about from insurance to medical care to
that is the truth. That's
all of that.
You mean
like you could talk all that gender shit if you want to, but when the doctor is sitting in front of you,
yep,
you are the biological whatever of what you want to be, like of what you actually are.
There are only two genders.
Yeah. So like a dude will be sitting in a dress named Judy. He says his name is Judy, but on the paper, you are male. There's no back and forth about it. Because if they treat you like a female, then it affects the way that the care is administered.
But what if they just said, "Hey, I'm a trans woman"?
Well, then that would be completely different. But that's not the case. These people.
But
that's not
the. They still have to treat him like a male. They still would have to get the information because he has male chromosomes, male DNA. They still need to know that he is a male, even if he says he's a woman.
Okay, he shouldn't say he's a woman. He should say, or she should say, or whatever they are. Stanley, they should say they are a trans woman. That solves the problem.
They could say whatever the hell they want, but I think
well, if you want good medical care, Lou's right about that. You gotta be
it is.
You gotta be much more forthcoming.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've had doctors refuse patients certain types of medical care because the patient wants to be addressed or treated a specific way, and it's just not medically feasible. So they up and just just stops. They don't refuse them care. I don't want to say that because I don't actually think you can medically do that in most cases, but
Well,
it comes a time where it's just like, hey, I'm not. This is what I have for you. This will be the best course of action for you. And if you don't want this, you're more than welcome to. I'll refer you to this particular doctor or something like that.
Wait, Luke. Can I ask you? Let me ask you this: has a doctor ever been sued for misgendering somebody?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. It doesn't really. Yeah, but it doesn't really go anywhere. But yeah.
Oh, okay. I meant sued and won. I meant sued and won. Okay.
Nah. Yeah, because anybody could sue anybody, especially nowadays, man. Everybody's so sue happy.
Thank God. Is that? Thank God.
To my knowledge, no.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Thank God. That would be very dark if that happened. Like Jesus Christ. Can you imagine some guy coming in there talking about, I think I have breast cancer. Like, dude, you're
well, you do know men get breast cancer, right?
Okay, yeah, that is true. Okay. I think I have ovary cancer. Some guy walk in there, I think I have ovary cancer. Like, bro. Nah, this guy is suing you. That could get really fucked up.
I think another problem that I have with all of this, and especially when it first started, my daughter's a nurse and she's a liberal. Okay, I'm just going to say, well, she's a Democrat. She's a little liberal, but when all of this transgender changing, your sex and all that kind of stuff, it's almost like it's like body dysphoria, first of all, and there is a mental illness involved in this, and to cater and tell them it's okay as a society when it's not okay. It's an illness.
Okay, wait, hold it. What?
This is ill, and it's body dysphoria. I mean, we're not getting to why they're doing this.
Okay,
and what they're trying to do is expect us all to accept that, and we're not going to accept that men can change their gender and think they can have a baby. They can't. They don't have a uterus. They don't have. They don't care what they get cut off.
What MAGA doesn't seem to understand is just as many people might agree over these culture war issues.
Yeah, but I think the more than two genders, like so based on the conversation that I've heard,
more than two genders depending on which culture you're in.
Right, but based on the conversations that I've heard, right?
Okay, hold on.
They're willing to argue many points and come to an understanding. I'm not moving on to anything. I'm not moving on to anything, Stanley. What I'm saying is that this whole two gender thing is one of the things that
you're bringing.
I'm in the conversation.
Stuff into a very specific space. Who cares about the other conversations?
No, but what I'm telling you is that this is one of those conversations that people have hard stances on, is what I'm saying. That's all I was going to say.
And too bad for them, because one hard stance, someone else opposite the argument might have a hard stance too.
Yeah. The gender thing is this gender thing. The gender. Would you? Okay, let me ask you this, Stanley. In your mind, is gender more of a belief system than an actual biological thing?
I'm not even ready to go there yet. And this came up earlier. There are cultures that are immigrant into America who can accommodate more than one gender. More than one gender. There are only two sexes. There are more than one gender.
Would you date a transgender, Stanley?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and move the goalposts into weird territory instead of sticking to the point.
So the American people are supposed to pay for this, or
No, no.
the gender change.
All I have to say, well, it came up that it's weird to think they're more than two genders. It is not that weird. Other cultures actually can accommodate more than two genders. America is not one of them. Again, Democrats need to meet people where they are.
What culture, Stanley? What culture meets that?
Hindu culture.
Stanley,
which one, Hindu?
That's what I said.
Stanley, why wouldn't you date a tranny? I didn't see what was so funny.
Well,
honestly.
you're not available. You're taken.
Damn it, Stanley. That was hilarious.
I think Dwayne Wade's free.
That's a zinger.
Yeah.
That is a zinger.
HB spotted him. HB spotted him.
Multiple lady boys.
That was fucking hilarious.
But what you got to understand is that there may be people that are in America and American citizens who aren't, of Christian culture, who may not think it's weird.
Just biological.
Yeah, well, you laugh, but you know what, HB, I'm willing to meet you. I'm willing to meet you where you are.
I'm laughing at your joke. That was fucking hilarious. No, but I listen, Stanley. I don't think you would ever date a transgender. I hope you don't think that.
But Stanley,
Well, no, I don't think that. I didn't ask the question.
Yeah.
What do you think, HB?
No, I don't think you would ever date a transgender at all. I think if a man came up dressed as a woman and tried to
Gotcha. So
tried to ask you on a date, I think
all I need to point out is that when you go, hey, that's weird that someone would think there's more than one gender. It's not that weird. However,
more than two genders?
A Democrat should meet people where they are.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I think what a lot of people are just so confused about is just the why. We know the it just seems like
it's the arrogance, HB. I'll tell you right now. It's just like the Latinx thing. It's like the Latino culture wants to have a gender.
Well, you do know it was Latins who came up with Latinx.
I don't think it was, Stanley.
I do think it was. I've heard Latins. I have heard Latins use the term. I've literally heard people who are Hispanic use the term.
98% of them disagreed with
Motherfucker, you don't know that. Okay, now who's being arrogant? You, like Be Brave, are making up a number and you expect me to accept that.
Look it up.
That was a little hyperbolic.
Let me
being hyperbolic a little bit.
Admit I'm wrong. Look it up.
Hold on. I am. What percent?
And remember, the number you used was 98%.
What percent of Latinos?
98, but 44.
Think Latinx is a term.
Like I said, I've heard Hispanic people use the term.
I'm gonna find it, Stanley, because I know I read it. It's very high.
I hope you search your little heart out for the answer you want, and then let me know when you find it.
Here's an article.
Okay, I don't want an article. I want data.
Here's why.
98% is data.
Here's why. I'm gonna find it.
All right. Well, we'll segue on to the next goalpost movement.
Here's one. It says only woke liberals believe in this word Latinx, like Stanley.
You know what? I don't.
Word for word.
That's
a quote.
I don't think Latinx is that great a term myself. It's. But I think they were trying to accommodate something that Christian culture can accommodate.
That's not it. It was a bunch of academics up at Amherst deciding that we think they have a misogynistic language. We should change it for the Latinos.
Okay, what's wrong with them doing
Latinos
that?
were like, we don't want to change it because they.
I don't think it quite happened that way. Not sure that it happened that way.
It was a bunch of white libs going, they have a gendered language. We got to get rid of that. Latinos don't want to get rid of it. They like it.
Did you know Latin has more than one gender?
So does German.
You mean two genders? Like, what are you talking about?
No, Latin has a neutral. It's male, female, and neuter.
So does
Even
German.
Latin
I
can
think the
accommodate
language does.
more
The
than
language.
two
The
genders.
language, not the humans.
What the hell is
Not the human
neuter?
No.
language.
I mean the language.
Neuter is
The
for things that
language,
have
yeah.
no sex, like an inanimate object.
Right, but it's more than two.
Okay.
It's more than two.
But
So
they don't always apply.
even a root language, a root language of English. It's not that weird, is what I'm saying.
But that's a language, not people, not with chromosomes like X and XY. Right?
Okay, gender
That's
isn't
different.
biological.
Yeah, it's like a belief system. So,
Well, no, it's a role.
It's a social construct.
Well, yeah.
right. But the problem
Sex
comes.
is
This is
biological. Sex is biological, male or female, XX or XY.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why they have men's and women's sports? Because there's biological differences. That's why
Correct.
they have men's sports
Correct.
and women's sports. And there shouldn't be any mixing of those because of the
I'm
biological
not sure I
differences like
disagree with you.
testosterone. Yes,
But the
okay,
problem,
so-
I don't know that I disagree with you. The problem comes down to the Constitution and discrimination. And I admit something's going to have to give, and it's probably going to be the Constitution. Kind of, we're going to have to discriminate to make this happen.
What do you mean by that? Give me an example of discrimination.
The Constitution basically says you can't, discriminate on the basis of. Doesn't actually say gender. That's probably a way around it. But sex, race, all that stuff. You can't discriminate.
If they get rid of
Right. So if they don't, if it doesn't say gender,
I think that could be a workaround. But see, the problem is most people don't understand that gender and sex are different. It's not that easy. If we meet people where they are, then we're probably going to have to discriminate.
I get the ideology of it, but bro, that's not how it usually pans out in real life.
I think
that's just not.
I think in real life, you're actually going to have to discriminate. You're basically going to have to bar trans women from women's sports and vice versa.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But doing that, you're probably going to have to discriminate. Now, I'm not a legal scholar. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm guessing due to civil rights acts and stuff like that, you're going to have to discriminate. Somebody's going to be unhappy. Yeah,
we'll be unhappy. That's all right.
Discrimination ignites
nothing wrong with a little discrimination. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of it. It's all good.
Yeah, some people disagree with that. Some people think there should be no discrimination.
Well, then, yeah, that's problematic because then that wouldn't be.
Think it's problematic. I don't think it's any more problematic than your point of view.
Nah, those people are going to end up being hypocritical anyways, because those same people will limit who can come in and out of their little group.
Well, Lou, I'm going to have to meet you where you are, and I'm not going to even offer pushback.
Are you telling me that there's people?
No, wait, hold it. Why?
Okay, go ahead.
Why can't we just stop there? We're not going to agree on this.
Okay, that's fine. Because I know the people who are so against discrimination be discriminating like a motherfucker.
Don't you? It's going to burn a hole in your heart if you don't get your say out, isn't it?
No, I'm good.
I literally don't want to argue the point because we will not disagree on this. Why can't we move on?
Go ahead, Stanley.
All right, I'm done. Bring up the next topic. See, when I don't want to argue, when I basically say I'm going to meet you where you are, it just can't stop there, can it?
What do you mean by that? Meet me where I'm at. What does that mean?
You know what? Basically, I accept that you think this. I don't agree. It's not that important for this argument. We can move on. How much more reasonable can I be?
Stanley's basically saying you were right, Lou, and he's wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're right.
I got it.
I'm not saying you're see. We can't move on. You have to fucking figure out how I'm wrong and you're right. This is a huge problem in American politics. If Democrats can't meet you where you are, MAGA are bad winners. They gotta always win at all costs, even even to the point of just blowing shit up.
Well, no, I'm not making a political argument.
Ryan, not you specifically.
Yeah. I wasn't making a political argument though.
Mavid
Everything's
said 96%. Mavid said, according to Pew Research,
this culture war stuff is pure politics.
Don't agree with Latinx. 96%. I was wrong by 2%, Stanley. I'm sorry.
I don't. What's your source?
A link would
Pew
be
Research. Pew Research. Hold up.
Yeah, can you put the link in the back chat?
The link. Pew Research has 7,000.
I don't know how to link anything. I don't know how to work all these.
How convenient.
Mavid would do that since he found it.
Maybe can do it. Oh, there we
go.
Look,
Mavid is your little helper, and I don't. Even if Pew Research says it, I still have my doubts, but I'll have to accept it.
Well, it's
Mavid, can you come up and just drop it in the back chat for me?
Back chat. I don't know how do you drop stuff in the back chat? I don't even know.
You go. Are you on your phone?
iPad.
Somewhere up there, you should see something that says "people."
Yeah.
And then click that people icon, and you should see like everybody that's in the.
Got it. Okay.
But be careful.
You can drop it in the general, or you can put it in a specific. Each person up here will have its own his or her own folder.
But be careful. It is a unisex chat.
Okay, I'll keep an eye. Well, I'm assuming it's on Pew. I'm not gonna go through that so.
Well, hopefully your little minion, Mavid, can come up and drop it in the back chat.
He'll drop it out there for us. Paste it.
Yeah, he likes to prove me wrong, so that'll be motivation
Lindy,
enough.
come on back up, Lindy. We're sorry for over talking you. Stanley's sorry for over talking. Come on back up.
No, I'm not. If you're gonna come up and rumble with the big boys, I'm not. In
Put them gloves on, baby. Put them gloves on.
In this particular context, men and women are equal.
You know, I don't even know why y'all name segments called Stanley versus the World, because Stanley versus the World is usually during the time outside of that. Like when I click Stanley versus the World, y'all are kind of having like a mild. There might be mild tension, but conversations like this they tend to happen outside of that. It's very funny.
Yeah. Yes.
Every day is Stanley versus the world.
If I had any self-control at all, I should probably be asleep. But I was having fun. So time flies when you're having fun.
I knew it was past your bedtime, Stanley. I can tell when you start to get a little sleepy.
Well, I start getting impatient.
Yes, absolutely. Me too. It's okay. So.
Look at this bright person. Men and women are equal? Yes. Wait, hold it. Innate in a debate format, men and women are equal. It's not actual sports.
Dude, you just got the whole chat piling on you, Stanley.
Tough shit. Believe me, the chat is easy.
Chat. Hey, Stanley knows how to make the stream jump. So
yeah, he does. Like Shredder said, Stanley doesn't.
I'm not making him do anything. I'm in self-righteous mode,
and he doesn't take anything personal. That's what I respect about it.
Oh, you have to. Stanley's a rock star.
Oh, look at this bastard. Stanley doesn't play about his trans rights and drag queen rights. Really, Shredder?
People don't have any idea. I got on the other morning at 3 a.m. Stanley's on with Solid Snake. He's about 18 beers in. And 12th Man, who's about 18 beers in.
Solid Snake is hilarious.
It was
We are destroying the world. We're destroying the. Shut the fuck up, Stanley.
Stanley, you can't believe that.
Oh my lord!
Yeah, Stanley,
You don't believe that, Stanley. There's no way you believe that. Nobody on the planet believes that, Stanley.
I think it's like
There's not one motherfucker on this earth that believes what you saying, Stanley.
Stanley, I got 4 bottles of Muscatel back here. And they got more sense than what you just said.
Yeah, it's rough. Dude, when he and 12th Man are on at the same time, it's just like,
it was just them three. It was them three going at it for a half hour.
I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Hey, Stanley. Hey, who is your formidable opponent over here? Who's the one that makes you have to, who's the closest to competition that you see?
Probably Blacks.
Yeah, Blacks goes at him hard.
Yeah, I can see that. That's an intelligent man.
Blacks is, you have to think before you speak. Not so much with everyone else.
I think you're ideologically most different from him.
From what?
Ideologically speaking. Well, like if I look, like you and I aren't ideologically super, like we're not at the other ends of the spectrum. You're at the other ends of the spectrum with Blacks Who Defy. Pretty much across.
Yeah, but you know what? Every now and again, it'll get sharp. But I mean, Blacks and I talk for like almost an hour or two? Almost, it seemed like 2 hours. Yeah. It was harmonious, and we didn't agree on shit.
He's right, and you're,
Well, I think he's.
I agree on a lot of stuff. You and him.
Well, I don't think Blacks would call himself a centrist, or maybe he would. Oh, there you go. There's Blacks. We do.
Come on up.
As a matter of fact, as far apart as we are, he's probably, between you and Blacks, I would say, it's easy to disagree, because we kind of just understand each other.
We don't, but I think you and I are more moderate. I think he's more to the right, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm
depends on the subject. I mean, there are actually things we agree on.
When you debate Stanley, you must be very specific in your argument. You must have a mastery of that argument, and you must address his argument very, very specifically. If you don't do those things,
you will get cut off quickly.
You're gonna.
I will cut you off.
Well, no, what people
motherfucker, don't cut me off.
Literally, I can especially in these rote arguments, because there are things in MAGA type arguments that are just recurring. You hear them on Fox News. I think one of my major criticisms about these sorts of culture war arguments is very rarely are they original, and very rarely are they actually based on deep knowledge. You can't tell me most people disagree with something. That's not proven. You can't tell me that there are only 2 genders without being specific. In Christianity or in Abrahamic religions, there are other religions in the world that are able to accommodate more than male and female. In Hinduism, the only reason I know this is I've had these discussions with a buddy of mine who can literally read Sanskrit. He knows Hinduism.
But it's called pretending.
Pretending?
Yeah. They're
pretending what?
Homosexuals are pretending?
No, they're pretending there's more than 2 genders because there's only 2.
Well, see, that is a very, Hinduism is older than Christianity. So maybe it's Christianity pretending that there are only two genders. Okay, yeah, you shake your head, but if you want to base these sorts of things on a timeline, Hinduism believed this way before Christianity came into being. And there's an argument, and a very solid argument, that a lot of religions are built on top of other religions, other traditions. I would say Christianity's the pretender.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
you're not gonna address my argument, are you?
There's X, there's XY, and XX.
That's sex. That is not gender.
It's the same thing.
They are not the same thing.
No. Sex is a biological medical term. It's XX, XY, as you say. The other thing, gender, and this is good, Sandy, Ryan, I think you're going to like this. It's a social construct, and it depends on your beliefs to a certain degree. So then that accommodates homosexuals. And if there's a point at which, you can't identify as a penguin. And I think, what did they come out with? 1,000 different genders in one of these things. And I think we all agree that's a little ridiculous. But sexuality, bisexuality, homosexuality, those are social constructs. They are not biology.
Right.
Well, I think we categorize either as with sex, then, is what we should use, not what you feel like your gender is today.
Actually, it can be whatever you feel your gender is today. It's a social construct.
The problem with the whole the problem with the gender being a social the problem with that there's a problem. There is a problem.
What else can gender be? We know it's not biological, therefore it's not fixed. What could the problem be?
Well, actually, if I come explain postmodernism,
fuck postmodernism. This isn't that type of argument.
It's all relativity. It's relativity.
No, it's not relativity. Gender, maybe you can make that argument. Sex is fixed. This isn't postmodernism, okay? A postmodern critique is not going to address my argument.
Okay.
The problem is that even though it's a social construct, people want you to treat them by the biology that associates with whatever gender they say that they want to be.
Okay.
Meaning that if a guy believes that he is a woman, at a certain point it is a social construct. And then it elevates because that person really believes that they are a woman. They want to be treated as the biologicals of who they believe they are to be, which is where it becomes problematic. That's all I was going to say.
Let me know when you're done so I can blow that word salad up.
That wasn't word salad, but go ahead.
I'm putting dressing on it.
Make sure you add croutons. Go ahead.
Okay. That
more pepper
basically is all over the place. You can feel like a woman, but you can't change your sex. You can change your gender. It's as simple as that. Feelings are social. Well, feelings are accommodated by the social construct. It's not a biological argument. How you feel outside of the endorphins and all that stuff. If you feel you're a woman one day and you feel you're not a woman the next day, gender can accommodate that.
Then what's the point of puberty blockers and all that stuff? If that's the case,
that's biological.
Right. So what I'm saying,
basically,
go ahead.
Basically, feeling like a woman, I guess it's kind of a physical thing. You want to look like a woman. You feel like a woman when you look like a woman. It doesn't change your chromosomes. Doesn't change your sex. It can change your gender or how you feel about your gender. I feel more of a woman if I look like a woman. I feel more of a man if I feel like or if I look like a man. in my opinion, now I'm sure there's a better way to express it, and probably a better argument than this. But I think this argument is all I can muster, and it's good enough. Looking more like a woman makes you feel like more like a woman. I think gender can accommodate that. I will say that, I guess it would be possible not to take the puberty blockers and still feel like a woman. But, if it's sort of a dysphoria thing, it may not be possible for that person to have a heavy beard and feel like a woman. There's an incongruity there that's,
Yes.
psychological. This is way out of my experience, way out of my knowledge. I'm kind of struggling with the argument, but I think gender can accommodate
Yeah,
the
and
way you
if I
feel
wake up,
about how you look.
if I wake up feeling like a Cornish game hen, I can't expect others to see me as a Cornish game hen.
Okay, see, that doesn't even make sense. Okay, we're not talking poultry, we're talking humans.
You are so a Rhode Island red anyway. Come on, man.
I'm just fucking around. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, I know what Stanley's saying. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I just don't agree. But it's fine. We're good.
So, and I guess the question then becomes: should everybody else have to accommodate for that? Like, if I'm sitting there, if I'm standing in front of a guy in a dress with a beard with lipstick, and he wants to be referred to as a woman, should I accommodate that?
Why wouldn't you?
Why would I?
How is it hurting you not to address him the way he wants to be addressed? If I were Dr. Cross, and you called me Mr. Cross, would you be pissed off if I said I want to be addressed as Dr. Cross?
I would be if you weren't a doctor.
Yeah, okay.
What you mean, Stanley?
So how you address me is dependent on your feelings?
No.
Okay, well
you're asking me to address you based on your feelings.
Yes,
because
yes.
if you're not a doctor,
or figure out a way around it.
Stanley, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
I think addressing people the way they want to be addressed is kind of like the golden rule. Okay. You should address people the way they want to be addressed. Your feelings
That's not the golden rule, Stanley. The golden rule is treat others the way that you would want to be treated.
Others as you would like to be treated. That's not the golden rule. If you want people to address you the way you want to be addressed, I think you should return the favor. Golden rule.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, Stanley. You're not gonna. It's not the golden rule to address somebody as something that they are clearly not.
I'm gonna have to meet you where you are.
All right, we'll meet. We stalemate. I got you. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm not going to spend all day. To people. I'm not going to spend all day trying to convince you what the golden rule is. You either know it or you don't.
Hey, you got somebody in the back. I don't know who Ryan is, but he's in the back.
Hey, Ryan.
There you go. Oh, okay. My bad, bro. I didn't even read the. Nah, you good.
You dropped down because you were pissed off?
No, my iPad died.
He rage quit. He rage.
Yeah,
the iPod rage quit.
Almost died.
The iPad said I had enough of this. There's only 2 iPads.
It's been on overdrive.
And you know what? You need to figure out what a lie is. Okay, addressing people how they want to be addressed is not a lie. They're not lying when they say, I want to be addressed this way. How does, I don't even understand what that, how is that a lie? If people say, I want to be addressed this way, they're not lying.
If I want to be addressed as an attack helicopter, can I do it? Like, please
okay,
refer to me
is an attack helicopter called Mr., Mrs., What do we call attack helicopter?
I'm just saying. It's just look, man. I think it's fine. We're good. Okay. I just think it's yeah. I want to be referred to as a C5 airplane, please, going forward. No, I just think look, Stanley, I'm with you. I know where you're coming from. There's a bit of a gap there. I think you're not addressing the fact that there were true people on the left that were truly angry and people on the right for not accepting their viewpoints, trying to cancel them.
And you know what? They are as bad as the people on the right who do the same thing. I'm not going to defend people getting angry and not meeting people where they are. They are not meeting people where they are.
Yeah, and Dylan Mullaney came out.
I don't care about any of that.
Target came out with a lot
of care about
transgender underwear.
Democrats are wrong when they get angry and they don't meet people where they are and at least attempt to compromise.
And I think this is why we had a change of political party. I think.
So what? I think
so,
the change of why do you think the change of why do you think Trump won? Because Democrats failed to meet people where they were.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, how many times do I have to make this point?
And also the media covered for them and largely. So just saying.
I think the media is a reflection of its customers. They are giving the people what they want. Blaming the media is basically a cop-out.
I'm with you. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they were fairly complicit though in that topic. And
but you know what?
Topic.
You know the media is a business, right? Or it's comprised of businesses.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, they're in the.
Why do you think? Why do you think they give the people what they want?
There is a journalistic integrity that is.
You know what? Journalistic
amongst the right. I'll say it. Right and left. There's a journalistic integrity that's lacking.
Journalistic integrity doesn't sell newspapers. Sensationalism and divisiveness does.
And I totally agree.
Are a reflection of the media is a reflection of the people who buy their product.
And as a CBS News Radio news anchor for however many years I did, the general public, because of the way these channels have been run all over the board, has somewhat conflated the news opinion and news. We don't have that much actual news going on.
That's true. I agree with that.
And so journalistic integrity for an opinion person does not exist. There still is some, I'm not saying a lot, but there still is some in the actual hard news.
I mean, look, but you have to admit, Tom, even Jake Tapper and Brett Baer, who are supposed to be news anchors, not opinion people, still tend to spin based on what network they're
on. Wait, Jake Tapper, he's not a news journalist. He's an opinion guy, isn't he?
No, Jake Tapper and Wolf Blitzer deliver CNN's daily news.
Oh, do they really?
Yes. And he can steer. Now, I have seen Jake Tapper go in on Democrats, but he tends to spin left. And Brett Baer, who is
okay. You know what? I'm not going to say anything because I really don't. I haven't watched.
I'm going to critique Fox here. Yeah. So they tend to. Fox spins right. We know that, and Brett Baer spins right. So there's still some spin going on there. The New York Times will spin left on a lot of their news pieces, not opinion. And depending on the publication, there is news spin, and it's about in other words, they'll tell the story. They won't tell both sides. They'll use inflammatory language. There's a lot of ways they do it.
Right. Well,
then why not read the AP?
Well, I was just about to say that, Stanley. Thank you. Any news organization, and Walter Cronkite said this 50 years ago, any news organization that has to turn a profit will very quickly pander to the lowest common denominator, and they've gone right, left. The Associated Press, you and I can go there right now and get it. It is truly an Associated Press. People from all over are contributing stories, and they're coming from sources that probably don't really have a bias because they're producing it for the Associated Press, which they have a slight advertising thing, but it's really just to pay for the website and whatever internet is required for it and things of that nature. But when you're talking about CNN or MSNBC or Fox, they do have a news editor, and that person is likely making journalistic decisions based on the business slant of that company. And that's where Cronkite said, don't do this. All the networks, he said, should provide the news as a public service for the riches that you get having all these affiliates and making these billions of dollars. You should do that as a public service. So I'm agreeing with you 100%. You have to be very careful about where you get your news.
And people don't have the discernment to even understand that. They go on Facebook and read something. I'm like, that's a total opinion column. They'll read National Review is a magazine, which I think it has great articles, good writing, but it's 100% opinion pieces. It's not news. It's opinion pieces from a conservative viewpoint. And the New York Times, they have the news, and then they have the opinion section, which is usually very left leaning. And we're now to the point where we have media bias companies that are rating the media based on bias. Like All Sides Media will rate how left or right various organizations is. Like, that's where we are, right? And Ad Fontes is another one, So, but a lot of people don't have discernment to say, okay, this is probably spun left or right. They just read it and go, oh, this is the way this is, So, I don't know. A lot of people think The View is like down the middle.
Let me ask you a question, though. If you find the New York Times and, or Fox News, whichever way you go, and you feel that they spin, why do you keep reading them? Unless, like me, actually, between my podcasts and publications, I read, sometimes I consciously try and read 2 on the right, 2 on the left.
That's what I do.
If that
I want the
is
truth.
fine,
I want the truth.
Well, I don't think you get the truth, bouncing one against the other. There are 2 different truths, and you kind of come up with the third, once you kind of meld everything together. But I agree, and I don't do it enough, but the AP is straight down, it's pretty no nonsense. If you have heartburn, and I'm not saying even you, but others, if they have heartburn with the spin, why not go to AP?
I mean, I'll give you an example. I looked up when that Build Back Better was coming out. I heard from the right, I heard from the left, and I kept going back. I'm like, what's this about? This is $6 trillion, right? I finally went and read the bill on. A lot of times I'll even go to Congress's website. That "Don't Say Gay" thing, like in Florida, they went back and forth. I finally went on Florida's website and read it. With the Georgia election in 2020, it was stolen. It wasn't stolen. I went on their website and read the.
You mean the election?
Yeah, 2020. I went on Georgia's website and read. Well, they kept going back and forth, right? And I said, I'll just go to Georgia's website and get reality, right? And then I looked at the votes, and right. So a lot of times I'll go to the source like that. By the way, I wasn't saying it was stolen, Stanley. I just wanted the actual information from Georgia.
A lot of that argument, I knew what both sides were, but if you go back and you look at the history of elections, there's always going to be a little bit of fraud, but fraud enough to sway an election,
it's hard.
That's like you'd have to be a mastermind.
There have to be a tremendous amount.
The other thing is Trump was predicting, there would be cheating months before the election. Now, the thing is I tend to watch a lot of politics. Maybe people didn't know that. I mean, I literally I had the time. I keep up with a lot of different things. And, I saw it for what it was because Trump had predicted it months before.
Look, I mainly looked at the Georgia website because I was arguing with people on the right because I'm like,
right.
I don't like the recounts confirmed the machines were accurate from Georgia's website. I was like, well, the machines were accurate, obviously, because there was very little variance between the machine. Because originally they said the machines weren't accurate, right? And I was like, so they were accurate. It proved the machines were very, very accurate, more so than they thought. And people on the right, like, nope, there was a mail truck overturned and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
You'd have to be more, to Stanley's point, you'd have to be more than a mastermind. Knowing how to do it is one thing. You have 132,000 polling places in the United States. So you're going to get somebody in how many of them? I guess whatever half of that is. And there are, on election boards, there are people from the Democratic Party and the Republican Party overseeing all of that and verifying it. That whole, to do it, the manpower that it would take, the advanced planning it would take. You'd have to go into each community, approach whatever side you're on, and say, hey, with fixes in. It's just absolutely incalculably ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I do. But sometimes I want to go to the source. So if you read left and right, and then I'll go to the place where they're reporting on, like, they're arguing about Georgia. I'm like, well, let's just go to their website. They don't say gay bill. The left was saying this, the right was saying this. I'm like, well, let's pull up the bill. Let's go to Florida's website and see what it actually says. And by the way, both sides were full of shit, right, on the whole thing, pretty much. And that happens often. So where, AOC's saying this, the right's saying this, and she's not as wild-eyed crazy as they're claiming, but then they're not as
Oh man, the man's trying to shut him down. Stanley, I just want to let you know that Democrats are not good at meeting people where they are.
Not good at all, Stanley.
If anything today that I've learned, that's it. And I got to get out of here because apparently I do a show every day.
What the fuck going on, Stanley?
He must have stepped away.
He stepped away?
I would assume so, that or he's very intelligently ignoring.
No, I forgot to hit the unmute button.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna tune in on my phone or something because I'm a big Kovacs fan.
It's like I just wanted to scream. He's agreeing with you.
Well, the thing that I found, and I think it's across the board, it's like Trump winning, for instance. The man won. I'm the kind of person, once the outcome is settled, it's time to move on and figure out how we get, the next step done. So, I think a lot of people felt cheated in 2020, and I guess victory is sweet.
Sure. But he's President Trump now. I mean, when he wins the election, we call him president.
Yeah, he's my president too. I certainly am not going to sit. Now, I will say I told you so when he fucks up, and that's the part of Donald Trump's history that people don't like to accept. He will get out over his skis, and it's already started with some of these nominations. Holman, excellent pick. I've heard the guy, and I trust that he's going to do the right thing. He's going to do the humane thing. But he's a results guy. Some of the other nominations, I'm a little little dubious about. But even so, America. That's the beauty of elections. America's gonna get what it voted for.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you are the type of person who can vote for a guy based on nothing but issues, then I'm a character guy.
Same.
I think there are people who could do what Donald Trump does and be a little bit less seedy is the word I would use.
Well, let me leave you with this. In the words of, and this probably reflects how I feel about what's going to happen. In the words of the great philosopher Spock, you may find that wanting a thing is better than having a thing.
Yep.
It is not. It is not logical, but it is often true.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
I got hoes. I got hoes.
You guys have fun.
In different
Take it easy,
area
Tom. I enjoyed
codes.
it.
Area code. Hoes. Hoes in
So
different area codes. Area codes. Yeah. Thought I'd just say that real quick.
Well, you're talking to the last one left. I guess I argued everybody out.
You usually are the last one left. It's just me and you, man. It's like me and you against the world, nigga.
Yeah, well, the thing is I kind of thrive on the conflict. I enjoy it.
I do too. Well, you think I don't? Even when people are getting at me, it's funny. I mean, I'm not perfect, so I actually can take it, and it actually is humbling. So I like it when people get at me.
Now I'm just waiting for Solid Snake to hit the link.
Nigga, I was gonna play some music for your ass, but you didn't want to hear me play.
Well,
it's daytime.
You were drumming over the conversation.
Well, y'all wasn't talking about shit.
No, I thought it was important shit.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, well.
Oh man, that rocket's still there. Well, I guess they're not going to launch it today. So what have you been up to?
Shit, just grinding, man, like I always do every day. I finally got to sit down and practice, man. I ain't practiced in a minute, honestly. All right, Stanley, let's see how good you are with your music. See if you can know what song this is. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play this. I got my electric pad out, so I don't got my snare drum here. Usually I have a snare drum right here. I got my bass drum. I got my electric pad. It has a whole bunch of sounds in it. It's like a whole drum set. And then I got my hi-hat. Right? And then, so if I was going to play a song, what song is this?
I don't know. See, I'm not good enough to recognize songs from the beat.
Really? You don't know what song that is?
I have to have melody.
You don't know what that is?
No.
Oh, man. It's Rock With You, fool.
Oh, shoot. I would have never gotten that.
You don't listen to Michael Jackson?
No, I have to. If Michael Jackson's not singing, I don't know the song. I'm not. I'm actually used to be kind of good with music, but I'm not. I'm nowhere near. Did you come up to serenade me?
No, I wanted to just have because I'm a psychologist, I want to have a psychological moment with you two gentlemen.
Okay.
Because,
damn, roller skater, you got that right, huh?
We'll start from you, Stanley.
Okay.
Lindy Lou had it right off tops.
Yeah, these people are more talented musically.
I just can't believe you didn't get it. You a black man. You didn't know
What good traits did you gain from your mother?
All right.
What
What
traits?
song is this? Now listen to this.
Good traits. I'm
You
gonna
gotta
ask Tough
listen,
Guy. Tough Guy, I'm
Stanley.
gonna ask you too, because
Well,
you.
impatience isn't a good trait.
All right, here he goes. You listen, Stanley?
So you got impatience.
No. Well, I did get impatience, but that's not necessarily positive.
Yeah, what's the positive?
Oh, that's superstition.
You know what song that is?
Superstition.
Okay, damn. I was about to say, nigga, damn.
Now, see, that was that oddly
like,
enough.
how do you not know certain
that was
songs?
one of
Like
my
certain
mother's
songs just
favorite
got
songs.
that. Huh?
That was one of my mother's favorite songs. I've heard that thousands of times in my life.
Okay. I was just
Tough
wondering.
Guy. What good traits do you think you can receive from your mother? Because they say we get 50-50 from each one of our parents. So
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think so. Because I see my dad and my mom and myself a lot. And I hate it, but some of it I love though.
But see, the thing is you're assuming all those traits are 100% genetic, where you get 50% from one parent and 50% from another.
Mm-hmm.
I think you tend to get personality traits largely from the parent you spend most time around. But going back, I think my mother was really good with language. She was a good reader. Things like reading and kind of the academic stuff I get from my mother, and what I got from my father is more mechanical ability. But I probably have more. Funny enough, I'm a science major, but I'm actually more comfortable with liberal art.
Oh, okay.
Like the politics, the history, definitely from my mother, especially the history. The love of literature, reading, that sort of stuff from my mother.
I have determination from my dad, like devotion to
Right.
shit. Like if I set my mind on something, I'm gonna do it pretty well. I don't care if I'm mopping the goddamn floor, nigga. Like
now, my father,
I'm just real like particular, almost OCD, but I ain't like real crazy with it. I've seen some people real OCD. I'm not like that, but I am like real particular. Like I gotta have things a certain way. I'm a very neat and clean individual. I don't know. I'm just like that.
From my father, I got problem solving and decision making. I a lot of times I can make a decision instantly. Problem solving, like, I'll see a problem that has to be solved and I'll just keep slaving away at it until I solve it. That's definitely my father.
I care about other people too much. I get that from my mom. Like she just gives a damn. I don't know why, but I actually got a heart, nigga.
I actually signify with that as well, Tough Guy.
You said what?
I signify with that as well.
Yeah, my mom. That's my mom, man. I can't get away from that. Always trying to help somebody else before myself. Or saying things over and over. I like repeat myself a lot, and I get that from my mom. But I think it's just because we want to make sure that an individual is getting what we're trying to convey, and sometimes people don't be listening. So I think that's what it is. But yeah.
So do you think y'all convey y'all
Or I
opinions
talk
the
to myself.
same?
My mom used to talk to herself, like her thoughts would be out loud. So sometimes I find myself doing that. I'm like, man, that's my mom. That's weird as fuck, dog. I don't know what it is, dog. But she always do that. So those are probably like the three things from my mom. But my determination and like my manliness and my orneriness and like that's my pops all day.
Yeah, I don't mean
is
to
orneriness a name? Is that an actual word?
It's armor.
Ornery or is orneriness or on?
They say alligators. Alligators mad iron because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
Stanley, is
Yeah.
it Henri? Is there another word? Is it Henri-ness or just Henri?
Ornery. You want another word for it? Determined, dogged. Those are the two words that I quickly come to mind.
Yeah, that's what I get from my dad, basically.
Ornery kind of has a negative connotation. Determined or focused could probably work for ornery.
But do you think nature has more of a outcome on the way you are, or would it just be DNA? I feel like it's more so nature. What do you think?
What does that mean, Texas roller girl?
Nature, but you have to be
roller skate Texas girl. She said, "What does that? Read that. What is she trying to say, Stanley?"
You can do a name that tune show, Stanley.
Oh yeah. Do a name that tune. Okay, I get what you're saying.
To me, that's a complicated question. The thing is nature a lot of times will stimulate genes to do certain things.
No, I'm doing that Pop the Balloon Australia with my nigga Stanley tonight, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what we doing.
So it's a complicated question. I think nature, but I'm not good enough with genetics and stuff like that.
When I say nature, I mean like its surroundings. Like
yeah. But the thing is surroundings manipulate, certain genes to do certain things. So I would say nature, but I'm not 100% positive of that. I really don't know.
I think it's genes, man. I mean, it's in our blood. You know why I say that? Because I seen things in my grandmother that my mom had, and I see things in myself.
But see, the thing is the 50% from one parent and the 50% of another parent from the other parent actually creates a third. And I think there's so many stimuli, that cause genes to do one thing or another. It's kind of tough to say. I don't even know that an actual geneticist would be able to answer that question or quantify it.
What makes those kids who grew up in like good homes with great parents?
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe I do agree that nature does.
That's what CT be talking about. People that should what is that word called when you what is that thing that Genghis Khan did? He just got good blood from people, or he only
yeah, I'm sure you get
with what is that
if
word?
If you meet a girl who has a birthmark,
what is that word, Stanley?
Cheek,
you know what I'm talking about?
She is most likely related to Genghis Khan.
I'm not sure the
procreate
word
with certain people. It's like a certain word.
You mean breeding?
Not breeding, but it's a big word. I thought you might know it, but yeah. I mean, basically, yeah, breeding with a certain demographic of an individual, basically. CT says the word all the fucking time. I can't fucking think of it right now. Fuck. It don't even matter. Hey, but John do want me to.
A million kids.
John do want me to play a couple songs for the holidays. So if y'all gonna be there for that, that's gonna be dope. Nigga, I'm gonna play some Christmas songs.
You're not a good drummer. You ain't that good, kid.
Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. This nigga. If I wasn't good, you wouldn't be able to understand what I was playing, nigga.
Come on, and I know a 3-year-old drummer can play what you played. Like,
certain 3-year-old drummers can. Yes, there are 3-year-old drummers out there that are very surprisingly very good, man. Yes. Have you seen Instagram where these little kids is like 5 and 7 years old and they doing some wonderful shit? Yeah, there's people out there that are better than me, that are younger than me, of course.
Then why is that though at your age?
Because
Lindy
they're just naturally talented, motherfuckers.
Is like procreate the word you're looking for?
Not procreate. It's like something to do with eugenics.
So you believe you're not
talented? I'm not sure how eugenics applies here.
Yeah, eugenics is like killing a race, believing in one race is better.
Well, no, actually, eugenics is basically a study of. Essentially, it's basically the goal of eugenics is to build the best possible human.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
If you get someone
in
with
eugenics, it says to delete the ones who are flawed.
it's not all
yeah,
good.
niggas like
Oh,
you.
Yeah. I see. What you're saying.
yeah, niggas like him.
Basically anyone that has a quote defect.
This nigga right here.
Basically, it's almost like
you just admitted that they're
this ass nigga right here talking. Yeah,
You
slow
just
ass.
said
Sound like he
kids
got a
have-
dick in his mouth. That nigga.
Kids have more talent than you. You know that? You said that. Kids have more talent than you. So I'm sorry if you've been playing the drums.
At least I can be honest. There are
you
children that are majorly talented, man. They're
suck,
they're what you call an anomaly. I actually get paid for my work though. So I mean, there are plenty of drummers that you talking about that don't get paid. So, haha.
Yeah, there's plenty of fish in the sea with blue eyes. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, well, I get money for what I love to do, and you don't get paid at all with your broke ass. You broke, nigga. You shouldn't even be on YouTube. You should be at McDonald's flipping burgers or dropping fries and taking somebody's order, nigga. That's what you should be doing.
I don't play the money game online because it's really pointless, brother. Like that's just not anybody can. You don't even know
niggas see how I live, nigga. Niggas see how I live, nigga. So whenever you're done.
Yeah, we see you playing drums for money. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing for me.
I mean, you're a folio. That's what it means.
Yeah,
you're a goofball. I'm just saying you sucked at drums. I just wanted to tell you that. I'm not gonna be one of these guys that lied to you just to make your ass feel good and sweet and somebody pat you on your ass like, yeah, play the drums, man. Yeah. No, you fucking suck. You need to go back to high school and join the drum line, bitch, and get your game up. That's what you need to do. Because I know little kids.
Shut your fat ass up, nigga, and go eat a donut, nigga. Leave me alone.
That's it. I know kids.
Yeah, nigga, I can hear the belly in your voice. Shut up, nigga. With your fat ass and go on a diet and go hit the gym before you try to talk to me. Brush your teeth while you at it, nigga. And scrape your tongue too, motherfucker. Don't be talking to me when you ain't brush your teeth today, nigga. Okay. You bitch ass nigga.
I did all that.
Yeah, you funky ass nigga. Put some deodorant on.
I actually smell good.
It's not expensive, nigga. It's not expensive. Go get your ass. Go to the grocery store and get some speed stick. Motherfucker.
I don't use speed stick. That's
horrible. Stink ass nigga.
You broke niggas.
You stink motherfucker. Go brush your teeth before you fix your mouth trying to talk to me, nigga. A real G, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
I'm gonna let you talk so you can get it.
Yeah, you gonna let me talk because you's a bitch ass nigga. Don't get me started, nigga, on your punk ass, nigga. You little pussy. Yeah, nigga. Now what, nigga? Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, nigga. Don't make me go there with your bitch ass, nigga. I play drums, but nigga, I'm from the hood.
Someone please.
I'll smack the shit out you, nigga. I'll smack the shit out your bitch ass, nigga.
You want to smack?
Nigga, I'll smack your bad breath out your mouth, nigga. Leave me alone, nigga.
Strip club.
You funky ass nigga. Go comb your hair, nigga. Go get a haircut, nigga, before you come talking to me, nigga.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, nigga. Do some grooming, nigga. Before you come talking to me, nigga. I'm a grown man, nigga. You a little boy.
You sound like a grown man.
Yeah. That's what you sound like, a fat donut hot dog eating motherfucker, man. You don't do nothing productive, nigga. That's all you do is running your goddamn mouth. You don't run shit but your goddamn mouth, nigga.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, you bitch ass nigga. Ooh. Don't try with me, nigga, because I'll roast your ass all day long, nigga, like motherfucking potatoes, nigga. Like a rotisserie motherfucking chicken, nigga. Like some motherfucking s'mores in this bitch, nigga. Your ass to get roasted. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking intelligence. You ain't witty enough to fuck with me, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You gonna hang yourself fucking around with me, nigga. You gonna kill yourself, nigga. Broke ass nigga. You ain't doing shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You funky ass nigga. Go get some speed stick and put it under your arms, nigga, before you come talking to me, nigga. Before you fix your mouth, nigga, go get some toothpaste, nigga.
That's what they give niggas.
Yeah, nigga, you ain't fucking with me, not even a little bit, nigga. Not even a little bit, nigga. I got more talent in my pinky than you got in your whole body, nigga. Don't get me started, nigga.
brother. Trust me, you're a
Nigga, when you open
goofy.
your mouth, it smell like it's farting. Somebody
And I
farted,
know,
nigga. Leave me alone,
it
nigga.
hurts your feelings
You
to
stink
hear
ass
it.
nigga. Use
Well,
the
you need
funky
to
ass
hear
nigga.
from
Don't
a
be
real
mad.
Hey
man.
guys, go ahead and
Positive.
go ahead and fuss amongst yourselves. I need to call my sister right quick.
No, I'm about to get out of here. He can talk about
Wow,
himself.
Stanley,
Whoa,
thanks for
whoa!
telling us.
You're not gonna serenade us?
Thanks for telling us, Stanley. You're going to go talk to your sister about Medea movies and
No,
whatever.
actually, she was asking about my son's holiday schedule.
I'm just talking shit, Stanley. Yeah, none
Yeah, I
of you
know.
call her. Go get your bill. I'm gonna
No,
go
it's all
talk.
right. I'll just text her.
No, do your thing. I'm gonna talk right now. I got something for that goofy ass
No,
nigga.
it's not an emergency. She just asked. He did actually. I asked her had he contacted her. I told him to just text her directly. At least he did that. He doesn't
Yeah.
always do things the first time you ask him to do it.
Yeah, so like tough guy's a bitch. Like, what's good with that dude? Like, you playing the drums, you're 48, talking about you get
Is he
paid.
48? I thought he was
He
younger than
get
that.
he get paid $20 a night to come to some white bars in the middle of West Bumblefuck. Get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with that guy?
You know what? I don't play any instrument well, so I'm not going to judge him. He gets paid for making music. I don't.
Man,
He's
I
one
ain't seen a red
he's,
shit.
he's
And
one
nigga can
step
get
above
paid
me.
from Aladdin for all we know. Like, listen to these niggas on here. They can be get paid from the solid Sultan himself. They get paid in all gold coins. But he's a goofy. He goofy nigga playing the drums. Sound like he was in that slow class. He had 7 teachers. There was only 2 students in the class. Him and some other dude. Tough guy was the kid with the helmet on in the class, making cookies all day, baking cookies.
I'm sure he's in the chat hearing all this.
He hurt. He butt hurt. Any man that just go off like that, like, oh, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, I slap you, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Like, come on. Like, who are you? Like, are you serious? Like, I just hate people that do that because it's like you really wouldn't do that in my face. So it's like for me to even get mad with you is like stupid. Like I don't know. I just look at people like that as weak minded. I mean anything he's just the type to slap an old white lady who telling him, hey, you gotta walk on the sidewalk. Old white lady just coming down the street. Tell her, hey nigga, get on the sidewalk.
Well, see, I told you he was listening.
He's
He hasn't.
sensitive. He's a sensitive ass bitch. And he a fake pimp. I know your bitches be laughing at you when you beating them drums. what you the drum beating pimp? You
Tough
come
guy,
down.
is that gig of yours tonight or tomorrow night?
Well, listen, man, he come down the block with a motherfucking drum. That's how his hoes know he out there. He come down the street beating the drum. Boo, 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 boo. I've been waiting lonely all night. That nigga got 3 hoes and 2 of them is dudes and one of them is an old fat white lady who been doing this shit for 40 years. This nigga in San Diego. I'm in Diego, man. Diego, man. Nigga, it's hot. It's sunny. You got sunshine and blue skies. You bitch ass nigga. I'd have kick you in your ass.
No,
That's what I said.
I don't mess with tough guy. You know,
That's what he need. He never got an
he's gonna
ass. He
come up
never
here.
got kicked in his ass.
He's gonna come up here and crush your dreams.
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm having nightmares thinking about it already. This guy. He's a punk. He's a wimp. You call yourself tough guy. What's tough about you? You play the drums at a circus. Like what are you tough about? You play the drums for the lion that comes out. We already know. Come on, buddy.
Well, you
From
missed
San
the circus.
Diego. He act like that's somewhere to be. I'm from Diego, man.
Well, I guess it's somewhere for him to be.
Tell him to bring it to Brooklyn. That's where he need to come. Don't come to Bed-Stuy. I'm not gonna lie. Diego, fuck out of here. You
Don't be
niggas is over
tempting him.
there.
You know what happens if Tough Guy goes to Brooklyn.
That nigga gonna come to Brooklyn and get his
He's
ass
been missing
ran
his
over by a
vampire for
taxi
decades.
because he's slow. He wear a helmet. He one of them helmet wearing niggas. Hold on, let me look.
Solid Snake, I'm sorry. Solid Snake, what are you doing? Are you giving us a play-by-play from your work?
My weed, no, I'm good.
Poor guy. He's I guess he's practicing his drumming right now.
Yeah, that's what he doing right now. He playing his drums with his shirt off. He poured a bottle of water all over it, so he act like he going hard. He act like
He's faking sweat. Is that what you're saying?
he pretended like he was working for hours. There's somebody about to come over. He gonna put water all over his act like he was in there sweating, playing the same damn drum song. I can hear it calling in the air. Yeah, tough guy.
Tough Guy, you're no Phil Collins.
You not, man.
Hold on, let me fill this water bottle up.
Tough guy, you need to go lay down, cover your pussy up because it's cold outside right now. Make sure your pussy's warm because it's cold out. Put a jacket on your pussy. Cause you suck at drumming, my boy. I'm sorry. Like, you mad at me? Like, you want me to go to McDonald's? You want me to go back in words of life? Cause I'm telling you the truth. You need to go to McDonald's. You sound like a bitch. I need to go to McDonald's, brother. I'm a successful black man in America. I don't need to do a motherfucking thing.
So successful black men in America don't they don't eat at McDonald's?
No, they don't. Trust me. You don't want to know what's in that meat. Pause.
Well, you missed the part where Garion talked about cannibalism today.
Nah, I've seen it, man. This is what they do, man. Those guys are weird like that. They, like, you wouldn't believe the things I hear, like, because I know a fraternity guy, and I used to go with them to camps, and these guys are weirdos, man. And, like, the things they want to do, they want to, like, sleep with dead corpses and hump trees and have sex with a random cow. Walk like a real cow, like moo cow, like these motherfuckers is sick, bro. They used to smoke cigarettes in their ass. They used to light the cigarette like he just did and put it in their ass and smoke it.
Well, it looks like he just put it in his ass when he lit it.
Well, it used to be crazy, man. I'll tell you, the white boy is different, boy. At least the ones that I was been around with some KB,
That just aroused your
Slavic
nerves,
European region.
just to hear this nigga talk
Hold on,
this
ain't
way,
nobody
you
teach
on this
this
damn
call?
friend, and
Ain't
you
nobody
just
teach
want
this
to bring
nigga?
up the whole topic of put it in your ass.
Yo,
I
Smoke
thought
it
you
out
had to
your ass.
work.
Hey,
they
Stanley,
ain't
that's
teach him
called friend
manners.
talk. That's how a nigga tip your motherfucking ass
They
talking to you
they
like that.
teach this stupid
And you
nigga
just
manners.
allow that shit, Stanley.
Look at this nigga.
Stanley,
What?
How many teeth you missing?
I'm
Oh my
surrounded
lord!
by
Not
hoes. I don't fuck with these bitches by virtue. See, but Stanley, you gotta know how to really control them hoes. You can't give them hoes nothing. Don't even give them the breath of air, but that's something you love to do. I see that.
yeah.
That's
Well,
what you do,
it's
Stanley.
usually okay
Stanley, you
until
want to
like
be
8 people
everybody's
start talking.
friend, Stanley. You want to be everybody's goddamn friend. Everybody ain't your goddamn
I don't
friend,
know. There are
Stanley.
people who would
I'm your
disagree with me.
friend, Stanley. I'm your friend, Stanley. That's how you need to look at life.
Okay, I'll start now.
But no.
Yeah, send your friend the 12
We
pack
on the
of
live stream
Mad
when we got
Dog
this nigga at
8000.
6:00 in the motherfucking evening talking
Give
like
me
he
a
making
light, man.
love on the phone with a female like he finna go pop some coochie. And he said, "Oh, that nigga put that shit. Well, I had nigga put cigarettes up in my ass." And you enjoy each and every goddamn
Where
bit
did
of
you
that
hear that
bullshit,
at? I
man. What the
said
fuck
the
wrong with you,
white
man?
Slavic beasts used to
I'm just
do that.
letting you know,
That's what I'm
Stanley.
talking about.
That is ridiculous.
This nigga heard what he wanted to hear, and now he had his feelings drunk. Need to be called solid drunk
Solid
nigga.
Snake, I thought you had to go to work.
Solid drunk nigga. That's
Yeah,
your
well, they
name.
can wait. They can wait.
He work at
They can wait.
McDonald's. They can wait for
Shit,
him to get
fuck
on the
all that.
fries.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with McDonald's. It's honest work. You
They
saw
gonna wait for
Trump
Yeah,
do it.
see how happy
That was
Donald
the
Trump
first.
was
That's
up in
the
that
first
motherfucker.
work
Donald
Trump has
Trump
done
like,
in years.
I'm like my boy
Yeah, that's the
Bill Barr.
first job I ever had when I was like
Trump was like, yeah,
14.
they gonna love that motherfucking
How'd you
fry.
like it?
It was just easy. It was so easy.
But nah.
I was like running the place. Like I was getting, it was horrible. They
Man,
didn't
dude,
like
you
it. I was
putting me to
making too
sleep,
much money.
man.
I was
It's
only
like 6 o'clock in
14.
the evening.
It was
Man, you need
crazy.
to go to bed.
It was too easy.
You don't
Though.
pop too many pills trying to get on the live stream with somebody else, man.
Man, what this nigga? What? How much?
Yeah,
You smoke butter?
Purpose, man.
You know what butter? You know what butter is?
I don't know what butter is, but damn nigga, you high as fuck.
You smoked butter before?
Smoke butter?
No, I'm in a whole different region from you, brother. What in the hell is you talking about? I ain't got them same definitions and terms in my area.
How old is you? Yo, Snake, how old is you for real? How old is you? Can you tell me?
Mind. Define that shit for the class.
How old is you, Snake? You look like you about 73. I bet. Let's bet. Let's put a bet on that. I bet you about 79.
You the reason, goddamn.
I'm the reason your stupid ass is alive right now, you goofy ass nigga.
Your dumb ass in the class. I had to stop y'all niggas day one.
Oh yeah, you was in there making cookies, huh? Yeah, cookie remark hurt you.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
making cookies, all right.
Yeah, you was making cookies all day long, wasn't you?
Yeah, the public school system wish they had teachers like me. I wouldn't have y'all motherfuckers out here on these streets like this, nigga.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why the hell is you on this live stream like this?
Why the hell is you trying to tell a grown man?
Goddamn, man, if it ain't one ignorant
Is you my wife? Hey, listen,
like,
bitch.
Goddamn, we get all these goddamn
Listen,
famous
bitch.
ass white people up here that done did something with their life that contribute to the channel. Then all of a sudden, some ignorant ass nigga got to come in and bring that stupid ass, dumb ass side of YouTube over here like we want that audience.
Is you my wife? Because only my wife can ask me why I'm doing something.
Man, why you gotta make black people look bad?
Because you asking why.
Every damn body. I think I am the
Ask
lowest
why.
standard of the African American community that should be allowed.
Just
But goddamn it, I can think. What in the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
What can you think about? How many beers you gonna take down today? Is that what you think about? You drinking one right now? What you drinking? A natty daddy?
Shit,
or is that an ice?
that sloppy ass motherfucker. What you drinking?
What you drinking?
What you drinking? Man, stop all that slow ass talking with me, man. I don't kick it with those niggas like that. Unless you stand the
They beat your feet, cocksucker.
That shit. But nigga, I ain't had no weed to smoke today.
Listen, beat your feet, cocksucker. We was here talking about some corny niggas. Nah, you corny, funky ass.
To another grown ass man. Look, man, we ain't about all that shit. Them times over with.
See, that's what I like. I can just bring a Solid Snake up here, and it's like a snowball like a snowball going downhill. It just gets bigger and bigger, louder and louder.
Yeah, he's like a bad lady. He's like Medea. If you don't talk about what she want to talk about, she's mad and cussing and yelling. Oh, I talking about
Solid Snake, I thought you had to work.
Yeah, work and wait.
Ain't got no job.
You what?
Work and wait, man. Shit, I don't already work.
Work and wait.
Shit, all I gotta do is go and tighten up, player. I do my thing.
That nigga drinking a natural ice. That's $1.25.
A best ice, motherfucker.
What are you drinking?
$1.25. What where you at, nigga? Where you
You
at?
say he's
Hold on,
drinking
man.
natural
Shit,
life?
I need to be moving in your area. Hold on, man. $1.25. Shit.
Damn.
I need to be in your area. Shit, what you paying for a half down there, man?
I don't know, baby boy, what you drink, but I drink Heineken when I used to drink beer.
Why you spending all your goddamn money to lose your brain cells?
I
See,
like
that's the most
Heineken.
retarded damn thing y'all niggas out here do.
I liked it when I was drinking it. I don't drink
Man, you
beer.
sitting up there giving them folks all your goddamn money. Now that extra $5 you can pay, you can save up for your motherfucker. Man, you can invest your goddamn money. Man, stop wasting all your goddamn money giving it to them people. Cause you know them people gonna do with that same goddamn dollar you don't gave them.
What?
Invest that motherfucker back into the destruction of your goddamn community. Keep that goddamn knee on your neck on jobs. Cause they gonna keep on sending they fucking people over here while you sitting your black ass up there wasting all the resources and funds and the
Here we
goddamn
go.
all your hard work going to, and goddamn me ain't gonna waste it. That's why you gonna die alone and broke,
Just
nigga.
blood pressure go up to 290 over
Yeah,
80.
you know what? Sometimes I worry about his blood pressure.
He go up to 290 over 80.
Do you ever get headaches when you're yelling like this?
No, but I
Yeah,
do
he
lose
probably
my
get
voice.
headaches in
Ain't
his
shit
ass
between my
cheeks.
brains, Stanley. I think we established that this morning. Shit,
He
ain't nothing
he
between
fart
my
out
brains.
his
So once you and
nose.
Black got up here and talk, I'm glad my Wi-Fi went out because I had to listen to y'all motherfuckers. I was like, God damn, I ain't got a word to
You
say
know
to
what?
everybody.
You should
Y'all
have.
motherfucker went way over mine. I was like, well, you know what? I ain't gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave them
You should have
motherfuckers
took
alone.
your ass to work.
I'm gonna leave y'all motherfucking ass alone. Cause you and Blacks did it up this morning, man. I couldn't even get online. I was like, did Stanley got me backstage? Did Stanley
No, it wasn't me.
Nah, it was the Wi-Fi, man. It was raining bad around here, man.
Yeah, it rained over here too.
How you gonna go to work drunk though?
Yeah, that is concerning.
You say you go to work at 11, right?
I say, nah.
Yo, this man drinking. That's 3 different type of beers. I seen
Dude,
a Natty
I
Daddy,
drink, hey, bro. I do
a
this
Mad
daily.
Dog
What you talking
48,
about?
and a goddamn natural
Hell
ice.
no, I ain't going to work tonight, nigga. I took the night off. The fuck you mean? That's why I work this morning, but I'm gonna go back in there.
Oh, you got PTO?
Dude, I'm the man, bro. I don't know what you
Oh,
talking
you ain't
about.
got PTO? Okay, it ain't one of those jobs. Yeah, this nigga's flipping burgers or something, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, you probably doing
Ain't
some
no
type of
vacation
cleaning
days.
work. Ain't
I only
nothing
work
wrong with
3
that.
days
That's
a
all
week.
this work, though. Why you got a problem with being honest with it?
What you mean? Why? What the hell I gotta tell you all my business for? Nigga, you ain't gonna tip me. What the hell wrong with you?
I'm gonna give you a tip.
Trying to tip a nigga you don't even fucking know.
I'm gonna give you a tip. Stay out of dark alleys after 3:30 in the morning.
Nigga, I roam the dark alleys, nigga. I'm a
yeah.
BSG. What the
You
hell
one of them
wrong with
niggas. Give me a light, man.
man? You tripping, man. I'm a BSG around here. Stop it. You just want to jump on the screen and try to get some clout. And that's what I hate about you motherfuckers. You can't start no business in your community, but you can jump your lazy ass on YouTube. You ain't got no damn job skill to train a motherfucker, but you can jump your black ass on YouTube. You ain't got nothing, but you got everything. And you just fuck it off. And then you want to get on YouTube talking about some motherfucking reparations.
What the fuck is you
Your
talking about?
motherfucking asshole.
What is he talking about? I haven't mentioned reparations all
You know
day.
what it is? He just see the dashiki and he automatically think he's FDA. You know what I mean?
Who's coughing?
Ain't no FBA. Do I look like a motherfucking
That's
FBA?
my wife.
She okay?
Hell no, they just some good ass weed.
You're not joking, are you?
Hell no, there's some good weed back there, man. What you
Black
talking
men
about?
don't abuse
That's
their
that good
women.
loud, man.
That's not a real thing.
Oh shit. Damn, you got you a real smoker, huh? Oh fuck. I don't trust them hoes.
What you
They ain't gonna
smoking
steal my
on?
40-inch
Marlboro?
TV. I ain't got but a 40-inch TV. The only reason I bought that bitch because I could fit it in the van.
Is that a Marlboro you smoking on, or is it a Seneca? Is that what they smoking on?
Nah, my T-Go. Yeah, them bitches, that boy. Them bitches go
Marlboro
hard.
Golds.
Hell nah.
You ain't got no teeth.
Nah. I lost too many fights for that shit.
You just fighting over a bitch, huh?
Nah. Pride.
Wait,
That
who
dumbass
is
drunk pride.
secondhand Snake?
Drunk ass pride, my nigga. And
What
then
type of
what's so
pride?
bad
We're
about it is I
being
broke my
raided by
teeth.
the
Look,
Thorpes? Oh, poor
I
Thorpes.
broke my teeth on a fucking 32-ounce Bud Ice bottle when I was in Texas, staying in Fort Worth, right? So it's like
What,
I go
somebody
to the
hit you
store.
with a bottle?
No, I was
Daddy
walking in
broke
the
his
house,
knee.
but the guest I had staying with me had locked the door. They thought I was in the bed, but I had went to the store late night trip because I had been out smoking weed all day. They thought I had came in, but I only came in to get my money. I walked out the house. They in the back playing the game. They ain't know I walked out the house with them. So I walk in the door, you know what I'm saying? I left the door unlocked, you know what I'm saying? So as soon as I get ready to open the door, you know, I'm already staggering a little bit, but I'm thinking about Mortal Kombat and all this shit we're playing online. Soon as I hit that door, I thought the door was gonna open, but it didn't. But I'm swaggering, so when I hit the door, my motherfucking face, the bottle went right through my motherfucking front teeth and knocked all that shit out. I was like, God damn it. And busted the
So,
bottle again. The store had closed. Because I was
so you,
sitting outside the goddamn store just running my motherfucking mouth.
so you
And
said all that to
goddamn me.
say you lost your
Yeah,
teeth
that's what happened. But
because you
he
was
go
drunk.
to thing.
Yeah, well, you know, when you don't have teeth, it takes you a while to get the words right.
That was
You
crazy.
know
You
what,
said
Stanley?
all
Fuck
that.
Stanley. Man, we had
So,
an amazing day on this channel, seemed like,
well,
man.
I remember
Man,
you
that
told us
super
that you
dropped
got in
it.
a fight. That's how you lost all your teeth. Now
Oh,
you, now you,
no.
now you going backwards saying you was drunk somewhere, slipped and fell into a
No, because
damn
I was
door.
aggravated. That happened before the fight.
Okay.
So when them teeth got knocked out, but shit, nigga, it don't mean we ain't gonna box. That don't mean shit.
She said the door knocked your teeth out, right?
Yeah, because the motherfucker had don't lock the damn door. They heard motherfuckers out there barking and shit. They ain't know, well, they knew me.
So you
They just didn't
mad
want the
because
motherfucker.
you went
That was
to the
in a
door,
strange
broke
city.
your teeth,
Motherfucker
and you
thinking
wanted to
goddamn
fight
motherfucker
people.
gonna come in, bum rush, so they
That
locked the
makes
door
sense.
on my black ass.
So when you got in there, you assaulted somebody.
What you mean? Did I get in the store? I mean, did I
You
get in the
told me you
house?
assaulted somebody, right?
Oh, nigga, I assault niggas all the damn time. That's my name.
Assault?
No, contact. That's the street name. I assault niggas all the time. I don't. 3, 2, 1, contact is the answer.
And I bet
It's
you
the
it's always a black
reason.
man, huh?
Well, everybody, man, I'm telling you.
I bet you it's always a black man you assault, huh?
No.
It's
I don't cross
probably
racial
a woman.
lines. Dude, let me tell you something about me. When I'm mad, I don't give a fuck about your backup. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's how I am. But I'm gonna talk like this when I'm drunk, but when I'm sober,
Are
but
you
once again,
drunk
this is
now?
my personality when I'm drunk.
Is he drunk now?
So you telling me when you drunk and upset, you hit a woman?
See, there you go, Mook. See, that's why I tell you, you and
I'm
Stanley,
asking you a
y'all like,
question.
see, Stanley, you
Answer
fine
the
with your
question.
best friend on your side, because I promise you. Why the hell would you think I hit a woman?
I'm just asking. I don't think
You
that's,
don't need
you
no
know, if I.
Hell no.
answer
What
the
the
question.
hell make you think I hit a goddamn woman?
You know what?
What makes you
I
because it's
didn't
my
think it.
sister.
I asked, so I would know what to think.
Why would I?
I mean,
Man,
you just
hell
made a
no.
statement and you said if you
I'm gonna
get
tell you the
angry.
truth. I wouldn't hit no woman, but I
Okay.
will pull her ass up out my motherfucking well-being.
I was gonna say that sounded like a lie. Yeah, so that sounded about right.
No,
Sound
I
like a
put
lie.
my ass up by my.
The way you
No, you
said,
didn't
I
say
ain't
when I
gonna
put my
lie.
hands on a woman. I said, did you ask me? Would I hit a woman? Hell no! Get the fuck away from me.
So
Yeah, I can see this is going to shape up to be an interesting conversation.
So you wouldn't hit a
Yeah,
bitch if
yeah.
she hit you in the face.
Dude, you know how many aggressive ass black women I don't had come in and try to maintain my space.
By
Because
putting their hands on you?
that's what hood bitches do. Hood bitches see a nigga and they feel like I can play that nigga. You feel me?
Nah, I
I know how to
don't.
pull
I
a
don't
bitch away
feel
from
you.
my space. You don't have to.
Yeah, King TL. Anytime Solid Snake is up there, it's going to get trippy.
You don't know how to pull a bitch away from your space.
So hood bitches used to come beat you up and try to take over your space. Is that right? Oh wow, that's crazy.
You know what, Jihad? He
I
does
don't
kind of look like Tracy Morgan.
I'm a solo ass nigga, dog. I don't play
Has
no
anyone ever
goddamn
told you you look like Tracy Morgan?
Yep.
Except you're nowhere near as talented.
Yeah, whatever, Stanley. I whoop your ass.
Oh, really?
So you gonna
Stanley,
change
what
some?
argument have you ever won against me,
No,
Stanley?
apparently you're gonna reach across the chat and do physical
I'm ask you
harm.
as a grown man.
Yeah, it's just
What
like a
argument have
nigga
you
threaten
won,
you on
Stanley?
live.
Stanley. Stop
Yeah.
crying. Stop crying.
Crying.
Stop crying. You
You know,
still
I
crying.
can see
After you
that.
bring all your invulnerable weapons you think you have laid across your Democratic Party lines and you bring them up on the
You know
panel and they
what?
try to destroy me. But I win, Stanley.
I have spent the day batting down, useless logic like you just presented
All
to
we
me.
know is win. Because all we do is win, 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 no matter what.
That sounds like Stolen Valley. Stolen Valley. That sounds like Stolen Valor. What have you won today?
Yeah, it sounds like he's done more than Bear today.
Well, I tell you what. As a small victory, we went from when old boy was online, we had lost 13 viewers. Now we at 50 viewers. So
that's
here's what I want to say to everybody in the chat,
Stork
everybody in the
TV is
panel.
doing a
Please
panty
hit
raid.
that like button.
Wait,
please
are they
hit
trying
that
to
share and
steal?
subscribe button.
Are they trying
Please
to?
get on your
Snake.
Facebook and share this
Snake.
motherfucker and tell
Snake.
Solid Snake online. And please hit that
Oh
cash app.
Lord.
And if you can,
He's thinking all
hit
these
the
people are coming to see him, huh?
lab link that we have posted in our sticky, and make sure you donate to the channel. Let's keep this motherfucker going because Stanley don't know how to do nothing. Stanley get up here and think it's his goddamn channel, but this is a channel of the community, and this community will.
No, actually, it's John Galt's channel, fool.
Well, goddamn it, we gonna stand strong because we don't like them nickels. And that would turn me into the nickel I am today.
Yeah, that's not saying much.
It damn sure ain't, because you got to stoop to their motherfucking level, and I'm willing to do it.
Yeah, I see that, Clarence. Was it Clarence who said, "Oh, Innate, how you doing?" Yeah, apparently they're giving us views. But do we really want those kind of views?
That's the point, Stanley.
Apparently, this is a panty raid to come take Solid Snake's panties.
Exactly.
Go ahead and give him up, Solid Snake.
The more you let him talk, the more freakier he start talking. It's coming.
Who, me?
Yeah, your thong's slipping. It's showing.
Well, I didn't say you were wearing a thong.
I'm just saying.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's you wearing a panties.
See, now you gonna ask me the question I asked you.
Stanley, could you go ahead and finish saying what you were saying about what's going on, and then I'll pull Snake back up.
Oh, that's all right. He's just
Well, no,
being
I
a
mean,
solid
no,
snake.
I need you to say it for the audience so that they know.
Oh, that they're coming. This is a panty raid coming to steal Snake's panties.
What is a panty raid? You said something about the Thorbs.
Oh, you don't know what a panty raid is?
No, just talk. We're talking. You want to tell the chat what's going on?
Oh, it's like an old, like back in the 50s. You know, guys in the guys' dorm would go over to the girls' dorm and supposedly steal the girls' dorm's underwear.
Yeah, hold on. Do we got a mic check?
Hey, what's up, King?
Does this work? Is the mic okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You damn right you can hear me. Now, Solid Snake.
Uh-oh.
Don't come up in here and saying what Stanley this
Hey,
and Stanley
Solid.
that.
Hey, Solid Snake. Meet King TL.
Oh, yeah. I see where everything going. Okay, yeah. What's up, man? What's up, King TL in the house?
Yeah,
hey, man, what's up, everybody in the chat? Hey, everybody, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We need the viewers. We are not playing with these
Do we now?
No.
Right now, we don't need no
Cash,
goddamn viewers. Solid Snake, you might need to find your fucking pillow.
Oh, my Lord.
Don't ever come jumping around Stanley like that,
Let's
dog.
get it going.
Well, I guess I'll mute and let these people figure out who's. We'll figure out whose panties are going to be claimed.
Now I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you, King TL.
All right, sir. Obviously, Stanley, thank you for the time. Now,
How
brother,
you doing?
back your goddamn forehead away from that fucking camera. Thank you.
Nigga, who the fuck you think you talking
Nigga,
to,
I'm
man?
Tommy
Fuck
King.
you,
There
man.
we
You
go.
goddamn
Fuck out. You
subscribers.
come jumping on it. Put your busted ass, fucked up ass, Bud Light ass.
Damn.
I'll break that bottle against your forehead. Back up, dog. You're talking way too close to your fucking camera, nigga.
Ooh, and they disrespect you. That tickle your pantyhose.
Stanley Cross is a good
Tickle your
gentleman.
pantyhose.
What do you need? You sound ridiculous, dog. You jumping on the wrong shit right now.
Motherfucking question. You bitch.
Holy shit.
I wish I was that motherfucker that hit that button.
We're gonna see who we're gonna see who has the heart attack first.
Shut the fuck up.
Put up a poll,
shit.
Stanley. Put up a poll, Stanley. See who won.
You know, I have just stepped in here to start making dinner. I guess I gotta go back to my laptop now.
Fucking information to the table.
What the hell? I can't even understand the words coming out.
Let me go and turn down some volumes.
Your tapes are lost.
When your ex-girlfriend busts that ball inside your mouth, you should have bust that.
Don't worry. Let me turn down some lights.
Let me mediate this thing. Let's see one at a time.
There we go.
Let King go. King, you go first.
This is an ugly face, weirdo.
Hey, KTL.
You fucking right, bitch.
Snake, let him finish. Snake, let him finish, Snake.
Don't worry, I'm back on my laptop now.
Fuck you think that's the way a man should think? That's because you're a mama's boy. You just find a man to live with.
What? Huh?
What? Think about it.
I can't even hear nothing. I see your nose. Player, back up. Thank you.
All right. Well, hey, King TL, what brings you over here today?
Yeah, what's going on?
Is this going to be a yell off?
Have you been doing cocaine today, sir?
What the hell? How long is that cigarette? You got house heaters longer than a Virginia Slim. Do they even make Virginia Slims, dog?
Solid Snake, you smoking Virginia Slims?
Look at the length of that.
Hey, King, does Adderall mean anything to you?
Not tonight. I'm actually doing.
You
I'm actually decent tonight. I just want to jump in.
souped up
I get very upset when people don't realize the respect that Stanley should have. And so I just gotta jump in when these dudes with their knuckle ass forehead.
Yeah, Solid.
It looks like my old lady's asshole, dog.
Solid.
When
You
I
need to
look
show
at
some
your
respect.
forehead, I want to eat you out, dude. You look like
shit.
big pussy lips to me right now.
All right. Well,
Eat
King,
you out was
I
pause.
want to separate your fucking eyeballs.
Pause.
What is wrong? Look at that. I want to fuck your forehead, Playboy.
Oh shit.
I want to make hot dog. Have you ever heard of Cherokee ass?
Yo, what you gonna do with his eyeballs once you
I
separate
want
them?
to drop my shit right in the middle of that weird ass. No, don't. Back up. There was like a nice little hot dog. I want to do this like hot dog bun move on that forehead.
Yeah, this is about to get weird, Ignat.
Yo, what you gonna do with his eyeballs?
Solid Snake, can you hear us?
Solid Snake smoking a Virginia Slim 1000.
He's
that
smoking
cigarette is gonna
Solid
take him.
Snake is smoking a Virginia Twin.
He's smoking a Virginia. It's gonna take him an hour for that cigarette to be gone.
Yeah. There it is. That's what I like to see. I like when the light from that white ass fucking ceiling of yours drops down in between them ass cheeks you got on your forehead, Playboy. And don't even get it twisted. I got a bald head. But see how that's just.
Yo, he is cocked. Yo, Snake, your eyes cocked like a pistol, man. I don't think you need to be that close. We don't need to see that the ugly.
But I'll drop it
up
in
close
there.
and
I'll drop it in there like look at that mouth.
Now you putting it on.
Before, hey y'all, let Solid Snake go ahead and give the station identification and the
Welcome to the John Galt channel. We got it motherfucking going on in this bitch tonight. We got this bitch lit.
I like that.
Please hit that like, share, subscribe button. And don't forget to hit the Cash App. Please. Don't forget to hit the Cash App.
Yep, I'm gonna need bail money to get Solid out of the drunk tank tonight. So
free my nigga Solid Snake, I guess.
I'm coming in a little hotter than a pistol myself, Playboy. So don't, you know what I mean? But I just don't like because Stanley's pulled my black ass about the fire some nights when I've been too lit. So that's the only reason, man. I thought you was jumping on Playboy. I feel like nobody ever gives him the respect that he deserves. So
Stanley, you a bet man?
What was
I'm a what?
Are you a betting man?
Military, Navy.
Not really. What would we be betting on?
I was wondering on setting up. I was thinking about setting up a parlay between Solid Snake and King TL. See which one lasts longer.
You know what? I'm not even sure I would know how to bet on that.
Exactly.
This could go on till what? The 12-hour mark?
That's what I'm guessing.
Do not look at me with that cross-ass eye, girl. You look like my ex-girlfriend after I had to get pissed when she didn't make my multi-meal right.
To be honest with you, I got my money on Solid.
Me too. I'm going
Solid.
I don't know this nigga.
Them house heaters are intimidating. Because I got to go outside like a human to smoke my cigarette. I'm playing. That was low-key.
Like a man.
I'm being an asshole. But
I got
fucking
40,
around. I was fucking around. I called them house
minutes.
heaters on. I was being disrespectful. That was for
to go across
I wish
the street.
I want to be able to smoke.
But that's what I be trying to tell y'all, man. We got to respect this channel. Man, we do intelligent talk over here. We do a lot of different things. You know, it's like we try to do different things. We not trying to bring that audience over here with all that bullshit as drama. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time,
I love my black people. And this is what I want. I want us to have a nice little cozy area where everybody can just come in, relax, kick your shoes off, enjoy your day. We gonna have enjoyable conversation and enjoyable debates. We gonna get at each other like a motherfucker. Like goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Sure. But at the same time, I would say these things too. I would say these things too. You felt that coming at you, and I would want to settle my black ass down because I was gonna rip your ass open, and so I would. I love the way you're talking, and I do hear.
Pause.
And so I didn't even know what I said right there. That could have been
Black Lives Matter.
But no, don't put no glasses on.
I got to, man. I can't see the cash register.
Ah! That sound. I like the way that sounds.
Well, wait, Solid Snake, you think you're at work?
Yeah, exactly. Wait a second.
You're not at work. You're home.
Wait a second. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I said I had
At first I thought it
27
sounded
He think
minutes,
he at work so
and that
much
was
he
a
didn't change his
minute
shirt
ago.
yet.
Yeah.
He still got his shirt
I
on.
haven't got undressed yet today, boys. I'm not either.
It is what it is, man.
Still got his
I'm
little
working
gas
from-
station shirt on.
Do not say
That's why I work at, man.
that's. God damn it.
I'm trying to buy that
No reason to
motherfucker.
be disrespectful on that type of shit.
I don't know
No
what
reason to
y'all
be
doing.
disrespectful like that.
I'm trying to buy that motherfucker. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying? You ever seen
Yeah.
Everybody Hates Chris? The last black store owner you seen, what happened to him? And what was the last black store owner you seen in any television series since?
I only think a menace
You
to
gotta
society.
have
I only think a
goals.
menace to
We
society.
can't have these astronomical goals. Like me personally, I believe
Going
in
into gas
stacking my
stations should not be an
paper.
astronomical
Like I
goal.
told
Playboy.
y'all a story. Ignorant TV, you remind me of that little dude. I came in the house one day. I'm trying to smash the moms. You know what I'm saying? She got about 4 kids, but I'm like, man, let's go and do something
So
with
they're
this
trying
house.
to smash ignorant
So I'm
mom.
trying to smash. I'm trying to smash, but I'm trying to be stepdaddy too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I get this nigga $10. I say, man, why don't you go to the store and get you and your little sisters and brothers something to eat? You know what I'm saying? Just tell them Carlos, I got tax credit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna put it on because they already know. So I get a nigga $10. The nigga pull out a wad this thick full of 20s and ones. You feel me? Now, what would you think of a situation like that? If you were laying in there and you seen one of her oldest kids come in with a whole stack. That nigga
what?
Ben knew his mama was a failure. That nigga knew he had to be the man of the family. That's what you take from that.
So where'd he get the money from?
It don't fucking matter.
Anywhere it matters. Anywhere, yeah. I got it. I think I got
The
it.
fucking point is, he taking care.
The fucking point is he could pay you to go away. Did he give you the money to go away?
Exactly. He could pay for my ass to stay away.
He paid for his mama. He paid for his mama to get some dick. That's why he's there.
He was like, my mama can get better dick than this. Go away.
Yeah, man. I don't.
Hey, Stanley, we can go down that rabbit hole all night. I promise you.
Well, I promise you, someone else went down that rabbit hole. It wasn't you.
Well, I promise you, I decided not to.
You decided not to because you were paid to decide not to.
He was like that Gucci ain't compensating for the payment.
Hey, man, at that point,
You had enough money to go
about
somewhere
money
else
at
to
that
buy you some
it ain't
coochie,
even
right?
about money right now.
He said
It's
the
about
other mama
loyalty.
down the street was cheaper.
That's right. He sent you to another mother.
Nah. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Game, respect, game. You feel me?
What I do just I gotta jump back out tonight.
I think your game got interrupted.
Hell
come
yeah,
on, Stan.
that nigga had a whole wild. That nigga was just 7 years old.
He was like, go find an alternative game.
Can't tell if you got a bounce. We'll see you, man.
All right then. And I always like to say, Stanley, you've always been a good guy. I've seen you when maybe you not had the freshest of streams, but I like where you always try to be when you are the man that I'm assuming you are. And I appreciate all you guys.
Tried. I really appreciate that.
Look, Snake, when I'm fucking talking, Playboy,
let the man speak. Let the man speak, Solid Snake.
FS, we can come get it, bro. I would like to have fun, player. But I thought we was being real nice tonight. Okay. So if we want to get blocked, we can get blocked. Okay, all right, now, Playboy. Obviously, at the same time, I am always saying, obviously, I respect what you guys do with the channel. I'm never gonna disrespect the channel. Stanley, motherfucker, you're a good dude. I've seen we can do that, and you might catch me fucking crawling through the being having a horse shit night, and you guys can all jump on my ass when that shit happens. So obviously,
Hey,
much respect.
before you, hey, King TL, before you go, drop your link in the chat so everybody knows what it is.
Link.
I thought you and Dan were doing a show, right?
Dan does. Dan has that information, and I never ask him for them keys because you know how they get when you have to give me the keys. They get nervous. I might come in, steal their girl. You know what I mean? And Dan likes to be protective of all that shit. So
Yeah, well,
Stanley,
Dan
I want
needs
Alice
the
Stanley
protection.
to come fuck with me though, because I'm an occultist as well. So we can get weird with it too, and I just hope that comes across the way it's supposed to. And Double S, don't get that fucking boy. Don't be turning me on tonight with that ceiling fan like that, dog. The way I look like them ass cheeks from Cherokee to ass. You know what I mean? Don't be that forehead be looking pretty tonight. Okay?
Solid, could you twerk your forehead
Sounds
for,
like
that crease
for
on that forehead
TKO
in
right
the
quick?
middle like that. Look like
Solid Snake, you got plans for that forehead tonight?
Yeah, bro. Is that forehead going on? Going
I've never
only?
even saw a front like that.
Solid, you're gonna have to pimp. Solid, you're gonna have to pimp out that forehead,
you,
man.
You guys have a good rest of your stream, and thank you for always doing what you're doing. But
Take it easy, King TL.
See you, man.
I hate that camera placement.
You hate what?
Nothing.
Yeah, you need to put it. You need to put it up higher so you can pimp out that forehead.
Yeah, it do seem like I be like, I be domineering, like psychologically, I be fucking with niggas with that. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, let's see here. So, what are you up to, Garion? Do you come up here to survey the damage?
I came up here mainly just to see the monkeying around firsthand, because I did ask. I saw King TL in the chat, and I was like, "Hey, man, could you come up on panel right quick?" And I didn't think he'd actually come up, but he did. So
yeah, he's been up here before.
I know I've seen him, but I was like, I've never seen him. I wanted him and Solid to be up here at the same time, and I wanted to see how they bounce off each other.
Well, they definitely met.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I got what I wanted.
Would you get a clip?
No, I'm gonna have to. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna have to make a clip. But Portia probably already made something like that already. She's probably way steps ahead of me. And plus, Crack isn't here. He's the one who wanted this the most.
Yeah, well, you know what? You snooze, you lose.
Yeah, true.
As a matter of fact, I started to go in to see if he was usually if Ava's running a show, he's up there. And
I don't think she's live.
No, I don't think she is either. Because usually I'll get a notification. I sometimes go over there. All right. Well, Solid Snake, you were fussing about something before you were interrupted.
About what? I don't even remember, Stanley, because I was looking at
I was afraid you would.
That figures.
Now remember, you're not at the store, you're home.
By a jigaboo who obviously was on cocaine, probably mixed with a little meth in it.
Was that one of the quails that was fed cocaine by the government or something?
Yeah, that's basically a quaalude. It was these niggas just sniffing now, so.
Well, you know what? It's kind of early. Sam, I guess there's really no limit. Portia, did you plan on doing politicking tonight?
Solid, you remind him of his father. He had to come get at you. He thought you was his daddy. If he was near you, he would have beat your ass.
I'm still in my meeting right now, so
okay. Well, is it okay if I just do pop the balloon?
Yeah, whatever you want to do. We're at 7 hours, so we can let this one ride out. So
okay, well that
go
works.
ahead.
All right. We got to pop
be nice
the
because
balloon.
I'll actually be here for it. So
Say that again.
said it'll be really nice because I'll actually be awake and I can
Oh,
watch
okay.
with you guys.
Well, Gary and let us know about Pop the Balloon Australia. So, so we're gonna have a look at those.
Oh well, I hope everybody has a good Australian accent.
Oh, I think from what Gary tells me, it's pretty wild. So
it is. It's quite interesting.
No accent needed.
I mean, the accents are pretty heavy, especially from the ladies who are going to be lined up. Real thick.
I can only imagine why their accents are thick.
Yeah.
Oh, like saying bitches.
All right, let me go back. I'll come back up when y'all start.
Oh shoot! You know what?
Kangaroo jackass. Oh,
Gary, do you know what time they're supposed to launch that SpaceX rocket tonight?
I heard about it, but no, I could look at it.
I looked at it. The last I heard, it's still on the flight deck. A flight deck on the launching pad.
Damn, that's a bad omen.
Hold on, let me look it up.
There was a guy watching it, and I just went ahead and I'm assuming that's live.
Let me came here.
I'm seeing something that the rocket apparently already landed.
Chris Brown daddy just came here.
That's the last picture I had, but it looks like this is old.
He said, "Bitch ass nigga."
Yeah, this is old. Hold on.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, this is from earlier in the day, so never mind. I'll just go ahead and get rid of it.
It says that the rocket had a water landing, so I'm assuming it already did its test.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'll catch the replay if it's already gone.
Yeah, it should be on YouTube. I can send you the article if you want it.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll watch it later. Let's see. I put these in the watch later. Does Pop the Balloon ever have commercials?
Not to my knowledge, no.
All right. Hold on. Ooh, this is looking good. The girls already look pretty good.
Hey, Stanley, which one are you pulling up? What, episode 1? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this is episode 1.
Okay.
How many episodes are there? Do you know?
There's only 2 so far. Could you drop the link to whichever ones we watch in the chat?
Yeah.
In the back chat? Thank you.
Yep. All right. Well, this is Pop the Balloon Australia, folks. I didn't even know there was in Australia. Now we know. If I can start it.
Yo, what's going on, man? It's All Takers. Welcome to Pop the Balloon or Find Love. Now, all I'm trying to do is find these Australians and find them out. Dating in 2024 is so goddamn hard. Make sure you stick around.
They wanna know about the timeline, how we done it, how we do it, how we get by. They know I got it, so yeah, they wanna rap mine. Little copycats, yeah, they wanna bite mine.
Hey, what is with star signs? I don't understand. I'm here. I'm looking for you.
Do you have anything to say to that?
This wife isn't listening.
The longer he spoke, the angrier I got.
How do you feel about the adult entertainment industry?
I feel like a lot of these, like, who's just for the streets, you know what I mean?
Contestant number 1, can you reveal yourself? How are you, bro? Come stand next to me.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's got to be interesting.
Oh, I told you.
Come roll in. Yeah, just come and have a.
No
what's
one
your name, man?
popped
Sorry.
yet. Amazing.
They are
How old
so
you and
wrong
where you
for
from,
this.
Trace?
I'm 24 and I'm from the North Shore.
This is something I never thought I would see.
The balloon jet, which is good. Now,
You
now
should
what
have
do you
some
do?
Governor Abbott
I
jokes for
run an
this one,
aside business.
Stanley.
You know what? I'm not that kind
So
of bad.
you're into food and acai a lot.
Yeah, maybe not tonight.
Do you have any
There's
questions for
some
him?
lines I will not cross.
What's your star sign?
You can pop your balloon if you want. No, I'm kidding.
It's an integral
Man,
question.
these women
What
are
is with
pretty
star signs?
decent.
I don't understand. Like, how does that
The
determine
third one,
Australia
compatibility?
got
Like,
some
that
pretty
actually
good
makes
looking
no
women,
sense
except for
to
that
me
one in the middle with the
whatsoever. I
BBL.
think I'm a Taurus.
this
Early
one,
May.
second from the right, is a little hippie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That would do it. Taurus.
The second I said
I
I
don't
was
know
a
that I throw
Taurus,
out of
two
bed,
pops.
though.
What is that
Excuse
even
me,
about,
Portia.
bro? What does that mean? I don't understand. I will never understand that.
Let's find out why
These
why
accents
did
aren't that heavy.
you pop your balloon for Taurus?
Because I've seen a Taurus male before. You know who you are. Traumatic.
Can you shed some light on that or no? You can.
He's related to a celebrity.
Oh, jeez. And have you had a problem with Taurus before?
I don't know who a Taurus is. I'd like.
Okay, you're not into star signs. You also, Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, we'll go to you first. Now, why did you pop your balloon?
I myself am a Taurus. No,
Yeah, that's
so
why
we
she
would
popped
just
it.
Sure.
we'd fight all the time, and it wouldn't get anywhere. It'd go around in circles.
And you, what was?
You know what else goes around in
I'm also a
circles?
Taurus, so there's a barrier there. I'm not big on star signs, but from what I'm hearing, like it wouldn't work. And also, I just saw you follow the All Blacks. My dad goes for All Blacks, and I've got daddy issues. Yeah, we don't talk anymore, so
You got more than daddy issues,
bit of
man.
baggage too. So
You got weighted.
Just helping you out. Now, we still have one balloon left, which is
I don't know. I guess maybe she's kind of tall.
which is
Yeah,
good.
she's
But
kind
now
of tall.
you get to ask.
She's not
her a
really
question
wearing
because
heels.
You want to pop her balloon. You might not, like
She
something
got those brick
about her. So
shoes.
you go ahead and ask her some questions. What do you want to ask her?
What do you do for work?
I'm a business owner. I'm a personal trainer.
Personal trainer.
Anything else?
Can you help me train legs if you're a PT?
I think that's what I like. I really like your sense of humor. The way that you rolled into here and you were like, "Oh, you want me to stand?" I like your energy. I think you're very high vibrational.
Did you mention how
I
old
couldn't
you are?
listen
How
to
old
that for the
I'm
rest
actually
of my
18.
life.
She said high vibrational.
Sorry.
That's weird.
I was gonna say jailbait, but he's just a fucking liar.
From the very beginning.
He still needs it.
It's just a liar. Roll out of here, buddy. We're done. This is like
Yeah, that's
Well,
you know what? That's
thank you.
that's pretty sick.
For joining us.
That's catfish in a different way, y'all.
Before we move on, you had a little connection there.
I did. I thought he was very sweet and very loving, tender, but he's straight up gaslighter.
Oh wow!
You know,
They come in all different shapes and forms and
Gaslighter.
sizes, So
Wow.
wheels, like intense.
I said that's some shit he would do.
So you think he's
I
very
can't believe you would do
Number
something
2,
like that, John.
reveal yourself. Out you come, mate.
Ooh,
In you come.
rapid fire.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Sonny,
How old are you?
28.
28. What do you do, Sonny?
I'm a carpenter.
Okay.
he gave me like a
We're-
beachy
we're in
vibe.
them
when he
short
first came out.
shorts.
I think it was the shirt, tropical vacay
Yeah, those
vibes.
tattoos
The
just
energy
are not
just
doing
wasn't
it for me.
there. From like the bottoms down, it's like your dad on a Sunday mowing the lawns.
She's saying that I've got dad pants. She's got daddy
I had
issues.
no idea there
like
was
she said
such
at the
things.
beginning.
And then like above, it's like, are we in like Malibu or something, or like pretending we are? Because I'm pretty sure we're at like Housing Commission in Maroubra, but I'm not sure.
A couple of ladies popped their balloon. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm 28, still live at home.
Yeah.
Stanley, you
Ethnic
feeling
family,
any of these
big Armenian
women?
family.
Yeah.
You got a personal.
No, I mean the one on the very far
As long as they
left
cook
in the
and clean,
jeans is an
none of that
obvious
2-minute
one,
noodle
but she's a
stuff.
little tiny.
Now we had
You don't like your
couple
girls
ladies
portable?
pop their balloon. Now, why did you pop
I'm
your
always
balloon
afraid
just
of
based
breaking
on
them.
What you saw.
Firstly, I think you're beautiful. I love your style, but I've dated
I mean, she is
Arabs,
pretty
Europeans
decent
in the
though.
past.
I
and
do.
not
I
good
also do kind of feel the
experience
short,
to me.
experiences.
short
I'm
Asian
actually
girl,
half Armenian, so when you said Armenian,
but
I
I
was like,
can't
dang,
stand
but
that
then you said
accent.
cook and clean, and I was like, okay, I'm
I
out.
was gonna say, do you want your balloon? Do you want it back?
No, I don't want to.
Maybe if
Sorry.
the girl
Okay.
next to
The girl
her,
next to her is okay, figure
yeah,
wise.
What was your
if she
reasoning
didn't
for
have that
It's
stupid
always
chest
hard,
tattoo,
you
she'd
know,
be
I
a lot
just
prettier.
I feel like
I see her hair is
my butt
covering it.
heads a little bit.
Okay. Well, now why is that?
Maybe just some of the viewpoints.
Okay.
Yeah,
or the
that
articulation
tattoo would be a
of
challenge.
what you expect.
Are you
or
staring at her
like in
tits or her
somebody.
at least it's
Do you
a
have anything to say
it's
to
an
that?
excuse.
Or were you just away with the family?
Wait, what do you mean, like views? Like traditional values?
Maybe, but not so much. Just I feel like
maybe the way that you view women, or that you would want a wife, what you
See,
expect in a wife.
Arab,
I
he
just feel
looks
maybe
like
we
he's
won't align.
I came home from a nice hard
he
work
doesn't look
day.
like he's
Got a
Arab. He
rub on my
looks
feet.
like he's
Maybe it really
from the
depends.
name.
Probably not. I hate feet, so I love
that name
traditional
sounds
values
Armenian.
personally. I do like them. I do value relationships like that.
Yeah,
I just feel like maybe the way
if only
he
she
looks
didn't
at
have
his own
that
traditional
those
values
tattoos. I don't like
wouldn't
the
really
arm
align
tattoos.
What does
with
that say? Sinner
me
or
as a
simmer? I
person.
think it says
Damn,
sinner.
okay, and
Looks
you
like
also
Stainer.
popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon, Madeline?
So I saw the beard as soon as he walked around. I'm very ticklish, so like instantly I was
Very
like,
ticklish.
you know what?
It's a lot to tickle.
And also I'm quite tall for a female, and like the height thing might
For
be
a
an issue. I like wearing
female.
heels. So like I don't.
I don't know. She's
You know what
wide on
You
the
wear heels?
edge. I might be able to do a couple days.
Okay, now we do have one left.
What
Now,
about the
would you like to ask
last
her
woman?
Any questions?
I didn't get a good look at her.
Of the
I guess she's okay.
side of the.
Her
You
and
know, none except for the little Asian girl.
I am
None.
more
You know, the
both
other
sides
three
tall.
are kind of
Half
just
Lebanese,
basic.
half
They
Eastern
all look.
European.
They all
So
look like clones.
Yeah, kind of standard issue.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you ask him a question.
Factory
when you say you
reset.
want a wife that cooks and
Yeah,
cooks, you also
exactly.
expect her to work.
They're all like Model 1, Model 2,
Oh,
Model 3.
yeah, you put yourself in it.
Yeah, look, it's 2024.
Okay.
Times are tough.
Model 1,
We have to work. We
Mark
have to work.
1,
I'd
Mark 2,
prefer,
Mark
you know, if
3.
my wife wants to.
Oh
work,
god, like that.
Stanley, you'll marry
If it
all
was up
my
to
hoes,
you,
don't you?
Nah, not the one with the tattoo.
Okay, well, you popped your balloon. What was the?
No,
What happened there?
she's got assets,
Expect him to
but
say no.
I
You
just
never have to
I have
work
a
another day in your
problem with
life, and you can stay home and cook and clean.
tattooage to
If
that
you want the
to that
traditional
degree.
wife,
It's
you got to
just
go
too
all the
much.
way.
You're not fucking the tattoo,
Well, you
Stanley.
want a
Come on.
You know
traditional
what?
wife. It's
I'm sorry, I have an
2024.
image.
Then
I
you got
said
to
you
do
have
a
to
Grow
work.
traditional
some
She
value.
wants
balls.
to work.
You know
She didn't
that
say she
that
has to. I said
tattoo
she
across
wants
her
to.
Love
neck
the image.
might as well just say
So this
trailer.
wife isn't listening.
It says sinner too, so you know she
Oh
freaky.
hell no!
Oh, she's got a
All right,
figure.
well,
She
you know,
cut
Where's the
the cut too.
tattoo?
all the girls have popped their balloons. You know,
I'm
if
sorry.
there
It
is
might as
anyone,
well just say
you know, you might
trailer.
What's on that
They're all
stuff?
maybe you
trash.
can find a
I
wife.
just
Or
know
what would you like to
butterfly
tell them?
means
What would
she's a
you
hoe.
say that you're looking? I know you said traditional,
So
but is there anything
look for the
else?
butterfly.
I
So
think
you would be
boys
okay
gotta
with
be
that
careful
amount of
out there
tattoos?
because you never know when your
Of
balloon's gonna be
course,
popped.
I
You
would.
know.
I'm not gonna love her for a tattoo. So
Sonny, have a look out for Sonny. Have a round of applause for Sonny, ladies and
that
gentlemen.
would just
Thank you,
be
Sonny. Appreciate you.
Like I
something
said, I
she's
might be able,
into. There's people that's
All
into
right,
that.
contestant number 3, reveal yourself.
and I'm not one of them.
Out it comes.
Yeah, but don't mean you can't fall in love
Her
Next
tattoo
or
should say down
be
under.
attracted to
Yeah, that's
somebody
right.
that is, even though you
and your
don't
balloon
like
will
it.
get popped. So look, you just got to cop it on the
I
chin.
think it
at
has
the end of
something
the
to do
day.
with
Tell us your
age.
name, who
I
you
know
are, what
women
you do.
can
My name is
live
Hugo.
to a ripe old age
live in
without
Sydney,
those
and I
expensive
am a
tattoos.
standard tech bro.
Okay, tech bro. So yeah, that's money involved in
Yeah,
that.
when
Isn't
they
it?
get old, it look like
Sure.
Nice. And
water and got on the
So
paper and the
honestly,
ink
Ticky,
is.
Well, I guess
someone who just
every
wants
now
to
and
be
again
there,
you got to get them
happy, wants
touched
to
up.
go out, do fun
Yeah, you do.
things, you know,
It's
go
like
on
it's
dinner
like a
dates.
car. You gotta send them to
Oh,
the
well,
cleaners
same.
every now and
Worked
then.
in the
You
corporate
gotta send them to
world.
the car
That's where
wash
I
every now and
work.
then.
So I felt like we had quite a
That's
bit in
bullshit.
common.
I had my
Very laid
tattoos
back.
for years.
Like
All I do is
so
take care of
here,
my
I'm
skin.
I think
this
she's
and I need
Filipina.
a little more.
Yeah, she does look.
I'm a
She
big
does
fan
remind
of
me of
the
Snooki.
Bondi to Coogee walk. So get out there,
No,
put some
she's
active
much
wear
better than
on. Let's
Snooki.
just go and kind
Yeah.
of lead that Labrador lifestyle.
Okay, nice, love it.
Very well spoken.
A little bit like
No,
pretty
it
boy
said
for me. That's
stoner.
not really my thing.
You sure it
Look
doesn't
at
say?
that.
I think it says. I'm pretty sure it says sinner.
Now,
Like
you
sinning.
That
know,
white
because of the
bitch is
corona,
ugly.
let's
I'm
wander
telling
away
you
so
right
much.
now, I'm not dating a
Once you
girl
pop
with
the
a
balloon
stoner
so
across her
quickly, now,
neck.
Bro, I gotta go
no,
for the one in the
why
front.
did you pop your balloon so
The
fast?
shortest
I like
one.
kind of like
Cause
a rough,
she
like
got brown skin.
rigid. You look like you spend a lot of time getting ready in
And
the
that
morning. Like
bitch
I'm very
fat. Look at this
Yeah, I
bitch.
think the fat bitch is a
I mean, you
divester.
can probably tell.
Whenever they gotta put their
But, like, I feel
clothes
like, yeah.
over their belly button,
Yeah, but like
that
just like the
mean
hair, like
that bitch
being
need to go to the
person,
gym.
just not my type. So I was like, I'll let these guys, get in there.
Do you take a long time to get ready?
Look, this whole thing probably took me about 2 minutes to put on, and then.
Where's this at? This sound like this in Britain
What
or
would you say
London or
your red
whatever
flag
the
for a
fuck.
woman are?
Look, honestly, the main red flag for me is someone who starts out messaging a lot, and then after a while you can just tell
What
that
is
the
that
messaging
tattoo
drops
but a
off,
message?
and
No, change in behavior.
Change in behavior, I think.
That message says.
Apart from that, maybe don't still be in communication.
Message says grab me by the neck.
Even the first one isn't like
No, that
this.
message says abuse me.
I thought the first one was like a Spanish
Did you just say
bitch.
yours isn't? She said hers is in jail. Clearly not her type.
Different types.
She hit, man. All them
I don't have any ties
bitches
to
hit.
the bike.
That dude should say mouth wide open.
Apart from that, no real red flags.
I mean, I'm not.
If you've got
I
crazy
mean, the
energy,
type
that's
bitches I
fantastic.
see out
But for me,
somewhere, I say, yo,
I'm
what
pretty
up, baby?
chill and laid
What you
back.
doing?
So,
Where we
I
going?
think opposites attract in that sense.
Perfect.
That's
Now,
not
we
one
still
at
have
all.
3 balloons
Hey,
left.
Hurricane,
Now, yeah, 3
Hurricane Paro.
It's really, really
No,
good. Now,
not beta.
ladies, do you have
High
any
standards,
questions
son.
for Hugo? Okay.
I have some questions.
Alphas have standards. Betas have none.
Oh, he's
That's
Oh,
all
dang.
bullshit.
Dang.
he's into star signs. Now,
Word terminology.
And by the way, Hurricane Paro,
I have not had good experiences with
I'm
Capricorn
not
men,
Ruby.
so I'm just running
I
off of
will
that.
put
You
you
seem
in your
very
place.
laid back
She's
and in
fire.
high energy, whilst you might think
She's
that's
nice.
great.
I like her.
Hopefully, I think that I would be too much for you.
She's
What do you
short.
What do you have to say to that?
Well, I mean,
And
she
she
thinks
thinks
she's a
she
little too much
too
for me, so
much.
I guess we'll find out.
I'll take that bitch on a bank robbery. Fuck she talking about.
What's the
No,
point? Like, it's
is all
I
that.
don't think men
But,
should
Yeah, she's.
ultimately be chasing.
I
when it
think
comes
she's
to a
nice. I just
relationship. I
can't
don't
stand
think men
the
appreciate it.
accent.
I don't think the girls
It's
appreciate
kind
it.
of tiny though.
Yeah, keep going.
What, you don't want to spin her on a dinner plate?
No, I know what you're saying, but I'd be a little afraid.
Just have a great time.
Standards don't matter.
They say
Standards don't matter standards don't matter till you have kids. Then
This
you'll
man's
want
gonna get a this man's gonna get a daggum stripper pregnant.
Sam, I am. Tiny's not good.
So you want a
When
man
they
who
little like that, bro,
I
you
don't
can,
want
they
to. I
can
don't want
just
a bird.
they just ride my dick anywhere I go. I walk
I
around the house.
disagree.
Miss
I disagree.
Paro,
Make coffee.
standards matter. I don't have to dream about
I
standards.
can
They
go
have
make
to
a
be there.
cheeseburger. She's still on my
When can I
dick.
see you? When can I see
I
you?
can
That
go
might be
play the
chasing.
game. She's still on.
Can we give her a balloon?
Them little compact
Can we get her
bitches
one
like that, bro.
Yeah, you can
Miss
fit her in a
Communication.
suitcase.
She's there,
She's happy. Now,
You can
what's
travel with
an
her.
ideal date?
She's travel size.
Hugo.
That's what I was about to
Look,
say.
for me,
Yes.
an ideal date
You can put her
is,
in. You can put her in one of those little
somewhere that you'd like
bags
to go.
that they have
Hopefully,
travel
you
size
give me
toothpaste and
1 or 2
toothbrushes in.
places from your list.
She's
of
fun
priorities.
size, brother. The word is fun
We
size.
go, we both wear something cute. And
Cause you
then
can
we're
do a
probably
lot,
done
have a
by
lot of
about
fun
9:30,
with
10.
that
We
one.
kick on afterwards to a
The
bar.
rest of these bitches dirt. That bitch right there look like a witch.
It has nothing to do with the Hurricane Paro because you have no
Ladies,
standards.
do we like the sound of the
You don't have
whatever
to
you
worry
want?
about it.
Do we like the sound of
Man,
that?
that nigga he want a diesel ass
Okay, so you have your
white
own place.
bitch that chase kangaroos.
You said you're in tech. Do you have a good relationship with your mum? Dad?
Your mom.
I bet Hurricane Paro has.
She said she chases kangaroos.
Do you
That's something you ask somebody first time you meet them. I got a good relationship with your mom. Your dad.
How old are you?
I'm like, bitch, do I know you like that?
No, we're good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything
What's
else?
your middle name, bitch?
Perfect. Okay. Well,
Like, tell me something. What's your grandmother
Go
name?
to put me in my place.
What a pro?
What kind of
What a pro
bullshit is
stripper?
that?
Pro whore?
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like you want to be
Oh,
put in
thank you.
your
You told me
place.
that I wouldn't be asking any questions.
Oh, so he's a bottom.
That's very
All right,
beta.
let's go to guys. Thank you.
The fat
My first
bitch
question
definitely
is,
go. Look at her.
I'd love to
There is
know
there
what
is
this
a
tattoo
reason.
is about.
I grew up in the church.
The
did
church.
a lot to go
She's a
Christian.
whore.
And then just
Church
changed my
Oh, so
makes
that's
perspective
why
whore.
she
in
got
life.
that
A couple
tattoo.
years
That
ago,
makes
I was
sense.
just
This
not
is cold
Christian.
word
Wait,
for
just
whore.
to
I'm
make
telling
sure,
you. Just
to make
listen.
sure
So yeah,
you
I just
know
kind of
she's
got it
not
out
in
of
the
impulse
church
because I
anymore.
was like, well, we're all born sinners
Yeah.
anyway. It's kind of fitting. I
Oh
wish I didn't
wow!
get it on my church.
Whenever
I
She's
you
wish
what
I
they
get
got
call
it
a
church,
somewhere
I'm
yeah.
else.
She's
So
what
I'm looking
she's
at
what they
getting
call a
it
church
removed.
girl.
she got a lot of demons that
not a
been
church
fucking
girl
her.
anymore.
Right now that I absolutely
Yeah, she
love
got a lot
that.
of dead
I've got a
demons in her
couple of
womb
tattoos
too.
on
She's
me
a
that
marked woman.
I'd say a little
She got
regrets,
semen in her
but
body
you know,
that been
get 'em
there
at
for
3 a.m. in the
years.
morning while you're
Yeah,
drunk as
Satan.
hell, and you know,
Satan.
you're
Stanley
naughty for
is.
life.
Oh,
So
look at
I
this
kind of like
bullshit.
that. Thank you. I think we've all got a couple of tattoos on us that we regret, but
Stanley is the the definition of not having standards and no integrity. Stop it.
It shows you
You
that
know what?
you know,
You sound
you're
like
fun,
you
you're
sound like my
interesting,
mother.
like you're a risk taker.
You got a very
These are all great
matronly
things
way
that you're
of
kind of looking when
when you're trying to get to
expressing
know
your
someone.
opinion.
I'd
Yeah,
love to
you
know,
sound like my
what
grandmother.
do you feel has
Motherfucker,
kept you
you need to
single
go
up
in
to
there and
now?
wash the
Great
dishes,
question. Actually, I've
clean up
just
the
come out of a
kitchen.
long-term relationship.
You left it a
About 4
mess.
months ago. We were together for 7 years.
Whenever
Hey, what's
somebody
up,
don't
Like,
agree
KTL?
with you,
so that's
whenever
very
they
well
don't
done.
agree with you, they
Very
turn it to your
I
mother,
don't think we'll
Stanley. You
ever
see
become
how
like
this is
again.
correlating here?
You know
It's
what? And you
watching a
sound like my
cycle.
aunt.
You're
But
acting
that's not why
like
I'm
it's
here.
just a
No, it's
cycle
fine.
unfolding
It's
in
like
front of
you and
our eyes.
King Paro
You
are
know, you
sisters.
kind of got the vibe from both of them. Which
Hey,
one
King
are you
Paro, do you have a dress
vibing
on
the
like
most? Which
Ignat
balloon are you
here?
going to pop?
I feel like the
Here,
starting
let
off
me do a
Christian
quick
and then
fashion
kind
show
of
right quick.
rebelling
Hurricane
from that path
Carol.
a little bit. That's
Stanley, you're gonna
interesting.
make him show off. You're gonna make him show off his gas station
That's right.
T-shirt
You
with
know,
his Lost Lizard bot.
since he wants to be my aunt, I need to show him off.
So for you, you showing off your
real quick.
fruitcake? Oh, you showing off a
Hey, King
real
Paro,
man.
do you have a dress this pretty?
You showing a real man.
Come on.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, you see
Do
that
you have a
black
bonnet?
brown
Do you have a
skin?
matching bonnet?
You
That
look like
skin
my
from the
grandma about to go to a
universe.
meeting.
That's right. You're about to go. You're about to go to your Wednesday
That
church
is a
service.
Zulu big
It's
dick
choir
tribe
practice tonight.
of Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever.
Hold up,
Yeah,
real
like
quick.
you done
So
got
is Peril
electrocuted.
here? Is Peril here? I'm sorry to interrupt the show. I'm so sorry to interrupt the show.
No, that's all right. I
Peril
stopped it.
here.
I stopped it for the
Come in, dog.
impromptu fashion show.
Yeah, you good. Stanley wants to take you out on a date after
like
this. Don't worry about it.
Who you? So he's
Stanley,
like,
who you? What the fuck does that mean?
yeah, what are you saying? Who you? Peril, well, I'm right here. Poppy is here tonight. Poppy, come on, Peril. Do you have a
What?
big dick? What the fuck?
Oh my lord!
Yo,
Oh
Stanley,
man!
you need to take this guy
That
out
is.
for bears and y'all just get it over with.
Oh, you know what?
King, do you
I
and
need
Peril have
I
something
need
going
a
on?
challenge, and someone asking me about my dick size is not it.
We do.
Why does Peril want to know your dick size?
Is Peril white? Is he white?
No, he's gay. Gay doesn't have a color.
No, I mean, like, is he? Do y'all know? Is he white or is he black?
I'm pretty sure he's
I don't
white.
know. I know he's in love with Ruby.
Okay.
He's
Because
my name.
Because that's just
Portia, I do
white guys
apologize.
typically do that.
I think what it
is this the guy,
is
your cousin?
Ruby has frustrated his manhood and he's
Is
trying to
this
seek
King
his way.
T.I. your cousin, Portia?
Hello,
not my cousin.
hello,
She's
King
not my
TL. My first time speaking to you. Nice to have you on the panel.
It definitely is our first time talking. Thank you always for being nice.
Who are you? Are you
decent.
Chris Brown's father?
What does that mean? Because I've smacked a girl or two? What does that mean? Have you
So
done
this
my criminal
guy,
record when you
Hurricane
taught me
Paro, asked me about dick size, and now he wants to know if I'm gay.
He's black. Oh, that's different.
He
That's
is.
you.
Nah,
That's
bro.
unique.
King
That's sexual
Paro?
harassment, bro. Don't
Is
ask
he
about
mixed
another
black or
man's
is he
dick.
black?
No, he's just gay.
Yeah, he is.
That's, that's sexual harassment,
It's
Claire.
okay to be a homosexual, but black guys usually don't say these types of things to other black guys.
Now, Queen, you're never wrong.
He's a
Queen.
transracial.
Yeah, is he transracial?
I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm just making an
Well,
observation.
no, leave the judging to me. I judge him wanting.
Stanley, you can't judge your shoe size from your
Motherfucker,
damn
I
t-shirt
judged your
size.
dress is real pretty.
Stanley, you don't know if you put your shoe on your head
Okay,
or your
you know what?
ass.
All you're telling me is you want to show off your dress again. Isn't that pretty?
King, black
Nice
man,
color.
original man, Asiatic man.
Are you talking about me
that
when you say
skin
King?
is from the universe, right there.
You know
See
what?
that?
That's your pride parade
That was
outfit.
made in the universe. God made that skin.
You wore that to the last gay pride parade, didn't you?
That is the zoo. I'm gonna show y'all pictures, man. I got it.
Out of all the colors,
They was
you
throwing
chose
money.
piss yellow.
We was throwing money
Arrow is
and
cool?
everything. It was crazy.
Oh my lord,
I
Shredder!
guess in Africa
better.
they believe like throw money on the bride. And
This is you're cool as fuck, man. A badass and oh Jesus God!
Oh God, are they
What
an
are
item?
you, Shredder? Are you his pet?
Yeah, Shredder riding that man's meat like a surfboard. Jesus
Shredder,
Christ.
you can't blow him today, Shredder. You can blow him on
you need
Thursday.
to take Shredder and King Paro back to the gay pride parade. This is sad.
Can you not call him King Pero there, Stanley?
Oh, you know what? What did I call him? Hurricane
called him
Paro.
King Pero.
I'm sorry, man. My bad.
Were you just accidentally? And that's
I
fine.
was thinking.
I am his dad.
He's king of the gay pride parade.
Hold on. So we sent his daddy. Wait, hold on. So Arrow sent his daddy and his little brother over here.
Bro, this guy.
You're not even alpha, son.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't need to be alpha shit. Alpha's for gay people like you. I am me, and I will, man. You need to take your little
Stanley, I ain't gonna let you talk about the black fraternity now.
your gay little whirlwind back to wherever it belongs.
And plus, I don't
That
think
gay
alpha
shit doesn't belong
alpha
here,
used
son.
the word alpha to describe
Hurricane's a
himself.
little whirlwind, Hurricane.
Inherit the whirlwind.
That was clever. Okay, he just called you a hurricane a gay whirlwind.
He's a gay wind.
Yeah, Stanley, that was
Hey,
pretty
I'm
clever.
gonna start calling Hurricane Paro a warm breeze.
He got a win.
Yeah, Stanley, where are you pulling these jokes from? Your ass? Because they
You're
are
gay.
booty.
Who's gay? You. Okay,
Hey,
kid.
it's a warm wind blowing up Ignat's dress.
Stanley.
You got Ignat looking like Marilyn Monroe right now.
Boo.
Do you know what Stanley's dealing with? The level of image, not just. Okay.
Stanley
Hold on.
hasn't been
One moment. I do apologize for all this.
15 years.
Hey, Hurricane Paro,
Do you know
I'm gonna
the
start
headaches
calling
this
you.
guy
I'm
wakes
gonna
up
call.
with?
I'm gonna call you a mighty Zephyr.
Yo, this guy hasn't been laid in 15 years. He's a saint.
You can call that nigga a cold front or a warm
This
front.
nigga is backed up. If
He
this
is
nigga
a
even
zesty Zephyr.
this nigga bump into a bitch, he gonna get her pregnant.
Why is he so obsessed with Stanley's
Well,
dick?
wait, hold it. How are you confirming all this?
He's
Stanley,
you
just
better
call your
lock,
boyfriend.
you better
Tell
lock
him
your doors and close
Hey,
your
you know
windows.
what?
I
That
don't think we
Zephyr.
need to know how he's confirming.
He is a
you know.
zesty little Zephyr.
He might have hired Mike. He might have hired Mike from Boston to spy on you.
Oh man, here we go with this.
I want to
guy.
know what he paid Mike from Boston with.
Gary, and I'm gonna need you to do my taxes pretty soon, asshole.
Why you can't do them yourself, Big King?
No,
Man?
you just sound like you're a nerd and you're good
Oh,
with a
you know
pencil.
what? You know what?
Hey man, I get good money making
Man,
being a nerd.
you know what?
I'll
What is
pay
it
you,
like
bitch.
to be a man in a yellow dress calling somebody a nerd?
I was gonna
You
say
know
out of
what
all the
you look
colors,
like?
you
Yeah,
chose
that
piss.
hurts,
You can't
Stanley.
talk.
You
Because
got
you're
a
a
yellow
nerd.
dress and a matching bonnet. You
That
might
ain't the
want to
best work I could have
hold the
done. A nerd
insults.
was pretty old. I mean, I like nerds, but you
The
are a
number one
fucking
thing.
nerd.
Number one thing is this. This is why you can't even fucking step to this. Is I have my camera on live. The only other person that doesn't need her camera, or a person that doesn't need the camera on, is the woman on stream. Because
No, you know, Hurricane Paro. No, I don't know what it's like to get punched in the face, and I guarantee you won't be you won't be doing anything of the sort.
I was gonna say, is he threatening you?
He's not threatening me.
Just put it in the back check. Give him your phone number. He wants to blow you. So just,
I will break wind on the Zephyr.
Just break wind in his mouth. That's probably what he wants.
It'll be a breeze on breeze fight.
Listen,
What was King TL? What were you saying?
meaning because the gentleman, because Stanley, I already have seen Stanley does come on stream a lot and owns the stream. You also are a co-owner or owner as well. I know that. But
No,
then
this
they were
is
talking about
the John Galt channel.
the daishiki wearing black. I'm black as a black. That guy, I'm assuming.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a dress.
No, I know. Either way, give me a second. No,
it's called a
never
dashiki,
any
bitch.
disrespect. I'm just
Hey,
fucking around here. So
that dress.
he was
That
calling
dress has
that
a
out, and what
sash.
I say
Nigga,
like
you
this.
was in the Navy
can't
peeling
show your fucking
potatoes
camera,
and playing with white men's butt
Yeah,
cheeks.
that's exactly what I was doing in the Navy.
Yeah, that's how you got that dashiki, isn't it?
Can we give King Tio like
I
30
was
seconds?
I was
30
wiping
seconds.
my
Sorry
hands
about
after
that,
peeling
light-skinned
potatoes
brother.
on
Sorry
that
about
dress.
that. Let the light skinned brother talk, Stanley. Damn, put your pussy away for a second.
You know what? You need to go change your underwear or something, because obviously it's too tight.
Okay. No, I get it. Good
This
Lord.
is a gay
Sometimes I
library,
can't keep up with
Stanley.
your shit talk. You're barely above Peru sometimes, Stanley, and you know it.
Oh, is Paro still here?
He is. He wants it bad. Stanley
You know
Cross,
what?
I wish
Pause.
you would. You got cooked from the smoke. What?
Oh, he's talking. I think he means Solid Snake. You got cooked from the snake. Okay. You know what? I don't expect a puff of wind to be very literate,
Yeah.
so I'll just ignore you.
We get very weird right now. We actually have a winter storm warning tonight. So hurricane. I'm living in a
Now,
winter
what
storm warning
region are you located
in North
in?
Dakota. So, look at this guy, innate key boom. You will.
Yo, what
What am
region
I
are
gonna
you in?
regret? What will
This guy is calling me gay, and now he's talking about changing underwear. Shake my head.
Because he busted a nut, fucking you, girl. That's what it's called. Okay, so sometimes you just premature ejaculate, fucking
Hey.
little girls like you, dog.
Hurricane Paro, you need to go ask Ruby if you can have your manhood back.
Exactly. Thank you. And last night, actually, Hurricane, I took your girl last night. It was a weird night.
Oh, you took Ruby? Daggum.
I took Ruby last night. I took Ruby from stream. It got real weird. And I just confessed that we could do this like online thing that everybody's shit talking around. And I go, we can do this live and just have procreate. Okay. And we procreate.
Say co-create or procreate.
Whatever that word means, it's not against TTS.
I'm gonna make little hurricanes with Ruby.
He's gonna make little hurricanes.
Whatever
Hey, Hurricane Paro, you're gonna have a little brother.
Brother.
Yeah, well,
my daughter's bigger.
We'll call him Tropical Storm.
So, yo, King, tonight we have a smoke for Stanley. You got any smoke for Stanley?
What the hell are you talking about?
Who just said that?
That's the name of the
guy
thing.
in the dress.
Who's that guy with the real
you know
high?
the fucking dashiki is, bitch.
Wait, I hear.
Hold on. One. What? Why are we mad at the image of what this gentleman is wearing?
Because they are
She wants
coons.
your
is he
kid.
like
Good
a
luck
dick
with that.
or-
She
They
wants
want
your
white
kid.
men's cocks in their balls in their mouths. That's why. And they mad because I'm a black man representing black people on the black earth.
Hey, you're not
Black
you're not
universe.
recommending. You're not representing me dressed like that.
Yeah, you ain't representing my people at
What
all.
the fuck?
You
Put on
represent
put on a
gay
pair of pants.
Liberian dressed like that.
Put on some men's clothes.
I have
Don't be.
pants on.
I will not be represented
What's
by
men's
cross
clothes? It
dressers.
gotta be made by white men? Is that the only men's clothes you consider men's clothes?
I don't think you're wearing men's clothes at all, to be honest with you. But I guess
African men's garb.
He's
actually,
wearing a
dashiki is
Lion King
unisex.
song
Women
under
wear
that.
those too.
You know they can't, brother.
Yes, they can.
No, they don't,
Hold
brother.
on, I'm a
Hell no.
Vikings fan. I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan.
Yellow
means
is
gold.
kind of extra.
I told you, bro. Out of all the dashiki colors you could have chose, he chose piss.
Yeah,
that's the color of gold, brother.
that's not gold.
Yes.
That is not
The
gold.
the blue
That's like
lines,
mustard. That's like
the
mustard
blue
color.
line
That's not
stands
Stanley.
for
That's honey
flow
mustard.
That's
of the
French's.
ocean.
That's French's honey mustard yellow.
Each line has
Don't
its
do that.
own
I can
meaning
actually explain
in
it
the
adultly.
earth.
What and I might be
Y'all
very
can't.
ignorant on what gentlemen, I'm being very honest. I'm very ignorant. I'm from North Dakota and I don't know my father and I have to learn this shit on my own. I would assume what gold would mean in any color is honestly urine. But hold on. And so
Told
black
you.
and yellow. No, hold the fuck on. So black and yellow is piss and shit. Now chill. And what that is the excrements from our body as being human motherfuckers. And so them are the two colors of what comes out of our body. So there is a way to understand the union of black and yellow, right? And I would never take yellow as being pussy or anything. What it is that is what we as humans expel from our body. And so we should take it as a positive thing. And so being teased about it, which you might now, I will back the fuck off, and I could be fully wrong. But so black and yellow, that was whatever is, I take that as that's what we do as humans, and that's shit that we do. So that's the doo-doo or whatever.
Ignorant.
Portia, do not hate me after this.
Ignorant likes to sound classy. He calls that color golden showers.
But then he didn't know that it's still a golden shower is a piss.
It's gold, all right.
Listen,
it's golden
I'm here
showers.
to enlighten these coons.
Okay, R. Kelly. Okay, R.
Bring
Kelly.
them out of the matrix.
Now I'll say it like this: trapped in the closet.
Where you said you at again?
Hold on one moment.
Kansas
Trapped in the
City.
closet.
This dude's a mutt. His
What are
mind
you
is
planning a
shot.
trip to go visit him or what, Ignorant?
Yeah, he's gonna go see if there's any little girls up there.
He's a mutt. Is your mama white?
Apparently, he's gonna wear his best golden shower color dress.
Yeah, he might go full body.
Coke ramp. I love that.
Y'all was so whack. Like, y'all just stop it. It's for real. Like,
Stop
Stanley.
what?
Stop it!
Stanley,
Stop bullying me, please.
No. Just stop the whack joke.
He's about to call the cops for domestic abuse.
I want to hear the good jokes. I don't want to hear the bullshit.
Stop crying. You're gonna hear what you're gonna hear.
The good joke is you dressing up in that dress.
Stanley, go comb your old ass hair, girl.
I cannot top that outfit.
You look like Grandpa Easy.
You know what? I don't look gay though.
Yes, you do.
No, I'm sorry, sir.
Really?
I'm not the one wearing the dress and the bonnet.
Portia, take a poll.
You look like Denzel before he kissed his man.
Portia, take a poll right now. Does Stanley look gay?
Take a poll.
Take a poll. Why you
take a poll? You like polls, don't you, there, girly?
You're the one wearing the dress.
You gonna give us a dance?
And I'm speaking respectfully, Portia.
Go ahead, give us a dance.
Get back on the
girl.
pole. You're wasting pimping time.
You know what? Hey, is tough guy one of your
one of your girls got loose.
One of your hoes done got loose.
I know what you're saying there. That's what's key.
Stanley is the girl on the weekends.
No. I'm not dressed like a girl.
What? Does that mean you're the girl on the weekdays?
Stanley puts a dress on, turns herself into
tough guy, you better come get your hoe.
And Gary, you're a freak. Gary goes to bathrooms and does the glory.
Oh man,
thing.
this motherfucker is so slow talking. Let's go back to the film. This shit is you're boring me to death, girl.
Oh, that's what she said. You're boring me to death, lady.
He's starting to slur his words now.
She thought you was a lady.
Hey, if I wanna look at pretty girls not in yellow dresses, so I'm gonna go back. Tough guy's here to get you, ignorant.
I just posted the poll.
Ignorant, you're
now right there, that was something that y'all could have jumped on.
Ignorant, your pimp is here.
King L.I., I know you on cocaine.
Oh, here he is, boy.
One of your girls got loose. Come get Ignorant, man. Come get one of your girls.
Yeah, he is a little bitch, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a little bitch.
He's a little bitch. I know. Yeah.
I am a bitch.
But he ain't my hoe.
You don't know the game?
He's a hoe, but he ain't my hoe.
Well, he might be looking for a pimp to handle him right.
Yeah, I've been pimping
teaching the game.
I've been wearing socks and clothes.
You ain't been doing nothing but farting and eating donuts.
Stupid now. Tough guy is.
Hey, listen, tough bitch. You need to pull your nuts out of your vagina. Okay, tough girl. Cause that's your name. We gonna tell you tough girl. We gonna call you tough guy.
Take this nigga
Stanley,
just to say 2 words.
Let's get Stanley a damn bear. Or
Yeah, the nigga. You know he fat. He like 500 pounds. He probably
Yeah,
can't.
let me put you up. Let me put you up so you can show off that dress one more time.
Yeah, get Stanley. He need to see a.
Here you
black
go.
man, a real
Here you
man.
go. You wore your
That's
Sunday
what it
best.
is. He gotta see.
And I want to make sure everybody
he
sees
got-
how
he
pretty
probably
it is.
You look like
jerking
you're
off
about to
to
go
this.
pick up a man at church,
He
man.
probably putting his thumb in his butt right now, looking at this beauty. Look at it.
Hey, the
Man, I knew that
Reverend.
nigga was
This is a
fat.
god.
That nigga got titties. Hey, y'all, look at his
This
chest.
is a god.
He a
in
woman.
Hey,
real form.
He got a
hey,
built
Ignat,
rod that Dashiki.
Ignat,
You said I got what?
That
Stupid.
nigga got
Ignat.
titties, man.
The preacher is sweet on you.
You a dumb. You just a
You
Yeah,
dress,
you need
you
some
dress
titties.
like
You
you want to
need
be
a
a
broad,
pastor's
nigga.
wife.
You can zoom in. I'll send another picture, bro.
Oh no, don't. You're gonna
Don't
send
do it.
another
Don't do it.
picture?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, cause
You're
this
good. You're
tough
good. You're
girl,
good.
she.
You're
Okay,
good.
I'm
she's
afraid. Is it a
She's like,
prettier
oh, you
dress
got
than this?
titties, daddy. I want to see your
You
body.
good.
So I'm gonna show this bitch.
You, dog. That's
Sassy
you.
ass
That's you.
bitch.
Me,
You got one in a mini dress?
Stanley, I know you thinking about your man, but he's not here
You
right
know
now.
what?
Why you
When I
breathing like
when I
that,
look
nigga?
Yeah,
when
why
I
is
look
he
at
breathing
this
so
Cause
damn
picture,
hard?
man is true.
when I
Can I
see your
breathe?
picture, I'm not
Is this
thinking of a man.
America? Can I not breathe?
I'm thinking you need to be
Nigga,
in that lineup on Pop the Balloon.
Nigga, you need to go on a diet.
Yeah, I think all them hoes will be on me.
Nigga, I
You're
can
not
hear it in
allowed
your
to breathe,
voice,
man.
nigga.
You're
The
taking
pork
up
coming
everybody
through your
else's
neck,
oxygen.
nigga.
I'll leave with all them hoes. I ain't gonna lie.
You'll eat
You'll
all the
leave with
hoes,
the
nigga. Of
hoes
course you
because you're
will.
one of them.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Nah.
You are one.
This
Hey,
nigga's so fat,
you will
man.
leave. You're
You
leaving
fat
with the
ass
hoes
nigga.
to
He
go
ain't
to
even
the
out the
girls'
bed, nigga.
bachelor.
He been in the bed all day eating food.
Nah, baby boy. It don't look like that, baby boy. You got me fucked up. You got
Okay.
me.
Oh my God! I heard him roll over.
You must think you must think your daddy.
Tough guy, are you tough guy? Are you eating right now?
He's
Hell
eating
yeah,
nuts.
nigga.
Hell yeah,
You
you
know what I mean?
Brazilian, dog.
Yeah, I
I can eat all day.
I was just,
Salted
Nigga, you
nuts.
already know, Porcine. You already know.
Yeah,
yeah.
he's playing on his drum like a
Tough guy's always been a
2-year-old,
good motherfucker,
eating
man.
nuts.
This motherfucker.
And I'm skinny,
is-
nigga. So I ain't fat like your ass, nigga. Don't get
Yeah,
don't
you
get it
are
fucked up.
fucked
I
right
got a
now,
six pack, nigga. And you don't got
He
that.
gay.
Yeah, he do. He got a 6-pack
What
of
do you
beer right
mean?
now.
You're gay. That's what you are. You're a homosexual, bro. I don't give a
Hey,
fuck.
next
You
time
can
you
have
wear
a
a
30
dress
pack.
and you show us that cleavage,
You can have a 30
That
pack.
nigga got
brother. I
titties,
don't
man.
give a fuck.
Oh, big chested ass nigga.
The fuck does that mean?
Man. This dude is so retarded.
Ignite
I can
gas
hear his
TV.
belly and his voice, nigga. That's what I was
Ignite
saying,
TV.
nigga. Fat ass
That
nigga.
mean you can hear my nuts hitting the ground.
No,
Fuck.
nigga, we can hear you can barely
no.
breathe, nigga. You
Yeah,
sound
nigga.
like you you sound like you need some oxygen, nigga.
Yeah, he need one of them iron lungs that they got at the hospital.
This how real niggas talk from Brooklyn.
it's that corset. That corset he's wearing is too
It's all
tight.
that. It's all that diabetes in your throat. That's what it is.
Where's Gary and Ree from Utah?
Hey, everybody in the chat, can y'all please take the poll? We have 36 people in the building and we only have 13 votes. Just go ahead and pick someone. Just pick somebody. Anybody.
Let me put the y'all vote for Ignat. He's got the prettiest dress.
He is winning after all. I'm looking at the poll right now. He's winning.
Man, we need to vote for Gary and Mama so we can get her up here and gangbang.
My mom's dead, you idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that,
Look at
baby
this man.
girl.
This man is wheezing. That corset's too tight. You want me to loosen it up?
Yeah, you
I
need
didn't
to
mean
poke
to
a hole
hurt
in
your
Ignis.
feelings,
Let all that water leak
I
out.
mean, God bless the dead and all that, but
Oh man,
you're still sweeter than a...
Hey, you know what? You know
Hey,
what?
I'm gonna show y'all my bitch tonight. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn it down because y'all be hating. I can't.
I don't think you'll. I don't think
anybody be
But I got a
Hey,
bad
tough
bitch
guy,
coming over. I
tough
got a
guy.
bad
I
bitch
don't
coming
think your
tonight though.
bitch is. I don't think your
No,
bitch
he's
is gonna be as pretty as Ignat.
Yeah,
Is
if
this,
anything, she'll be jealous.
is this a dating show for homos? Like,
What are you talking about?
You
player?
know what?
Even if
You
it
showed
was,
up
even
in
if
the
it
wrong
was,
place.
even if
Did
it
you
was,
come here? Did you come here to
No, cause
meet a homo?
John said I ain't got no hoes, nigga. When I show
is
y'all my
on
bitch tonight, I don't want to hear
Adderall,
I don't want to hear nothing, nigga.
cocaine.
Ignat came to this show thinking he was gonna meet homos.
No, cause HB And John said, I ain't got no hoes. I don't never bring no hoes on.
You ain't got
So
no
when y'all see my
hoes.
bitch tonight, I don't
Only
want
hoes you got is in your funky ass
want
drawers.
and she ain't talking to your ass. I'm gonna put it on mute just so you can see, and that's it, nigga. Cause y'all
Tough
niggas,
guys,
you
your
don't
hoes
need to
take
take your
both
bitch.
ways, because otherwise
Listen,
Ignorant
your
ain't gonna have
bitch
a
gonna
chance.
choose me, man.
yeah, Ignorant too fat, nigga. He'll sit on her, nigga,
Respect
and
the
take the
game,
air out
man.
the
Hey,
bitch.
Ignorant, I'm hungry. Go make my dinner.
The
Yeah,
hoe
bitch.
gonna choose me, man. Anytime, man.
Yeah, you fat bitch. Go
You understand me?
fix her some food, you fat motherfucker.
Yeah, it sound like you talking to your mama right now.
Hey, tough guy. You see what Portia wrote?
What'd you say?
She said,
Oh
"Oh
my
goodness, if you bring up a girl tonight, John is gonna appear on the stream like Candyman."
Hey, wasn't Candyman's real
John
name
like
John?
pussy. Shit, that's what men do. What? It's American.
That's funny.
Now drop it
But
down.
see, if a fruitcake come up here like tough guy, all these other guys want to see.
Nigga, you so fat we can hear it, nigga.
Did you hear me talking in the mic? You fucking idiot.
Nigga, nigga sound like pork sausage when he talk, nigga.
You can clearly see.
Oh, hamburger breath ass nigga, man. We
Calm down.
Oh, man.
Wait a second. Now, a good cheeseburger does sound nuts.
Yo, that dude need to go back to
Look,
Idaho.
and then I
wherever
do
he's
get
from.
what the fuck he's saying. You a Salisbury steak ass, neck ass, nigga.
Yeah,
you can hear it. You can hear that shit in the back of his throat.
Tough guy.
Nigga, he
He
just
one of
ate
them-
some Skittles. Nigga, that nigga hungry.
This dude is one of those mixed retarded babies.
Nigga, I can hear the ghost
Oh,
of every
honey
burger
bun
come out of
eating
your
ass
mouth right
nigga.
now.
Hey, take that.
This is the type of nigga to eat 5 honey buns at once.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm a nutty bar
Hey,
ass
Ignorant.
dog, dog.
Hey, Ignorant.
one
Somebody
Oh,
said,
honey bun eating ass nigga.
Ignorant. Somebody asked you to take off that
Oh,
bonnet
I
so they
need a
can see your
hostess cake
box
looking
braid.
ass nigga.
Listen,
See
tuck
your
your
box
pussy
braid?
away, tough girl. What you say, Stanley?
Can we see your box braids?
That fast, call them tough girl. That fast.
Somebody wants you to take that bonnet off.
Stanley, I know you want to see a real man. That's not gay.
No, I got you up solo,
So you
and I don't
niggas
see
in
a
the
man.
Navy.
I
You
see
niggas
a
is
I see a
weirdos.
portly woman in a
You've been in
dress.
the Navy
I see a
for
quarter
how
pounder
long?
with
I
cheese
see
right
a
now.
portly old lady in
How
a
many
yellow
showers you
dress.
took?
Looks like she's about to go to church.
How many showers
What's
you
up
took with
with
them
that?
white boys?
Why do you
Stanley?
want to know how many showers he took?
Or he was watching the soap trickle down their ass.
Boys. When this
Sleep.
man takes off them sunglasses, you already know what them like the lumps under them eyebrows.
Yo, Chris Brown grandfather, get out of here, man.
Chris
Go
Brown
do a lap dance on a fat bitch or something.
Nigga,
Man.
go
Get out of here.
get your ass out the bed and take a shower, nigga, and go to the gym, nigga, with your fat sloppy ass, nigga.
Tough guy. I go
Nigga,
to
you
the
got
gym.
titties. Don't talk to me, nigga.
Tough guy.
You fucking transvestite,
Hey,
titty
tough
having ass.
guy.
You is
I
a fat
I
bitch.
bet when he walks in those high heels, he jiggles.
Yeah, you fat motherfucker.
You get weird.
You're a
Well,
fucking
my
science
balls
project. You fucking
jiggle when I'm with
Your
your
tranny.
girl.
balls.
That's what the fuck.
That's all
He's
it
a
jiggles.
hermaphrodite then.
Yeah, he is. He got a pussy and a dick.
What is
Fucking
he, an
faggot.
octopus?
Nuts jiggling over your girl face. Yo, this dude, why he screaming for? What's wrong with
Your
you?
dick
You
is
little
small,
retarded
and you got a fat pussy. You fucking gay faggot.
Is my dinner done yet?
Tough girl, pull your nuts out of your vagina and bring it down.
For those of you that were curious, whenever King TL let us know that he's from North Dakota, if you're like me, hey, it turns out that there are actually about 25,000 Black people in North Dakota. They make up 3.25% of the population, while white people are at
He ain't even one of them.
84.5%.
All the Black people related.
You ain't one of them. You a mutt. They ain't
It's a whole African tribe over there.
2 or more races is 4%.
Nigga, I need to go out
so
there
it
and give
looks
me
like
some
they
white
don't do a lot of
bitches,
race
nigga.
mixing. The
I
North
need to go out
Dakota,
to
they
North
stay to
Dakota and give me some
themselves.
white hoes.
Man, shut up, tough girl. You ain't gonna get no bitches.
Stay to themselves.
Look at did you called him a girl? Oh
That's
man,
his
let me
name,
Hold
I
on,
need to bring I
no,
need to
the
bring
nigga
you
in
back up.
Wow.
the nigga in the Tyler
North
Perry
Dakota.
cosplay.
Wow.
What was that?
That is
Apparently
so cool.
Apparently,
ain't
Big
even add
Mama
that nigga to
in the
that
yellow
list.
dress needs more attention.
Oh, he does look like Big
25,000
Mama.
people.
Also, thank you, Portia.
They ain't even
Big
put this
Mama.
mutt on the list.
It's amazing, so amazing, you fat
That's way
motherfucker.
too good of a song.
You got
Tough guy. Do not do
titties.
that for him. I
You
like
got
that
fat
song a lot.
titties.
Tough girl.
Big Mama, what time
It's
you getting
jiggling,
back from
baby.
church?
Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby.
Tough
Go ahead,
girl.
baby. It's jiggling, baby.
Don't you got mommy issues?
Ignorant, does your wife
Ain't
make
you
you clap?
mad at your mama because she said you a piece of shit?
That nigga
What the
LL
fuck?
Cool J made a
Say it
song
with your
about your fat
chest,
ass,
player.
nigga.
That
Say it with
nigga
your
mad
chest.
at
What
his
the hell is
mama.
he
Normally,
doing?
tough
Is
guys like
he?
to walk into tough guy's room.
She said you a
Me and
piece
tough
of
guys
shit.
fucked around.
And
Hey,
she
why
wish
is
she
Big
flushed
Mama
you down the
crying?
toilet.
Big Mama, don't cry.
Yeah, don't be fucking sad today, player.
So now you want to
Fat
tell me what to say?
boy.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut
up.
your
Go
bitch
ahead.
ass
I
Portia,
up.
liked
make
you
me clap.
anyway, pretty motherfucker.
Hey, why is that bitch
Oh
calling us a
my!
bitch?
Yo, Stanley, you need to go get
Oh
electrocuted
no,
so you could go
don't.
back to the future
When you say
and get you some new
Stanley,
clothes.
you mean Mr. Stanley.
Fat stank ass motherfucker.
Mrs.
That's
Stanley.
Young ladies like you need to be more
Yeah,
McGill.
you
polite.
little bitch.
That's you,
That's right.
McGill.
Tell him Stanley what oh me I
Yeah,
mean
what
her.
the? It's not very
Tell her you gotta
ladylike to
call
be
him, you gotta
talking
call
like
him by
this.
his pronoun, remember?
Tough
You
girl.
gotta respect these bitches, man. You gotta call him by his pronoun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
which
why I'm
pronoun
calling
do
you
you want to
tough
be called?
girl.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
bathroom
you
do
gotta
you
call
use?
him by his
Bathroom do you
Tough
take?
pronoun.
girl. Call
He's
me
a
tough
bitch.
girl.
Just make sure you
Is
call him a
it
bitch
is it
after.
is it is it is it she or they?
I'm gonna call you a queer.
Stay out
You
the
know
He
men's
what?
started
bathroom.
it, nigga. So yeah, we gonna beat the shit out this
Queer.
nigga.
I just need to know what kind of queer.
You can't deny that you're
What
not
kind
a
of
queer.
queer are you? Are you a
Stanley,
she or a they?
admit it, Stanley.
Are you a she or a they?
You're a queer.
Okay, you know what? You are queer. Is it she or is it they? I want to make sure I call you by the right pronoun.
No, it's
Call
she,
me
it's
King.
her.
I don't
He's
want
the
a
she,
lawsuit.
her.
I want to make sure I call you by the right pronoun.
Say king of the universe, bitch, when you refer to me.
You mean
Yeah,
queen?
hey, you mean your husband?
If you're fat in the chat, it's okay. But this nigga right
You're,
here, he about to get the business.
you're
You
queen of the
bitch,
universe,
I
not
am not
king.
fat. I will
No,
put this big, long,
This
fat
is
dick
not for
in
all
your
fat
Hey,
people.
you
wife.
look
Just
like Queen
his fat
Latifah
ass.
in fucking CB4, dog.
You know what? He
he
does look
more
like
like
Queen Latifah.
no, he
He's
look
about
more
Yeah,
like
you
Queen,
fat
he's about
motherfucker.
the same size.
and fucking when she was in higher learning, and she was like, "I'm the fucking president."
No, this motherfucker's living single.
Yeah, that was funny.
We are living single. Ooh, in a 90s kind of world. I'm glad I got my girl. Keep your head up, what? Keep your head up, that's right.
You don't want to fuck with
Yo,
this athlete.
what's
tough
that fat
girl.
lady off
You,
Tyler
you
Perry's
probably
house?
sitting on a
And I do that on
Isn't
purpose.
it? Hey,
dildo right
I'm
now that you
glad
play
I
drums
got
with.
my girl.
This nigga play drums with a
Yo.
dildos.
Oh, we dildos.
Yeah.
Damn,
This
dog.
this man is
how many of
wearing
you
like
pop for
an
your girl
African dress and he can't even play drums.
Okay, that's insulting, Stanley. Hold on, you
I
crossed the
can
line
play
right
the
there. Hey,
piano.
no.
I can play a violin.
You could play a
A lot
violin.
of things. That
Isn't that a girl's
true
instrument?
That's
black
the
men
whitest instrument I've
Hey, he
No,
ever
that
must
nigga
heard.
be
be a,
playing the flute, nigga.
of the
he's an
world.
Asian girl.
That nigga plays the flute.
Do you play the piano too?
Tough girl,
Daggone,
you
big.
play cocks, so that's
What do you
kind
mean?
of
Why do you
a
even
What
whole
do you say
different
you want
party.
cocks?
You know,
You
now
play with
how nice
cocks.
that is.
You like
like,
dicks? Oh wow.
yeah, we don't need to hear your thoughts, tough guy. We know you like cocks. All right, relax.
You know
It's
what? That
okay.
ignorant is mighty flirtatious.
He is, man. He trying to.
Stan
Hey
Lee
man, don't be
said
Gets
trying to
she's
hit
around.
on
sure
me.
He
is
gets
trying
around.
to
He
thong
gets
right
around
now.
men and wants to act all flirty.
Yeah,
Tough
man, don't
guy.
be trying to
Stanley,
hit on me, you fucking
Yeah,
faggot.
tough guy. Watch your
pull
booty
your
hole, bro. He
skirt
coming for
down,
you.
B.
And it's a lot easier if you do like tough
How
Pull
I
guys
do
your
than
that
say
shit?
tough
skirt
guy, you're a
down,
bad
B.
motherfucker.
I mean, Ignorant is a girl
Instead of
after all. He's
fucking
just. He just.
being
I
like
guess
this,
he. I
tough
guess
guy,
he is
you're a
straight.
pussy.
Yeah,
Yo,
he
bro,
definitely
you
a
couldn't
girl.
even make it in
Tough girl
Brooklyn,
is
bro.
actually the
Niggas will
lamest
beat
shit
you
that you
up.
can say to them. Honestly.
Why that nigga sound like he on heroin, nigga? You sloppy motherfucker.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm on heroin because your mom used to be on it. So now you just assume everybody on
The
it.
meat flute.
Listen to
Yeah,
him.
you was a meat flute.
I'm on
You was a meat
heroin
flute
because your
playing ass
mama
nigga.
used to be on
The
it.
skin
Oh
flute.
man, do better, girl.
I think that was a good one. Man.
No. I expect a woman dressed like that to have more jokes.
Chicks with dicks.
And just jump
I
in
mean,
the
to be
game.
fair,
Flip
he
that
is
camera on
traditional.
real
He's
quick.
wearing
Let me
a
see what
traditional
that
garb.
looks like.
Ignorant, the female clown.
If
He
I
probably
was you,
got
I
he
would
probably
flip
got
the
the
camera
baby
on.
sucking on his titty right now.
This is how it is
Man, we got
when
Alistair Crowley jumping in.
Jesus Christ was attacked by a bunch of fags in dresses. You
Well,
would be
okay. Which
stalked.
fag were you?
I'm the one that
And why
was.
would you be attacking Jesus?
Well,
So we
shut the
got
fuck up,
fags against
Stanley.
Jesus.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm not going to be talked to
Listen,
about a female like this.
go write us an essay on
You know
why
what?
you're
You need to learn to
Pussy
be
boy.
subservient.
Write us a theory
You
on
need
why
to be
you like
subservient, like a good
cocks in
female
your
should be.
ass.
You'll never get a
That's
husband acting like this.
Hey, soldier, that's an order. Write us a survey on why you like
Wait,
cocks in your ass.
I personally don't think females should be in the military.
Why they let you in then, baby girl?
Oh,
Because they let you in,
well,
bro.
see, let me put it to you this way: they
Period.
didn't
Relax.
let you in because you're a female.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Who was
said
cooking?
that to you though, so I don't get it.
Look at that! Oh, I like that
Yo,
soft.
Garian,
Look at him;
it's
he's
okay,
purring,
Garian. I
purring
know
like
your
a little
pops wasn't
cat,
around, and your mom
purring
had a
like
lot
a
of
kitten. You
guys
are.
coming over. You know, and you see a black strong man like me, you like, oh, this is one of those
Shit.
guys that was fucking my
Nah,
mom.
Iggy, you remind me more of my
Hey,
mama.
Nate
Always
said
crying.
that someone said they wanted to do something inappropriate to Snake's forehead. He said that was the gayest thing of the night. Do y'all
Oh, that
recall
was
this?
King.
Yeah, that's this
That
light
was
skinned
King
guy
DL.
right here on meth at the bottom.
Yeah, that was you, bro. You said
No,
you
he
wanted
doing
to.
cocaine and
Oh, because
meth
I didn't hear that. But
on a
wait,
Tuesday.
What did Ignat say about Snake's forehead?
No, that was this.
He
that
said it
was your
reminds him
boo.
of his vagina.
That was the guy under you.
Yeah, that crease. That's what it was. That
That was
crease.
your
Yeah, it
boo.
reminds him of his camel toe.
He came up here screaming about Stanley. He was like, "You're not going to be talking to Stanley like that."
Hey, you know what? I've already told you how to address me, Queen.
Queen. Okay, my bad, Queen. You said Queen. Okay. I'm
No,
gonna call
no,
you
no,
Queen.
no.
No, that's what you said.
No,
respect the
I'm
bitch.
looking at a black queen in a yellow dress.
Listen, I respect a real woman. When she tell me to call
You know
her,
what?
You're right,
Yes,
Iggy. You are a real
I
woman.
respect a real woman like you. Ugly as shit as you are.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
No, that's what you said.
You would know what she said because you are that she.
Yo, King, I got a question for you. How many white girls you had?
Hey, he's thinking about being a divester. That's why.
Yeah, he wants to be. He wants to be your first. She wants to be your first black woman.
He wants to be your first black girl.
Hey, ladies, relax.
I've had that.
Relax, ladies.
Hold up. What I will explain is the.
Well, we don't need a
thing I
summary.
said-
All we
Hold
need
up.
is
The
a-
gayest thing I said tonight was this. So if you guys want to look online, called Dr.
All right, never mind, y'all. Let's change subject. This nigga trying to.
No,
dock
what?
himself.
What? I'm about to fucking explain myself, dog. You ain't even had no time.
Oh, shit.
You got too much time. We gave you too much time. Okay? You ain't been shit. You ain't shit. And I'm about to show you how
Oh shit, Iggy about to get domestically abused.
So you had a red.
Somebody call the cops.
This guy had Red Bull with his cocaine. That's not a good mix, buddy. Okay.
Don't worry, Iggy. Since you're a girl, you're more likely to win the court case.
coming out your titties. Chill the
Yo,
fuck
Gary,
out.
how much would I have to pay you to go fuck yourself?
Oh my. Okay. No. We're gonna slow the fuck down.
Let's
then.
let King talk.
I'm
Let's
gonna
let him
go
talk.
ahead
He
and
light
smoke it
skinned.
outside
You know,
Yeah,
light
don't worry.
skinned.
We'll let you. Don't worry, Iggy. We're letting you.
What the fuck I
Light
meant.
skinned
What I
niggas
meant
is volatile.
with the solid snake is it's Dr. Ass job, and she does this hamburger bun ass. It's called a hamburger bun, and you drop the thing on a hamburger bun.
Yeah,
and
Stanley,
that's all
drop
I'm
this
saying.
fucking guy.
Okay, dog, and see how I can just say that shit, and then
Yeah,
you're
that was
wondering what
really
the fuck time it is?
intriguing. It was interesting.
No, you
Yeah.
are a muck jaw. You're a
Oh, that's
you a
great.
muck jaw around here,
Okay.
dog.
Oh,
Hey, Stanley, how
this guy.
recent is this video?
I don't know. I just flipped through it, and
muck jaw.
it was doing this. It looks like the rocket's been launched.
You don't
Hey, I
want
know
this
this
smoke,
this
dog.
guy
And
probably
one,
works for
when you do
NASA.
have a real dog in the room,
Stanley.
which you should
Yeah,
have
it's,
fucking
you see,
it's fucking tough guy.
Stanley,
Tough
you
guy
here
is
for
looks like it's
NASA?
about to.
and is a bad
Looks
motherfucker.
like
must
it's
work
about to
for
You let
re-enter or
him
something.
dog walk you all over the fucking.
See, Ignat, we're looking at a picture of your vag right now. Someone decided to shoot a camera up in there. See if it's truly that deep.
Nah, you got that's your mom.
As you can see
Hey,
in
be
camera
quiet
number
while the
one.
doctor does the pelvic exam, please.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, where we
Yeah,
going?
gay.
we got to make sure the baby comes out healthy now.
Cavern.
Darian, aren't you Stanley's baby?
The hell are you talking about,
Hold
woman?
on. We have
Yes,
You know,
bro.
you know, women
Hi
get
for
delusional when they start having them convulsions. What are they
So
called?
these feminists like Ignat, they just get mighty mouthy.
Mm-hmm. These liberal white women.
Exactly. Liberal white women like tough girl. She want to play drums and suck dick all day and smoke weed. That's all they. That's all these liberal women want, man. They just want to
You
smoke
ain't
weed.
even showed one time that you could stand 10 toes down ever. Okay?
Yo,
kid?
bro,
Kid,
can you
kid,
shut the fuck up?
Kid, you wear your daddy's fucking outfit.
I don't know if you
What?
know, but
You wear
when
your
you say
daddy's
something, it
outfit.
really don't hit. You
You
sound
wear
fat,
your
Okay,
you
daddy's
sound
okay, shut
outfit.
up,
disgusting,
bro.
Beanie?
you
Go
sloppy, and you
Go
stink,
away.
nigga. So don't
That's what
nobody
I'm
really
saying,
care
dude.
about what you talking
Okay,
about.
I've already
Thanks for
fucking
telling
ran
us
into
that,
fucking
baby
bullshit
girl.
with him.
Have a good night, girl.
King
Thanks
TL,
for.
why are you arguing with your woman right now? Can you stop
You
bringing your
got a
personal issues on the panel, please?
does Ignat
Yo,
have a
that
date?
nigga.
Am I mad?
That nigga. This is why I say light skinned niggas is so close to white people
my God.
that they are like twins. They
I
not
just want
Ignat,
to
white.
hold. I want to
Ignat,
hold
where's
tough
your
guy.
man taking
Sometimes
you
I go
tonight?
home and I actually worship his line
Ignorant
because I'm a Leo.
Ignorant's mad because she didn't get no dinner nor no dick.
What the fuck?
Yeah, these niggas gay, bro. You landed on the gay. This is the honky gay coon
Honky gay.
geek squad. That's what this is.
Boy, I get so much hamburger hot dish delivered to my house.
These
Thanks for
females
that
get mighty
information.
saucy when they don't get attention.
Women, I get hot dish. You know how much casserole I get? Have you ever
How
heard the
much,
word
buddy? How
casserole?
much? Tell us. We gotta know.
I mean, Ignat,
You
you should
never
know.
heard
You're
the
the one
word
cooking.
casserole before? You know what a casserole is?
Oh man, this guy is
You
such a
ain't even heard
brainiac.
casserole before.
He built like a casserole.
Can you spell casserole?
I get casserole, bitch.
Exactly.
We call them casserole
That's what I'm
queens.
talking about.
We call them casserole queens. I'm being dead serious. These bitches got one good credit, a fupa, maybe
Yeah, this
two
nigga's
kids,
from
maybe
Staten
one.
Island.
No, I'm telling you the truth. They're brunette. They're never blonde. The blonde ones are on drugs.
Mm.
Man, that's serious. And a casserole queen, if she has tattoos, you kind of don't want to fuck with her.
You just dropped a jewel on us, man. I think that gotta go in the world record.
You
of
might not want to
jewels.
fuck with her, but if you got a casserole queen that's brunette with no
Fuck with her.
tattoos,
Fuck with her.
them
Yeah,
things are a
see.
dime a dozen.
See, that
Them
was
things- and if you play the sport,
this is information we gotta pass on forever for
I'm being dead
generations.
serious.
brother.
And if you play the sport, if
This
you can find a
information you just
softball
gave
playing,
us, that was
volleyball
so
playing, white
Stanley,
girl,
how long are we going to
basketball,
be looking at the inside of Ignat's womb?
them shits is real.
nigga.
A couple minutes more. Give me 1 sec here.
I was going to say, I'm a dip if the baby don't kick.
Oh my God.
Real
I gotta
life.
go outside. I don't smoke heaters in the house. I cannot. You all make me want to fire up a house heater because I want to knock fucking Ignite TV com net out my fucking. Nick, do you wear Jordans?
Yo, I didn't steal your
I
bike for
bet you wear
Christmas.
Jordans, dog. No,
I
everybody that has
wasn't.
Jordans on,
Hey,
and no, everybody that don't. We should have stopped wearing Jordans.
listen, I didn't
Years
steal your
ago
bike for
because you
Christmas.
look poor.
I know you think we
You
all
look
look
poor as your
alike.
dashiki. Okay?
I know you think we all look
Nah,
alike.
I
Wasn't
know
me.
what I'm saying.
You don't know a goddamn
I know
thing.
exactly what I'm saying. Every brother got Jordans. I live in North
Brother,
Dakota. You don't think I fucking got a battle?
you ain't a
got
brother.
LeBrons, and nobody can afford them now, right?
You's the other.
So pick your fucking game up and
Oh yeah, he ain't get laid. And Stanley, this guy might have you beat on not getting laid.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said this guy might have you beat on not getting laid.
no, dogs, I know you got Jordans.
You know what?
We all got Jordans.
You know what?
Everyone
I
has
don't
Jordans.
wear
Let's get done.
Jordans.
Let's stop.
Oh,
the
is that an
Jordans.
offer from
Get
you?
your money up. And if
I
you want
don't
to
wear
talk to me, I have
Jordans,
Justin
brother.
Jefferson here. We got Anthony Edwards
No,
here.
I don't.
We
I don't want
Midwest
to.
strong
I don't
up
want to
here.
be sleeping with sluts like you,
You
Ignorant.
heard
Who
Sonatas,
said that? Did Stanley say that?
Giuseppe's.
I'll let
You
Stanley
heard
say
shit
that.
like that. Like we wear shit like
I'll only let
that.
Stanley talk that slut talk.
Hey, Ignorant, go ahead and do your slut walk.
No, I'll let you do it for me, girl.
Buddy. I learned this a long time ago.
Buddy, you're mixed.
You didn't know how to stunt harder.
You can't talk to a
with
real
normal
nigga.
shit before.
You can talk to Gary, and that's it.
You talk weird, dog. If you wear the same
talk weird,
shit,
dog.
stop
Nah,
wearing
Ignorant, I don't
J's.
talk. I don't talk to women who use
I'm
their
telling
teeth.
you now, from the Midwest, you should learn it from the Midwest. Stop wearing J's. Come to
Yo, I don't know how much
LeBron's
crack
and
you
Lee,
smoked
the
this morning.
$300 tennis shoes, and then
Bro.
you're wearing $100 replicas.
Bro, what are you
Why
talking
y'all
about?
doing that? I'm being dead fucking serious. I do
Yo,
not
you
wear
are a
any J's.
racist
So, man,
mix.
you guys
Mutt.
look poor. You look poor. How's that sound?
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Are you?
I'm fine with what you think I look like. I
know
care.
exactly what the
It
fuck we
doesn't
should
shake
be doing
my
now.
ass. It
As a
doesn't
dog,
tickle. Hey,
we should
hey,
do
girl.
different things.
Hey.
But when you have these kids walking
Only
around,
shake it when you're on that pole.
everybody's
Ignorant.
wearing these fucking
Hey,
throwback
bitch.
fucking everythings.
Hey,
And
girl,
nobody can afford a
relax.
$250 pair of shoes, right?
Listen,
So it should have been done then.
It doesn't tickle my toes. It doesn't shake
I'm
my
being dead
ass.
serious. I'm being dead fucking serious.
Anything you say or think about,
This
brother.
shit pisses me off.
It does, huh?
Stop wearing them.
Oh,
When the
wow.
kids bought them, we should have been done, dog.
Well,
So you
yeah,
look-
right.
Now, everybody, I'm not saying go throw your shit out that looks tight, but
Kids,
step
don't
your
do
shit up.
drugs.
I'd rather wear no label. I'd rather wear no label. And
Don't do drugs, kids.
Bro.
Hey, y'all ready to watch more of this?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Because,
Yeah, we'll need to look at some prettier women than Ignorant.
Yeah, hit the cash app. Portia J, hit the cash app.
My fucking tubby sister might come down here, and she's the casserole queen herself, and I will not let her see Tough Guy. See, that's the difference. I'll let her meet half this crew, but Stanley,
Hey, we're gonna go ahead and start this video.
I know. I fucking hate this fucking.
You know, that's fantastic. Just coming out of a 7-year relationship.
Still here? Wearing a Snuggie?
I might not be ready for that. But yeah.
Snuggie.
Okay. So have you made your choice?
I think I have.
Okay, go ahead. You go and pop the bill. Yeah. Oh, how did that make you feel? Him popping your balloon?
Look, it is what it is. I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea.
How do you handle rejection? Like you said, you're pretty cool with it. You're fine with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty laid back. Like I said, it's not going to be for everybody, and that's okay.
Wow. And then we have our first couple. Both of you come here. So Hugo, you come here. So we might have found love. We might have found a couple.
Yeah.
I hope that the first date goes well. Do you know where you're going to take her?
Look, I've got a few ideas. What are you doing tonight?
I'm actually working tonight. Wait, I have another question before we continue. Hold on.
Yeah, go. I mean,
This is an important question. Maybe.
Go.
How do you feel about the adult entertainment industry?
I don't really have any strong thoughts either way, but could you expand on what you mean?
Yes, I'm a dancer.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Perfect. Never said.
Tonight I'm working.
Okay. You might as well go.
I'll grab your details and we can go to dinner somewhere.
There you go. Perfect. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You go, Mel.
Of course, she's a dancer. She has a horde tattoo on her chest.
Give her a hug or whatever.
Is that a portrait?
Can't take her home to meet Mom.
Okay,
Oh, hey.
contestant number 4. Reveal yourself. What's going on, my man? Nice to meet you. So, what's your name?
Looks like North Dakota.
Danny, where you from?
Fijian, New Zealand.
Yeah, man. Aotearoa, you know?
Yeah, all of that. Kilda and all that.
Black people everywhere.
And tell us a bit about yourself.
Yeah, we're
I'm
dressed like
20 years
shit.
old. A boxer, I box.
Okay, man.
Yeah, them pants aren't
boxing
doing
coach.
Yeah.
That's it, man. I'm a single father to a dog.
Okay, man.
Got a little
To
step.
a dog, I gotta know.
I really like his style. I really like the way he came to.
So right
He's
there,
gotta
that's
go.
called a
He
North
has to
Dakota
go.
heater.
He has to go.
Another
he was
North
in the
Dakota
age
heater.
bracket that I'm.
Hey, Gary,
for.
what are you looking for in a woman?
Honestly, I'm looking for someone who
Would you say
can stand
Stanley?
in front of my grandmother, and my grandmother would be proud to see that.
Wow.
Through everything from socials to how you carry yourself to mannerisms to everyday life.
I like that.
I need my nana to be proud of you.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. Now, we did have one balloon pop. Your name?
Vanessa.
And why did you pop your balloon, Vanessa?
You seem like a beautiful person, but you remind me a lot of my ex, and I don't like
Yeah,
it.
I'm not trying to be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell no. Oh, hell no. Thank you.
I don't want to go reminisce on that. I just know.
Yeah, good move.
Fair enough. You said you know what you're looking for in a woman. Do you have any questions you want to ask the ladies? We still have free balloons that have not been popped yet. What would you like to know about them?
How old are you all?
Okay, so age.
22.
Take the fat bitch, man. You better off with it.
27.
Is age a pretty big factor for you?
Yeah,
Yeah?
a little bit.
gonna
I
be
need
the
you to be grown a
easiest,
little bit.
safest.
You know what you after.
Okay.
Not here to play games. I find that if you're a bit young in there, you still trying to travel and do all of that. Like, that's cool. Like I'm not really on that wave.
Okay, I know. I hear you.
I'm trying to do the whole settle down. Build a
Yeah.
life.
And what would you say? Do you have any red flags in a woman that you for you is just off bounds, or things that traits that you don't like that you're not currently looking for?
I'm looking for the whole sex work, that whole trade, working in that life. That's cool and all that. But for the guy that I am and I'm trying to move, that's not for me.
Look at that booty boy, girl.
Okay.
Look at that.
No, it's fair enough. You like what you
Oh
like.
my gosh,
we did
she's
have
all
some
casserole
balloon
queen.
pops in that. We can wander
Them
over
are
and
all
have a
North
little chat now.
Dakota
Why did you pop your balloon?
I'm a stripper, so it's not gonna work.
I've done that whole thing before. That was cool when I was young, doing my thing. But I'm trying to settle down now, and I can't have you coming home to me and then going out the next night, and that's just how it is. I'm trying to come home every night to home cooked meals. Lovely house, smells like lavender.
I hear you.
You don't think that can be somebody who's in that industry?
No, it definitely could. It just takes a particular type of man to be able to handle his wife leaving him every night at 2 a.m.
Yeah,
And I
that's
want
fair.
The Mexican with the
That's
fucking
fair.
horse
Saturday nights
legs,
by myself.
the horse legs.
Yeah.
Sunday nights by myself.
Horse
Yeah.
legs
I ain't
behind
here for
that.
that no more.
That's
There's
fair.
nobody talking to the
That's
light
fair. It's not
skin,
for
the
everybody.
light blue jeans.
Progression. And you, why did you pop your
Yeah, I also just want to back up.
You're
Like,
a fucking
obviously,
casserole queen.
things happen in
Yeah,
people's
that's the
lives.
only one I
People do
would've
certain
went
things
with,
for certain
blue
reasons.
jeans.
I just obviously along all the sex work and things. Yes, it is looked in a certain way, but people do it for different reasons. Different,
100. And I'm not here to judge
even people that
nobody's
just
reasons,
dance, literally just dance, they're classified as sex workers,
Mhm.
which is fine. Which is totally your opinion. It's good that you're being honest about it. But I just feel I just need someone that just doesn't judge it as a whole.
I wonder what
rather than
type
just
of
what
stripping
it is.
they
But
do in Australia.
Let's be honest.
Do you care what bitches come out
Why
on
are
the
we
camera?
worried about her?
As
Who
long as
is
you know
she?
they're hardworking
Fucking
and motivated.
Just
Adele?
adding on that conversation, I feel like it also should be judged on a
Why are
case-to-case
we talking
basis.
to both of
For
you
example,
Afro
myself, I dance one night a
Why
week,
are we
and
not
the rest of
talking
the
to
week I manage a
Look
venue.
at the fucking horse.
So
That's it. See, my experience, there was no daytime job for my ex.
Yeah.
That's all she loved.
Yeah, I
6
worked.
days a week.
Yeah.
I gave her money to do something else. She didn't want to do nothing else. So for me, it just stayed me real bad. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
stay,
Yeah, that's fair.
So we do have one balloon left. Now, Do you want to ask her some questions? Get to know her a little bit.
Where are you from?
Let's
Where
ask
are you
us.
from?
Let's ask her some questions.
I'm from Western Sydney.
No way, mad. Whereabouts?
Like Fairfield, Liverpool way.
Yeah, all my family's from like Maryland's, Toongabbie ways.
Yeah, close.
Yeah, close by. You born and raised in Australia?
Yeah, born and raised in Sydney.
Yeah. What's your star sign?
Taurus.
I feel like you're a bit on that.
What's yours?
Mine, Pisces.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Why was there loads of R's? I was like, oh,
Because Pisces have a soft side. They're a bit more on the emotional side.
What's your rising?
Oh my God, you know birth charts. My rising is Capricorn.
Oh, same.
No way.
Get out of here. He doesn't even
Oh, okay,
know.
sorry.
No, Earth, baby.
Earth.
Yeah.
Me too. No, what's your moon sign?
I think it's Aries.
Me too.
Yo, I don't even know what's going on right now. I have no idea what.
When you single, that's what you need to know. Yeah, you need to be on your thing, man.
Look, I
It
actually
tells you
also
a
have
lot.
a staffy. I am
Yo.
mother to a 10-year-old staffy.
Oh no way! Yeah, I got an American Staffy.
Me too.
Yeah, what's your dog's name?
Together and make babies already.
Mine's Cupid, like the mayor.
How cute.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your red flags in a man?
Just the standard lying, cheating, manipulating, all of those sort of things. Those gaslighting kind of behaviors.
A man that likes star signs.
I'm pretty
That's
laid
a
back,
red
I'm pretty
flag.
easygoing. So
Now, you did mention before you're more
Very homosexual.
traditional woman. Like, do you expect your woman to work?
Honestly, man, if we have kids in the picture, nah. I need my kids to come home and see their mother at home cooking food, picking them up. Ain't going no after school care. That's crazy. Holiday programs, nah, bro. Like that's family thing.
Do you think there was a kind of a connection there?
there could be. I mean, he has a staffy, I have a staffy. Moon and rising signs were the same, so you never know. I do work in the corporate world, so I'm a bit of a career gal. I'm Pilates instructor on the side as well.
Yo,
so
I just did 26
I've
classes
got,
last week.
Pilates is hard.
Yo, Pilates
I've
is mad.
heard
I did
Pilates
26
is
classes
difficult.
last week. Yeah.
Move on.
So I definitely work. I work a lot, actually. But it's good to know.
Now, is there anything you want to ask her before you decide to make your final choice?
No children?
No children.
Oh, yo, sweet. We're good here. No, we're good here, fam.
Potential
What are we
match. You go this
doing?
side, you go that side. Where do you, first date options? Do you care where he goes? Do you care where she goes? Like, where do you want to go first date?
For me, I like to be outside a little bit. There's a lot of time for restaurants and all that, but I feel like it's a set venue. I want to go outside. Let's go for a walk. Let's take the dogs out, do all of that, get food. Yeah.
How does that sound to you?
Sounds nice, especially with this nice weather.
Mm.
Yeah.
There we have a match. And having a match. I'm just
Holy
love in Australia. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're host.
Yes, sir.
Star signs are not gay.
How they go?
The host has never heard of couplings or what?
There goes another one. Woo! I'm that guy, the loud doctor.
It's just when they're fake.
Okay, ladies.
Stanley, can you pause it? It sounds like
you come.
someone like Juan and King TL were saying something and we couldn't hear him.
Well,
What did y'all say?
I was just joking around. The first comment that I made when those two were talking about signs and moon signs and whatever, it was like, just get together and make babies already. And then the second one was regarding the host of the show. He's never heard of couplings. It's like, I've never seen somebody with their sleeves open like that outside of the suit jacket.
Yeah, for sure. They're look, is my mic on now?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Now.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, every time I rub my nose, either way, what it was, yes, with the with these people, when they do the star signs, that is a thing, right? Or did I see you in chat say fucking star signs ain't shit, Portia? Or do you not think that star signs are a thing? Honestly, real quick, because I am a Leo, 8782. I'm a super solid Leo.
Yeah, so the whole astrology thing, the
Yeah.
star signs thing, I just think that that's really feminine.
Okay, what are you
Personally.
then? What are you then? What are you then?
Well, my birthday's in October.
Okay, so you are not a Scorpio because I'm a
Sagittarius.
man. You're not a Scorpio. I know Drake everything. That's not gay.
Well, I just, men that know a lot about that, it's just, to me, it's questionable, but, I'm not judging.
Yeah,
Hold on.
gives mama behavior.
Okay, gentlemen. That gives mama behavior, knowing my astrological sign and knowing, believing in that type of shit, right? And knowing it, because like my daughter's my exact opposite. She's an Aquarius and I'm a Leo, right? So water, she's water on fire. And my daughter is a female and I'm a male, right? And
Okay,
her
that's
mom
getting
is
creepy, man.
Bro, that's creepy, dog. Who said that? Which one of you dummies said that?
I'm just clowning, man. I'm sorry. I'm just
No,
clowning.
hold up. Because I respect, honestly, all of you guys. So which one did want to jump on me right quick? Because I don't deserve the respect. So who fucked with me right quick? Let me see it. Show your fucking shadow. Show your thing that said that Tommy was fucking around. Shredder? I don't even... No, it's all good. You didn't have to show your face, Playboy. But are you Shredder?
Wine cammed up. He said, I'm going to show you.
He did.
There you go.
One.
No,
number
I'm not
one.
Shredder.
Number one, I played basketball with this motherfucker. FYI. Played Griffin, dunked all them dunks on all y'all. I'm playing. But at the same time, number one, he did that. Okay, you fucking pussies. Why is it so weird for people to cam up? In the Blake Griffin, that wasn't even a diss.
Well, the thing is they're on a serious side. People are concerned with camming up because it's really, really easy to get doxxed when you're cammed up. Me, I don't give a shit.
For sure.
I can get doxxed all day long. I don't care. But
For
that's
sure. Good work for you. And if I don't even know if is there a name right there? I don't even know. I don't have it enlarged. But I do want, if you want to do the move you're doing, I do respect it fully, and we all should respect this fully. We should do this. If we're gonna do this, one, on top of that, his fucking hairline is shaved in and tight. He's high and tight. Juan is looking fucking tighter than everyone expected. That shit looks good.
This is going to be real entertaining.
This dog can hunt. Tommy King's out here hunting. Okay.
King TL, we have people in the chat asking, do you do drugs? Are you on crack?
I think he's on those dick pills that Crack keeps bringing up.
Woo! So tonight we have not taken any of the
Is
dick
Crack
pills.
coming up to the panel?
Crack, are you?
Crack can't come up. He is a sponsor of mine. He sponsored my dick pills. We do have hymns. So last night the reaction time.
Could you show us the bottle? You have the bottle of it?
I do have. How does it look? How do you?
Okay, all right.
It's all white.
I know.
It's okay. We know what it is. He just,
It's
go ahead.
Hymns. It's real hymns. I got them last night. I took four.
Okay, so we have Crack. Shout out to Crack. If you're out there listening, still Crack.
So I took
this
four.
Is because of
they
you.
didn't work. I'm being dead serious. They didn't work.
Oh dang, man.
So my homie takes half the prescription, but like his prescription was like half sildenafil and fucking a different like operation. But I've also went through a different surgery than him, and he's fucking pussy, right? And I'm not fucking pussy right now. And so he's like this, Tommy, it's probably that you ain't getting, like, it ain't like you don't have like a woman next to you. And I'm being very honest. And I go, maybe that could be it. But at the same time, I've been able to like, what? Go ahead. I don't mind talking about this. Because one, we're all going to deal with, all of us as men are going to deal with testicular issues. and I have no problem being the like catalyst or the first like guy that looks like me and or listens to DMX and the fucking Tupac nigga, fucking DMX type motherfucking shit. And I had to go through testicular fucking removal, right? And it's like fucked up, dog, because I am a type of guy that got plenty of pussy, dog. Like I'm not pussy in me has never been an issue. Pussy in me has never been, but like now it is weird. And I'm usually I'm like a very I've always been like the life of the party type of guy. So it's like it is weird, and I don't mind being like kind of uncomfortable with it. So last night I took 3, right? You're only supposed to take 2, and I didn't feel like a hitter about it. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't like double grabbing dick. You know what I mean? Like you can hold your cock, right? And then it's not like it was never nothing like that. And then even when I got hard, it was like a in and out. It was like an in and out. And then I was very unsatisfied with myself. And I don't know if it's a depression with being like with like my body. Like maybe it's me like being tripped out. So I'm not tripping out about it because I know I'm like a bad boy. Like I know who the fuck I am, and I know I can like hold my own. And so it's like this for any other motherfucker that's like been like a top dog, like been like not. I'm not a pussy. I ain't scared of being a pussy. And it's like it's a weird thing when you kind of get half snipped and then confess it to the world, dog. So like I'm kind of doing a social experiment for myself and a social experiment for other men when anybody ever sees that I didn't lie about a lot of shit. So it's a little weird. It's weird, but it is what it is. People thinking they came to the internet public space. I do not mind revealing that I was in a great deal of pain and lost a testicle at 42 years. I'm 42 years old, boys. I'm not a young man. Like, I'm not like a fucking 25-year-old dude that's talking like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fucking 50-year-old dog. I'm talking like this, like, as an old gentleman. So it's like, it doesn't like kind of like piss me off. Like, my game's already been shot. Like you don't got to be worried about your chicks if Tommy King comes around. So it's just like, it is weird though. It's weird. I rifled off, right? I rifled off last night, but it wasn't like what my homeboy says he's doing. Like my homeboy will fucking tell me, he's like, fuck dude, I can fucking fuck 3 bitches fucking. I'm like, I don't know.
Am I to take it we're done with Pop the Balloon?
I mean, I wanted to keep going, but KL kind of wanted to.
Something got popped. It wasn't a balloon.
Get cracks here now. Get cracks here now.
What's up, man?
Okay,
were you the one who stole his ball?
Oh, I didn't steal any
No,
balls.
no,
man.
no. He's the man that brought my ball to y'all.
Wait, hold on. We have it.
Somewhere else. It goes like this. Tommy, come on.
King TL's left nut, sponsored by John Galt.
Meet my friend. So tonight we're gonna do one more experiment.
Oh yeah, get cracked. I did look at that ETF. It's got some decent stocks in it.
Yeah.
God, I can't even open the package. But no, actually the prescription that they sent is double what my homie gets. Cause I was like this, I can't get shit, and I lost a nut. I was like, fuck it. I fucking told the truth.
Dang, he lost his nut and his nut.
They can find out. Well, they can fucking see my medical history. So it's just like this. They go, we'll give you extra, dog. And I'm like this. My testosterone might be fucked up, but I can't tell. Like physically, I really can't tell shit. I can't tell shit that I'm like a weaker. Like I can't tell I'm a weaker dog, right? Get Crack being that you and I have talked a lot. I'm being dead
Mhm.
serious. I can't tell that I'm a weaker man, but like fucking, I guess I can tell. But at the same time, I just don't want it, and I don't know if it's my embarrassment of myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I know I'm not a fucking piece of shit, like ugly motherfucker, but it's just like I live my life kind of getting a certain type of reaction and shit, and then the older you get, so am I like mixed up with being older and having this shit, or like whatever it is? And I'm assuming all of us men are gonna deal with that feeling, so it's like I don't trip out on fucking
Yeah, I mean, man. I mean, you're in shape, so it's not that probably.
That's what I'm saying. Like I know I'm not like
I'm around your age, so it's like
we are.
that's not
I'm
it.
older than you. I feel.
No, I'm a
82.
little bit older
born,
than you.
I'm born 82.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. I'm a little bit older than you then.
82. I'm an old man, bro. But I can't. I'm so old. I can't even get these dick peels open.
Stanley, do you want to tell him he's not old, or should I do that?
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run one more experiment.
Well, where's Duale at? He's gotta recommend the camel toe stew. That's how they fix it in Somalia. Yeah, actual camels.
Hold on, is he taking dick pills right now? Hold on.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna look up these pills here.
You run the risk of dying on stream because of sudden low.
Yo, are we gonna have another guy OD on stream?
No.
No.
What do you mean another guy ODing on stream? What are you talking about?
We never proved that guy actually did. Come on.
No, I'm 100% sure he did.
No.
He had those
It was
needle.
just
He had
two-
those.
it was
Nah,
just
he
two-
had those.
Oh,
he had
come
those pricks in his
on.
arms. He kept slurring his voice.
Someone
He passed
OD'd
out.
on one of our streams. Crack.
So one of the late night streams in the early days, I had these two guys just yapping at each other.
Can I say this?
For 6 hours, they were yapping about conspiracy.
And this be dudes.
Jesus.
And then get
Christ.
cracked. Do not have that nice white woman. That's your thing right now. When I just took 2 hymns.
Mm-hmm.
I just took 2 high-powered hymns.
Oh, that's the brand? Hold on.
High-powered ass dog. So
Yeah, that's the stock I just bought like 2 days ago.
Can't you OD? I mean, isn't that bad for you? Like,
no, I took my exact.
Get Crack. That sounds almost like Nick Recada's final stream before he got arrested when he had that.
Oh, Nick Recaida, bring up Nick Recaida here, man. KTL probably isn't his neighbor at this point. he's in the South Dakota. It's like he's in Minnesota.
Next thing you know, we're gonna hear he's from Candy, High County.
Oh
I live in fucking Cass County. Cass County is about 4 hours, 3.5 hours. We could jump in my pickup with the gas I have. We could do that. But then I'm assuming their coke was all fucked up. Because how do you tweak out that hard?
Oh, you know about Nick Recaida saga?
Yeah, the Recaida fucking steel toe. The steel toe Minnesota Viking, fucking all that. I know all of it. And with me, it was like this. How the fuck did you let that girl, April, right? April was exactly what I have or had. 9 times out of 10 that lives around here is the blonde fucking factory white woman, right? And give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not gonna go mute, but I gotta take a thing off because I got a guy named Dan that if I do anything on cam, he wants to do to a probation officer. So if I even take a piss, my buddy Dan might fucking send this, so I might have to take a piss. So give me a sec before we fucking cam back up.
Either
way, I'm right here. I'm right here. So
we need to know all that.
No. What it is I need to let Dan know that he shouldn't talk like the fucking way he talked. Where Tommy should be able to keep his fucking cam up and all the time. And this man went like this. Oh, I saw what you did on cam, and maybe your probation officer might need to know. And that sounds crazy to a motherfucker like me.
Dan said that?
So yeah, dude, that shit pissed me off.
Interesting.
That shit actually pissed me. That That shit pissed me the fuck off. So I hope he even sees. Either way, what Stearns County, where Ralph went, like Ralph, the fucking kill stream.
Oh, you know about that too?
3 hours. That's just 3 hours up the road. I can get there in a fucking gas.
my
I got my ticket right now.
What do you think of Jesse P.S.?
I like Jesse P.S. I'm a very big fan.
Yes.
I'm a very big fan.
Oh,
of Jesse
Tom knows something about this then.
I'm a very big fan.
Jesse was on my show for 5 hours. Was it last Friday? And I was on
Your
his.
voice
for-
sounds familiar. Your voice sounds
Small
familiar.
world. Small
Jesse
world.
P.S. is in
You
Jesse
are,
Peterson?
definitely, because
Are you talking about him, Tom?
No, I don't think he's talking about him.
Which one?
Tom, you said Jesse P.S. or Jesse Peterson?
Jesse P.S.
Juan wants to-
Yeah. P.S. Like
hell yeah.
Yes, I
Pot
love you. Yeah, Pot Awful. And
Yeah, that's his
he's,
other name, right?
he's tied. Yeah, well, that's his website, his show name or stuff.
Oh,
but
yeah.
he's tied in with
I'm a
Ethan.
member. I've
Ralph
been a member for fucking years. Player.
Yeah, and Ricada was
Tom
his
Gully. Tom Gully. This guy's name's Tom
Yeah,
Gully.
you know who I am, right?
Yes.
If you've been
I heard
following
your voice.
Pot
Your
Awful,
voice sounds familiar.
yeah, Pot Awful
No,
used to rain
no,
destruction on me.
Last
But anyway,
night, I even had to talk to these other gentlemen on Thorpe's stream, and they were like this. They didn't know that I knew Goyam TV and all this shit, and I'm like, I'm fucking OG at that shit, dude. I've been darkness and not vitriol. I'm vitriol internet. Like I hate
would
everyone.
love to see this guy's channel if he has something on Goyam TV.
I have a Goyam fucking t-shirt in my room. Goyam TV t-shirt.
They would call you the N-word until you die.
Oh, they do, but they know. They know who I like. It's known that TK is that I'm.
You're that nigga to white supremacists.
Daniel in the chat, you're absolutely correct. Sanachu is freaking undefeated. Anybody that got
Screw Chris Chan. That boy needs to stay in jail with his sister.
He got out.
Yeah, I know he got out. I know he got out. I know he been got out.
Them men listen to the same gangster music. They listen to.
There's a whole
same
documentary
good
of this guy
shit.
on
We all-
YouTube.
we
It is
are all the
hilarious.
same
And
people.
he's
We all
a
the
stupid
same
necklace.
Yeah, but what he did was horrible. But that Sanachu medallion. Every person that's
Yo,
got
did y'all actually have y'all actually read Sonichu though? Like the actual Meduar?
After I
It
read the
is
text
so-
messages between him and those other people regarding some horrible stuff that happened between him and his mom.
Yeah.
I was out.
Yeah, just don't read it. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's horrible. Extremely horrible.
Wait, do you mean the real Christian comic book?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
There's actually.
Yeah, he drew one.
Yeah, he made a whole series.
believe
I
it.
think there's like
Nah, I think a lot of people in the audience probably don't even know Christian.
they don't need to know who
You don't
Chris
need to know
is.
exactly.
But at the same time, you're gonna tell me that like there's a real like comic like in its
Yeah, he
drew it.
or was it like about make believe shit? Like I believe it'd be about make believe.
I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't because it also has like stuff from his diary in it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, about that.
Sure, I don't need to know.
But I just find it funny that Ethan Ralph gets the medallion. He goes to shit for a minute.
Oh man, what
Oh,
the
yeah,
heck
for
was
sure,
up with
for sure,
that
for sure.
shit?
I wanted one.
And Ethan Ralph, he pulled a me, except he's further into Mexico than I am. Like when
I do
I'm
He
remember
can't
him.
even get out of Mexico anymore. Like he steps on
Now.
U.S. soil, he'll get arrested.
That was the funny thing. He's like, I'm staying in Mexico until this shit gets resolved.
Yo, I do know. The last time I heard about him, Christian was in
Yes.
Comic-Con in Charlotte, I believe.
He was there, got arrested, and then Ralph
I
went
missed
right
it.
to
I
his
could have
motel
caught that.
room.
If I wasn't working, I could have caught that shit live.
Man, you're real.
He didn't miss
Christian
much.
follower.
You could tell he was
Steel
mid-functioning autistic
That
because
means
when he was
steel
getting
toe,
arrested, that's when he pulled the I'm out of my comfort zone. I'm feeling uncomfortable, and that's when he had that robot voice. I recognize that because I have a family member that's autistic, and it was like, okay, dude, he lacks the mental state already. You can already tell that this might not stick. And sure enough, like a year later, the DA dropped all of the charges with prejudice.
Dang. I mean, not gonna lie, we kind of knew he was a little out of it when he got banned from that
from the
comic book store.
Yeah, he got banned. Yeah, that's right. He got violent.
The thing that made me mad
That
was
boy got angry.
the people that were on his stream or on his panel or whatever the hell it was that were encouraging him to do the stuff that he did. It's like, you guys need to go to hell. Go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. All of y'all need to share a pit with Chris in the lowest chamber of hell.
I mean, to be fair, they did get him to do some very, very funny stuff.
We're talking about the Chris Chan shit stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the rest.
Yeah. So I learned about the aftermath. Like, yeah, I didn't jump in the kill stream until that shit was already done. And I've never bullied anybody into. I mean, Hurricane Pero, would I bully into suicide? Maybe.
I mean, he did.
What's this Hurricane Pero stuff? Stanley in chat was going after him too.
Oh, it's because he kept calling.
That was something new. That was something new. But I don't know anything about. I've never done on there that early shit. But that
he kept calling Stanley a beta and gay.
Anybody that fucks Stanley is dumb, dog. Stanley can actually smash. Stanley can smash these clowns with that voice too. He has this weird fucking what do you mean? That voice, and it's like that would actually make me pissed. If this guy was like talking the way he talks, it would piss me off. So I picked to be on Stanley's side. So I'm like this, motherfucker. If you want to jump on Stanley, motherfucker, better ride till you die, dog. And then Stanley would be like, I don't even know why they're doing these things to me. It's crazy. So I chose my side. I'm on the barely on the get crack side. Barely.
I mean, if y'all want to learn more about Chris Chan, I put a documentary in the back chat. It's a short one though. It's only like 20 minutes. The longest one I found was like 13 hours. I'm not watching that.
No, just
the arrest video. The arrest video was fucking great.
Yeah.
The arrest video.
The arrest video was just
Wait, hold on. Do y'all want me to see if I could find the arrest video right quick?
Oh yeah,
it's a fucking 13-minute video.
The arrest videos. There's several different angles of it, and it's like the ending to the movie that you could never dream of writing. It's like, oh my god, that's so perfect. I never thought of it.
That arrest
and when the cops were like, "This is a person."
That arrest video to me was the fundamental reason why I think all of the people that encouraged him to do the shit that he did need to go to hell. That was all. And they were there. They're like, yeah, Chris.
They were all there.
Yes,
oh yeah, with the fucking Jesse and Ralph fucking yelling in the background.
Yeah,
that's where the word A-log comes from.
When you hear it from the Chris Chan side, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm here," and like does all that shit. It's like this, fucking priceless, dude. That shit's priceless.
All right, I found it.
Great time. But go ahead. God damn it! I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to bed. Get crack.
After taking all those pills, what the heck are you wasting the pills for then?
Yeah,
I did take
got a dream boner.
I do have a dream boner coming, don't I?
Oh man.
Hold on. All right, I'll chill. Can I get Ruby? Can I do some sexting real quick?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
What the hell, man?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get Grace Thorpe to at least fucking send.
Really?
Yeah.
You gonna get her to send on here?
Send to me real quick, and I'll let y'all know.
I mean, we already got pictures of her flashing her coochie.
That was not the worst fucking coochie flash of all time.
Are you guys really saying coochie? Are we really saying
tell
coochie?
when Tom Gully's
I mean,
looking
to
at me
be
with
fair,
that
she's the
eyeball?
one who did
Tom
it
Gully,
on live
fix your
stream.
fucking eyeball.
Yeah, right here. There you go.
Yeah, that is.
I'll take it. We're at the Grace Coochie flashing.
Yeah, Stanley. If you could make a timestamp That'd be
I'm
great.
not remotely interested in anything that the Thorpes do.
I'll
Yeah,
take
same.
I'll leave the perversion to you gentlemen.
Anyway, speaking of the arrest video, I put it in the back chat. I found it.
Son of a bitch.
I'll take 70s porn slang for 100, Alex.
Why would you do that after take fucking 2 fucking hymns? Her biggest simp took 2 hymns and then you shoot that fucking shot.
Yeah, I bet it smells like the RV down there.
Do I hear snack?
Thank you for fucking thank you for bringing me back down.
You know, it's sad when all of the local streams made fun of them because I think they got kicked out of their apartment or what have you, or the cops got called on them. They were moving out of their apartment or some bullshit. It was like, okay, whatever. It is what it is.
Christ. My heart. I'm 50. You all motherfuckers know that, right? So if I have a heart attack tonight,
Chris Chan's
throw
good.
it off over Grace. You
But I
fucking
prefer Rufio Phoenix.
Okay.
Yeah, Portia.
That's
I don't know
the
if I wanna
one
go
guy.
down there.
If you fucking pot awful piece of shits have been goofing me for fucking a year, and I'm the Rufio Phoenix, I
No.
thought of that one night. I was high. Yeah, I was high. And one night I went like this. Am I Rufio?
No, you could never be Rufio, dude.
That motherfucker. I went like this. I was high and spiders were crawling on my walls, right? I ate these mushrooms and I was like this. It's fucking Jesse PS. I'm part of his fucking paid whatever. But am I getting like tricked? I canceled my whole subscription, the whole fucking thing that night.
Well, being a member won't keep you from getting tricked, but you're you're comparatively normal to the people that get tricked. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
It felt like I was like this when I was honestly tripping balls, right? I've tripped balls, and the movie Talk to Me had just came out, and fucking I was having these from the music video Thugger Trucker's Bone, our first of the month, the video for the first of the month by Bone. I was having this feeling of like this. I've never seen nothing cooler in hip hop since first of the month. You motherfuckers are fucking straight pussies. Look at these flannels. Look at Bone Thugs rapping on the front of doing all this shit. And I'm like, fucking hip hop's done. And then they're fucking rapping on a table with a Ouija head or like a head in the middle. And then I was tripping balls and I go, I'm the head in the middle. And then all of a sudden my walls started having people dancing around me and I go, I'm the fucking head. And I spiraled, dog. So what? I'm being dead serious. That's a real fucking trippy story. So we're gonna go ahead, jump into Discord. Fire it up.
We're gonna have King Teo share his screen so he can show us the
Is that what we're gonna do?
step-by-step process.
Yep. We're gonna figure that out real quick. Fucking what? Did I say I would eat her pussy? I never said I'd eat her pussy, right? Because I think I can win if I never say it. Tommy King never said, "Oh, Grace, I'll fucking let you sit on my face." I feel like I can win, like over all these dorks that say all this shit, as long as I don't go like this. Grace, oh, I'd like to kiss you on your pussy lips. Like that's fucking weird.
King, you can't be saying that. What you got to do is you need to say, I can beat your dad in a fight, so I'm better more man than him."
Yeah, but that's a different thing. They already know that. There's a legacy that there's the TK that's known. My lord. Of course I know. And I have all these other ladies that are like this. TK, you're not that fucking. They're like, you ain't that nigga, are you? And I'm like, maybe. What the fuck? You know? Feeling weird.
If I can move the conversation back to center, yeah, I saw that Los Angeles actually, yeah, it was like was it an hour or 2 hours ago that they actually did vote to become a sanctuary city. My thing was, weren't they already a sanctuary city?
No, I don't think Los Angeles ever had that claim until now. I think they said they were. Wait, what'd you say, Juan?
I said, well, they do now.
Yeah, I was going to say they said they were supposed to be making themselves a sanctuary city back in I think 2018 or 2019, but I don't think it ever fell through, at least not until now.
Well, one thing that they're actually doing good now is they're recriminalizing shoplifting.
Dang, when they start? Dang, they should have been done that. I don't know why they decriminalized it.
Well, what they did
because of liberal.
What was the rule? It was like $950 or a $950 rule. If you had that amount or less, then nothing would happen to you. It was a misdemeanor. So
Wait, was it 950? I thought it was 1,000 flat. Or am I thinking of New York?
It's 950.
No, it was
below
950. It was 950, and it was per store. So like you could go into
per store.
Yeah, you could go into one store, grab like $900 worth of stuff, go into another store, grab another $900 worth of stuff, and they wouldn't do anything to you. Well, that was until now.
Yeah, man, I fixed that eyeball for you.
Nice, Tom Garbage. Hold on, I'm trying to do something.
But yeah, tomorrow when I have the chance, because I'm starting to get I'm actually going to read that ordinance to see if they're actually going to hide people or actually block the cops from turning people over, or is this one of those things where, like most other cities, they're just not going to.
Right? Yeah,
they're not going to use their resources to get involved with ICE.
I don't even know the words I'm saying. I'm about to send her. I'm doing the move where, like, have you ever had like a chick where you're like, I'm gonna send you a song, mama, and then we're about to do something on stream that they never saw before. That's embarrassing, right? So I'm about to embarrass myself, and I can't spell right because magically the water, like I said, so the water in the noodles, so the noodles are super concentrated noodles with this weird concentrate that they have in North Dakota, and the water is fucking demon water. And
you're talking about your fire water, your frack water.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it all that lead?
Water. Everything's really infused.
All that Flint?
Yes, worse than Flint. That's why nobody hears about it. From where I'm on Discord, I'm gonna send her these things, and the song I'm gonna send is super.
You can bust out Chat GPT and tell them to make a rap.
No, I can't do that. I like to be genuine. So I say, Grace, I'm on John Galt's stream, and they surprised. I'm about to send you a low key hitter. I'm gonna send you a low key hitter. How about you come on, and let's get on.
It'd be funny if Ben intercepts it instead of Grace.
I know. Hey,
Oh my god, no.
Boys, I did. So Grace, on John Galt, they surprised. I'm low key hitter. Coming and let me. Oh my god, the song that I sent is fucking. Boys,
I sent a girl a song once. She's a deaf girl. I'm a sadist.
You know what song this is?
I'm gonna send a blind girl a
Every
poem.
real dog knows.
Was that Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Every motherfucker knows the song that is.
Smells cool, smells cool.
Oh man, Juan needs to drop his beats. Juan's got beats.
I haven't done beats in 14 years. Come on, man.
Juan, I'm gonna tell you this now. That mixtape you recommended was amazing. That was really good.
That was the very last project that I did. That was like in 2012. We're in 2024? Oh no. Yeah, that was many moons ago.
Took another fucking 23 milligrams of Hims, and I'm about to.
Somebody in the chat is talking about Boogie for. Is it? I think it's Boogie.
Didn't Boogie get for firing shots at a neighborhood or some bullshit?
Yeah, he did. That idiot.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that. He
It's
shot
the
in the
first
air.
I went into like 4 years ago, pre-COVID.
Can Portia check in real quick before I go to bed? Is that a real thing or no?
Good old Boogie 2988. That idiot.
I just want to say, Portia, too much internet in YouTube. Portia, what I gotta say is that was 504 Boys. I didn't mean to fucking play 504 Boys on.
Oh, it's okay. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, I knew you knew what fucking track that was. So these nerds had no idea. We don't gotta let Grace on it. We don't gotta let anybody on it. I'm gonna go crash out. I just
On Grace?
What? Say again.
On Grace or with Grace?
Yes,
Or?
I'm gonna crash on Grace. I'm gonna crash on my palm, if anything. None of you.
Oh, well,
I
that's
just
not
took
what I
22
meant.
milligrams of fucking Hims, and they don't work for my fucking impotent cock. Okay, so I'm having a very tough night.
What?
Okay. Well, I hope
Wait,
it gets
hold-
better.
But I mean, they have so many different ones. Like, you didn't get Viagra or Cialis then? You got the.
Why didn't you go with Viagra? They're trying
Yeah,
to.
that means
I
you're
did
getting
with the-
some.
Because one,
There's generics, and then there's the other trash, which I think probably wouldn't work for you anyway.
get cracked. You actually said the first thing. You were in like this, motherfucker. Take 10 of them.
Yeah.
And
You
you
did
listen.
say
You just
that.
blind, you
So
just blindly
that-
listen to him without
Listen to him. Wow.
You just listen to him.
What do you mean? I trust meaning he's an older gentleman.
Yeah, but dude, you trusting some guy on the internet for your health?
I'm just on the fucking internet to give me these Hims. And I'm
Fish,
taking
it
2 at
actually
a
does
time
the
per
opposite.
night.
It slows his heart down and it can lower his blood pressure.
I was going to say, nigga,
I
if you
don't
die,
care about, I want to get tweaked out through the fucking roof. I want my cock to fucking honestly never settle down.
Okay, I guess.
What do you mean? I guess.
this boy wants a permanent erection.
Right.
Right now, get cracked. You know my.
You know it's hard to
history.
pee.
Get
You know it's hard to
cracked.
pee with an erection, right?
Well, it's not working. So see, that's why I told
It
him. to
ain't
take
working, dude. So how
See?
many should I do? Bang 5 right quick.
No, just drink water, dude.
No, forget it. It's not working. No.
It ain't working.
I was going to say, bro, if you're planning on going to bed, what's the point? It's a waste of pills.
I wouldn't go to bed and I'd listen to you guys. I look at Get Crack's fucking pretty face right there.
Get crack is. Wait, hold on. Kicktail, do you beat your meat to get cracks?
Look at Get Crack's pretty face right there.
Grace Kelly, it's royalty.
I look at that. I look at that.
Yeah, that's why I pick it. I pick it to get people horny and discombobulated.
Big Crack's also going to be
I
joining.
do that.
No.
And I do push up real quick. I fucking feel tough. I do some North Dakota fucking head busts, and we fucking means drink milk. North Dakota head bust is when you drink fucking half a gallon of milk in your sleep. FYI.
Sure, it was milk.
Yeah, no, boys. You want to know what the thing is with North Dakotans? We drink milk in the middle of the night when you sleep, right? And that shit like fucking makes you tough. Because a lot of people don't drink milk in the middle of the night. They think that it makes you fat. But we fucking drink like a half a gallon in the middle of the night. My fucking mom, my whole world hates it. But I fucking keep drinking milk. Might throw up a fucking quarter gallon, but fucking hey.
Richard, you're spot on.
I mean, that's it. Dude, that's what the fucking thing is about North Dakotans.
Wait a minute. You drink a half a gallon of milk before you go to bed?
That's why we are way bigger than you people. I'm being dead.
Wait, hold on. You said half a gallon every night?
Yeah, I drink a quart of milk. I drink a quart of milk in my sleep.
Yo, I think we might have found your problem.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I know that's my problem. Why I'm fucking thicker than a Snicker.
Yeah, that's not what she said.
And that's serious.
Richard, King TL is pretty in shape, so it's not that's not going to help.
Fucking, we drink. It's a shit. I'm assuming it's that, but at the same time, there's a weird thing with a psychological aspect of thinking everybody thinks we're weaker than everyone. Like flyover country, we're pussies. So like we also work different. And like, there's like an energy of wanting to not be considered a pussy, and I think that goes a long way. I think being like with my voice, like a lot of people will call me like, "Oh my god, why do you talk white?" or whatever. So I like do extra shit to fucking be different. So I'm being very honest. I'm being very honest with the fuck.
Okay.
In a Midwest, what Midwest people do, we are so like irritated with being considered soft that we work super hard to where whenever it comes to the collision, it will never be a fight. I'll say it like that. I'll just say it like that. If anybody wants to fuck with I'm 50. And if anybody wants to fucking fuck with me, even to fucking do the Floyd Mayweather or the fucking Mike Tyson Jake Paul challenge with Tommy 26-50, I'm fine with it. We can go coast to coast.
Hey, King,
But I'll run through them. I don't hit. I fucking run through your wives and daughters.
Hey, Get Crack, could you share my screen right quick? I got something to show King right quick before he goes. Can you read this?
Oh my God, is he gonna do a thing? Sorry, I thought you were gonna do 5 best drinks for reptiles. Okay, go ahead. All
right, we're gonna go through this and see if milk is on here.
Is milk probably the first one?
Oh, wait a minute, watermelon's on there?
Yeah, watermelon, dark chocolate, bananas, all great foods to keep your erection strong.
No,
But
so
what?
that's why you guys
that
take
or do all
watermelon.
that?
Now we get
I
it.
have him right now. I just took.
Yeah, that's what. See, that's why I recommended this site because I know you take hymns. So we're gonna see what they say. All right. As you eat foods that that help you get hard, you might be wondering if there are also drinks that help with erectile dysfunction.
Water, I know.
Erection tea. Does water help sex? Those are other links.
What about erection tea? What is erection tea?
I have no idea.
Instead of tea, you just teabag the glass.
Don't. He's being a gentleman because we all want to know this. Wow. Y'all are just laughing because I'm the first motherfucker that's letting it be known. It might be one. Do not even. Y'all can joke. It just took me to fucking let it be talked about. So let's go ahead. Yep. Am I just saying yep because I'm nervous? Yep. So water. I don't know. I'd say more water. Sure, more water.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. More water. Don't lose a nut. And don't lose your confidence. My thing is confidence. My confidence has been lost. So
teas for erectile dysfunction or premature ejaculation and other teas promising to increase libido include various types of
Tommy
tea,
King,
chamomile,
horny goat.
What does every word end in T? And I'm T. King T. Just Tommy King, don't be a pussy, is what I fucking read when I read that. Tommy King, just stop being a pussy. Green tea. King tea.
Get down to
I'm being a pussy. I feel like I'm being a pussy.
Horny goat weed tea.
Horny goat weed.
It's one of the teas. You guys just overlooked it, but it's horny.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Horny goat weed. Hold on, let me.
Oh my God, this kid.
Viagra.
Horny goat. Wait, horny goat weed versus Viagra.
There you go. but it doesn't work.
I can't wait for that movie.
What does horny goat weed do? Some research suggests that oh god, I can't say this word. Can anyone say this?
Epimedium graniflorum.
Thank you, Tom.
No, I've read that several times since I turned 50.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Or horny goat weed works like.
Thank God we are old men here.
Yes, sildenafil, an active ingredient in Viagra.
Yes.
It's basically Viagra.
Yeah, it's Viagra tea.
So last night it didn't work the way I thought it would work. I thought I was.
I mean, you didn't take Viagra, King, to be fair.
What?
But unlike sildenafil, its risks
It
aren't
didn't
as
work.
well understood. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. So I
Horny
have
goat weed, a plant
prescriptions
native in China and Korea. We're going to have to get Master Kim up here.
Yeah, you're gonna need Master Kim.
Its unique name was supposedly tracked back to a Chinese goat herder. Shout out to all my goat herders out there who reportedly noticed the increased sexual activity in his herd after they ate its leaves. Okay.
Dude's got some free time.
My prescription was 11.2 milligrams hard mints. Tadalafil.
Yeah, it's the hard mitts. You got the you can't. You got to get the real shit. The Cialis. That's why it ain't gonna work, bro. That ain't gonna work.
I live in North Dakota. I have to get these from the back end. I just live on my
man.
And this dude. Gas station boner pills don't work.
No, I got the real shit.
You obviously
It's in a
did if it
different
has
address.
mint in it.
Oh Lord.
You got King Tail, you got cheated.
I can only do what I can in North Dakota.
You need some of this you need some of this horny goat weed, man.
I'm going for the fucking gas station.
The only drawback is what you have to do, the horny goat, to get the weed.
I'm gonna have to
Exactly. So that's what my homie said. So
Oh,
that's
here
what
we
my
go.
homie
Here
said.
we go. Horny goat weed in humans. When it comes to research involving humans, there isn't really much to report on in its treatment of horny goat, health, disease, and conditions. However, a few studies have produced interesting findings. One human study involves elderly patients. Okay, T.O., this is up with you. With vascular diseases affecting blood flow to the heart and brain, found to improve blood circulation for those patients
I had a major surgery down there, right?
who were given epidemic compared to those who were not. A double-blind, placebo-controlled study published in the Journal of Bonds and Mineral Research.
Honestly, so ladies online, I'm Tommy Lee King III. You've seen me, you know me. So I only have one nut. I went through that surgery. And so what we're looking for is a woman that's willing to be the specimen, to be the woman.
Well,
turn
Virgil already
me on.
said she was out, so I mean,
Would any ladies online be willing to spend the night with TK?
Mr. King, when they removed your well, when you became a uni ball, did they tell you that surgery sometimes causes ED that doesn't go away for quite a while?
They never.
They always say like a 10% or 15% of men will experience.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, the other thing, believe it or not, there's been an uptick of men that are, on a serious note, that are actually experiencing erectile dysfunction because of COVID. Believe it or not.
I never do that. King will treat you ladies like fine wine.
Locked in the cellar.
The worst part is, am I the worst? Like fucking if we had to be in a city where they're like this, you gotta pleasure this man to make him get anywhere. And I'm the guy that they had to walk into the room for. Good Lord, would they not be like this? Let's get it.
Shredder.
They were walking. I'm like this. I got all eyes on me. No. And all of a sudden, fucking you walk in, it's me. These bitches were fucking crawling a dime. The Rubicon Show, King. Junk off. Do not sponsor that shit.
Too late. Too late.
Too late.
Too late.
Too late. You got sponsored. This is sponsored by him.
Hey, dude, that was fucking. That was that asshole fucking Get Crack. Get Crack did that. Get Crack. You already know what's gonna happen, right?
What's gonna happen?
I'm gonna be the Justin Jefferson of the fucking team.
All right.
Sounds like the test results from these studies are inconclusive. But if
Yeah,
women
they
take
kind of
it,
are.
Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, there you go.
It's good for women to take in order to stave off the effects of osteoporosis. Is what it
It
looks
is,
like.
and
You
tell you
talking
the
about
truth,
horny
boys,
goat
it is
meat?
weird because I do have buddies that we're all getting the same age, and he went like this. God, we're at 66%, jokingly, because they've all tried it, and I'm the only one that's like jumped back. But I jump back quick, dude. I jump back real quick. I know I'm more hesitant than them. One, they have wives and girlfriends, and I'm the only one that doesn't. And I've had side pieces, and then the side pieces I'm very not comfortable with, right? So it's like I really get like, I ain't gonna fucking fuck with these girls. Like I'll be like this. Like even if it gets close to me feeling uncomfortable, I'll like fucking boom, bust it and get the fuck out of my house.
Hold on a second. Daniel and Mobile, who's in debt? Who's $120,000 in the hole?
Me.
Yeah, right there. Testicular surgery, right there.
Well, not exactly.
But he only did one ball though. So can we be
Yeah.
specific?
No. My debt is that. Fuck, I can check right now.
He's not exactly in the hole, or we wouldn't have this problem.
Yeah. It's not in the hole. You fucker. No, I can tell you right now.
If they mess up with the tubes on the functioning ball though, that's the problem. If they did the surgery and the other one, if the tube is working or not.
It's the nerve. It's the nerves that do it.
Yeah, I might have an issue with a nerve right now. Where it does, so I have like a weird pain. And my homie's like,
Endocrinology. Anybody here got any experience on endocrine?
Hell no. And even if they are, they're faggots and are pussy to talk about it, dude.
But they might
One, this is such a real shit. They don't even like to fucking, even if they've even one have like a little nut, right? You're a bitch if you don't want to talk about it. One, get your little nut checked because maybe that motherfucker's suffocated and you'll deal with it in 10 years like I'm dealing with it, dog.
Well, I've been getting my prostate checked ever since I was 40, but I don't go into detail about that here.
I've never had my prostate checked. My prostate never got checked even when they took my nut.
Oh, you might have cancer then.
Oh, you might go check it.
So my last thing was July 10th.
I get mine checked every third date.
Bro, I fell in love with my urologist. I fell in love with
What the heck?
What?
You fell in love with your urologist? Wait, what?
Hey, dude.
You guys, man, this is
the first person to make me feel like normal. And then I fell in love with her, even though she had this weird receding hairline, low key fucking hair. Look,
What, she hit your
was
G
like a
spot?
brown, she was a brown hair North Dakota beauty.
Who's apple?
And she knew that I fucking loved her, dude. Like, because she grabbed my dick even when it was like she would grab it.
So after she referred you to another urologist.
No, my urologist, all of them, she grabbed when I had 750 milliliters.
Did you grab his dick too?
I had 750 milliliters of a nut sack, dog.
What
nut
the
sack,
hell?
750. She's the bitch that squeezed that fucking thing on. And you hear it? And you hear it. You hear it. You hear it go like this.
Oh,
and she's looking at me like, Tommy. She goes, Tommy, did you know I started? And I go, fuck you. Because I could joke with her. Like, she was she was a nice lady. And she was like, I'm already squeezing your balls. Or ball. And she knew that it was a running, like, it was just a thing. She was the most genuine woman the whole time I went through All of it. My regular doctor was a faggot. He was a bitch. He didn't think I was in pain. I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? And then it took till I met this woman till anybody like treated me, and she treated me very well. She was a very nice woman, and she was a bit like grabbed my nut and went.
Did they put one of those? Did they put one of those prosthetic balls in there where the old?
No, never. And that was never talked about. That was never talked about. I don't think I would have wanted it. She knew, she brought it up for a second, but she knew I was 40.
Yeah.
And
Did you propose to her?
Like I knew I didn't want another baby, so I wasn't really tripping. And I think I might have had that nut might have been dead when I even had my daughter. I think I might have had my daughter with one nut.
Did you lean very slightly to one side after the ball got taken out?
Oh, never did I know. Never did I know no better. Never did I know no better. And brother, my fucking shit got this big. My
How are you not dead?
Fucking this fucking like a fucking 3 softballs.
How are you not dead?
Walk around with it. I'd walk around with this fucking thing, dude. It was like a giant. It was fucked up, bro.
But
it was fucked up.
The prong part.
I played football with it one day. Because like my neighborhood, they know that I like to fucking fuck around like that. And I was like trying to. I ran and it was like having a fucking. And my neighbor and I fell and he goes, "Get up." That was fucking weird. I was like, I need to go back to my couch because I was bedridden. You're bedridden. You're bedridden.
Hold on. Hey, King Theo. Can you show us which one of these is yours?
The very first one.
Yeah.
The hard mint.
The trash.
Yep.
Yeah. So you got some. Yeah, you got some garbage.
See,
So like
why didn't you get the generic Viagra at least, or the generic Cialis?
I don't live in Minnesota. I had to send it to a coworker's house.
Oh my god!
When you live in North Dakota, you're what, 4 hours from
No,
Minneapolis?
South Dakota. He's South Dakota. Yeah.
No, I live in North Dakota. I live
in
right
North?
here in Minnesota. But you can't have a Minnesota address. I live on the border.
Man,
I literally live on the border. Fargo Moorhead is a border town. I live in a border town.
So you live
Fargo Moorhead.
Moorhead really not working right now.
Yeah, so Moorhead was I had to send it to Moorhead.
Yeah.
That's what I sent.
The prong part is just making taffy at this point, right? And so you're trying to get some pills to, be a
He can't turn his butter, Tom.
We can't have.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on with me is this: I've got older, right? Has it been good the older I get? Sure. But I had this nut that hurt, right? So I had 2 nuts. But my one nut was like, honestly, when you start getting horny, my one nut would travel up to where when the bitch was on top of you, she'd be bouncing on it and like hurting me, right? So
Damn.
I'd spin it around and fucking beat it up, and I'd drink alcohol to disregard it.
I'm gonna have nightmares, man.
No. I'm being dead serious. So then what I did is I just disregarded it, drink alcohol, drink alcohol.
I'm gonna have to check my pants for the next 13 years because of this nigga up here.
So then you have one nut like up here, right? And then it was like you just get dehydrated and it hurt more. So then I got a hernia once because I pulled concrete, and I was pulling concrete.
Oh my god, you got hernia too? Oh
my. Yeah. So I thought that
Oh, that sounds with one testicle. Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
I was a working motherfucker, dude. And you know what I look like. I'm not a pussy. So like I'm like doing all this workout shit and like thinking it's like nothing, right? And I keep working it out and then using alcohol to like think that it ain't shit. And then one day, like fucking, we did these cement where you fill concrete in a fucking 5-gallon pail, right?
You need to be on TLC.
No. Do you know what concrete in like a 5-gallon pail weighs?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So we did, me and my other guy, the guy that I know Get Crack knows or has seen. So me and him did this fucking move where we filled them both up with fucking concrete to the brim, and we walked them fucking like a mile back and forth. And I did it with a cigarette to try to show him that he was a pussy. And I felt it partially going, and I was like, fucking, it like hurt like deep. And then I gotta go home. And I did it with the cigarette. There's a picture of me with the cigarette. And he goes, when you die, that's going to be your fucking funeral picture. It's me fucking carrying these 2 concrete fucking 5-gallon fucking pails full of concrete with a cigarette in my mouth. And he goes, I know that was the day that you killed yourself. And I got out of it. But right when I dropped him, I go, fucking hey, dog. I go, something fucking hurts. I go, I think I got to take a shit. And I couldn't take a shit. And nothing was shit. So I took all these laxatives, whatever, went into the hospital. And then my nut was like in my fucking throat, dog. My like nut like fucking went. And it was like out my fucking belly, dog. And I thought it was a hernia. It was fucked up.
Don't question it. Hold on. Let him finish.
It was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like my nut. So like where your nuts are, my nut was like more like right here-ish underneath my belly button, and like fucking.
My God.
And I could feel it like went up there, and it traveled that whole fucking way, and I couldn't.
That's so
get down.
daggum disgusting.
It was fucked, dude. It was fucked, and they said that my nut. They called it cancer, but she goes, tell your guys that you work with that you have cancer. She never called it cancer. She was like, it's called something different, like where like testicular fucking like it strangled itself, right? And it was fucked up, dude, because I laid down on this table and I had like a fucking bulge here and with skin. It was fucked up, dude. It was bad. It was bad. And so I immediately went in, they removed it. Then that surgery went fine. But then I must have did something, and then my testicle swelled up to 750 milliliter nutsack, dog.
That's like a bottle of booze at a liquor store.
Bottle of booze, scrotum, bro.
Yeah, scrotum brand.
Bro, after the fucking pain. After I saw my dick turn into nothing too, because the swelling, your cock fucking disappears with so much swelling. Like that whole area loses. So I remember I woke up, thought I had a dick. My dick was like this big looking, and then pissed out of it, leaving the hospital. You gotta piss out of this little thing, and I'm like, oh my god, pee, and then fucking they go, you can go home, drink with my family, and then fucking went to the bathroom hours later when you're feeling all nice and loose after some shots. And then I went to the bathroom and my fucking shit was all gone. Dick gone. I fucking started crying. I called my sister into the room. I started crying. My dick was gone. That's how big my fucking everything swelled up. Where my dick was fucking. And I tripped out, dude. I tripped out hard. I tripped out very, 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 very hard. And I remember, I'll never forget what that felt like. I screamed, dude. I screamed. I was fucking scared to death. To see a cock your whole life, dog, and to have none there, it was like the most frightening thing you've ever seen in your life.
Well, you know what? I had, if Russia decides to nuke us, by the way, Get Cracked, I put the article in the back.
Yeah, I've seen that all day. The whole thing about they're gonna nuke us. Everybody's just like, oh, World War III, whatever. I don't care.
Well, if they do decide to nuke, at least I had my last good laugh, and I learned something.
Yeah.
At least.
You're welcome.
Good Lord, man.
almost went involuntarily. I might have no, bro. And but what the worst part is, I feel like I am. What do they call that in India? Because I don't even want to fuck no chicks no more, dog. I would let Mackenzie sit on my face.
What are those pills?
Mackenzie? Where's Mackenzie? Has she ever been on panel? Man, the first time I was like on panel and I was just roasting Mackenzie and stuff.
I'll let Mackenzie, and then what's her name? Fucking low key, with her tight little ponytail. I'll let her and her like fucking. We can figure it out.
We can work.
But I gotta go tonight. It's always good fucking with you, fucking jerks. Tom
Alrighty,
Gully,
man.
Tom Gully. It's
Yeah.
always good to be here. H2BH.
H2BH, man.
Oh man! All right, guys.
What the fuck was that, man?
That segment was brought to you by Pfizer. So.
We went from pop the balloon to the.
I didn't know what's going. I didn't show up on anything today. I was like, man, I gotta start some stock streams in the next coming 48 hours. It's gonna go crazy soon.
Well, we know that he had one of his little balloons popped.
Yeah.
Involuntarily.
And now I hear he was here with Solid Snake. Perfect. That was the dream. That was my dream team up.
Pop the balloon now seems like quality entertainment. Wholesome.
Don't. If you bring up Pop the Balloon, then American Man will come up here, start roasting everybody, blah blah blah, call you a albino baboon or something, and then we're going back to that again. It's just like
that's fine. I mean, if the shoe fits, I guess I have to wear it, right? I mean, I'll be the most intelligent albino baboon, but
no, you're not. It's Tom. Tom's the
that's
albino.
me. That's me.
Yeah, he was saying, oh, Tom's like Stanley's master or this and that, and
come on.
Yeah.
And he called me an
American Man's definitely not a fan of Pop the Balloon. Let's put it that way. So I don't know if this segment improved the situation with him. Like
it was
he's more
interesting.
intellectual. Was this intellectual enough? No. Yeah. Yay, nay.
Well, I learned something new before Russia starts nuking us to death because of Biden.
He had a thought process behind everything. It was a hierarchy of logic.
Hello, Latinos for Trump. Yeah, Portia can start her a political stream. I think we're done here. We've completed our work. I hope Pfizer will give us some funding because StreamYards will.
Yeah, no. If we're done here, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and end it. I set up the next.
Man, we
one
got
for-
50 viewers on this one. Can you pop us into the do that raid thing? You know how to do that? Where you move all the audience over to your stream? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not doing one tonight.
Oh.
It's 9:00 for me. I'm not gonna make it. It's we have like 2 hours left on this one.
Yeah.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Stanley, Stanley was up for like 24 hours.
Damn.
Again?
Damn, Stanley.
Oh man.
Yeah, because like from last night, and he was here all day today.
Why would he? Why didn't you? Oh man.
And then he left. Like whenever you came up, that's whenever he left. But like if he did sleep during the day so that he could come at night, like if that schedule kind of went that way, it would be better. Like how it worked out yesterday. So I was able to end HB's stream and then start mine. And so then I'm like 4 or 5 hours. That's all the time that I have in my evening before I need to go to bed or whatever. But then he would come up after me. But he's been up since yesterday, since last night, all the way into tonight. And so it's not even midnight yet, but I'm sure he's sleeping by now. And HB, he'll probably get up, 2 or 3. So I figure it won't be that long that we're down. But having 50 people is really awesome. It has been great.
It's like hearing about nuts, apparently.
Yeah, it was very educational. I believe that a lot of people in the audience learned a lot,
Guess who was in my neck of the woods today, Portia?
Oh, Trump.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yep, watching with Elon Musk.
Yep. My friends and I went to Boca Chica Beach and we watched the Starship launch.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. 5:13 a.m. there. Yeah, hopefully that King TL is okay. I guess if we don't hear from him, then we'll just blame Crack.
Yeah. Sure, blame me. I'm being blamed for everything.
Not nearly as much as Bob.
It was informative to give him credit.
Yeah, I don't even need to do much. I don't need to lift a finger. It just happens. Things happen. Perfect. All right, that's off my wish list. King TL versus Solid Snake. Done. You got that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to post all of this tomorrow.
False versus Imperious. Done. That was the first one I got.
If I can was plug Friday on Pablo Pacheco, I'm going to go over the Lincoln Riley trial as the prosecution rested today. He's cooked, by the way.
Snake says that he'll be at work until after 11:30. I mean, I'll set up a Stanley one, just in case he decides to come back up. But it would just be easier, like if we, like it would just make more sense. Like, okay, so at night we know it's Stanley, but it's like as soon as we get to like 6, 7 a.m., we need to be ending Stanley's and starting HB's for that 12 hours to go into. And so then once his ends, it'll be about the time that I get home, I'll do mine. And then by the time mine ends, it'll be you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that makes sense.
It's making sense. The time has shifted and people are staying too long, and so everybody's getting out of whack.
Yes, it's just like nice to have them like in different segments, especially during the times of day, because it's like y'all know at night it's Stanley, in the morning it's John and HB, or HB, John is John. So whenever John comes, whenever he does, and then by the time I get off work, even though I am here with y'all while I'm at work, but I'm more focused when I get off work, so that'll be after work, and then we'll just have the little flow, but we'll get there. What is it called? Stanley versus the world.
No, I don't believe in planning. Nothing's planned, man.
Yeah, nothing's planned. Yep, and so that's that's what happened, and it's just like it doesn't have to be like perfectly planned to a T or anything like that. It's just
Get cracked is that magnet.
Yeah. I get the drama here. That's all you need. Get those characters in here, then it all
like
all
MTV
kicks off.
in the 90s, man.
Yeah. Real world. this is some real world shit.
Real world of YouTube.
Yeah, that was insane. That whole thing. Yeah. I mean, all of it. It's been insane for hours, but it's been very entertaining though.
I think this is what happens. See, when the empire collapses, this is what happened when the Thorpe Empire collapses. So I said this before. The Thorpes are like the Roman Empire. They've collected all these. They collected all these territories, and then when they collapse, like all these little empires sprout up, and then they start going crazy, and barbarians run in and out. And this is what's happening. The barbarians are coming into our place.
It's like a building being demolished, and all the
yeah.
feel like tonight was my first time ever hearing of King.
Oh, he's been here
TL.
before. He was here
Yeah,
with
and that's what everybody was
Lasagna
saying.
and Dan.
Because
Yeah.
everybody was telling him to hit the link, and I'm like, who is this guy? But I
Yeah.
was not expecting all of that. I tell you that I wasn't
Yeah,
expecting all that at all.
And more.
Yeah.
And more. You haven't seen nothing yet.
You haven't seen anything yet.
It's an adult portion there. Is with it. It's
like that video.
Yeah, Tom doesn't know all the backstories with all these people because they are the B cast to Z cast of the Thorpe world. So
yeah,
they're coming. You got Ruby, you got Ava, and then you got these ones at the bottom now. Dan was actually originally from our side. He showed up first doing panels here, and that's when we kicked him. Yeah, Dan, the kitchen man, Dan. Yeah. And we banned him.
Now,
and he ran over there. and caused all this drama. So him and King T are like this.
Why did we ban Dan again? I can't remember right now.
The ladies man, the white boy's lady man.
No, he tried to dox Stanley, even though remember it wasn't really a dox because
the
Stanley
ladies
was
man.
egging him on with fake stuff, but still it was the intent, right? Like, dude, you're unstable. Like, if you're wasting your time trying to dox an old man, it's like, what else are you gonna do? So, and he was always making jokes, like he was reporting us or something, our channel.
He's always saying that HB is hating on him because.
But I've already explained to HB, like what was. Oh yeah, he's hating on HB. A lot of people that get banned always hate on HB anyway. That's like the go-to. Oh, it's HB's fault. It's HB's fault.
Yeah.
That's why I'm banned. That's why I'm banned.
Like what?
you guys maybe
Really? I'm used to everybody saying it's my fault.
just
Like, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably maybe a subset of that, but most people
Like,
will
you
just
know,
go on HB.
If I ban you, I'm gonna tell you that I did it. You know, or if I time you out, but
if I ever
No,
get
it's always like,
annoyed-
oh, we have a secret meeting or something where like we decide who to ban. Like, bro, like we barely meet. Like I think we only met like all as one group like twice for this whole
what
like,
is this?
like 6 months. It's almost 6 months. We never
What is
meet
this? Skull
anything.
and Bones, man?
Yeah, it is. Everybody thinks like every panel or every show is like, oh, we got a secret cabal. We got a plan. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I just
Dude,
show up here and I
seriously.
go like, what's up?
I'm here to kill time, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate what you guys
Isn't it so serious?
If you guys
yeah, it's really organic. I mean, truly, it's true. Like everything that happens, that we don't plan any of. Like sometimes we do.
Oh,
but
people
for the-
swear we scripted too. Like we
Yeah.
script everything. Like the Stanley stuff with the Empress Janet. They thought that was scripted. Man, do I have that much power? Holy shit, I wish.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I was actually looking over
Wish
that one the other day.
I could do that. I will be working in
Yeah,
Hollywood
no.
or something.
If-
or Netflix.
Oh, that was a good episode.
if you guys
Everything is super organic. I mean,
that
like we don't
was
even have the
good.
we stream 24 hours, so we don't even have the time to.
For real.
I mean,
if
you
you
know.
guys could
Like you were
please
at school.
please
Crack is doing whatever he's doing. John is
Go ahead,
riding
Tom.
around checking his
Tom,
apartment.
it's okay.
let's go
It's
ahead,
okay.
Tom.
No, go ahead, Lat, and I'll be in just a second.
No, you good.
It's just one line. It's if you guys could please remember while you're calling Stanley an old man that I'm 2 years older than him. That would make me feel better.
Wait, you're really that
Guy,
old?
dude.
I don't even know who's old anymore. Everybody
Like,
sounds
for real,
old
like,
here.
but, like, don't use the word old anymore. 60s the new 40s, man.
If you guys say 40 is the new 20, I'm gonna punch you guys because man, I'm 40 and I'm 44 and I do not feel like it. I feel like
Yeah, I'm pretty much your age,
Juan, me
Juan.
neither,
Yeah.
Juan, I'm falling apart, dude. My back.
Same here.
Come on, dude. And I'm
I
only
can tell
36.
what is about to change because my lower back hurts and I can't freaking move. I have to get my
My
mind
leg. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, I'm happy my back still works. Oh, I mean, that's why I left my job, man. Sitting down or whatever. Fuck that shit.
No, there's a certain guy that was on this panel and on 3 other panels that got banned, and he was complaining on another panel that everybody was out to get him. And I'm like, dude, you got banned from like 4 or 5 different shows. The common denominator is you, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
someone has
like-
to realize what's going on.
It's not a hard calculation. It's a calculate.
Yeah, but the thing with Dan was like, yeah, because when I met up with Ava, like she told me what was up with him, so I was like, oh, that explains all his acting. And then once I told HB, like, I think he's sobered up now, so he's not doing his usual line and a whole bottle of Henny. So, you know.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'll take cirrhosis of the liver for $1,000, Alex.
Oh, shit. We do see some weird characters on here. Man. That's
No,
for sure.
Hurricane. When he was doing all that, he was more like you, man. I don't know how many times Hurricane came on here, but if Stanley guys like dissing you in chat, that means like, whoa, yeah.
Yeah, but Stanley disses everybody.
No, not the way Stanley did. You must have irritated him, man. Who, me? Who, me? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm the one like stringing everybody now. I plan everything apparently.
You're the mastermind.
You don't want to know me. That's why I'm in the shadows. Yeah, you can go play around in Discord. I'm not in the Discords, man. I don't need it to be.
That's what it says in the script.
I tried.
It says in the script. You don't even know it yet.
CCP crack.
I couldn't.
Sorry, the minds of American youth.
Wait, what's that?
Hit me because you're an old man. You don't know about setting up Discord. You do this, that, and the third. I'm like, oh god, this is how I treated my mom when she was trying to hook up my video game system when I was a kid.
Stanley actually knows how to do Discord. Yeah, he got a Discord.
Get crack works for the CCP for the demise of the young youth.
Yeah. Well, didn't TikTok CEO just recently talk somewhere? He was saying like, "Oh, we're not bad. We're all doing good stuff. Like we're not, whatever."
You're not bad. It's only that 51% of your company is owned by the MSS wing of the Chinese People's Liberation Army.
We're not doing bad. Just bring your ideas and your inventions over here. We'll duplicate.
Actually, Match Group. The CEO is like some Asian guy. So the own like what's that? What's the dating apps that they own?
Match.com, wasn't it?
They own everything now. They absorbed all the freaking dating apps. So they got Tinder, Match.com, Meetic, OkCupid, Hinge, Plenty of Fish, Our Time.
Jeez,
they absorbed it all. So outside of Bumble's the only one they don't do. Probably Grindr they don't do either. Bumble. Yeah, Bumble's owned by a woman.
Weird name for a dating app.
Mm-hmm.
Headquarters in Dallas. So
Grindr's an even weirder name, Tom.
I go down the street and get them fresh right from the headquarters.
Okay, so we already know that Tom Goley is within that 20% of guys that the 80% of women flock to. So
no.
If my girl says I'm hanging out with Tom for the weekend, I already know it's a wrap. I might as well just take the L.
Women that are like, I mean, they're old, but they're not as old as me. Someone's on the line right now. But I like Bumble because the chick has to say, "Yeah, I agree with this. Let's do this."
Aren't they supposed to message you first on Bumble?
Oh yes.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And then, see, you're in a position to say, "It's your fucking fault."
You're the one that accepted.
Fucked up. You trusted me.
After my divorce, when I set up a Tinder profile, it was funny. All the people that freaking messaged me were people from Honduras and Panama.
Whoa, man.
People from where?
I'm like, dude, you guys are like a 3-day freaking drive and like 4 passports away, 4 passport stamps away. Like, no.
Damn, man. You didn't get yourself a Ukrainian wife at that app?
Oh, hell no, man. No, I'm good, man. Next thing you know, they'll be telling me my great-great-grandfather was part of the Waffen. Oh, yeah, nah. Your great-great-grandfather would have hated me. I'm good.
Yeah, my great-grandfather hung Jews or something. Like, it's like, what? You know, because most Ukrainians are, like, supposedly Nazis.
Well, yeah, the Waffen and the Azov battalions, those were Nazi battalions from World War II.
Dude, like, I know you guys probably want to talk politics, but did Ukraine actually fire missiles to Russia, or
yeah, they did?
Yes, they did yesterday.
Or am I
this morning at 5
tripping?
It was about 8 o'clock our time last night that they did all this.
Oh Lord, have mercy, dude.
And then
So
then
much for a peaceful transition, huh?
well, fuck the peaceful transition.
I mean, like, once he won, like, Yellen went straight away to try to push all the stuff they were gonna do, like all the bonds they wanted to give them, the loans, everything set up financially, so that it
Yellen
was
said,
already done.
I thought it was Victoria Nuland. I thought Yellen was just
No,
was just,
Yellen's the treasurer, so
Yeah, she's
all
the-
the financial stuff she's doing. So she's
Okay.
pushing. She was pushing it before the elections. Now she's pushing even harder. Get
Yeah,
everything
that
done.
chick is always pushing war.
well, for all I care, both of them can go to hell. For all I care, man. Fuck them both. They're evil, both of them.
Yeah, that's the
She gonna end
problem.
up
You
getting
got 2
locked
months
up
where
and
they can
stuff
do
before-
whatever they want, man. That's it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Matt Gaetz is definitely going to be the AG because Trump get on.
I got a chance to read those leaked transcripts, by the way, and it's nothing. It's nothing. It's basically she said that he said that they said that he was with a 17-year-old. Okay, but did you see it? No. Okay, and why are we here? Basically,
Apparently, she wasn't she in an app that she wasn't supposed to be, anyways.
yes, which is why I think.
There you go. Case closed. Akon went through the same situation, and
But
they
the
found
problem
him not guilty.
Latinos is this: statutory rape is a strict liability offense. Johnny Paychecks, the country singer, the guy that sang that song, "You Can Take This Job and Shove It."
Oh yeah.
It was some girl that went to the bar, ordered a drink with the ID that said she was 21. Nope, she was 13. It didn't matter. He went to jail regardless.
Yeah, but
to me, you have to remove the strict
if anybody
liability.
should get in trouble, bro, it should be the parents. What the hell is a 13-year-old doing in a nightclub?
That's why Akon had to make a whole song about it.
That's ridiculous.
Put the blame on me. Put the blame on me.
Yeah, you can put
Yeah, no,
the blame on me.
But those transcripts, when I read them, I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, they're just using this to smear him in the news. But what made it even funnier today, get cracked in Latinos, is Zelensky sounded like he actually grew a pair of balls. Maybe he stole LTs. I don't know. But the thing was, what he said today was, if I want to throw missiles at Russia, I'm going to throw missiles at Russia. The U.S. can't tell me what to do. And I'm like, oh, really? We only just happen to be your fucking money man, Zelensky.
It's funny. It's funny that he says that after Biden gave him the okay. I just find this shit so I don't know. Like, it's not the right time for this shit, man. I'm expecting great things to happen, and I don't know, dude. We're gonna have to wait and see. But
Putin's not going to do anything. He's already been talking.
I pray to God that nothing happens, dude.
But Putin, if you do decide to nuke us, the coordinates of Washington, D.C. are, by the way, FBI, it's a freaking joke. I'm joking. I would not condone that. FBI, Secret Service, and NCIS. It's a freaking joke.
Jesus, man. I don't. I mean, we wouldn't survive it.
My family's on the East Coast, close to one of the big.
That's the thing.
You're in Massachusetts, aren't you, Latinos?
Yeah,
You wouldn't make.
man. I mean, I would be.
You'd be in that rubble.
Yeah,
spot.
dude. Like,
former.
we got an old guy that lost the debate, right? And everybody there in America, that's when most of everybody realized, we already knew that this man was senile, right?
Right.
And he proceeds to continue to be the goddamn president of the United States. It's just amazing to me, bro.
Well, it's worse than that. He's acting. You know how a kid acts when they're pissed off when you make them share their toys, they break their toys on purpose.
Yeah.
He's like that. He's like that 3-year-old kid that doesn't want to share.
Yeah, but you never heard like in you know, Hispanic culture, we have a thing where we say that the older you grow, you become like a child because now they have to take care of you. And that's what Biden is. Biden is a grown
a man baby. Yeah, he's a man baby. It's the same saying in English. Once a man, twice a child, I think is what the saying is in English.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's like I told my dad, it's gonna come a point in life where I'm gonna take your license away and I'm gonna snip it with some scissors, man, because I care for you and the other people on the street, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a saying. It's called "I'm cutting you out of the fucking will."
You know?
No, I'm kidding. I don't give a shit.
But Tom, you're lucid. That's the difference. Biden.
What's that supposed to mean?
If
Not 80 yet.
you had
Not
a
80
nuclear
yet.
football, you would actually be prudent with it. You wouldn't break your toys. You would actually think 3 or 4 steps ahead. That's the difference.
Actually, if I got up in the morning and I
thought
didn't
you were-
remember
I
what I
thought
did
you
the
were-
next
I thought you were
day,
40, dude. Like 45.
if I got up in the morning and I couldn't remember A, when, or B, where I took my last shit, I would go straight to the vice president and go, "Hey, something's wrong here.
Yeah,
You
like
better
take over
take
for
the
these
wheel.
2 months. Laugh.
You better
Laugh for
fucking
these
take
2
the
months.
wheel."
Laugh at the White House for 2 months. If you want, invite Beyonce too.
I don't think I look my age, but you guys haven't seen my live show, but I don't really give a shit. I can't look any other way than I look, and it's never going to get this good again. So better rock on. Gather you rosebuds while ye may.
It's like I say, it's downhill from here.
Well, as you grow older, life takes things from you and it gives things to you.
Yes, it does.
And it's all the things it takes are mostly physical. All the things it gives you are wisdom and poise and a lot of other things. But you also get a real sense of, hey man, I've been down the road a ways. Ain't that much can affect me now. Do your worst. I'm just trying to make it to the finish line. And yeah, so you got that too. But it happens quicker than you think. And it happens, and by that I don't mean it happens like, oh, I was just living my life and all this shit happened to me. The things that happen to you, I thought would happen gradually. My eyesight, I thought I would lose it gradually. I woke up one morning, went, fuck, I can barely see across the room. That kind of shit. I'm running 4 miles a day. One day I started running and went, God damn, I think I'm about to fucking die of not enough oxygen. I think I'll walk a block or so. That happens. It doesn't happen like, oh, I'll run a little slower today and shit. All of that stuff.
It just
doesn't. It's like when you get a gray hair, you don't just get one and a month later. It's like boom. Oh, there's a bunch of it. Oh, here's one. Here's one.
Yo, you ain't lying.
I'm living my life and manscaping and doing all the shit you got to do so the chick looks at you and doesn't vomit. And the hair I got growing out of places I never thought, like your nose and your ears. It's like, what the fuck? This is like Fabio hair. This is way more hair than there should be here. Yeah, stuff like that. It's like boom, it just
Getting
happens.
out of hand.
Yeah. But you guys
For me right now.
You guys will be fine. How old are you? What's the oldest in here? Is like 40?
I'm 44, so I'm not sure about that.
I'm 36.
You're fine, dude. You got a good 10 years smooth sailing. Don't worry about it. It's like 55. It depends on how good a shape you were before. But the 40s, I think, might have been my favorite decade.
Well, that's when things start for me. How do we put it? They look to me more authoritatively in my 40s, like the guy, the guru. Whereas when I was in my 30s and my 20s, it was basically, oh, this young buck doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, and they wouldn't come to me until they ran into some huge mistakes. And now in my 40s, it's like I'm the guy to go to for to give them the information. It's like I am the authority for that.
Yeah, you start to experience success. You know what to do with the success. You don't do any more dumb shit, and you're still like young. You're still can do all the shit you used to do and stuff. That's a good period.
Not only that, but there's a weird transformation. I was telling a friend of mine that when on my birthday this year, I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like there are certain things that get engraved in your head. I don't know if it's a spiritual transformation or if it's just a mental transformation, but I'm able to see things a little bit more clearly than I was in my 30s and than I did when I was in my 30s and in my 20s.
Yeah, you're more focused. All that silly shit has gone to the side, and you know you got goals and there's things you want to do now, and we're boring the fuck out of these other people. Well, at least I am.
Well, that could be it. That could be it. Well, all of that will go away if Russia nukes us. Everybody still here?
No, we got nuke, man.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened?
Latinos, you know the number of people that started calling me after Trump won?
How many?
No, it's a mountain full. Concerned that they're about to that they're about to get kicked out of the country.
Oh yeah. You told me that now they're hiring you guys for work.
To me, it's almost comical because the people that are calling, it's like, dude, you're in the United States legally on a visa, on an L visa or on an H1A or an H2B visa. I'm like, dude, like,
why are you worried?
Yeah, why are you worried?
It's not worried.
Man, that propaganda was real good,
Oh,
huh?
Lord.
Like, get everyone out of here.
Bro, like even a friend of mine, right, that he's been waiting. And he's like, oh, he sent me an article from CNN saying, oh, that now his wife can no longer come. I'm like, dude, you're a citizen. You did the proper protocols. Like, she's just on a waiting. Yeah, like, chill. Like, none of that stuff is for you, man. Like, that's just for people here, right? Let's say, for instance, there's a woman that wants to get married because, you know, this shit is going down. So she finds somebody to get married. Well, she's no longer eligible to stay here. That's all that is.
Yeah.
She has to go through the proper channel. She has to get out the country and do it the proper way. That's all that is.
Not only that, what it's going to cost them. If you found your husband, make sure that you love your husband. You're not going to divorce his ass like after you go from the conditional green card to the 10-year green card. Like, you actually love this dude. Once that happens, you're going to be spending about $8,000 with me, and you're going to be spending another $4,000 in immigration fees. So, you know, pony up the money. By the way, thank you very much for your contribution.
That's why it's great to get married in Florida with the new alimony laws and stuff.
Oh, they got rid of alimony, didn't they?
Yeah. After you gotta be married for a certain time, and you only get a certain amount. But I think you have to be married over 15 years or something like that. I could be wrong.
Alimony doesn't exist, so you get divorced, you're on your own.
Yep. That's how I think it should be.
I do too. I mean, most divorces are filed by women, right? I'm not happy.
Yes, sir. 80%.
No, it's yo. It's not you. It's me. Okay. You wanna do all bad all by yourself? Be bad all by yourself. But I'm accustomed to the lifestyle. Oh, you mean the lifestyle that I busted my ass building? Yeah, not bad. You can leave. You can take your clothes with you.
A lot of dudes go, well, if we're splitting in half, I'm getting off better there than the 2/3 you've been spending while I've been working.
The advice, believe it or not, that I gave my daughter was when she talked to me about moving in with her boyfriend and things like that. I'm like, okay, well, if you guys decide to get married later on down the road, I would suggest you wait. You get a house in your own name. You do things, for you first, because that's your separate property. So that when you guys, if you guys do get married and things end up not working out, you have sort of like a safe zone, if that makes any sense.
Oh, it does. Because more than half of marriages end in divorce, right?
Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm part of that freaking statistic.
And so you tell her that, and then you also tell her we're all going to die alone and afraid, just in case.
Well, we might get nuked, as the freaking thing said. The comment, who said that comment? Tropes.
It's Stanley, them missus ain't coming to my house. I'm out here in Georgia. There ain't no way no missus coming to my house.
He probably has a missus right now.
He lives in a bunker. I don't know. Stanley, nobody's gonna shoot a missile toward my house. Bears. I'm sorry, we eat rabbit, so I win. I don't even know what the fuck.
I can only imagine.
It's more like what you talking about? Why you making fun of me?
Stanley, why do we have a Congress? Why don't we have a Congress?
Stanley.
Like, look, I do not
Trump
have time
is
to explain to you.
Stanley.
Can you imagine John Galt? Some girl asked John Galt for his hand in marriage. I told her, I'll consider your hand if you pay this man.
I said to that bitch, I said, no, bitch. I'm that goddamn.
Let me ask you a question. So you're gonna get married, and you got, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 other men. And you think you're gonna marry him?
You think I'm
and everybody's gonna get that. They're all gonna be throwing a big party, and they're gonna buy a lot of food. They're gonna rent a space. How much you got to put down on that apartment? Oh, you got plenty for the wedding. How much you got for that apartment? How you gonna get that money? Oh, this is where these people live.
Never let the government.
Everybody wants to have a big marriage, but
all that
care. Now take care of business.
They have all that money. Spend $10,000.
All that time.
$50. Goddamn right.
Never let the government in my marriage.
They just sitting there fighting and fucking, smoking pot.
All I'm doing is drinking.
Let me ask you a question.
Blowing.
Yeah, you don't even need the real John Galt here anymore.
Ever tell him I did that?
Push. Pull up that video. Push.
I don't know. I think maybe.
Correct.
I think maybe. You ever think about this way? You ever think about this way?
Cause them motherfuckers.
Maybe them votes cast us.
I love when he's drunk, bro. when he goes to his ninja rage.
Yes.
Oh,
I tell you what. I'm sorry. I think John's a cool dude.
No, he's awesome.
I love him to death.
Who is John Galt? Ayn Rand reference.
Yeah. Well, the first thing I did when I got into this little chat and over here in the chat room was I just wrote, is you guys referring to the Atlas Shrugged John, or is there somebody actually named John Galt here? And I didn't know. Still haven't got a straight answer.
I think I'm the only one that puts my full name out there.
Well,
Stanley. Got Stanley.
Well, yeah. If you think I chose Tom Gully for showbiz reasons, real name. But,
well, you know what, motherfucker? You know what? I'll tell you what. Stanley sounds like the black version of Hank Hill from King of the Hill.
Bobby, I'm tired of you eating the trash.
Oh man!
I used to be able to do it better.
Oh man!
So the things that I do are called reductions. They're not really imitations. You take someone's voice and vocal mannerisms and you reduce it down to the most recognizable thing. And generally, it's funnier than doing their actual voice. I swear to God, the first time I heard Snake, I spent about 3 hours the next day going, Stanley, come on.
It's weird because Snake, Solid Snake, I can't understand what he's talking about when he's on the panel, but when he's in the chat, he makes a lot of sense.
Well, he did. I thought he did a great. job reading the news.
Yeah, did you watch him yesterday, Juan?
No, I didn't.
Go back to that one.
I mean, I was on here a little bit last night when it was me, Portia, 12th man, and him, but I had to log off. I had stuff that I had to get done.
I'll tell you something. He has what a lot of news readers or news anchors don't have, and that's gravitas.
Yes.
He believes while he's reading. That's fucking, you can't teach that shit.
Oh yeah. If you think he's got gravitas, I have an alternative passionate person here for you. Let me see if I can get this.
Poor
he might
in her John Galt accent, pull this shit up. Let these motherfuckers see this shit, Portia. Let these motherfuckers see this shit, Portia. No more than all you see is these motherfucking niggas smoking all that goddamn reefer. Always them motherfucking niggas. Ain't got no money to pay the rent.
Oh man. I don't know. He never gets bored of it though. He loves this stuff. He loves it so much.
What I miss him doing, he used to do, I don't know if you've seen this, John, or Tom, I'm sorry. John would do these street interviews when he would go up to New York. And that was some of the most awesome shit that he did. And
Let me ask you a question. John was in like rare form this morning. Were you there when he put the call on with a lady looking for an apartment?
No, I was working this morning.
Didn't catch that.
Man, it was great.
You gotta go through all the interviews, Tom. There's so many interviews with John interviewing people. Those are classic moments.
Even the shorts, the Roosevelt Hotel, which is the subject of the Lake Riley trial that I'm going to discuss on Friday. He was actually there videotaping, the people walking out with new suitcases and everything, new clothes,
Yeah.
like smiling.
Yeah,
John goes outside. Yeah, what you heard today, Tom, and that's probably one of the first. But John goes crazy on these renters. So that one was kind of mild. It was a little mild.
Well, my enjoyment of it was not necessarily it was John's mood. He came in and he was so happy. He goes, "Look, I've been talking about this for years, and today you." And I'm not going to say all the words he says because I'd be in trouble. But he's I'm going to show you right now. You're going to see. I'm going to put this phone right on. And then some people kept talking to him. Okay, mute yourselves. Get it out of your system. Then he calls her and he goes through all that whole thing. And he's so happy when that call is over. See what I mean? Do you know something?
He hung up on her. She was still talking and he hung up on her.
Well, after the she said she couldn't pay the $350 a week, which deal of the century is like that's $1,300 a month. You said you could go as high as 12. That's you're there.
$300 a week.
And so, so it's 13 a month, whatever. But he was so happy, and I'd never seen John so like carefree and that.
Because I am
energized. Yeah,
urban landlord. I am.
John, he lives for moments like that. It was one time, one of his renters, he was late on the rent, and so John calls him on the stream, and the dude cusses John out. Oh my gosh, he was talking about fighting him and everything, and so then John actually pulls up on the dude at the house or whatever. He was like passed out drunk on the porch. It was so funny. And so John just left him out there until he got his money.
You remember the time when it was Sunday and he's like that somebody was playing music loud on a Sunday, and when he went, he's like, "Yo, you got to turn the music down, man."
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'll
He was like, "What the fuck wrong with you? What the fuck wrong with you? People in here trying to fucking sleep. What the fuck wrong with you?"
That was when the guy was like, "Yo, but it's nobody's working. It's Sunday." And he goes like, "Man, what the fuck is?" That's when he got mad. Like, what you mean it's Sunday? People want to rest.
My favorite one was when this girl, poor thing, man, she was short on the rent, and this dude basically caught a fade. Basically, he was like, "Oh, I'll give you a discount." So the girl slept with the guy, thinking that she was going to have the room for free the next day. Josh, they're ready to check her out.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was
foul.
sad at the same time.
That was
It was
foul.
funny because her dumb ass fell for it. It was sad because she fell for it.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was sad.
John Galt pulled on that nickel. It was big warm old rock.
What's the one thing she said? What's the one thing she said? And I'm going, she said like 9 things.
No.
She
Go back on that video. Go back. Pull up that video.
She said, "Sits in our house over some bullshit about food. That ain't what happened. That's just fed the fuck up. All the shit she's been pulling. And that food is just an excuse."
Yeah, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah. You wonder how I got this face. It's fucking imitating people like that, and then they catch up with it.
Yo, whatever.
Honey boy, imitate me now.
Yo, whatever happened to Angel?
With who?
With Angel.
He disappeared. I'm wondering if I had something to do with that, because he was on another panel. I pulled up, and the moment I pulled up, he dipped.
Damn.
Well, he's apparently dealing with some stuff right now, like with his house, trying to move or sell his place or something like that. He's going through a lot of different things. So, or that's the story that I heard. Beyond that, I don't know.
This woman, she gonna pay an extra $300 a month that she don't have, just so she don't got to be around her own people.
That's why I am the urban landlord.
Yeah, I know he wants to talk about that too. Cause she was like, she did not want to be around the blacks at all.
What he said.
But she didn't want to pay for it.
Yeah, come on, girl. You scared of bro man, sister man?
People, but she's talking to a black man to get a room. Make that make sense.
And then, well, he said, because she said, "I got to get out of here. It's been so bad, Southeast, blah, blah, blah." And he goes, wait, girl. You tell me, you scared, brother man? You scared of sister man? And she went, "Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I am." And then his head went back and started laughing. And she said some other crap about, "I can't get this. I can't get the deposit, blah, blah, blah." And he started talking to her. And then right in the middle, she started to reply. And he just hung up and threw the phone down and walked out. Laughing, smiling. I'm glad. It looks like his shoulder's feeling a lot better.
Yeah, he's been his hand seems to be doing better. He's been rubbing it a lot, but hopefully I guess that's helping him. So I don't know what I might end up. I mean, we have like an hour and a half left, but maybe one of the street interviews, like doing a replay, and whenever HB gets here, he could just end it.
Oh no. We gotta continue this. You know, it's a good stream, Portia.
Oh yes, I mean we can continue.
Yeah,
We can continue. I'm gonna be asleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be asleep.
Yeah.
You got to Habibi, you know. You got to do the Habibi, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that dude?
What Habibi? You mean Duale?
Yeah.
Duale is the fucking man.
He's in chat, but no, he's not. He's usually at late night, right? So Stanley has to deal with him if he comes on there. I don't know. I don't see him in the daytime no more.
You see, Stanley is a very Stanley.
Hello, Juan. You helped me come to the United States, Juan.
Oh man. Here, let me see. Where is it?
And she's gonna spend $100 a night, go deeper into debt, in that motel just because she won't be around. She won't be around people. Well, I'll tell you what, that's costly. Ride it costs money.
I'm going to hell. It's funny.
Yeah, bro. Where is he right now? He popped up.
It's meant with love. It's meant with love. I'm not saying anything he wouldn't say. I mean,
we keep blowing.
You know what?
The weed keeps blowing.
Beer keeps flowing.
The beer keeps flowing. What are you talking about? The white John Galt? Oh, it's like Jesus.
When he was mad at the white John Galt that.
Oh man, he got so mad.
You know what's funny? During that Jungle Justice thing that we did, the only Jungle Justice episode that we all did, it was like the white John Galt, then there was the red John Galt, the Arab John.
Yeah, the Chinese John Galt, fucking everything. It was crazy, man. I was like, what the?
The Latino with John Galt. I'm about to
Latino
name myself the Latino John Galt.
Juan Galt.
The Juan Galt.
Juan Galt.
Latinos for gold.
Not for is trying to cross the border. You know what? It's funny. A week after Trump won, I kid you not, Biden actually sped up deportations. He deported 500 Chinese people back to China today.
Well, I want to be a good president before I leave.
I did good, right? I did good. I kept my promises. My family.
Jill, I told Jill. I told Jill. I said, Jill. I said, Jill. Jill, come here and rub some.
It's a
blizzard, huh?
Americans are packing their own groceries. Shouldn't have to pack their own groceries. We're Americans. Grew up here.
America could be described in 2 words.
Today we're going to go to the presidential freedom to Portia. She, what was I thinking? What was I saying?
She don't vote for me and you ain't black.
She didn't vote for me, so she ain't black, but she still she contributed much to the community in Texas. And, she deserves a presidential medal of freedom. So
my son is a well-integrated man.
My first wife died in a car crash. Big crash. Car.
My wife died in a car crash.
Got a new wife. Much hotter.
Jill used to be my kid's babysitter.
My new wife.
Do it for democracy.
My new wife's a doctor. Could come in
Then
handy
we have
for my first wife.
We have Bill Clinton ruining the campaign. It's like, no, because we have to bat these migrants. And we just letting in rapists and murderers. I'm like, oh, he ruined the campaign.
Did you ever think to yourself, your first wife, she was a
car
crash victim, and the second wife, she was a doctor? I'm thinking the second wife could come in handy when the first wife died in that car crash.
Look, let me be clear.
You remember Clinton?
I'm not sure that I was able to get married after my first wife because I'm still with her, even though they say that she's a man.
She's a doctor.
Well,
yeah, she's your doctor.
The first wife was going too fast in the car, and
damn, all these politicians have like weird stories with women dying in cars.
Now look, I told him that he was going too fast in that automobile.
Like, didn't like Ted Kennedy have an incident like that?
The traffic law.
Yeah. But
I'm like, what the hell?
Take it easy on Ted Kennedy. Do you know how fucking hard it is to get a girl's panties back on upside down underwater?
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Christ. Yeah.
I understand that he had what they call a side piece, but
have mercy, have Lord. Dude.
Ohio was one hell of a beast, and without Ohio, I wouldn't have been able to win in 2012.
Well, this is your president, Barack Obama. I just want to tell you guys, you black people, you guys need to vote for Kamala, and you guys disappointed me, and it's very disappointing. And Michelle's gonna, Michael is gonna.
Vote for Kamala means you don't trust women.
You guys are misogynist, and
all of you brothers grew up with single mothers.
All you brothers grew up with single mothers, and how is it that you guys want a woman leader? You guys want this orange man to lead you. I don't understand it. Oh, no more of him.
You need to talk to Stanley, Stanley Cross, about.
You guys think that you'll be seeing more of him, or you think that that's it?
Oh no, he's done. After this past, I don't know what the hell happened to him. He had so much charisma back in 2008. This go round, it sounded like he was talking down to everybody, almost in a condescending tone. He's done.
I'm smarter than all of you. I went to Harvard.
Don't forget, I went to Columbia University.
Y'all ain't got a Harvard degree, bitches. Suck on that. That's Barack. Peace.
You get cracked. You just gave yourself away, buddy. Everybody was going after Jerry on thinking that he was like John Galt. And the Asian John Galt. All this time it was you.
You're the Asian John Galt. Get cracked. That's why you're so quiet. Ding 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 ding.
Well, you should buy that stock, man. Shit. I bought it, and then King TL talks about dick pills. I'm like, oh, well, how convenient.
I'm trying to figure what
ED?
What companies manufacture those those nuclear rods or whatever the hell that they put in the bombs. I need to find out what stock manufactures those. See if I can get in on that.
They put in the bombs.
Nuclear rods put in the bombs.
Because if you could always check General Dynamics. They're always a good start with military armament.
All right, so General Dynamics it is.
General Dynamics.
Yeah, Raytheon, they're already tapped out. Shit. And make at least a little bit of money before I die. My last words before I see that freaking cloud.
Is North Korea in the stocks?
No, North Korea definitely doesn't have stocks. Bro.
All I know is this: my last words before I see that freaking flash.
Palantir and Axon. That's the only stocks I really will recommend long term. That's it.
I'm a millionaire.
They just go up and up and up. Body cams, drones, AI, that's all you need. Those two.
Those military drones. I'm sorry, but I saw those in action on some of the Ukraine videos on Telegram. That shit is frightening AF.
Did you see the interview with the Chinese mercenary talking about all the soldiers that got traumatized from those drones? Yeah.
Which one? There were a couple. There was one that they interviewed in China, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
Okay, that one. Yeah, I could understand exactly why he was scared because again, when I saw that video, there were these guys. I think John Galt played a little bit of it here. These guys were inside the house taking cover, and all you hear it sounds like a loud beat. So I'm like, oh shit, and they couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, all this Ukraine stuff.
I sent you guys a video of China demonstrating a drone, display.
And Biden and Biden. Here's the other thing: in Congress, before they do their final recess for the year, they're trying to pass a law or pass a bill that Biden would sign into law, basically mandating the draft again. And I'm like, yeah, I'm running.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm good with that.
They'll be like, Pacheco, you're visually impaired, but here's a shovel. Start. Fuck.
Like, dude, most of these woke kids won't even like. You can pick them up with one hand, Juan.
Yeah.
Like they're so fragile.
I'll send them out. They'll be my de facto human shields, Latinos. It's those freaking drones. I'm sorry, I'm going south. Where's Pacheco? He's no longer in the United States.
You taking that clip from South Park when they put all the black people?
Yes.
He's like, black shield my eyes.
Shit. I can imagine all of us getting drafted. We're all in the same freaking pool. John Galt starts off. I told these motherfuckers not to vote for this.
I told these motherfuckers. I told these motherfuckers I'm not built for this shit. I just want to rent apartments.
Hey, look at this bear. This bear's a goddamn mess. What the fuck you doing in here? You come in, you take your fatigues off, you don't even bother, you don't hang them up.
I said, you cracked. Throw that fucking grenade. You didn't throw that.
Look at that. Look at your field pack. Your field pack all over the place. You gonna come to me later on. You want some water? You want some canteen? I ain't got this. You got your own. It's gone now.
It's gone now. Get your own motherfucker. I sell you this canteen for $2.50. It's like, damn, man, this dude hustling that war.
You keep the guy looked very, very punched. God, I thought that. Then I remember. He owed me 2 months back.
Listen. You keep fucking around. You're gonna go on bivouac. You know what bivouac is? It's when you pick up all your shit and you start walking. And you don't stop walking.
Yeah, no, I'm out. I see.
Can I say something? Can I say
Go ahead.
something?
Go
Have
ahead.
you guys ever seen Spider-Man Far Away from Home, whatever it's called, where he goes to like Europe or whatever?
Yeah.
He's fighting
Mysterio.
I think it is. Mysterio,
Yeah,
right?
Mysterio. Yep.
So you think it's going to come a point in time where we're going to equip these things with hologram technology, and you think that there could be some type of thing, that could happen like that, like the coming of Jesus or alien invasion?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
could be.
dude.
We already have vehicles. This is freaky as hell. But they take vehicles and they put cameras, like tiny cameras, embedded all over the vehicle. And it makes the vehicle look invisible. The skin is a certain way, and the cameras take pictures of what would be sort of if the car wasn't there. Say you're looking at a car on the driver's side. On the passenger side, cameras are taking a picture of what that side sees, and then they project it onto the other side of the vehicle. So when you're looking at that, I'm sorry.
Like a chameleon.
Kind of, yeah. But you're seeing that other side, so you think you're looking through. And so, anyway, yeah, no, and the holographic flying around drone shit is only going to get better, not going to get worse.
You know what?
They had that. They had that in the James Bond movie, Die Another Day. They had the car do that. Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? If anybody's ever read the Book of Revelations in the Bible, they talk about these scorpion-like things with wings, like they have the face of a man, they have a scorpion stinger, and they make a loud noise, and they don't kill you, but they torment you for like 5 or 6 months, 5.5, 6 months. I'm wondering if the Bible was actually talking about the drones, but they couldn't figure out how.
Oh my god.
The prophecy.
They're describing shit in the terminology of their day, right?
A whole bunch of
yeah, I mean, you can
Hebrews
read the book
standing
of
together.
Ezekiel and do the same thing, right? And all that
Well,
stuff.
yeah,
You can
you're
interpret all that stuff. Yeah.
carriages and men flying like birds, like that's airplanes and cars all day long.
Like Juan picturing a whole bunch of Hebrews together saying, "The prophecy, it's been fulfilled."
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in Revelations. If you look up from the biblical and translate it to today, where it's going to start, Gog and Magog, and the two cities, and that's in the Fertile Crescent, which is people that hate us, and there's all sorts of
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Like, the one that got me was the one that said, "Dos pájaros de acero are gonna fall and make impact to the world." Basically, two birds of steel are going to fall and impact the world.
Bombs, and those are bombs.
Huh?
Those are bombs.
Well, that's what the Bible was saying. But
Yeah, or what was the other one? The sky being moved away with a fervent heat and everything like rolling up like a scroll. I'm like, that's a freaking mushroom cloud. Like,
well, mark of the beast, every palm, every forehead.
Well, that one I think is metaphoric. The palm is your actions, the forehead is your mind.
Well, a lot of people think the palm is a credit card.
Well, they do have
money. I'm not joking. They think it's money, ID cards, things like that. That that you've submitted.
The mark of the beast you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I dated a chick, man. I thought she was the Antichrist. I mean, I looked on the back of her head. There was a little tattoo there. It was 665. I was like, I almost fell. I mean,
she's a dumb evil bitch.
I was one away from.
Yeah, I'll tell you a crazy story, right? So I used to work, 13 years back for Edible Arrangement, right? For seasonal work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I delivered to Mass General amputee. I don't know the name of it, but it's the amputee building, right? And it's located in the Navy Yard right here in Boston. And when I went there to deliver, every person that worked there that was a doctor was a woman, right? I wasn't surprised by that. I mean, like, I'm glad. But what they had in their hand to go into build to a door, elevator, or anything, it was like right on their hand, bro. Like, it wasn't a card or anything. It was just a tap of the wrist and boom, door open. And I had to ask, I'm like, how did you do that? She said, oh no, I have a chip inside my arm. And I was just like, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
They chip little kids now.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
When I was in Houston doing asylum cases, I went to.
How would I know if my kid is chipped?
You got to put them over a UPC scanner like Kroger. I'm kidding. I don't know.
When I was in Houston, I went to a Whole Foods, and what tripped me out was, since I had an Amazon account at that time, and I had my face on the profile, they had the face recognition software, and so I just walk in, and I didn't have to pay for my food. They had the cashiers or what have you, but I didn't have to if I didn't want to. I just grabbed whatever I needed, and the moment I walked out of the door, it billed my credit card. I'm like, what the hell? Didn't have to scan anything. Like, it saw my face and matched my Amazon account.
Yeah, that's creepy.
The all-seeing guy says 665, the discount version of the Antichrist.
Yeah, man, 665, man. She was one off.
It's the store brand.
The store brand. The person
she was one off. Get it?
The person that scares me is Kim Yo Jong, Kim Jong Un's sister. They call her Satan in a dress.
Oh, dude, she's worse than him. I've heard.
Way worse.
I mean, you know what they say when you have a young girl that gets it all, and all the power that she can't handle. It's
yeah, she can throw as many
slippery slope
fucking fits as she wants. That place ever gets sideways on us, that's a half a day takeover.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're meaning from us to them or them to us? Because if they
we'll take them
them to
over.
themselves.
We'll take them over in half a day. Yeah, and we probably all we have to do is go, hey, we got 4 big Subway 6-footers over there. If you just take over the country for us, we'll give you food. They got no food.
We'll send them food crates of food and ammunition.
Yeah,
They'll
they
take care of
got.
it.
Have you seen some of the video and photography? I mean, it's very difficult to see because they're such a regime. But man, their buildings are fucking old and awful, and
falling apart.
It's just they got nothing.
Ridiculous.
Nothing. It's like if you found a stick, you would run down the street. I got a stick. Let's do something with it. There's nothing there. It's been picked clean. It's nothing.
They make mud pies, man.
Yeah.
To eat. It's crazy, bro.
So that wouldn't take long.
Yeah, all you got to do is basically send a message, and if they revolt, you send them food, ammunition, and
They're
basically you basically do what they did with the banana wars in Nicaragua.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
Easy does it.
That's why they want to nuke so bad. Because if they have that, then maybe people will respect them, or maybe they can defend themselves, or maybe they can do. But that's one missile. Because they can't make an army. I don't give a goddamn how many people they got there.
Well, their army was defect. Like they sent 100,000 of their soldiers to Ukraine on the Russian side to fight the Ukrainians, and like a third of them defected. You're not going to see them again.
And they can't fight.
That too.
They're terrible.
Dude, ain't they like 5'4" in height?
Yeah, they're short. They're like Guatemalans. They're short.
They're malnutrition. They have shitty equipment. What they are is casualties.
Who's this in the chat?
All-seeing guy, it looks like, is trying to get in.
Yeah, I think it's the all-seeing guy.
So unless he made his avatar a perfectly black square, a circle.
Yeah, that's his avatar.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
He has one of those good voices too, Tom. Hey, all seeing.
Hey, Portia. Hey, congratulations about the Doge job.
Oh, hopefully I get it. Thanks, all seeing.
I mean, it's commendable, even like getting a response back, and apparently they liked your resume. But,
yeah, I hope so.
I was going to ask if anyone has ever seen an aerial view of North Korea and that part of the world at night. Like they don't even have lights in North Korea.
There isn't.
They only light the government buildings.
Yeah.
South Korea, it's all lit up, and then you see that DMZ, and then it's just black.
And that one really big banchan.
We had a few soldiers that went crazy and like ran over the DMZ line and into North Korea and like got captured and shit.
Terry King, he got a dishonorable discharge last month because of that shit.
Why the hell did they do that?
He was on his way out anyway because he assaulted a Korean police officer in Seoul. And so they sent his ass to Fort Bliss so that he could report to his commanding officer at Fort Bliss. And instead of getting on the plane, he went with a tourist group and he just ran across the DMZ.
What the hell was he thinking?
North Korea expelled him out of North Korea. That is...
He's lucky he didn't get tortured or something. There was that one kid during Trump's administration. It was a long time ago. He's this white kid. He was there on a class or college trip for some reason, and they allowed this college trip to come into North Korea. And it seems like they wanted a bargaining chip, so they framed this kid, I think, for stealing a poster.
Portrait.
And then they tortured the shit out of him for a long time, and then finally gave him back to the United States. But he was in a comatose state from like just shock, and then he died like when he got back.
Yeah, that was actually the Obama administration. That happened.
Oh, it was? Yeah, it was a long time ago. I don't remember.
That was a first-year law student when that happened.
Didn't someone intercede that wasn't the Obama administration? I'm not going to say Dennis Rodman,
I think that guy was a journalist.
Yeah. Because the administration took huge heat because somebody else got it done and they didn't.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. And then a year later, what was it? Lisa Ling, Channel 1 reporter, her sister got caught in North Korea. I don't think she got caught in North Korea, actually. I think she was on the Chinese side, and the North Koreans just pulled her across and held her also as a bargaining chip, and Bill Clinton got her out of that mess.
Do you ever hear that that defector in Yeonmi Park or Yeomini Park? It's this girl, real young-looking North Korean girl, and she was like a concubine over there for the royal family or whatever it's called. And she's in America now. She's like whistleblower. She's just talks about how bad communism is.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. She's married to an American dude too.
She's super shiny. I don't know what she like oils up her face or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they do that. Like,
Lily Tang, the Chinese girl, Lily Tang Williams.
Yeah, she's a big anti-communist too. She always warns about that on other podcasts. She's an older lady.
Yes. No, she went. Well, she staunchly, because during the communist regime, she was an attorney in China, and she was, believe it or not, was a civil rights attorney. And during the Tiananmen Square bullshit, she was representing some of the people that disappeared, so they were looking to get her as well. And that's why she sold it to the States.
I have a Tank Man T-shirt. You know who Tank Man is?
I don't. Enlighten me.
That person had the biggest balls of any human that walked the earth. It was during it's a famous picture during Tiananmen Square. They all look the same because they're all wearing white dress shirts and black slacks, and they all have the same haircut. And this one guy is standing with a grocery bag in his hand, and he stands right in front of this line of like 10 tanks.
Yeah, I remember that.
Stands there like, I dare you to run me over. You know, he's just standing there, and they took a picture right then.
Yeah, the Tank Man. I didn't know that was.
Yeah, and they call him Tank Man. And so I have a T-shirt with that picture on it. But apparently he ran into the crowd after like some students were like, come on. And they each blended in and got away because they all kind of look the same because they're all same height, same hair, same shirt and pants. You know, it's like
one of the disadvantages of being a
get cracked. They're saying that you look alike.
All these people look like Super Saiyans.
Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan.
I forgot to put
Naruto.
stop losses on.
The Sharinga eye.
I would love us to get in a skirmish with North. I mean, we can't because who backs them up, but they always were talking such shit all the time, and it's like, man, yeah, we'll send a patrol over there. We'll have the whole fucking country by noon.
You were talking about General Dynamics earlier. I was putting stop losses on all this stuff the other day, and I forgot to put them on General Dynamics. Now I have a few red shares, but I'm still up on it. But they went down a lot recently once. So if you're interested in buying them, you should watch them and maybe find a point to get in because they're a good company and they're probably going to go back up soon.
It just seemed like it would be a good idea just to check it out because with Trump coming in office, there might be some things they're going to do that would raise that stock price.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about military defense stocks and Trump coming in office. On one hand, he spends on the military, wants a strong military. On the other hand, he wants to stop these wars. So it's like, I think the stocks are flying because the Democrats are freaking warmongers. They're trying to like keep all these wars going, start new wars and everything. And I was like, well, I'm going to take advantage of that, get into all these defense stocks. And they've been doing really well. And as soon as Trump got elected, then they started going down a bit. So,
well, the defense budget, of course, is never released. But the one thing we know is they're getting an increase every single year, and they spend it. So I don't know.
More than $2 trillion missing for more than 7 consecutive times. That boggles my mind.
Yeah, the last time they announced that, it was Donald Rumsfeld, I think, announced it, and the next day 9/11 happened.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. That was when a missile. I meant an airplane hit the Pentagon.
Yeah, they call that officially. Pentagon calls their missing money unaccountable adjustments. I learned that from Catherine Austin Fitz. She's this financial person that used to work in the government that I listen to. She's a really smart lady. Has a website called Solari.com. You guys should check her out. She has a lot of insight into dirty finances.
Did you ever hear Louis C.K. on Opie and Anthony continually ask Donald Rumsfeld if he was like a lizard alien?
No, I didn't. I want to know. Wait, Lou, I gotta look that up. Holy shit!
Yeah, look it up because he keeps he's like, well, I'm not going to ask you a question like, are you a lizard alien? But are you? And they keep going, no, don't do that, because they're actually having some like regular military conversation. Rumsfeld's actually, pretty articulate, and he was playing along a little bit, and then he doesn't even get mad. He just kind of dummies up, like, But yeah, Louis C.K. kept asking. I think that was it. Lizard aliens.
Yeah, if George Bush Jr. wasn't the brightest bulb, he had a bunch of smart, evil-ass people around him. Really smart, really evil.
I agree with him, because if my credit goes bad, I don't get a bailout. Meanwhile, the banks were about to fail, which in my opinion, they should have. And what happens? Here's $700 billion. Banks, have at it.
Yeah, they get bailed out. It's like a damn bank. Can't the banks balance their budget? No. If anyone should be able to not get in over the head, it should be banks. But no, they're the worst. They all invested in these REITs, these things having to do with commercial properties when the interest rates were low.
Yeah.
And they were near zero interest rates for a long time, and they bought all these properties. But as soon as they did the rate hike, all of a sudden they were like all underwater. Mm-hmm. So then they all did the same thing. They all bought a ton of these commercial property REITs. Now that's why they're all failing all of a sudden.
Not just that, but they were giving house loans to people that could not afford houses. Like it's some of the people's fault as well. You mean to tell me you're going to get a $600,000 home for $300 a month?
Right.
Yeah.
Or they didn't. Were they not looking at the people or interviewing the people they were giving loans to? Like some of these people.
They weren't looking at the people, and the freaking people weren't looking at the fine print on the damn mortgage. It's like, dude, both of y'all are at fault. You're both are idiots.
Yeah, remember that had something to do with Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac too. Was in that?
Yeah, The Big Short. It was those tranches. Normally people for large investment funds, like cities, were putting all their investments together. And anyway, some of the investments are AAA. Those are the ones you want. But these banks started selling AA, A. They started selling shit, and that was what was backing up all of these really bad loans that people were making, because it was a boom. They figured, okay, give this guy a house, give this guy a house, give this guy a house. So they're making big money on on those houses, and everybody's getting one beyond their means. And look how that worked out.
No comment.
They had the rocket docket down where I live in South Florida. I mean, they were processing foreclosures in this court so fast that it was like case number one, blah, 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 this is the address, this is how much is owed. Anybody? No, bam, here you go, next one. It was just basically reading foreclosures.
Tom, was that near Coral Gables? Because my boss.
Bet of cows. It was Naples.
Naples? Okay.
And, Fort Myers. It was that whole area down there. But there was one specific courtroom. And by the way, it wasn't even a real courtroom. It was this fucking office, like you've seen these rooms in office buildings, old ones, where the room's divided by these sliding panels, and it's got that shitty drop down ceiling crap where sometimes there's a little brown spot in the corner, whatever. It's a big, like, warehousey room like that. And it was just a guy in front, not a judge's bench, but he's a judge, and he's sitting at like a picnic table. You'd see it like a family picnic. And they are just, fast as they could read them. The rocket docket. There's just foreclosed.
Before my boss went to law school, and where I met him, he was doing mortgage compliance, and I think Coral Gables was where he was doing that. But he said that a lot of that shit was going down. It was like a bloodbath. He said in Pembroke Pines, which is where he lived at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That it wasn't even like a courtroom. It was like like you said, it was an office building. It was like a strip mall room.
Yeah, exactly.
Such and such boom, and they were clearing out like 500 mortgages that were being foreclosed on a day. I'm like, yo, that's not good.
It could have been more than that. I mean, as fast as they could read and stamp, it was done.
It's done, exactly.
And
hey, Tom, did they clear the trash out of the hurricane-affected areas in Florida yet? I heard they didn't get the trash yet, like long after the hurricane went through. Like all the
I don't live
debris
there.
from
I don't live there anymore, so I don't know, but I hope so. Yeah, the rocket docket. What was I going to say? So they were going it created problems later on because some of these mortgages, like the person bought a house with, let's say, I'm just going to make up with Bank One, and later on, another bank comes along and says, "We'd like to buy all your mortgages in this area." So the agreement remains the same between the customer and the bank. The bank just changes, and it created all these problems of people, trying to, okay, you're foreclosing on me now. How do I pay you back? Blah 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 blah, and they're not even talking to the right bank.
No, because it's been sold over and over and over and over again. These mortgage-backed securities or whatever the heck that the bank.
Yeah. And the worse the mortgages get, they still get bought. They just get bought in huge amounts for very little money. But they'll keep buying them. They'll keep saying, well, let's see, the property's worth, let's say, $100 million, but there's really only $20 million in equity here. Well, let's just buy it up and we'll make a new tranche out of it. We'll sell it to somebody else. And that's what they do. They get in, they get on them tranches. You know them tranches is, people want them tranches.
Real quick, my boss was telling me that because of that, there are a whole bunch of, they call them MLOs, mortgage loan originators in Florida, that got indicted or that are even now serving prison sentences because of that bullshit.
Well, I'd be surprised because the whole collapse, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised, but that whole collapse, only one person went to jail for what happened. Well, it's like an ancillary thing that happened sort of as a result of all that. So that might not apply. Yeah, only one goddamn person. Incidentally, I lost my ass when that happened. I was ready to retire. I had been investing in South Florida real estate for about 7 or 8 years, and it was doubling every 2 or 3. And man, I'm cruising along. And my last sort of, okay, I'm all in, let's do this last one, is when that shit happened. Then I moved back to Dallas. It affected everything. I mean, every part of the economy. Businesses slow down, businesses quit hiring, on down the line. It sucked.
Yeah, it was like an avalanche.
Yeah, nobody was held responsible. Absolutely.
Oh, damn. Virgo says there are still trash and pieces of broken house all over the streets and everything, and no FEMA checks yet. FEMA's just like, screw the FEMA.
You don't want to. There's a catch to those FEMA checks. It's a trap. Those people, I swear, they're evil. They're freaking evil.
Yeah, they caught that lady saying don't even give aid to the Trump houses. It was like a FEMA official telling the people out that were out on the street giving aid, like skip over the houses that have like Trump signs or flags and shit like that.
I thought she showed a bullet point from an email that she got. That her thing is, hey, this is a safety thing. We got people arguing and stuff on front steps, and I got this bulletin that said this is one of the safety issues. So we decided don't have any conflict at all and just skip them, which is a bullshit excuse, but I don't know that she started that. I don't know that she didn't.
Yeah, I think they have her on film, like admitting to it or giving the order in the first place or something. Like,
no, she admits that she did it, but her defense is, I've got numerous orders to do this from people up the food chains up at.
Oh, so she was down the totem pole from the people who said to do that. Okay.
Well, that's what, or that safety edict had been issued by someone, and then they just decided to carry it out.
Oh man, I saw a recorded FEMA meeting with some FEMA officials, and they don't even look like you would picture FEMA officials to be, like government officials. These are really young people. They're like all different races, but they're young, and some of them are pretty obviously gay. And they're talking about how now their FEMA's like their criteria in order to help people during a disaster is going to be DEI based, not whose house has the most destruction or who's about to starve. It's like in order of whatever kind of race or whatever you are.
In the interest of equity, which they're not.
I
even
mean,
allowed.
technically, the house is falling apart.
It's crazy. They're admitting they're basing like emergency aid on people's race, not like how bad they need it. It's just like your house could be slightly damaged and you're this race and you get all the aid, but then the other person's house is demolished and they're that race, so they're last. And they're making that official policy. They're talking about it. At least I don't know if it's gonna. Hopefully Trump stops stuff like that. The DEI stuff is nuts, man.
Oh, he will. He will.
You were talking about weird ass technology, drones and so forth, and holographic technology. I was gonna say, I think, Juan, you were talking about that. And do you ever hear of Project Bluebeam?
Yes, my ex-girlfriend in Mexico turned me on to Project Bluebeam.
Yeah, that's basically government, Defense Department document, like memo, whatever write-up thing, talking about how they have the capability and might in the future use holographic displays to hoax, psyops the population. And that could be religious or UFO related or alien. It's like they could do all that stuff. They even have invisibility suits for military people. I saw a video of a dude in Iraq. It looks like the movie, not the Terminator, what's Predator? You know how the Predator looked in that movie when it had the invisibility stuff on?
Yes.
This person's running around a tank and it kind of looks like the Predator. It's that because it mirrors the background onto the foreground. And there's a crazy ass book, and the author gives interviews explaining the whole story, so you don't have to read the book. His name is Robert Guffey, and it's called Project Cameleo, because that's an actual government project name. But the subtitle of it, I can't even remember it. I'll butcher it here, but it's like called subtitled "The Strange but True Story of Invisible Midgets, Heroin Addiction, Government." Blah blah. It's about his friend who he knew since childhood, and the author Robert Guffey went on to be like successful. It became like a successful author. He's like a Mason, which. How he met another Mason that invented the technology, the invisibility technology that the government stole from him. But his friend, who didn't take the same career path, he ended up being a drug addict who had like a flop house in San Diego with a lot of other people doing drugs in the flop house. And one day, this AWOL military guy, young guy, shows up at the flop house and starts partying with him. And he brought this stuff with him, and he's on this computer, and then somebody walks behind him and says, holy shit, what is that? Because he saw the Department of Defense logo on the computer, and the military guy that went AWOL just admits, oh yeah, I just went AWOL and I stole all these night vision goggles, I stole this computer, and I stole a Jeep, and I stashed it over here, and then so the guy who owned the house was like, everybody get the fuck out of here. And as soon as everybody threw their drugs in the ground and started piling out of the house, then there was a ring at the doorbell, and it was naval officials looking for the guy. But the owner of the house had just kicked everyone out, so they all ran out the back door, and now he's left holding the bag to these naval officials. And they refused to believe he didn't know this guy. Like, this is a flop house, so he really didn't know this guy. This guy just showed up and wanted to get high. But they thought he had something to do with the stolen night vision goggles, Jeep, and government computer. So they started targeting him as in extrajudicially targeting him,
Yeah.
which the government does to ordinary people every day, and people don't believe it, but that's a whole thing. There's a lot of them. But anyway, they started doing all this shit with their crazy technology to him. So this guy's book, Project Camellia, A Strange Tale, blah, 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 is all about what happened to his friend. And, man, they had the reason they talk about invisible midgets, the government or Navy intelligence got small, nimble people to wear these invisibility suits and sneak like ninjas into his house and fuck with him. And all the crazy shit they did to this guy, that was one of the things they did. And he was opening like a medicine cabinet mirror, and when the mirror moved, he could actually see them well, but otherwise he couldn't see them well. And the reason that was discovered is because the guy that wrote the book, who was a Mason and knew the other Mason who invented the technology that the government stole from him, he said, they told him that story because he brought this guy to this guy that invented. He's like, oh yeah, that's my technology. That's how you see it when you're moving a mirror. That's the same shit. They stole it from me. It's a crazy story, man. But they interviewed Robert Guffey. It's interesting one if you want to listen to one of those interviews of that guy, the author.
Sounds almost like what is that called? MK Ultra on steroids minus the psychedelic.
It is, yeah, it really is.
Have you guys ever seen that one video? It's very old. It did its rounds around the internet where you can see camouflage, right? You can't see the guy, but he gets on top of a tank, drops a grenade, jumps off the tank, and the tank blows up.
Yeah, that's probably that invisibility suit you're talking about.
Yeah.
Does it look like the Predator movie, sort of? Like
Yeah.
You can kind of see the guy a little bit, but not.
You can see it, but not too much.
Yeah.
If you really focus on him, you could see.
So that Predator movie, that's predictive programming. They do movies, put shit in movies to like.
Oh yeah.
To
But
make it so you
that's
know.
why I mentioned Spider-Man: Homecoming. Far Away from Home, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, they do that in a lot of movies. I didn't see the Spider-Man ones, but yeah, the intel agencies approach movie directors and producers like decades ahead. They're like, you want to put this in your movie, and it's all to get the public like acclimated to it, like
predictive programming.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. What do you think happened to Stanley Kubrick? People think he are suspicious about his death. They don't think it's natural. And I didn't look deep into it, but he filmed a sequence. I'm not saying that the moon landing was fake, but I am saying part of it could have been filmed in a studio just in case it didn't, like, film glitched or it wasn't good film for TV. They could have filled in a part on TV but he actually filmed a part of a fake moon landing that could or could not have been used in the real moon landing footage. But Dick Cheney was present on the set when he filmed that.
I don't know what's similar to that where that ties in, and this is where I don't believe anything anymore. There's a guy on YouTube. I don't know if they needed his channel now or not, but he had all of the news feeds, like from CNN, from at that time it was Headline News. Now I think it's HLN, but at that time it was Headline News. And I forget this other news channel. Fox wasn't out yet. But what he did is he had all of the live C-band satellite feeds, and he would record them. And there was one that he recorded, and I remember it was I remember the stage or what have you, because I remember then I remember watching the edited version on CNN back in '91 when we were in Iraq the first time. And no, like what they were doing, and this was live. They had the guys like getting out of their normal dress and getting into the little suits or what have you, and they had like they had the alarms going off, the air raid alarms, but it was from a freaking speaker. It wasn't like real air raid alarms. They were actually videotaping themselves from a soundstage, and all of that was live. But it, the CNN bureau in Atlanta would do all of the editing. So if you looked at it, from cable, like if you had cable vision or what have you, you didn't see all of the changes that they were doing. But
Juan, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You have family in Puerto Rico, right?
I have cousins in Bayamon.
Right. So have you ever made phone calls, let's say, I don't know, before 2000, like let's say in the 90s, between 2000, like phone calls to Puerto Rico?
No, because I didn't know my father's side of the family until I was 32. So I didn't.
Okay. No, well, I did, and the point I'm trying to make is, dude, our service for us to call from the Dominican Republic to Boston, right? It would be so choppy, right? That it would break apart, and you would have to call back again and back and forth, right? So this is my question. My question is, how is it possible that in 1960, whatever the hell it was, that we went to the moon? Is it possible that we could get so clear reception from the moon to the earth
To make a telephone call, I remember that.
I don't know, man.
Well, that's the thing, and that's the reason why I brought up that CNN video. Again, I think that YouTube channel got yeeted, but after I saw the actual C-band feed, not the CNN feed, not the CNN feed that they sent to us, but the actual C-band satellite feed, I don't know what to believe anymore. I think they're bullshit.
Was that the same one where CNN had to admit they were faking, like being on scene in the combat zone in Iraq? Yeah, it was like a green screen or something they used, and like pretended they were like right in the combat zone or something.
We were in Iraq. You're absolutely right. They got busted, but the first time, nobody knew. Like these videos just barely came out like 2 years ago.
But this is when CNN was first starting, so they didn't have money to be shipping people out. You know, they had to make their money, and so they had to lie. They had to lie.
Yeah, it's amazing to think back then. If you remember, like, yeah, sure, they did that. Probably like the Latino for Trump when you just said they didn't have the money to do it right, but at least they were honestly reporting. They were reporting real news back then. Can you even believe that? Because now they're a total propaganda network. Same with CNN and MSNBC, and they're all propaganda.
No, that's why they're dying.
Well, I don't know if they were even reporting the news truthfully back then. And again, it goes back to what I saw, that those live C-band feeds after that, it was almost like that came off. I don't trust anything anybody.
Yeah, well, they probably they wasn't reporting the news right.
They were a lot better, though. They were a lot less propagandistic. Yeah. They were more
Look,
like,
look,
this is
look
what
where
happened.
we are right now, right? For instance, you got rid of Saddam Hussein, a person that did not get along with Iran and vice versa. Why would you do that?
Well, even in Libya, Gaddafi said, look, I'm the one that controls some of these people. If you get rid of me, good luck trying to control them. And look at the hellhole that we created.
Yeah, Gaddafi had like free water, a great water system for average people, like everybody in his country. And like he was doing this shit for his country that was really good. And also he was that barrier from like the whole third world, from North Africa and the Middle East going into Europe. And he told them about that, and they killed him, and look what happened. Now the freaking Europe is toast.
Yeah, well, not only that, but he was going to switch his currency, I think, to the gold dinar, I think is what it was. In the moment he put that up, like 2 months later, we started.
That's the same thing that happened to Saddam Hussein. He said he wanted to go to the euro. To the euro. Can't mess with the American dollar, bro.
God damn, the Democrats are evil. They basically like got our own people killed in Benghazi, and Hillary is like, well, so what? On national TV.
Some people died. People die every day.
Yeah, she's like, what difference does it make? Yeah, that's it. What difference does it make? Like,
you got to understand, she doesn't care. You know how many side chicks she has killed? It's not legit. You know, YouTube is just just playing around.
The side chick thing is the only thing that gives me pleasure, looking at Alex Soros and his new wife, Uma Abedin, Anthony Weiner's now ex-wife.
Oh my God.
I'm like, dude, Alexander Soros, you're not even getting sloppy seconds. Like, you're getting sloppy fifths, sixths.
Jesus. Did you ever hear of frazzle drip? Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do, and I don't even want to go into that shit.
Yeah, I won't. But that Uma Abedin was involved with that, allegedly with Hillary Clinton, if that's real. I mean,
there were cops that deleted themselves after seeing some shit that was on.
Yeah, like 19 of 20 New York City police detectives that actually supposedly saw that video ended up, quote unquote, dead somehow. Like, and it's feasible some of them maybe committed suicide because it was just too insane. They couldn't, but all
What
of
video
them,
was
like
this?
19 out of 20, what the hell?
One of
What
them.
video was this?
Go ahead.
No, what video was this?
It's man.
Just look up Frazzle Drip.
But don't look it up on like Google or Bing. You actually have to use like DuckDuckGo or Yan.
It's censored for good reason. Hillary Clinton is an evil woman, man. She's insane.
Oh, I know.
Crazy.
That's a rabbit hole, Latino, that I'm gonna warn you. That's gonna fuck your head up for a while.
No, I know, dude. Look, dude. Apparently, there was a person that hung themselves on a tree, right? And but he shot himself with a shotgun too at the same time. I'm just
right. He hung himself. He had a shotgun.
So
It was
confused.
Was it Lee Haney? Because a bunch of people that work for the Clintons died. Like, worked for them in an official capacity. Like, and they had high up positions. Like,
well, the most recent was Seth Rich.
Yeah, he got, and they somehow got somebody to shoot him, but it's like he was walking around in DC or something, so they got plausibility or deniability, like, oh, it's DC, it's a rough town, somebody probably mugged him, but they could just pay some dude to do that.
It's almost like Epstein. You literally, really, you're gonna mug somebody in an area that's well lit at night that has a shitload of cameras, but none of the cameras work. Really, and nobody saw nothing,
dude.
Yeah. Okay.
I watched this thing called U.S. Conspiracies or whatever, right? This is one guy. It's on Netflix.
Your voice is real. Oh, there you
go. And this guy basically did his investigation of a house invasion where 3 people were murdered, a family of 3, basically, right? And this guy did his investigation, and come to find out, it was a 3-letter agency player. And they locked this man up, and 6 months later, this man was free, and they gave the police, they gave the media no explanation on why they released this man. So it just gets you to think, like, dude, like, this happens every time, bro.
It's like the trial that I watched after the trial. It was the Yo Gotti trial, the Yo Gotti death trial, where those 2 people were one snitched and the other person was on trial, Cornelius or whatever the hell his name was. But there was this guy by the name of Hernandez something. I forgot his name. But it was a black dude with the first name Hernandez, which I thought was hilarious. That dude, like, he was involved. He was the one that furnished the money to pay for the snitches' attorneys or what have you. And he was arrested as an accomplice to murder. Normally, you're not getting bond. He was out on bond. He violated his bond. They gave him a stern talking to instead of revoking his bond and throwing his ass in county until his trial. Then he gets arrested in Mississippi after being told not to leave the state of Tennessee. And it's like, wait a minute. If it were me or somebody that's normal, our bonds would have been revoked, and we would, okay, this dude's an informant. Sure enough, it comes out, yep, he was an informant for the FBI.
Yeah, I mean, all this shit in history is like, you always hear it one way, and then now there's this evidence. This dude that was on Joe Rogan wrote a whole book called, I think it was called Operation Chaos, his book. It's all about how and he's good evidence when he explains it. I didn't read the book, but the whole interview he explains, you get the gist of it. And it seems like Charles Manson was like a CIA asset. Well, not an agent, obviously, but an asset. And
he was.
A knowing necessarily. He was not a patsy even. He was like used and given because he was in jail like 50 times between like age 16 and 19, and he just kept getting like bailed out every time, right away. And so that was apparently the CIA, and they started grooming him to do this hippie cult leader thing. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of this documentary called the Bus Tour and it's basically a bus that leaves from DC area all the way to San Francisco. And this guy,
was it Ken Kesey and the Merry Pranksters?
yeah, and he's just giving everybody acid and shit, and like that guy worked for the CIA.
Yeah, I think Ken Kesey wrote the book that became the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That's a good movie if you've never seen it.
He was just giving. That's how the Woodstock whole thing started.
Yeah. The Merry Pranksters, they had that big graffiti hippie bus. They're all like, man, back then you could like trip, like be eating acid the whole way, drive around the whole country. No one knew what the hell.
Dude, I would have loved to have been in that bus.
I would never drive tripping, but back then, since there was so much less traffic, I might have done it.
I wouldn't do it now at my age.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
have the
no.
focus.
Yeah, no, that's one no. I'm pretty disciplined when it comes to that. Like I'm like, oh, microdosing is a different thing. You're pretty much normal. You could do whatever you could do normally, but tripping for real, like when you want to see things.
If I'm gonna trip, I'm gonna trip. Like, I'm taking my luggage and everything.
Yeah, I like hallucinating on psychedelics myself. It's like I do stuff. I haven't done it in a while, but when I did stuff to enhance that. I would turn all the lights off, and I actually grew shrooms in the 90s, and I would grow them and pick them early, like pick them before the cap opens. Therefore, they're more delicate and tender, and you could digest them better. And when you chew them, that's part of digestion. It's called masticating, and they taste like shit, but you chew them up and slush them around and swallow them, and you get more out of them when they're young and tender than when they're big and the cap's open. But people like to sell them when they're big and the cap's open because they weigh more and they make more money when they sell it. But more potent when you pick them before the cap's open. And then so I'd always grow them like that, pick them like that, dry them out, eat them like that with the lights off, and like some kind of music with no lyrics in the back, zone out too, like some kind of electronic music usually. And I would see crazy shit.
I like to go to the art museum.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I was doing this, I was doing so much that I couldn't have gone out in public. Like I couldn't have physically functioned normally. You know?
Oh no, we did. We planned our day because it was like me and my wife and like a couple buddies of mine, and we just went to the Arts Museum here in Boston. And
oh, that would have been great. Was that shrooms or acid or what?
No, acid, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, back.
Yeah, we took it like at 10, and we got to the museum at 11. It didn't even hit until we got into the museum 15 minutes in, and boom, we were just like, oh, the visual.
Back in late high school and after high school in the early to mid 90s, acid was all over the place. We did that all the time, and yeah, we'd go to the mall, we'd go do anything, like go to parties, we've been to art museums, and I went to a rave at Great Adventure theme park, amusement park, roller coasters. There was this rave called Day at the Park, and I was on like 3 hits of this liquid acid I put on cookies, and I was riding roller coasters and shit. It was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, I went to a freaking cruise like 5 years in a row called Holy Ships. It leaves from the port of Miami like to the Bahamas for like 3 days, and it's like 30 DJs on board.
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, dude. Expensive as hell though.
Now every time I see cruises on YouTube, I see videos these brawls on cruises, like Carnival Cruise brawl, be like 50 people fighting on the deck of the cruise.
Yeah, it's wild now. I haven't been on a cruise in like 8 years.
I guess there's different cruise lines. You got to pick the right one. Like airlines, there's Spirit Airlines that are kind of ghetto, and then there's American Airlines that are not as bad, I guess.
I was on the second biggest ship that at the time. Now there's like new ships that are coming out that are way bigger than this one. There's a new Carnival one. Yeah, but these things are massive, dude.
Yeah, that looks fun. I'd do it. On the other hand, it looks a little freaky. I'm kind of scared a little bit of being on something like that out in the middle of the ocean, because every once in a while something crazy happens, like the pilot is fucked up.
Yeah, when we were on so when we were on board, right? When was it? The last time? Yeah, the last time. There was a fight between a white couple, and long story short, the fucking guy went missing, dude. And yeah, they looked for the guy, and after like I think it's like 24 hours, we got to continue, dude. And it is what it is.
So they never found him. He's just gone.
It is what it is, dude.
What happened to his wife or girlfriend or whatever? Like,
I don't know. The guy apparently she's saying that he was, you know how, I don't know, man. You know how these people get all dramatic and shit. Oh, you don't want me? I'm gonna take my life away. You know, type of shit.
Well, when it ends up like that, you never know if it's some big thing or just some like. Did she push him overboard, or was it a big ass like conspiracy between her and some other people to like get rid of him or something?
I don't know, dude. All I know is the dude was missing, and we got off board, and we never talked about it. We just kept partying, dude. Not to be a dick, but it's like we saved our money the whole year to have fun.
I mean, it's a stranger. What can you do?
Yeah, like what can you do?
Did you ever go on a glass bottom boat ride, like on a small boat with a glass bottom, so you can see all the fish?
Oh hell no, dude! I'm good with that.
Yeah, I did that in Bahamas when I was a kid. It was, man, you see these giant grouper and really colorful coral. It was pretty cool.
It is, but that shit's freaky.
Yeah.
I mean, it was freaky enough when the boat was like in the middle of like maybe like 100 feet from shore. So we had to get on these boats, and they like boat us to like the shore, to like a private island, basically.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was scary getting on that shit. Like just looking at the ocean, it was just pitch black.
Oh, was it night when they?
No, it was daytime, but the ocean was pitch black.
Oh yeah, the ocean.
Shore, you know,
can't see through it. Yeah.
Nah, you can't see through it, man.
Yeah, man.
I never liked the ocean. Dude, scary.
Oh yeah, man. Way out there. I'm fine with it close to the shore, although shit happens even close to the shore. Sharks can make it in shallower water than people think, but man, after seeing like shark attacks, fuck that.
and the Cape, there's been a couple shark attacks. Yeah,
man, there's this video of this Russian kid. He was in Portugal, I think, or Egypt. He was in Egypt. They have tiger sharks, some body of water there. His last name was Popov, Popov, Alexandre Popov or something. And it's a crazy video because there's this like shops and restaurants right overlooking the water, and he's right out in the water within view of everybody at these restaurants. And there's this music playing at the restaurants, the Unchained Melody, oh my love. And all of a sudden, he's swimming, and boom, this tiger shark hits him and starts thrashing him and like flips him out of the water, back into the water. At one point, you see his legs come out of the water, so he's upside down. The tiger shark has his like body or head in its mouth, and he's still alive at one part, and he surfaces. He's like, Papa, like screaming at his dad, and these people are filming it.
Damn,
and this song, the Unchained Melody, oh my love, is just going on. It's fucking nuts, man. So needless to say,
it's just like that kid, that little kid in with the red shirt, with the father in Disney, bro, with the alligator came and snatched him. You don't remember that?
Oh no, was this recent?
No, this happened like 4 or 5 years ago. They sued Disney for this shit, man.
Yeah. Oh man. Had it sued.
Came out the water, just snatched the kid, dude.
Yeah, there's something with the little kid got into a baboon or monkey enclosure too, and at a zoo in broad daylight, all these people watching, and all these monkeys rip this little toddler apart. It's like you go with your family to the zoo for like entertainment and a nice family vacation.
I never liked the zoos, man.
Yeah, zoos are fucking evil. Like, ugh. I used to go to them, and man, I'd feel like bad. I was like, why do I feel so bad? And
because they're locked up, man.
Yeah. Did you ever see that movie Blackfish? It's a documentary. That's about the whole great what are those killer whale? The whole killer whale entertainment industry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they do that anymore. I think SeaWorld can't do that anymore. But when I was a kid, I saw the killer whales, people riding them at SeaWorld and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
free
man, that shit. What putting a killer whale in captivity like that is making a person live in a phone booth. Because the range is like hundreds of miles and shit, and like they're living for years in this pool. So they get fucking psychologically disturbed, and they kill it, and they're smart, so they take it out on humans occasionally and kill them on purpose because they're
like,
pissed.
I'm sick and tired of making these tricks for these bananas. I ain't
Yeah.
even a monkey.
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad they ended it though, man. But, like when I saw that movie, I was like, oh shit.
It's sad, dude.
Because sometimes I think about shit like that, and I can put shit together, but sometimes I don't think about shit like that, and it's a real easy conclusion that I just miss because it's like such a normal thing. You just like take it for granted. It's like, oh, there's this thing, and but if you really think about it, it's like that's fucked up, man.
It is. Those animals have feelings just like us.
Yeah, I mean, really, that would be like a human living in a phone booth. If you like picture the range of a killer whale and the freedom they have in an open ocean, man, it's weird. And I remember this one. It was famous when I was a kid. The whale I saw was called Shamu, this female whale.
Yeah,
and
Shamu. I remember Shamu.
Their dorsal fin is flopped over, and that's like a sign of their mental distress. Like they just like shut down, like lose all their will to live, sort of, and the depression just makes their dorsal fin flop over.
Damn, man.
We the last ones on here. I'm about to get a beer.
Yeah, for real. Where are you from?
I'm in Pennsylvania right now. Where you live, man?
I'm in
Massachusetts.
Were you about to head to Wawa's to get a beer?
We said Chihuahuas?
No, to Wawa's.
Oh no, I'm getting one out of the cooler right out.
Okay.
For sure. Be right back.
Portia's gonna start up the next rerun stream. So it's reruns now.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. All right, good night, guys. You have a good one, bro.
Alrighty.
Latino just left. You crack, you there?
Yeah, this stream's about to end. That's 11:44, and I'm gonna have to do a rerun stream. I don't know where until Stanley gets up. Then he'll cancel that. So it should shift. I think. Yeah, I think I haven't seen it happen here, but people in the chat should automatically move over to the next stream if that works correctly.
Hey, did you do a new charting the course yesterday? Was that your last one?
Yesterday? No, that was a rerun. YouTube deleted it for some reason.
Oh shit! Really? What the hell, man? I thought YouTube didn't care about finance shit.
I must have said something bad. I don't know.
Damn, man.
That's it.
That sucks because there's a lot of
you
good
live.
information.
Well, you live under the thumb of YouTube. You're in that. You're in the Google
Say
matrix.
one thing that's unknowingly forbidden, and the whole rest of the information is just gone.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. Luckily, I downloaded the whole thing, because then I just uploaded it again as a rerun. So I just
Oh, so it's not lost. It's up there still.
No, yes, that was the last episode. Was a rerun.
Oh, okay.
Right now, SMCI, what was it, up 30-something% today? So I sold some. Sell the rest when it goes to 60, I guess, if I'm lucky.
Yeah, I'm fooling around with like between 1 and 5 shares of that. I'm like, just, I'm like, hey, if I have 1 share, it's like, how much freaking lower?
Man, you gotta get dozens of shares, or you gotta do options or some shit if you want to get the real money. Damn, that's how you.
Yeah, well, I'm not making real money. I just don't want to lose money. Is more like.
Oh man, no. Once you learn the charting and do the patterns, that's it. You gotta go hog in, man. You have to know the timing, the preciseness. Yeah,
As
that's
far
it.
as options, man, I downloaded Thinkorswim, which I have to use with my financial institution, and holy shit, just studying the website itself, it's so complicated. It will take me a long ass time to just learn all the.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing options, though, that's probably the one most people use.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, you're not gonna get much benefit out of it. It's better used like something else. Yeah, because it's an old school program. It's really for boomers that they design it that way. So a lot of people that learned on that platform, they're just gonna stick with it. Other people will just use something else that they use back in the day. So all right, we got a few more minutes.
I don't know if anything else is compatible with my financial institution. They're like affiliated with that platform somehow.
All right, what's up, Virgo? We have to end this. No, there's nobody coming after this stream. We're running a rerun once Portia kicks up.
Virgo said they didn't clean that shit up in Florida yet after the hurricane, or a lot of it. They still got like crushed house pieces all over the freaking streets and everything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit. Fuck. I mean, yeah, it wasn't really that long ago either, when you think about it. Everything seems like a long time ago now.
Yeah, that's a pretty long time for them not to
Oh
have
my
cleaned
god,
it up.
Solid Snake wants to get on here.
Hey,
Bro, why is this?
Craig,
Bro,
does HB do options, or does he trade like me?
No,
like
we just do shares. He just does shares, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
No, if
Feel
you
so
want to
bad
do
about
options, you got to learn what to do, But
Yeah, it's gonna
as
take
I
a-
said, if you're just doing a few shares here and there, oh man, you're really not.
I started everything that way, man. I one time had 2 or 3 Palantir shares. Now I have like 300.
Yeah, SMCI is not it's just a trade, dude. It's just I just get my quick 50%, 100% in a couple weeks or a week or something. I get out. I mean, that's how you flip money around.
Yeah, right now, with the reason I play with so few shares, I'm just gonna try to fuck around down here, and maybe if it goes back up eventually, I'll be able to keep buying as it goes up. That's kind of
Oh, that's how you do it. Nah, you time it right. You just go like, yep, 28, hit my area, start buying, go back up. I'm out. I'm done. That's it. Make your 40. That's all you gotta do. I mean, because like you're just gonna spend way too much time waiting. Like, I mean, it's fine if you did it when in the 90s. If you bought in the 90s, anything you bought there pretty much is like up and up, especially tech companies. But nowadays it's like, bruh.
Get crack.
What's up, Virgo? This stream is gonna end, so you guys know that it's like 11 hours, 50 minutes.
Where the hell is Stanley?
I don't know. He's got to start the next stream. He was up all day, so I don't think he's gonna wake.
Yeah, Ryan put him to sleep last night because we were about to start Pop the Balloon last night, and Ryan kept talking about skyscrapers.
What?
You miss everything, Get Cracked.
What?
I'm telling
Man,
you.
you guys, what are you guys doing out here? It's like King TL's up here. It's like, well, yeah, I told that guy to come here like months ago.
People wanna grape people's foreheads. I'm like, what the hell did I walk into?
Grape people foreheads. What?
Yeah.
This is like a variety show. There's so much random shit that happens. So many
Just
random,
random
personalities.
shit.
I can't keep track of this anymore. Forget it.
And FEMA's a piece of shit.
They are.
They won't even help us clean up. Like, people are hiring people to clean up their yards and stuff, because my shed is blown over, and guess what? I ain't touching shit. And if the city dare to find me, I'm gonna be like, y'all was supposed to do this.
Yeah, man, that whole situation messed up, man.
The whole situation is messed up. I'm dealing with in-laws that are nosy, and it's just a whole mess.
I heard this story down where you are, where some cleanup outfit hired all these illegal immigrants, like 20 of them, and to clean up the debris from people's property that got damaged, like down in the area where you live. And they went into somebody's house and they found their liquor cabinet, and all the illegal immigrants just started getting drunk in the middle of the day. So they're like, the police guy was like, "Hey, you got to get either get this shit out of here, or all these people get out of here. All your people have to get out of here."
I was about to say they're the best people to hire to do shit, because they'll get it done. But yeah, you also have to keep in mind, part of your payment is at least a case of cervezas.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the quality of the immigrants. It's like a lot of people are saying like they have a different mentality as the ones like 5-10 years ago. They were more appreciative and like wanted a better chance at life in a new country 10 years ago, and now they're saying a lot of the new ones are entitled, and they're like just fuck this place, you owe me, I'm
Because
here.
Biden made it a free-for-all. That's why.
Yeah.
It's either that or it's just a huge vacuum as far as finding people that's actually employable enough to work. You know, and they know they got that corner, they got the market corner on that avenue. You know,
It's like when my parents came, I remember the day my mom got her citizenship, and you should have seen how proud she was. And she was like, I busted this. And I'm like, okay, Mom. I was about probably 8 or 9. And she was just so proud that, she became an American citizen, after having her green card,
Was she born in Haiti, Virgo?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I mean, that's a third world country to a first world country. That's like she won the
And
lottery.
she made something of herself.
Yeah.
She came here on a student visa and became a nurse.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's a hell of a success story, man. They're the kind of people that the modern immigrants need to hear from. I mean, I wish they would put these people on TV. And to put these people on mainstream TV and have them tell what it was like how they made themselves new and became wealthy compared to how they started out, and how hey, new people, you can do this too, but you got to do it right. You can't just expect everything for free or just.
But all of my family on both sides, even on my dad's side, when they came here, it was either through a student visa or a work visa, and then they stayed here. They busted their ass, and some worked in factories while they were, and some stayed working in factories and retired from factories, so. And was able to buy a house, able to raise children, able to make their children's lives better,
Yeah, that's why I don't mind working with good legal immigrants. I like legal immigrants. I like them legal, Illegal, nah. Illegal, they are arrogant as hell. And it's like, if you get somebody that's here illegally and you black and you think racism is gone, oh my God, they will remind you so quick.
That is true.
I got screwed by contractors I needed, and they were white, and they were born here. They're citizens since they're born here, and they were young white people, and they just fucking cut corners and took the maximum